But
it's not so much that part that confuses me. It's the Yahoo thing of palm card.
Well, I thought that was like, is that it how it works?
Oh, shit.
That's not how it works. You can follow me on Instagram. That's what I like to do. It's pretty cool. The Fox Horse. Follow me. You know, the secrets of the universe. Within that. It's pretty cool.
You are an impressive guy.
I know, I got a velvet jacket on.
It's kind of what happens if you don't treat a yeast infection.
In sports, unfair. And he said it on his own podcast with conservative commentator, I would say troll, Charlie Kirk. Before the bottom of the hour, we're actually at the bottom of the hour, I'm going to tell you some things that no one else has told you. Everyone, for the most part, has got that story wrong, and they're focusing in on the remarks themselves and not the bigger picture. If you've been paying close attention, if you've been listening to this show, I know you've been paying close attention. The subtlety, the details,
Things that we talk about, like in real life. If you answer the question honestly, we'll get to know more.
aspirations, and absolutely nothing to do with the remarks.
And stuff.
What's your act? Is it music also? Or is there you
Sometimes I haven't like all this random stuff, and sometimes I'll do keyboards, sometimes like I'll rap about seagulls and shit.
I love that.
People can relate to that, you know, because everyone knows what a seagull is. And sometimes you feed it bread, and it's about, like, I call myself Seagull Man. I'll talk about feeding seagulls bread and shit. You know, that's fucking real life.
I like that. You know, Tony, that's something that you don't really see.
You don't see that. You don't see that.
Comedy like that's just ridiculous and insane as much. You usually see bullshit, cookie cutter, generic shit over and over again. So it's really refreshing to see somebody like you, man. I enjoy it. There's nothing I can give you, or I don't think any of us can give you an advice because you're a unique person. Sure. Well, what made you wear the fake mustache, though? Is that like a key stereotype that we didn't know about?
You know, like, sometimes I would wear the fake mustache, the sunglasses, and like do like Boston accent. And people were like, "You're like Tony Clifton," and like I was like, "Oh shit, never mind." Like I didn't know I was trying to be like Tony Clifton. And then I would do random stuff. I don't know. I just like try out.
At least you're not like Bill Hicks, you know. Like everyone's trying to be like Bill Hicks or certain people.
I like how he like was about truth and like that's what comedy is. It's like people who like promote truth to reality.
I love that a guy that just did cats in outer space is telling us what.
That's like real truth. You know, sometimes you're getting really high and you see a cat in outer space and you just think to yourself, "Hey man,
you settle down, back it down. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
A presidential platform or something?
I don't know. Hey, fuck capitalism, right?"
Oh,
Just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's cool.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm joking.
Do you leave a lot of comments on people's YouTube videos?
No, I don't. Just
I feel like you don't
Jeb
get
Bush. Just Jeb Bush and like some politicians. I'll try to make myself known by saying, "Hey, George Bush, I don't like you."
Okie dokie.
And then he'll probably feel sad about that.
Yeah. You happen to sell cocaine.
No, I don't sell cocaine.
He's really, really adamant about this cocaine thing.
No, I don't sell cocaine.
Kyle, what do you really like to do for fun other than lesbians and cats and other things that we talk about? Like in real life, if you answer the question honestly, we'll get to know more about you.
All right, so jog my dog. It's kind of fun.
Really?
Jog with your dog?
That's not fun. It's something to do. You know, you just go to the park, you go to the dog park.
You go to the dog park?
Yeah, you talk to chicks with other dogs, and you're like, "Hey, what's up? I got a dog.
With your dog?
Yeah, I got like a pit lab mix. It's like a lab pit mix. Pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, we got that.
Yeah, it's the pit lab. It's pretty neat.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's cool dog.
How long have you
I mean, that's not like that fun, but...
Kyle, focus, buddy. How long have you had your dog for?
3 years.
What's your dog's name?
Sparta. That way, people are like, "What's your dog name?" Like, "This is Sparta," and they kick their dog. Over a cliff.
There you go. See that?
"This is Sparta," and they kick their fucking Chihuahua lab mix or whatever the fuck it is.
Fuck yeah, Kyle Long. You're not on Twitter, huh? You put your email address.
I am on Twitter. No, that's my Twitter address. Diamond Carol at yahoo.com. That's my Twitter.
That's your actual Twitter handle?
Diamond Carol, but Diamond was when I was a network marketing company. But
It's not so much that part that confuses me. It's the at yahoo.com part.
Well, I thought that was like, is that it, how it works?
Oh, shit.
Is that how it works? You can follow me on Instagram. That's what I like to do. It's pretty cool. From the Fox Force. Follow me. And the secrets of the universe within that. It's pretty cool.
You are an impressive guy.
I know, it's like I got a velvet jacket on.
It's kind of what happens if you don't treat a yeast infection. This is what happens. Yeah. I feel like something's like still like a little bit off. Like we busted him on the fake mustache, but I think the whole thing might be a disguise. You know what I mean? And like the mustache just fell off first. I feel like it's the other way.
This is about to fall off.
All right. Kyle, it was nice meeting you. Good job. This one tonight, tough position. Kyle Long, everybody. Come on.
Yeah.
Follow him on Twitter at DiamondDipReal at yahoo.com.
Diamond and KRL. I mean, I think that's how it works, right?
Diamond KRL at yahoo.com.
Yeah, yahoo.com, which is Diamond KRL.
We got you. We got you.
All right.
And Diamond KRL at yahoo.com. There he goes. There he goes. Kyle Long. You know, Tony, we forgot to mention, we're going to pick one person to kill Tony tonight to open up for us. That's right. That's right. Starting now. Starting now, we're going to be looking for somebody to perform on the second show. They're going to open it up, do a few minutes. Josh Martin just wrote us from Los Angeles. He's like, what is that guy with the guitar? Oh my God, he didn't say that. What the fuck from that guy with the guitar? He spells out his he types like he talks. Yeah. Special shout out to Josh Martin who couldn't make it here. He's almost in the budget, guys. We're almost. Next time. Once we make enough money, we're taking all these people. Oh yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. As you can tell, anything can happen. Put your hands together for Justin Spector, everybody.
So, casual dating is not all it's cracked up to be. I mean, it's fun until you have to break up with somebody you're not exclusive with. I tried the whole, like, hey, I want to see other people, and she was just like, yeah, I know, you're already doing that. I was like, all right, yeah. But I like them all better than you, so, and the other bummer is, like, I really, like, I hate to wear condoms, and, like, I was talking to the girl that I've been saying it, and I was, like, trying to get out of it. I was like, look, if you let me not wear a condom, I will buy you as much Plan B as you want. Just go crazy. And she was like, no, I'm not worried about getting pregnant. I just don't trust your dick. And I was like, that is fair. Okay. But the joke's on her. Oh shit. My mouth's been everywhere. My dick's been. I've never even like seen a dental dam.
Fuck yeah, Justin Spector and his dirty, filthy cock. I like that. Is that all true? You hate wearing condoms?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Is that a real question?
Yeah.
I just want to hear him say yes. You like wearing condoms? No. I can't even stand the smell of it.
Oh, God.
It's disgusting. Especially when you find one inside of it like 2 days ago. What the fuck? Find one inside. I like the plan. You know, the Plan B. That's true. I'd rather do the same thing. Can I just come and you know, instead of spending all the money on birth control, let's just spend all the money on Plan B. Right? And here's a tip. Plan B is actually just 2 birth control pills, so you can actually four birth control pills. Wow. Yeah, Justin, the pharmacist over here. Let's just take money out of that way. But yeah, so, you know, and you must get a ton of pussy, because ever since you played Wolverine and X-Men, I know that women have just been going crazy for that, right? What nationality are you?
I'm a big mix. Mexican, German, Hungarian, and
Oh,
Russian.
yeah, Mexican. There's that no condoms thing immediately. Now it all makes sense. You know what I mean? What was that? I love that. So Mexican, German. Is that what you said?
Hungarian and Russian, Jewish on those sides.
Oh, yeah. Jewish. Just in case there's any agents or managers out there. Also, it's a little bit Jewish. Justin Spector. That's interesting. It's like a rock and roll name.
Yeah, Spector's like Phil Spector.
Yeah. Jewish Spector.
Yeah, Ukrainian.
What do you do for work?
I work in healthcare. I do like project administration for a healthcare company, like compliance and stuff like that.
Sounds like your coworkers do not want to hear you talking about raw dogging all around town.
Yeah.
You know, I work in healthcare, serious stuff. Get my dick wet.
Go hand in hand, kind of.
Fuck yeah. You ever hooked up with a coworker before?
Unfortunately, yeah.
What's his name? Oh, Rocket from left field. What was that like? How'd that go down? You're sitting on one of the guitar players' printing machines, and she walks in.
No, I like it was really kind of like I got pressured into it. It was kind of a weird situation.
With the boss, huh?
No, not at all. I'm actually a manager, and she's
Great.
Yeah, and she was just like texting me drunk, and eventually she wore me down, and we wound up having sex. It was all right.
I met him at Boom Tower. He was hanging out with my sister.
Hey, how many fingers?
I was actually recently going to ask her about that guy at Boom Tower, but
Well, she was in San Antonio,
yeah.
so we never saw each other.
Do you live here?
I do. Yeah, I'm from here.
Would you fuck her sister?
I did. No, we kissed, and it was very nice.
You guys kissed? And you couldn't fuck her after you were in a kiss? Must be a horrible kisser. What happened? Yeah, what happened? You kissed her bubble? Yeah, what did you do? What do you
Ashley's sister's like a super nice girl. I should be
Your sister is super sweet.
Well, she's only 7. She was sweet.
Oh my goodness. Don't laugh like that afterwards. Okay, so Justin, you have a serious job. You're banging your coworkers. You don't wear condoms. How much stand-up material do you think you have altogether?
Probably about 15 minutes.
15 minutes. How much of that is with you talking about your filthy cock?
Well, I've got all kinds of stuff. I've got a lot of political stuff too, but this is what I can fit into a minute.
Political stuff?
Yeah.
Segue right from how much you just said everything right into. Yeah, what's up with this Ben Carson? Am I right? I'd like to raw dog his asshole. Anyway, knuckle deep in Jeb Bush. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Justin, that's fun. You're from here in Austin, Texas.
I am,
Yeah. How long have you been stand-up?
This is my 7th month.
7th month. Now, your pants are so tight we can clearly see everything that's in your pocket.
Oh,
Can you hear that?
Except the dick.
My size are just really...
Is that the new iPhone, or is that like a Wi-Fi router or something?
Samsung.
Oh, I see. Fuck yeah. And how about that one? Those are keys over there, right?
keys.
Those are your keys in the right pocket. I like that. You keep it so that everybody can see, just in case they were looking for a condom in that pocket. No way is there a condom in that pocket. What this guy talks about is the truth. When's the last time you wore a condom? How special does a girl have to be to get the condom?
Well, no, because I have been casually dating, I do wear a condom doing that. Although I just recently started dating someone semi-seriously, so we are sometimes not using the condom, which is nice. It's nice.
Here's a tip. You know how at the end of the night the girls always takes off her little ponytail holder and puts it on the nightstand. You put that on your dick so that when it's dark it feels like you have a condom.
Oh my god. It works. Oh my god. I feel like that trick only works on the type of girl who you find an old condom inside of her pussy. I feel like this is all the same girl you're talking about, Brian. The same sloppy animal that you're talking about.
Justin, worst hookup you've ever had? Like, do you ever have like some terrible stuff go down? What's happened? What's your deal?
The worst one was an OK Cupid date when I was living in San Antonio. And I met the girl, and she's like way less attractive in the pictures, but I was like, fuck it, I'll have a good time. Like,
I'll drink this situation, right?
Right, yeah. So we went up at her house, and she's got this little chihuahua, and I'm laying on the bed, and it's like licking my face, and then throws up in my ear. Yeah. And that's not even the end of it. So like we wound up having sex, and after going down on her, I go in the bathroom to kind of clean myself up, and I see this blood all over my face.
Oh no!
And what this? I figured out later that I gave myself a nosebleed, but at the time I didn't realize that.
Oh my God! How do you not realize if you have a nosebleed over its period?
I hate this girl's pussy so hard. I broke my fucking nose on it, dude. I look like I just done 12 rounds with Mayweather. He just doesn't occur to you in the situation.
You thought you broke your nose for a second, then you realized you toast, and then you're like, oh, she must have been on her period.
No, it was the other way around. I realized that I had actually
shut up. You really got a nosebleed while going down on a girl?
This has happened like multiple times. This is like a problem.
Wow. You're like, don't ever get AIDS. Because that would be like,
yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, luckily you'll never get AIDS going around fucking anything without a condom.
I like the Chihuahua face for a picture.
Right, just a broken off hand job. Look at that over there. He's like, I must kill McDreamy. I love it. You can even see it on the screen. That's funny. So, how many you get hooked up on a lot of these dating sites? Like now that you're going steady with somebody, just delete those apps or what?
I deleted OK Cupid. Tinder I keep because that's what I like to do when I poop.
Right.
Yeah, I mean it's like everyone's you all do it.
Now they all pictured you pooping for a second, but what I pictured was you pooping those cans and there being an outline of it behind you.
Hey, Zoot. What's up, big dog? Are you ready to lose 5 games in a row? Dog, you're going to lose so badly, you might even cry. You have no idea. I've gotten so good. I'm calling it right now. We won't even tie. I'm going to win 5 straight up wins. Hey, who was the first prime minister? Who was the first prime minister? Who was the first prime minister of Australia? I think it's something Burke. That's correct. I don't think it's cool that he owned slaves, so that's not cool. I would say, aside from that, I think that he probably was a good leader from the fact that he didn't want to be king for life, which he could have been from what the history. That's what I meant to say, yeah. Look at this shot. But even king, he could have been. I mean, there's an argument to be made. He could have been made king too. But yeah, even president for life, taking the only 2 terms. But the slavery thing's tough for me because I just don't think it's cool to have slaves, and I think that it was. Oh, it definitely matters. Hit my ball in, dude. That'd be tight. Look how beautiful that shot was. I'm already up one hole on you. Like I said, I would. Oh, man. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Yes. What up, pimp? How are you? Oh, hey, how you doing? Absolutely. I didn't know who you were. Yeah, absolutely. Well, sweet dreams to you. Come back tomorrow. We're gonna do the same thing. 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And if you have a chance, come in early, and we'll play some other games. We'll figure some. Thank you so much. I had fun with Scrabble and Go and all of them. I had a lot of fun with you. Excellent. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Yo, pimp. What's up? How, um. Well, I mean, we did. Those are two major ones. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, I mean, you could argue that it's been bad for the economy as well. So it created inflation. Inflation is inherently bad. I mean, they say that some inflation is good, but I don't agree with that. I think that it's bad. It's basically a hidden tax on people. Oh, get there, dog. How does inflation create productivity? Hey, Zoo, remember when I said I was going to beat you 5 games? Well, that's that's one in a row, big dog. No, that's why I said it. That's exactly why I said it. Oh no. Do whatever you want to do to me, big dog. I don't think so, because you know what I'm going to do. Oh no. Dog. I don't know if that's a good shot. I'll show you a good shot. I'm in agreement with you. It is a terrible shot. You're going to be up 2 holes to none on me. Get there. Oh boy, that was fortunate. I really needed that. This is a hard hole for me. Oh, what a great shot. Looks like you might hit off. Wow, I need the best comeback of my career. I need to you at least are going to share for the lead. Yo, Pin.
Forced organizations to cut services and lay off workers. This comes after the Supreme Court shot down the administration's request to delay the funding.
No, you're not. You got the lead 3-1. You at least tie for the lead. I don't think it's hit that. Is it the tractor or the windmill? Oh, no way. Yes, I did. Hit the thing. Get there. Oh, it's the other one. It's not straight up. Impossible shot. Yep, you won, dude. You cannot lose. That's very funny. It's a difficult hole. I'm not good at it either. I should just resign. No, I should just resign. You? Yeah, why don't you do that? Yeah, you don't have the balls to resign. $1,000%. 1,000%.
So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines and watch? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service. Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California
Get there. Dude, my shots like this have been... There really hasn't been one. Probably Port Arthur Massacre. Yeah, the Olympics, but that's still not that big. I would say that Sydney Olympics, but that's still everybody has an Olympics. Well, you're right, but I mean, every major country has an Olympics. No, they haven't. But they're not a major country. Yeah. It's like a developed crown colony. Yeah.
U.S. taxpayers with
Um,
IRS. Billions in tax relief is now being made available to struggling taxpayers, giving thousands, even tens of thousands of dollars in savings. Qualify if your garnishment, threatening letters, audits, liens,
I want to visit them all.
already in a payment. You can match to your tax problem.
Yeah, I didn't want to though.
Use a large
Oh,
portion of
you
what you owe. Stop
missed.
IRS debt as established a relief hotline.
I would do it again.
Dial 800-631-9381.
Watch this move.
With many people facing job loss and rising
Watch this move.
special IRS initiatives are designed to aid delinquent taxpayers with the relief that they need to get a fresh start.
You know that's a, you know that's 8 out of 10.
631 631-9381. Semper Solaris, your source for all your solar roofing needs.
Yo, Pin. You didn't beat me on this hole. I bet I could even go the long way. Oh no. I got cocky. Dude, I'm waiting for you to beat me on this hole. Get there. I gave you this hole.
He's probably running for president. Let me just say, he's running for president in 2028. He's already started. He just hasn't officially announced. The story broke today that Governor Newsom on his podcast, Full Disclosure, it's on the iHeartRadio network. This is
All right, that's mean.
interviewed conservative commentator Charlie Kirk. You may think, well, why would he be doing that? But that's getting very
Dude, why would you do that?
right now is what was said on the podcast. Newsom called trans athletes in sports, quote unquote,
What are your thoughts on this shot?
words. There was a moment of agreement between Charlie Kirk about this. Will focus on the trans athletes, the discussion of trans women in sports. See, first, do not get caught up in the content of the conversation. Recognize is the positioning which is going on. Build as audience.
It's whatever you want it to be, big dog.
An official press conference.
Just don't miss me.
Every week and say whatever he wants for as long as he wants about what he chooses to speak to any audience he so chooses. And you will see, think of it this way. Is it news?
Make it.
If or to sit down with
No.
left-leaning pundit? Absolutely not. It would just be an agreement fest.
Did you hit the ball?
Charlie Kirk, that'll raise some eyebrows. That'll get some coverage. If they find
My thing like froze. Is it my turn?
some coverage. And then, I would say that the 21st century iteration of presidential candidates using non-traditional media more and more in the way that
Where's your ball?
criticism of Kamala Harris not with Joe Rogan. You have
Melbourne.
space and developing his
It's like San Francisco. It's like San Francisco. Yeah, it is. It's like a financial hub. It's very tech oriented. They both are. I'd want to go to Sydney as well. But there's something like everybody expects me to say Sydney. You know, actually, what city I'd want to go to? Probably more than either of them in Australia. Well, I'd always wanted to go to Hobart, but I'd want to go to Perth. Perth, yeah, because it's like aside from Honolulu, it's the city that is furthest from any other city on Earth. Pardon me? What'd you say, big dog? Are you gonna hit the ball? Did you know that I beat you on this hole? I hate this hole. Like this might be my least favorite hole. Cool. You gonna do it after this game? We have played. I think just this is our third game. Yeah. Yes, you did. Dog, I didn't fuck this up. Yes, I did. No, you can't. Two more games is correct. I already didn't get my goal. Do you like this hole? I like going second on this hole. Actually, no, I don't. Going first is an advantage. Did you get my invitation? Yo, Zoot. Zoot. All right. No excuses. Oh yeah, how's your job going? No, you did? What happened?
I'll tell you why, but at least it's moving in the right direction. That's next. Mark on with the news. On this is the Department of Education. Top of the hour. 40s, then the rise of sport market. Fuel efficient vehicles install. Taking away the right. And the 57.
Do you know what they were talking about? So do you think someone just made up a lie about you? Could it? Wasn't there? Wow, I'm so sorry to hear that, Zoot. And it does happen. And you really didn't start a fight with anybody? Did you even have a disagreement with anybody? Wow. That is terrible. Oh, it's definitely that. Yeah. She got mad, and so she had a sign that says "Don't knock on the door." You knocked on the door. Did you talk with her? Okay, so this is what happened. What happened? And she said, okay. That's definitely the lady who did it, dude. Are you sure it wasn't a woman? Oh, there were two reports. Okay, so what was the other report? So what did your boss say? Like basically, we received a complaint saying that you were starting fights. You were like, "Hey, I didn't start any fights," and they were like, "Well, we received two reports. One of them was from knocking on this lady's door, and the other one was what?" Were there two reports of this or one report? Okay, so you, but did they say what it was from a man or a woman? Well, when did this happen? Was it you? Weren't you training a guy? Oh, that never happened? I don't think so because I can't lose. under normal circumstances.
Services Authority, billions of dollars tomorrow. Lock on the John Cobell Show.
Same. Where's the hold? I tried, man. Same here, dude. All right, final game. Squid Game. I know. Same here. And even if it would have only been under one tree, it would still make me mad because I didn't see it. Like I would think that there was a chance that they like forgot to put a hole or something. Oh no, dude, this one's hard. That could be, dude. Dude, this one is hard. Nope. Oh wow, good.
You may remember a similar phenomenon. You had the boycott went to support Chick-fil-A.
No, you can bounce it off the. Do you think I can make it through the chickens?
That's another reason why a 1-day boycott would never be successful or impactful. 40-day boycott, which was organized by Reverend Jamal Bryant.
Calm down, dude. Yeah. No. Yes, it did. Do you think I can make this shot? You're not going to make it.
40 days, that's probably better. You probably see some results.
A 4? Oh, that was terrible. That was a 0. Yo, pimp.
Yes, their revenue has been down. Why? Because people have been feeling some kind of way.
Australia's Got Talent. Big Brother Australia. Survivor. Doctor Who. Not Doctor Who. Oh, okay. Is it shown in Australia? All right. They don't in America. They really don't show anything but American TV. I mean, maybe a little bit of the British, a little bit. But I bet you, like, you could ask anybody who was in that room tonight on Twitter Spaces, and none of them could name an Australian show. Yeah, it's just we're so focused on the United States. Like, what's the biggest show in Australia? Oh, okay, here's one. I think it's called, like, Good Day Australia, or the Today Show on Australia. Yeah, that's true. Um. I guess like I don't even know what Steve Irwin's show was called. Oh yeah, it was called the Crocodile Hunter. Okay, yeah, there's that. Was that an Australian show? Yeah, but that was really kind of an American show, wasn't it? Well, yeah, but we're talking his show. I think I think that's more considered an American show, the Crocodile Hunter. Okay. Um, I would say what what's the biggest Australian show? Was that the Outback one? Yeah, but I mean that's still an American show. It's Mark Burnett. Um, what's Do you know what Fremantle TV is? That's big in Australia, isn't it? Oh, okay. Um, oh, what a shot! Oh my word. Um, name a what's the biggest Australian show? Yeah. Right. But what's like the biggest like Australian show? No, no, none of that stuff. Because that's no. What's like the friends of? Okay, so I'm gonna look it up. Biggest today. That's a Louis C.K. Like the Louis C.K. show. Oh, that's a child show or something? Okay, so that doesn't count because I'm not 5. Um, okay, so Sea Change, no one's heard of. Rake, no one's heard of. Breaking News, no one's. Oh, I know, 60 Minutes Australia. That's what I would say. I mean, I know that they have a 60 Minutes Australia. I've seen it. Um, Underbelly, no one's heard of it. Summer Heights High, no one's heard of it. Kath and Kim, still no one's heard of it. Please Like Me, no one's heard of it. The Secret Life of Us, maybe someone's, but no one's still heard of that. Wentworth, no one's heard of that. Sean McAuliffe's Mad as Hell, no one's heard of that. I mean, no, the Wiggles, okay, but that's a child show. I mean, it's like not a thing. All right, so the biggest Australian programs of all time. Well, and like Australian football, like rugby, I guess, like cricket and stuff, but that doesn't count. So, um, 2024 AFL Grand Final: Sydney Swans versus Brisbane Lions. The FIFA World Cup: Australia versus England. I'm not going to count sports, so only like, but like, um, we'll look for shows. Everything is sports there. Okay, My Kitchen Rules finale. or yeah, The Voice, The Block, MasterChef Australia. I guess MasterChef Australia would be pretty big, but that's still like a not an Australian thing. Um, Australian Idol, that's pretty big, but okay, yearly shares. What's your favorite television channel in Australia? Do you like 7, 9, Network 10, or okay? Do you like dude? Okay, well, why is that? Tell me. Like the Daily Show? Okay, okay. Is it a funny show? All right. The first Australian Prime Minister was Edmund Barton. Have you ever heard of him? No, you've never heard of the first Australian Prime Minister? All right, that happened. Um, who's your favorite Prime Minister? Mine's the guy who went out to the water and never came back. That guy's my favorite. Who's the one? Who's the most recent one? Reality TV must be really big in. Who's the biggest reality TV host? Sure. Sure. The United States has like we get none of your um influence. Like the British influence us, but Australia, unless it has something to do with animals, it's like not Not really big. Dog, I don't know what that is. No one does. Okay, it's called Bluey, Bluie. Okay, kid show. Is it? It's not Blue's. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you this right now. I see more media than maybe anyone on Earth, and I've never seen this dog before. Yeah. So I know you think it's, but I guess it's on Disney Junior. But I mean, nobody watches that. I mean, like unless you're in preschool or something, which is cool. I mean, it's if I had children, I probably would know all about it. But it's like, hey, are the Wiggles? Are they Australian? Oh, did you already say them? Oh, okay. So I've heard of the Wiggles. Are they still a thing? All right. Um, I wonder why Australian kid shows are so big. I wonder why Australian kid shows are so big. I think it's probably because they can be produced there pretty cheaply, and then the United States just gets it in syndication. No, I'm thinking that's why. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT or AI why aren't. Okay, please do. Okay, that could be. Um, I'm gonna ask Reddit what's going on with this, and Reddit's gonna say, "Are there any Australian TV shows popular in America?" And the first answer is from the United States that says Australia has TV question mark. So it's like basically a joke. Other people say I can't even name an Australian TV show, which is true. I guess Crocodile Hunter was Australian if they want to count that, but um, let me look up that show if it was. I mean, it came on in the United States on like Discovery Channel, but okay. The Crocodile Hunter. Let's see his TV show. TV show. No, no, no. You're wrong. No one knows what that is. No one knows what that is. And the Crocodile Hunter was country of origin was Australia and the United States. So it's like always on Animal Planet. That's right. All right. Um. Oh, it was on. Yeah. So I mean, really, I'm looking at this like on Reddit at least, and people agree with me. They're like, nobody has heard of these shows. I can't even Australian TV show is like a very popular answer. Um, Other than Steve Irwin's old show, it's just if the United States is so focused on itself, if we're going to watch any other TV show, it's going to be BBC stuff or something from Canada. So Australia is going to be like number 4 that we're going to see. So I guess the biggest one would have been something Steve Irwin and then the Wiggles. Um, but like, I mean, you say that like I'm supposed to know what that is. Maybe in the future I will. Um, Here's what somebody says. Aside from Crocodile Hunter, I don't think I've ever seen an Australian TV show. I mean, I named like 5 of them for you. I named 60 Minutes Australia, Australian Idol, or whatever they want to call that. Australia's Got Talent, um, sports. Have you ever seen Wentworth? Have you ever seen Summer Heights High? Do you like Summer House High? Summer? Do you like Summer Heights High? Oh, okay. Bananas in Pajamas. I think I've heard of. Um, the Great What is it called? No one's heard that. What is that? RBT? Yeah, I know that's a popular show, but no one. I didn't ever hear about it until you told me about it the other day. Right, I'm surprised that it's not really popular in the United States, but I think it's probably not because one of the big sponsors of American TV are beverage companies and like alcohol, and they wouldn't want that on TV. No, like basically, you have to please these advertisers, and if anything is like goes against the pharmaceutical industry, it doesn't get on TV, and if it goes against like food and wine, it doesn't get on television, and or food and beverage, I should say. What is that? Okay, I mean we'd have those though. Have you ever seen Outrageous Fortune? It's New it's it's New Zealand. What about Glitch or No Activity? What about Little Lunch? What about Big Les? All right. What about um I mean really it's like what I said. Of anything, Australia shows are gonna be like number 4 that people will watch. One is the United States, and we're just inundated with shit on TV. It's like overwhelming. Number 2 would be which would be like I mean, there's not a lot of shows. Like I guess Doctor Who, or a big one was like Downton Abbey, or the Great British Bake Off. Like those would be pretty big. Then you've got Canada, which no Americans really watch any Canadian TV at all. like none. And I think they want to keep it that way. They don't want you like learning, like, hey, did you know that Canada has socialized healthcare? And like when you watch their commercials, oh yeah, that's a big thing. Like when you watch American commercials for like pharmaceutical ads, they'll be like, tell your doctor if you want Neutrogena or whatever, and then it'll be like could cause rectal bleeding and hemorrhages and all these things. Like it's very different than any other country. In fact, only New Zealand and the United States allow for pharmaceutical ads on the air. Canada has a limited version of it, but like it's different. They don't want you knowing these things. Like a big thing that's interesting in yeah, we don't get them on the movie at the movies. What they will do, there's an interesting thing that I've seen on television. It's like they have what do you call that when somebody has like epileptic seizures? They'll have like epileptic seizure warnings on TV. The United States doesn't have that. Like they say, this program may use like images that may cause epileptic seizures. Your discretion is advised. What's high school high or whatever? What's big? What's that one? Big surf high or whatever? Yeah, what is that? Is that like a teen show? All right. Well, I beat you 4-1. You're gonna have lunch, and you're looking at new shows. Okay. Zoot, do you know Frosty? No, no, no. From here. Yes. Have you ever met Frosty? He's the guy from India. Okay. Apple cider vinegar. That's a TV show. It's called apple cider vinegar. Yeah, no one's ever heard of that. I mean, we went through the biggest shows in Australian history, and like Crocodile Hunter is the only one that's like even made an impact on American culture, and it wasn't even that big. I would say that the only reason why I've ever watched any Australian TV was to watch that one Jack Shaw kid or whatever from um who did Australia's Got Talent because he sings Whitney Houston beautifully. I know who Kylie Minogue is. I know who her sister is. What's her sister's name though? Whatever her sister's name is. But like I've never seen her sister perform. I've only ever seen her on that show um Australia's Got Talent or whatever. Um I've never seen Jack Shaw. I've never known of an Australian stand-up comic. Oh yeah, I have James McCann. Do you know who James McCann is? Hold on, answer my question. Do you know who? Yeah, I know who. Do you know who James McCann is? All right, well, he's going to be really big. He's pretty big in the United States. He's like the biggest Canadian or Australian comic probably that's out aside from Jim Jeffries. Do you know who James McCann is? All right, big dog. It's been real. It's been fun. Not at all. I mean, not at all. And you still have two other countries, at least in the United States, that would have to have an impact on our society before you'd even get to Australia. There's England and there's Canada. And those really don't have too much of an impact anyway. I mean, I can't tell you one person I've ever known who was like, I really like a British show, except for maybe Downton Abbey. There's that one show, it's like called like Under the Staircase or something, and there's another show, like Mind Your Manners or something, something like that. Um, it's like a long running British soap opera that I mean barely anybody watches. It's on like PBS or something. Like it's not even like ranked in um the rankings of like PBS isn't like generally ranked in the what the ratings are. It's just American TV works so hard to get American eyeballs to get you to purchase things that anything in Australia is just like they just don't they almost don't want you to watch it. I feel like they don't want you to watch it because if not, I could be able to tell you like, oh yeah, I've seen that show or that show, but it's like I'm just going to Reddit and people on Reddit, the first three answers were like, we didn't even know Australians had television. I've never seen an Australian show. I can't even name. Um, I'm trying to think if Australia would even be the fourth largest thing that we would watch, like as Americans. Um, I mean, I watch some Israeli shows, but that wouldn't be like a general thing that Americans would watch. I would say, yeah, but that's set in Australia. That doesn't count. Yeah, that doesn't count though. I mean, I guess Mexican shows would be really big. Like, there's the whole Latinx culture that I'm not even considering when it comes to having an impact on American society. But like Americans wouldn't ever watch like Mexican TV unless they spoke Spanish or even anything Spanish unless they spoke Spanish. Um, so no one's ever heard of that. Yeah, I mean, still, he's he's technically New Zealand. Um, the big thing would be the sports that you have there. Australian football is bigger, and rugby's the. You know what the big thing would be for Americans, if anything, would be All Blacks. Do you know what All Blacks are? Do you know what All Blacks are? Do you know what All Blacks are? Yeah, that would be like the biggest thing that Americans, and it's like it wouldn't even be 1 in 100 people would be a fan of that. It might be 1 in 1,000 people. It's just so small in comparison to all the other things that we have. Yeah, exactly. And American football doesn't. Right. I'm saying that those guys are like way more. It's way more dangerous. Well, to some extent, but it's like the purest form of football. But things have changed with just how Americans what It does cost a lot of money. And football is a very expensive sport. It's very dangerous. You're basically putting weapons on these guys and having them run into each other. Um, do you like rugby more or Australian rules football? Okay, rugby's big. I think rugby will be a really What about surfing? Yeah, surfing. The other thing, you know what the America's Cup is? Yeah, I figured. Do you know what the America's Cup is? It's sailing, which like Australia dominates in, and it's like really expensive. Like it's one of the most expensive TV things. It's a sailing competition and the oldest international competition operating in any sport. So it's the oldest international competition operating in any sport. Wow, that's really impressive. So it's been going since 1851, and the Royal New Zealand Yacht Squadron has won the most recent one. So um, it's where does it take place? The trophy was held by blah 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 blah. Australia is big in it. Winning clubs. The Royal Perth Yacht Club is big. The I guess New Zealand's really big in this too. I'm surprised you've never heard of it. I understand. I barely know anything about it, but um, do you know the Australian psychedelic rock band Pond? Do you know the band Pond? Do you know the band Pond? Just one moment. Somebody came in my Twitter space. Yo, what's going on? How are you, Awa? Hey, I'm in the middle of a conversation with a friend, so just be patient. No, I can't. It'll crash my space. Oh, the Twitter space I'm hosting. Excellent. We'll see you tomorrow. Come by at 6 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. Oh, whatever. Shit happens when you party naked.
You can clearly see everything. Oh, Justin. So I can't believe that the dog threw up in wow. Dog just threw up in your ear. Yeah, does that happen a lot? Dogs lick your face and you just got fucking disgusting. Yeah. Well, I think it's probably the first time the dogs licked the inside of my ear. Yeah. Right. You okay? What just happened? I don't know. Red Band was
Just ordering another adult beverage.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying look out that way. Don't look out that way, Justin. They specifically asked us to have you facing us.
And he had something in his back pocket.
Oh yeah.
And you just a purse or like a man purse.
Little 5-star notebook back there.
Or a fanny pack.
That's where you log all those fucking dirt. All right, forget it.
So I thought you did a pretty good job. Your writing was there. It was on point. It seemed like you need more time on stage because I definitely felt like you were kind of just doing your jokes. It didn't feel like that comfortable vibe where you're just more like yourself. Like right now, how we've been talking, you felt very comfortable. Where if you listen to this back, you will see that you're like kind of like memorizing, almost like doing your jokes like by memory or something. Still doing it by memory, just kind of like go crazy. The idea of the joke, the punchline of the joke, do it in your own voice.
Right.
That's the
You gotta don't just like with your sex life, don't play it safe. You know what I mean? You gotta fucking go for it. You gotta let it rip. And if things don't go good, you come out with something terrible the next day. You just keep plowing through it. Just keep fucking tearing up those hot rooms.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Yeah, just blow away. Just keep blowing up. Ashley, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about Justin's spectrum?
Yeah, I think you're a little better than my comment. You can do a lot.
I have had issues.
And I do like the skinny pants. Which, by the way, do you not think your pants don't look like
No,
that?
that's exactly what his
No,
pants look like.
my pants do not look like that. Why does everybody throw me under the
How do you
bus?
stand up?
Look, there's extra fucking material, you haters.
He has pants on.
No, nobody.
Anybody wants to fucking turn on me? Huh?
If you stand right next to him, it would be exactly the same thing.
Alright, look.
Except
Just because you guys both wear fucking Levi's from the 80s doesn't mean that,
Are you referring to red pants?
yes, obviously.
Wait, what are you wearing? Jordache? What are these? What's this brand?
What are you talking about?
That Top Shop tomorrow.
Okay, guys, I'm pretty sure nobody listening to the podcast wants to know about my pants right now.
These are express. Wow.
Oh. Justin, what do you like to do for fun? What's your favorite hobby? Play any musical instruments or anything?
I don't. So really, like, I used to occupy most of my time dating, but now that I'm not doing that, I picked up RC helicopters.
You picked up RC helicopters.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm a big nerd. Yeah.
That's incredible. So you put a camera to them and you. What do you do?
I mean, are RC helicopters better than drones? Why aren't you into the drone biz?
They're more challenging.
Why should be the best drone flyer in the world? There's a huge market for that. You can do weddings. You can do.
My roommate has a drone. I have a helicopter. We swap it.
Right. You guys are hipsters, right? And you're like, the drone's like so mainstream. I'm going RC helicopter.
Hipster. That's the hipster.
Why would I want thousands of yards of range and height when I can just hit the bottom branch
The
off the
RC
street?
helicopter is just
I have to buy a new one.
a soda branded hipster.
For the subtitles of Ashley Barnhill's performance tonight, you can tune in on iTunes. We're going to subtitle everything that she says as she laughs through it. And when she gets out something clear, we won't subtitle that, but we're still waiting for that to happen. She cracks herself up. Maybe you shouldn't attack my pants, dummy. Anyway, no, you can just son of a bitch. That's reversed. It's the most fun. Yeah, we're gonna team up. People love it. Justin, okay. I think we're good enough. You're not on Twitter, huh?
I am at Spectronas, SPEKTRONAS.
So you don't want people to follow you on Twitter either.
Yeah, it's an old nickname.
I don't know. You might as well just have the RC helicopter be your avatar, because nobody's going to.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys so much.
Yeah, Justin, that was great. Nice meeting you, Justin. Spector. It's so fun getting to meet people on Comedy. Ashley Barnhill's on the attack tonight, and Justin Spector almost fell down the stairs. Anything can happen. Ryan J. Eagle's on the drawing over there, fucking plowing through it. I can already see madness happening. You can buy all or any of Ryan J. Eagle's amazing prints at RyanJeagle.com. He draws every single episode of the show. Last episode on Monday, for example, we had Doug Benson and Jeff Garland, and that was a lot of crazy fun. For those of you that, how many people listen to that by one of the pause? A lot of people. Jeff Garland apologized for his performance on that show and said that he's going to do it again and bring his own guest with him. So be on the lookout for that. That might actually be something crazy. If you know anything about who Jeff Garland hangs out with, hint, motherfuckers.
That was so great.
not their very
Ruined the whole TV show for me.
This is interesting because this isn't even a human being's name. This seems to be a business of some kind. But I'm going to say it anyway. I'm going to give him a chance, even though he's clearly just promoting his own thing. So let's give it a shot. We're probably going to hate him. Your hands together for Not Worth Promotions. If you signed up on a name that sounds like that, that's you. Yeah? Here he comes, everybody. Here he comes. Taking the meth route. Make some noise, Austin. Come on!
I think I switched the Twitter handle and name section.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, put your hands together for Al Doggy Style. Is that you? No, then you just signed up. Wow, you guys. Okay, well, we're going to rip this in half and we'll split you up. Obviously, you guys read. You know, when you can't read the thing that says name and Twitter, and you put your name on the Twitter and your Twitter on the name, that's just you guys.
All right, let's start this over, guys. Guys, give it up. What's your name?
What? What's your name? Connor what?
Bill.
Okay. Put your hands together for Connor Bell. Unedited. Phil Tony Live.
It's very hard to follow the guy who got locally. Oh, fuck. I'm joking. This is not good. I'm going to go sit for it. Oh, I had some shit written. And then the drunk motherfucker here. We're not engineers, but. And that girl there. I was going to look over there. But the drunk motherfucker gave her girl. And now, my head was fucked up. I had to get and now my volume is going up to millions of people. So I'm going to go 25 more seconds. Oh, wait, I remember what I said. Can we get some uniforms for these motherfuckers that work here? I'm from a small ass town. Everybody in this fucking city looks the same. There's no fucking name tags. Fucking. Everybody looks the goddamn same. I'm tired of looking at people's asses for little white tags.
Holy shit. Wow. I thought Guitar was going to take the worst of the night, but out of the woodwork, out of nowhere comes Connor Bell.
I'm an underdog.
I love that, Connor. I feel like
I would take the worst spot tonight.
I'm actually watching your documentary, Making a Murderer, right now.
So are you really watching that? Because it's the greatest thing ever.
That's the greatest thing ever.
Oh my
Saying
god.
that having a little mic has never worked out good for anybody.
Connor, settle down.
Yeah.
What's the deal with it?
It's like the cocaine that you guys have.
It's like people can't bomb hard enough in the 60 seconds. They just keep going after that. Like, let me just say some more stuff that doesn't have a punchline.
Now, you give up in 5 seconds. I've never seen somebody give up in 5 seconds by just going, well, this isn't going quick for me. You can't immediately.
At one point, you said the stuff that you wrote wasn't working, and if you pre-wrote that you were going to follow a guy that had a nosebleed, then that's just impressive, sir. That's some real,
Andy's back.
but yeah.
What the fuck? You ruined my set.
Holy shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like some crazy fucking deleted scenes of Breaking Bad going on over here. Oh my god. Is that really how you yell at people too? You have the most quiet yell I've ever heard. I've never heard somebody yell whisper before, but that was amazing.
I worked out one board, so it's
Oh, you only had one vocal cord? Why? What happened? Tell the truth.
when I was in 8th grade, I smashed the shit out of my throat.
How'd you smash it? What were you doing?
Being a clumsy ass, walking up bleachers.
Oh,
When you grow like 8 inches in the year, it's hard for a fucking 12-year-old to figure out how to fucking walk.
oh my god. That's so pathetic that this guy's gonna go fuck your girl again. Oh,
I'm gonna send him out there, and I'm gonna make sure he only uses what's his name's imaginary condoms. Connor, so who's this chick that you almost hooked up with? You met her outside. What makes you think you were on your way to get hooked up with her? What did she say? Was she like, I'm desperate to stop any dick right now? Do you have a dick? Because I'm close.
Apparently, she met this guy on just a plane ride over here, and they just found each other here.
Well, if they met on the plane ride over, find each other here, Connor.
They weren't planning to meet up here.
That was just a coincidence, but they were on the same plane. Yeah, how do you know all this, Connor?
Because that drunk fuck says everything on his mind.
Holy shit, that's incredible.
It's
amazing.
Listen to him talk.
No, Connor, we don't. Last thing we're going to have you do is hand out the microphone to other people. It's already bad enough with you holding it. All right. Wow, this is interesting. So now, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, this is my fucking first time on stage.
No way. Whoa, it's the don't ever do it again sound. Whoa.
No shit. You don't think I know that?
So first Kill Tony argument live, by the way. You are the father! I've never heard somebody in the front row tell somebody on stage, you're sucking a huge prick right now. But the drunk guy is sobering up and firing back out of nowhere. I know. These guys, least favorite audience member to my favorite immediately. You're sucking a huge prick! I've never seen anything like that. He went to his car and got his book bag to appear more awake. Yeah. What made you get a backpack, man? What the fuck? Did you already cut up that check?
I was gonna cut up that shit.
I didn't realize you talked on this panel.
How dare you? How dare you? I didn't realize that you never will again.
Absolutely not.
Connor, what do you do for work? What did you do for work?
Yeah, I work in a small town in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Oh, what? Connor, you just lose your last vocal cord right then? Whoa, it just went even one farther. He said he sucks his father's cock, which is really hard to make a living doing, by the way. Okay, Connor, what do you do for work? Why is everybody so ashamed of their jobs out here, by the way?
Because you're in Texas, there's nobody makes good money.
No one has Austin runs out like a donation-based economy.
Okay.
No one has jobs here.
Connor, what do you do for work?
I work for a tool distributor, sell tools and nails to construction companies.
Yeah, it's good enough.
Yeah,
It's totally great. Now, can you print a new vocal cord or nowadays, or is there any help for you to fix that? Because that has to be what if you're screaming for help?
Nobody will come up. I just wake up in the
He's like that guy. He's like the character for South Park that has Down syndrome. You know what I mean? Hey, man, you really did it this time. Oh shit, Connor, what do you like to do for fun besides podcasting or vocal work? All right, back to the original question, Connor.
What do I do for work?
Yeah, no, not that. What do you do for fun?
Well, in a small town, there's not really much to do, except for try and not jerk off and not become an alcoholic.
Why don't you move?
Because I make money there, and
there's jobs that you can work other places that you make more money at.
Yeah, but your best friend's dad, that's not what company he works for. So see, you get little perks.
Okay, so you first thing okay.
Just get off stage. This is not fucking working for anybody.
Connor, you cannot. Connor, you cannot puss out now. You're
That's not immediately. What are you talking about?
Oh,
I just don't want to see people be treated.
what did you think was going to happen, by the way, here tonight? When you signed up and put your name in, you're like, I'm just going to fucking riff this shit. I'm going to murder. I'm just going to improvise my first comedy set. I know normally people practice and think about it. Honey, you called it with that self-care character.
I don't think it's ever get done.
Riff a first comedy set?
Well, no, that's never been done. It's fucking stupid.
All right. I don't know what happened exactly with this one, Connor. Whoa! No attacking. Okay, you're not on. You gotta slow down. What? Right. It was over about 7 minutes ago when you got pulled out of the bucket. No, Connor, it's okay. No fighting this guy. Yeah, guys, you don't need to fight. Last thing I want to see is a battle between alcohol and meth. You know what I mean?
It's not meth, it's AIDS. Get it right.
All right, Connor, 0 for 72 tonight. There he goes, Connor Bell. Connor Bell, everybody, I love it. You're still bombing all the way to the finish, whispering sweet nothings as he leaves the stage. Man, that poor girl, she was so lucky to leave the fuck out of this place. She's like, I can't wait to take the back way. Don't walk by that. Oh, they're shaking. Man. Right when you least expect it, Connor Bell does something impressive. Just completely let that guy fucking hang, and I love that. Man, he tried to shake the hand, and Connor wouldn't do it. Right. You know, and that girl's somewhere at a Chili's telling her friends. Totally. You know, if I was Connor, I totally would have shaken that guy's hand just so I could maybe smell that girl's pussy. You know? Yeah! You didn't get to hook up with earlier. Or at least the smell of a good old LL Bean backpack. You know what I mean? One or the other. Okay, this looks interesting. Phil Tony has a proven reputation for having amazing Asian comedians on this show. And if this person is an Asian, then I'd be shocked. Put your hands together for Ty Win, everybody. Ty Win. T-A-I or J? N-P-U-Y-E-N, here he fucking comes, everybody. Come on.
All right. Has anybody here seen the movie The Fault in Our Stars? Anybody? Well, in that movie, right, there's a guy, and he took this gun and she walks on water just because she has cancer. I bet you wouldn't treat her the same as you have chlamydia. See, cancer is the unexpected disease of one of all the other unexpected diseases. So with cancer, you're the victim. With any other disease, you're the perpetrator. Let's just say you have HIV. Now you can buy condoms at Goodwill. Or let's just say you have hemorrhoids. Those you get for dining at Taco Bell instead of your phone name. You should have got the guacamole. That's lubricant for the anal canal.
I win, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Holy fucking shit. Unbelievable. Wow. Take your microphone and Ty, am I saying that correctly?
Yes.
You are fucking amazing. You actually did something tonight. Unlike everybody that we've seen so far.
No wonder he walks so slow.
I knew.
He's like, I want to blow this shit up.
I knew it. And I also knew it when the audience stopped applauding when he was just standing there and he goes, okay. It's like he didn't give a fuck that they were clapping and walking in. He just, are you fucking done? It was amazing.
Ty, you're a badass motherfucker. How long you been doing stand-up?
51st time.
51st time. You know he's gonna do this shit. Anybody that counts this deep in is a fucking serious motherfucker.
Now, your accent's very thick. Is that because you live in Texas and everyone else around you is going, and so you don't really learn like proper English?
I'm from Vietnam.
Right. How long ago? How long have you been out here?
Now 20 years.
Oh, yeah, so it is. You've lived in Texas for 20 years. You haven't learned the proper English skills.
You're from Vietnam originally, and you've survived in Texas for 20 years?
Yes.
That's fucking amazing.
Do you have any sisters?
You never get like you're never just out there, you know, riding around or something, and people are like, oh, there's one. Nothing like that. You never been like shot at or anything from people that just can't give it up about that whole, you know, there was like a little thing between Vietnam and Texas. Vietnam versus Texas. One of the great battles of all time. Wow, that's so interesting. How'd you end up in Texas?
My dad was in the Vietnam War, so that's how we got to.
Which side was he on? Okay, I don't think. All right, I don't think we. Oh, there's a dog. There's a dog, everybody. Hi, you're so serious.
Oh, no, he was having a flashback.
Oh, wow. That's fucking amazing. Your 51st time. So how, like, aggressively have you been doing it? Is it for your 51st time in a couple of years, or, like, tonight? Started in June.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You were there. You're on pace. You're doing this, dude. Doing a few spots a week. All here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at a company that's like at the forefront of technology.
At the forefront.
Wow. How about that? Are you talking AOL?
Yeah. I feel like it's even worse than that. I feel like it's like the Magic 8-Ball or something like that. Like we are at the forefront.
That's blowing up hoverboards, right? Like,
What's the forefront? What are we talking about here?
We have this device called microcell. Have you heard of it?
yes.
Microcell.
Yeah.
It's a cell phone tower that you put in your house using Wi-Fi network.
Yeah.
It's really cool. Like if you don't have a good cell phone network in your house, you just it connects to your Wi-Fi, makes your own little cell phone
So you're
tower.
telling me this is the guy that could have given us a credible Wi-Fi network tonight, and
Yeah, we got it like mobile.
since we're operating iPhones hotspot, $50 a month. Wow, that's amazing. So you're making telephone towers in people's houses, and that's a thing now. What do you do for them exactly? You just intimidate the fuck out of people like, you must buy it.
It's a great company, actually. It's a good technology.
And then finally they're just like, all right, I'll buy one. Just keep staring at them, all scary and shit.
You so far have been the best person tonight.
Yeah.
You killed it.
Right.
I'm really surprised that you're still here. Like you seem like you're very talented, and you should get the fuck out of Austin.
Yeah, is there a place to transfer in, like in LA or
They're
New
like,
York City?
Austin sucks. They
I
moved
say
there.
Austin's a really good comedy scene.
I know.
I've been doing it since June.
I know you can tell 1 out of 4 people have been.
Okay, I've never done comedy
Right.
before.
Okay, yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, I mean, totally. You can survive here for a little bit, but you're going to be a fucking monster. It's the way it is. There's nothing that can stop you. There's nothing that can slow you down. Like, you're a real Austin comic. You're definitely something else. I win. Nice to meet you. He's on Twitter at Crooked Plus Beats. Is that right? Crooked T Beats. So follow him on Twitter. That's one of those. We always have diabolical Asians on this show.
You know what? Asians are funny.
Yeah.
It's like gay blacks are funny, and Asians are funny.
Okie dokie. So the comments that Brian read there are not the comments of the entire Kill Tony podcast.
Trust me, you put the two together somehow, you got some.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. And this person goes by the name of Manny Lee.
Thank you, everybody. So I became a father young because I'm Mexican and everything. At 22, I had my son. At 24, I had my daughter. And at 26, I had my third vasectomy. Vasectomy is important because that one was fun. You know, when I first decided to get my vasectomy, there was a couple people trying to talk me out of it. My doctor tried to talk me out of it. He's like, son, I'm looking at your chart here, and I'm only 26 years old. I turned on. You shouldn't do this. I was like, God, your opinion doesn't matter because this is a vasectomy, not a vasectomy. So take your fucking $50 coat and let's wrap this shit up so I don't have to anymore. I am a dad, and it's tough. It is, especially for me because I have a boy and a girl. I have to make sure I don't raise a serial killer and a stripper. But that's going to be tough because my son is a fantastic dancer.
Fuck yeah, Manny G, right?
Yeah.
Manny G. Oh yeah, great stuff. You've been a comedian here in Austin for a few years.
I'm in San Antonio and it's only been 8 months.
8 months. Fuck yeah, another one. Holy shit.
You're gonna be a monster.
Yeah, there's another one. Manny G. I love that. 8 months. Fuck yeah, you should be friends with Ty Wynn. You guys could go so
you guys
seriously,
that's how you do it. You gotta make friends that are near your level. Perfect. Manny G. So what's your story, man? You have 2 kids, a son and a daughter.
Actually, I'm from California and we go to ski to San Antonio about a year and a half ago.
What made you move to San Antonio?
For the Regatta?
It's way cheaper. And I can get a job pretty easy. So.
What do you do for work?
I'm a machinist.
Nice.
Yeah.
What kind of machine?
Really skinny.
Lathe and mills and stuff like that.
Mills?
I got that. Yeah, mills. It's boring.
Yeah. That's interesting.
It makes me miss California because, like, you know, being in Austin, I just look at it like, dude,
I do, especially on the holidays. Like in California.
Yeah, it's cold in LA right now.
Yes,
It's really freezing. Horrible.
It's much better here.
Yeah, I miss it.
Glad to be here. Manny, so what do you like to do for fun? Do you ever sneak out? How old are your kids?
My son is 12 and my daughter is 10.
Right, so it's been like 12 years, basically 12 and a half years of just continuous fucking work. You work and then you have to take care of the kids.
Yeah. The only reason I started doing comedy is because after we got to San Antonio, my wife wanted to get a divorce. So I got really bummed out. And the company closed like down the street from where I live, so they don't have my business. That's
great.
Shit about it.
So wait, you moved all the way from LA to San Antonio, and then she wants to get a divorce.
Yeah. No, dude, it's cool now. Ever since I started doing comedy, like, things got better. I think it was a lot me. Like, I was depressed, just going to work. So once I started going and doing this, and I got my confidence.
That's great, man. That's great. So did the divorce go through and everything?
No, we're together. We're happy together.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Dude, that was the real, like, M. Night Shyamalan path you took us on here for a bit.
Well, it sucked.
My wife and I split up. I found stand-up comedy, and my life is good now. Oh, yeah, and nothing changed with my wife. So that's interesting.
Yeah, well, the first 5 minutes I had were just all white jokes, talking shit about it and stuff. But once things got better, I couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah. So did they really give you a vasectomy? Did you really do that?
Oh, yeah.
How was that? What was that like?
Fucking great.
Yeah. So now you can just blow away. And not
All the way away.
Is it true that you're? I mean, is it true that you're awake when it happens?
Yeah, I was 100% awake.
And is it true that you can smell
burning hair. It smells like burning hair.
Is it true that you can smell your balls burn? Like,
No, they burn the tubes and it smells like burning hair. You can see the smoke and everything.
Get the fuck out of here. I would pass out immediately.
You can feel it feels it's not pain, but it feels like someone's like pulling your guts out of your stomach.
Oh,
It's not. It's more like
oh shit. But the whole time you're just thinking of like, wow, I can do anything now. I can't. I'm bored.
when it was all over, you just put a band-aid on it. That's it.
Yeah. It's painful, but not as painful as raising a child. So it's it's all worth it, man. I love that. So like, but I guess like stuff still comes out of you, but it's just not post.
It's still
taste the same.
I don't know. I don't know. It's semen, but there's no sperm in it. That's the difference.
So, is it just like the white and the yolk?
It's still white and fluffy and everything.
What the fuck? Yeah, what is it? Like, does it look the same?
It looks the exact same. You see the viscosity and everything.
And you can like put it in your fingers and roll it around into a ball. Really? The same all the way.
Same all the way. It's viscosity.
Yeah. I was kidding. Ashley's like, I've tried so hard to do that, and she's like, oh, okay, Brian, what the fuck is that?
Baby ear noise?
Like you were making it a ball in your mouth.
Oh, I thought you were balling up in your pants.
So that's interesting. Nanny cheese. So now you can just, do you ever take advantage of that? Like, do you ever just, like, you never pull out anymore with your wife? Like, that's like a super joke.
Well, that vasectomy is a lot longer, and I talk about pulling out, so, yeah, no.
Right. Not even an option.
No, that's...
Yeah, that'd be insane. That'd be like the biggest waste ever.
Yeah, I paid $50 to it.
I love that you only paid $50 for this vasectomy, by the way. Something doesn't sound right. Like, I get the feeling you might have a third kid on the way soon. $50 sounds a little cheap. I mean, where'd you get it? The same place that this guy bought this ashtray? Like, was this at like some, okay, we're losing the audience somehow. Something happened in the past 5 minutes, so they're fading away quickly. Manny, tell us something else. What do you do to sneak out and have fun? Did you answer that?
No.
What do you do other than stand-up comedy to take your mind off of fucking everything? Like, is there some crazy place you go?
I just smoke weed.
Right.
Do you have any weed? Because me and Ashley are completely sober.
You guys are not on them here tonight, by the way.
There's a lot of...
Okay, all right. Well, we need to get smoked out, if possible, after the show.
Just kidding. If there's any police officers in the audience.
No.
We're not going to be right out there smoking in between jokes. Oh. One of the jokes that we do. Oh. Anyway, Manny, fucking killer stuff. Absolutely awesome. So nice meeting you. That's really good. Be friends with Ty and don't stop.
Hey, you know what's crazy is that he actually sounds like he's from LA. You know, he sounds like George Clinton.
Yeah.
His voice.
Just pulled Connor Bell out of the thing. Remember that goofball? Oh, I love this little pussy audience, huh? Oh. Remember Connor that disintegrated 3 seconds into his set? Just feel bad for that. All right. Al Doggy Style. Is that somebody? Did we already try that? Al Doggy Style. I always love it when it comes from the very back of the room. You got to keep on moving. Come on, Austin. Keep your energy up.
Hello, everybody. I'm from Mexico, and I sometimes feel like Donald Trump's slogan. I do have an extra baby. There's a 1, 2, 3, and I cross the border illegally. The only thing I haven't done is that I'm not a rapist. But the night is young, right, Reverend? I saw one, so okay. My wife's pussy smells really bad. But again, I'm Mexican, so it's different. I have a baby, an 8-month-old, and so I have to clone my cell phone every time that I jizz on it because she plays with it. I also have
Al doggy style. Holy shit. I don't even know where to begin with you, Al. That's very amazing. So your wife's pussy smells, huh? You really? Why did you marry this girl?
Oh no, I've known her since like 13 years ago, and when she was 14, her pussy was really good. But
I tell you, the number one reason for a woman's pussy smelling really bad, besides yeast infections, is old cum that's already been in the vagina.
oh, okay.
No, really, like after like 6 hours, if it's still wet, it starts smelling like rotten eggs.
Ryan!
I need to talk to her.
He's like a doctor, like a
There
doctor.
you go. Al's got that awesome improv. He's also hanging out with a guy in the corner that looks like Ari Shafir every day.
I know. It's gonna hurt Ari. Can we get fake Ari Shafir to come up here real quick?
No, it's okay.
Come on.
It's okay.
He's a local tattoo artist, so kudos to Danielson Gesteo.
Yeah.
Also known as Modest Yahoo, everybody. There he is.
Hey, when I saw him, I thought, I was like, this is Ari Shafir. He's wearing makeup, so I don't realize that it's him. It's some undercover camera show.
Does Ari Shafir have a big dick?
Oh, I know. Huge balls, but he puts them, he tapes them together with a rubber band or something like that, so it works.
So maybe he's Siamese because he's got a huge cock.
Oh, really?
How do you know this, Al?
I've known him since.
I mean, does it feel big or does it look big?
What does it smell like, Al?
You know those RCA remote controls, those 90s? Kind of like that.
Okie dokie. Al, what do you do for work? How long have you been in stand-up?
Oh, this is the first time ever.
Wow, there it is. Where's your siren of virginity?
Let's do this one.
But yeah.
So shall we pop her to see?
Hell yeah, the goose is loose. Al, that's so fun. Have you wanted to do stand-up for a long time and like you only have 60 seconds? Or do you have more? What's the story?
I'm going to be honest. I started listening seriously to stand-up since I started the Joe Rogan podcast, and that sent me to Joey Diaz, and that sent me to Joe Tony. And then like that, I'm listening to a lot of shit, Doug, smoking. I'm nervous, really nervous. I'm sorry. But yeah, you guys do a great job, man. You're inspiring a lot of us to do our shit, so we really appreciate it.
I love that. That's so cool. Al, what do you do for work?
It's upholstery. Upholstery?
If I can give you a chair, you can make it look
Upholstery, yeah. I do like automotive upholstery. So,
interesting.
I live in Odessa, Texas, and I came all the way here to see you guys.
Wow, that's amazing. That's very impressive. I have no idea. Odessa could be 10 minutes down the street, and I wouldn't know any different. It's across the street.
well, we promote here.
That's fun. So you reupholster cars. So basically, like when you accidentally shoot somebody in your car, you take it to somebody like you, get rid of all those blood stains. Have you ever had some shady shit go down at work? You see like brains and stuff?
No, but the shop that I have worked off, we took a headliner, and a lot of heroin came from the top of it once. Called the guy, and he was like, "Oh, sorry." Well, actually, it was like perdón because he was like Mexican.
Yeah.
Hey man, you had for your first time, you had one of the best sets that you could possibly have for your first time. Like really, like that's really hard. I mean, I wouldn't have thought you had that was your first time. You need to stick to it.
It's clearly all original material, you know. Even though you look like the Fat Jew, you definitely don't perform like that. For the 10 of you that know that.
Why does everyone have long hair out here? Have you noticed that? Everybody has long hair in the truck. We do things differently out here.
It's exhausted, surrounded by Texas.
Wow. Not surrounded by scissors at all. Just
You can tell she has a law degree from the University of Texas by the way she's been defending her state here on this show tonight. Ashley Barnhill, everybody. Really making sure we don't make fun of the place we are.
yeah.
Because we don't do that everywhere else we go, including our home state of Ohio 2 weeks ago. But
Austin's definitely the second place I would live. As soon as I want to live out, I'll move to Austin or.
It's on a short list for me.
Yeah.
Nashville, Denver,
Fuck Nashville. Fuck Nashville. I mean, look at the crime rate of Nashville.
You keep saying that, Brian.
Oh,
it is
it's worse.
one thing that you read.
It's like 18 times worse than LA.
That was one article, and it's
No, it's actual facts taken from the police shootings and murders.
That's actually not true at all.
You want to make a bet?
Hundreds of lists that
You
have.
want to make a bet?
If you want to make a bet, I'll easily bet. And you'll find your one internet article that you read.
No. We'll
You
look
can
at
look up any city is the most dangerous city. You'll find one sad blog about it. We've already done this. You can save Brian. You can save the energy and momentum of the show right now. It's not really worth it to prove me right. So Al Doggy style. What else is happening?
What's up with your name, by the way?
I think I fucked up writing it down. My name is Aldo Garcia, but my Twitter handle is All Doggy Style.
Twitter.
Twitter?
You have to learn how to say these.
English is not my first
Twitter
language,
and
so-
upholstery. Upholstery is your occupation, so that one's sort of important.
Now, is the Mexican out here different than the Mexican from LA? That's a question that I've been wondering because it seems like the Mexican LA, they don't have like any waist. It's just like SpongeBob SquarePants. But the Mexicans out here, it seems like they actually have waist.
Okie dokie. We lost Brian, everybody. Tuned out at some point before saying Nashville is one of the most dangerous cities in the country.
It is.
Definitely not. Still not. It's just a fact. It's one of those moments in a show where you just start saying facts that you know nothing about.
All right.
There's
I know.
literally 150 cities more dangerous.
I talked to the band Honey who told me that. And they told me it was a horrible fucking.
Sounds like somebody can't get a gig in Nashville right now. Aldo, what is it?
Garcia.
Oh, you say that so Latino.
Garcia.
That's your weak point.
Love that. And what's you're married, your wife's pussy really smells.
Yeah.
We're sticking to that. Huh? She doesn't listen to podcasts.
I mean, my dick's not that good too, so.
Right, exactly.
Not so good. How's your dick not so good?
It's got that white thing around it every now and then.
Oh, ringworm.
Yeah, when you take a piss, you can smell it all the way up here, so.
No, that's from her pussy. That's her pussy.
That's what I told the bitch.
Dude, yeah.
Okay. You two need to, after the show, have like some kind of dirty off or something.
No. Make her eat yogurt. She has a yeast infection, cranberry juice. Dude, take Vagisil, which is supposed to be shoved inside her pussy.
Oh my God, Brian.
Use Vagisil to masturbate.
Good. Sorry.
No, use Vagisil to masturbate. It's a slower
Stop having your wife sit on the tortillas in the kitchen. Aldo, so nice to meet you. Congrats. Great first time. Aldo Garcia, everybody.
Gracias.
Keep it pumping. Let's keep it pumping. First time. That's a great first time. We're going to go extra fast to finish this up. Your hands go for Michael Vargas, everybody. Here we go. Whoa! He's got a girlfriend. You can hear her. Here he comes, taking the slow walk. Everybody that signed up sat as far away from the stage as possible.
It's all that Frito pie.
Here he is. Here he goes.
What's up?
Hey.
So, when you're a little kid and your parents aren't home, so you go look for your Christmas presents, and then you go in your mom's sock drawer and you find a dildo. And then on Christmas morning, you're super bummed out when you open up a Nintendo 64. Yeah. So I got a baby sister. She's 16 years old, and I recently found out she got on birth control pills, which most older brothers would be concerned, but not me. I'm just super relieved we don't have to use condoms anymore. But yeah.
So a lot of people think different things happen to you when you die, like you go to heaven or hell or bugs eat you. What all you think happens is I'll be reincarnated. I'll come back with like a bottle of Jack Daniels or some cocaine. Then maybe my dad would still want me. And also I get to be inside of him for once.
Obviously, we found a local dragon slayer here, everybody.
Yeah. Mexican Billy Bunnell.
Oh yeah, he went and he put away the guitar, put on a ball cap, and came out guns ablazing this time. Michael Vargas, fuck yeah, you've been doing this a few years here in Austin, right?
No, I'm Houston, Texas. This is like the 6th time I've done it.
Whoa, holy shit, you have a cheering section. That's amazing.
My wife.
I love that. Oh, that's all your wife.
My wife and my two buddies.
I love that. Michael, so cool. How far away is Houston, Texas?
Oh, Houston, Texas. Like 2 hours down the road from here.
Gotcha. No, I understand.
Right. Houston?
Yeah, Houston.
What part of Houston?
Like northwest Houston, not too far from like downtown area.
Yeah, that's one of the most dangerous cities in the universe. No, there's an article on the internet that says it. There's one article.
You don't need to come to Houston to do a kill Tony, man.
What's that?
You don't need to come to Houston to do a
We
kill
did a live podcast.
Yeah, we did it last time. But the problem with Houston is the best comedy club that they had that shows them laptops shut down. Now there's a comedy, like the improv there is ghetto.
And you almost called it gay too. I love that. Ghetto. Stop calling it gay to call it ghetto. It's totally homo ghetto.
So if you have a lot of money, go build an awesome comedy club in fucking Houston.
I say it. I'll take fun.
They're working on one right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah, you guys need one. That's going to be good for you, Michael. How long have you been doing it there?
This is like my 5th or 6th time. I've done it
Really?
That's
I
I started in like September and I did it like 2 times that month and then I stopped.
You have a real knack for it.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Do you know Billy Bunnell?
No, I don't.
You look like him. You both have very round
You
features.
talk like him.
Yeah, you're both super round. Like you both built like snowmen.
That's my half Mexican side and all the beer I drink. Mexicans just have big ass heads.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, what kind of
We've had a
Mexican
few on tonight.
What's up?
What kind of Mexican are you?
Like the whitest kind.
No,
I know
like
Spanish.
middle Mexico? Are you?
It sounds like he's the kind that doesn't have his green card.
I have no idea. I don't know.
I'm the whitest kind. No need to check my neighbors.
No, I'm half white. My mom's white. My dad's Mexican. So.
Oh, that's an interesting one. You started fucking the gardener, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, when she was 15.
Oh, yeah, you must have gave her flowers. That's how it happens.
She's a sweet lady.
Your dad's like super Mexican, right?
No, he's super, like, he barely speaks Spanish, but he's technically Mexican like everybody in Texas.
What does he do for work?
I don't know, I haven't seen him in like 6 years.
Ah, interesting.
That last joke was a little true, right?
Well,
Sad.
that's why you're funny. None of us really have dads in our lives. I'm sure Ty Wynn doesn't have a father either. In a good way, because he's so funny. All right, all of a sudden you're just going to see a bullet go through the middle of my forehead, guys. Just to know that it was Ty. Michael, we got to fly through this because we're getting towards the end of the show. We love you, Michael.
Good job. Awesome. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
He's on Twitter, Mikey8B87. That's MIKEYAB87. Hold another name out of the we're going super fast. Put your hands together for Ash Stoker. Ash Stoker.
All right, thank you, Austin. I'm a U.S. Army veteran. Well, and being a veteran, you often get the situations, most veterans know, where people want to, thank you for your service. Happens to me a lot, and I try to be humble about it. Conversation usually starts, and I'll walk up to somebody and go, "You're welcome." But no, seriously, being a veteran, there's some veteran issues that concern me, and one of those is, you see a lot of homeless veterans. And it makes me wish the military would just quit recruiting homeless people. Hell, they make terrible soldiers. They're malnourished for one, and they salute their own way. It's up here. Right down there. But I know this for a fact. The military does a good thing about it. When they're discharged, they give them a really nice
fold it up with a piece of cardboard. That way they can wrap their credits on it. And we throw in a Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Ash Stoker, an American hero. That's the kind of fucking voice I was expecting when I found out we were doing a Kill Tony in Austin, Texas. Alright? And finally I get to hear it. You know, I'm up here, we're doing our thing, and I'm a fucking American hero. I already killed Ty Wynn about 10 minutes ago. Choked him out in the back of the room. I said, we win this time, bitch. I got a oil refinery in my ass. What?
Actually, I'm from Midland, Texas. Gentleman was up here.
Gentlemen, look how polite you really are.
It takes about 5 hours to get here. Big time.
Oh, I feel like it takes, wow, thank you. That's amazing. You know, you really are an American hero if you drove 5 hours for the show. I mean, the whole army thing, you didn't even have to do that. You would have had my respect the same. So, Ash, that's crazy. You go overseas at all?
Not anymore, but yeah.
Where'd you go? Yeah. Fuck, that must have been crazy, huh?
Yeah. It's like Disney.
Are you trying to say sand N-words right now? Is that what's going on? Oh, there it is. What was like your main role? Just fucking cold-blooded fucking killer, huh?
No, I was a civilian affairs specialist. We were supposed to be a civilian liaison between the Iraqi population.
So you just helped with like Netflix passwords.
Yeah, more or less, yeah. I mean, we did a lot of things.
No, you need to put a capital letter. It's so fun. So Ash, you said you drove 5 hours. What's the name of the place you came from?
Midland, Texas.
Midland, Texas. What goes on out there?
Well, it's our late great president George Bush. He grew up there.
Wow. Wow, there's a single Bush fan over here.
Bush fan.
Well, yeah.
He wasn't as loved in Austin.
Yeah, I think it's adorable. But yeah, when you were out there blistering in 140-degree Iraqi heat, were you as proud of George Bush as the rest of the people in your hometown?
Well, I got about 4 minutes, so I got some stuff on.
Yeah, it's got to be a little bit like contradictory. You're from his hometown, and then all of a sudden you're fucking, Yeah, definitely. That's sort of an understatement, but I love that. Ash, so what do you do for work now?
I work in the oil and gas industry.
Oh, very good. You're making some fucking money.
Well, if y'all know this oil down a little bit. So
I love that voice, man. I feel like he's going to bust out an acoustic guitar any second. It's like, hey, by the way, I have a song for all of you here. I don't know much, but I know I love it. A little cover song. Just a little cover. Ash, do you play guitar?
No, sir.
Really? It's so respectful. Everyone's so respectful. I feel like you still have an acoustic guitar though, but it just has a machine gun attached to the side of it. You just turn it and fucking like fire it off. You Iraqi soldiers want to hear a little tune? Here, go sit around the fire here. Come on over. No, Habib, come on over. I want to play you a song, Habib. Come on. I want you to shimmy to the sounds of my acoustic. Little gentlemanly song. Ash, we love you. We're in a hurry. Ash Stoker got up. We got up. Hurry. Let's do one more. Hands up for Isaac Eubank, everybody. Here we go. We're almost there. And then the stand-up show.
I'm mixed, and my ex is white. So my kids, they enjoy the full advantages of white privilege. Like getting to ride in the front of the short bus. Not my mulatto ass. They threw me in the middle like the kid in the wheelchair. It was messed up because he was a bully. He used to like to run over my feet. I thought that shit was funny. I mean, he's the reason why I got all these fucking tattoos. I'm just kidding, folks. I don't let my kids ride this fucking shit bus. Come on. I make those retards ride their bikes at school. I've been working out with them lately. I can kind of be a dick. I bark out orders like, straighten your back shots, little baggies. You call that a push-up? How you expect a girl to be a man and work out like a little girl? You know, I know that's harsh. You're talking about little kids here. Don't be damned if I raise a victim. You got kids on the internet killing themselves over cyberbullying and fat shaming. What kind of pussy shit is that? My kids would never do something that weak. If my kids ever kill themselves, you're doing something manly like whacking as approval.
Exactly 1 minute from Isaac Eubank. Fuck yeah. I like your style, man. You look like a Drake if he gave up or something. I've never seen you without the hood on.
No, you said faggot. You say retard. You're totally politically correct.
Yeah.
Which I love.
Well, you hear it by raising my kids that way. Like, if I give it to them, they're not going to be shocked when they're in school, cry like little bitches, you know?
That's true. No, they're gonna be all out bullies. You're right. They're definitely not gonna be shocked because other kids will be shocked at your kids calling them faggots. I love that. How many kids do you have?
2 boys.
2 boys.
God damn,
That's
that's 2 boys.
What nationality are you, Isaac?
I'm white, black, Hispanic, Native American.
Holy shit! Wow, you are everything. You must have a lot of self-hatred. Huh? Like you just must want to.
Well, I love it, man. I call it the perfect play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like a racial Superman.
He's like a comedian nest. Both of his kids have created amazing comics from bullying a bunch of people.
Isaac, what do you do for work?
I actually own my own online resale business. That's where I got that. I was shopping for that.
Oh, this is from you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Isaac Eubank. Well, thank you so much for the ashtray.
It's awesome, actually.
Fuck yeah. Well, we're flying through it, Isaac. We're at the end of the show.
You guys have me up here.
Squeezing people out. He's on Twitter at Isaac Eubank. What do we do?
And then all right, let's do one last one, and then we gotta go. All right.
We're going to go for Sam Flash. Everybody, Sam Flash.
Here he comes.
Fuck yeah, here he is. Watch the cord. Oh, shit, he did it.
Well, my name is Sam Flash. Heard all. Flash. Don't forget Flash. Either gas, you know. But I'm a grown ass man. Anyway, my doctor last week, and she told me I was bipolar. So I told her to go fuck herself. If you didn't know, I'm an internet meme. If you Google Bill Cosby cosplay or 2015 Metropolitan costumes, and my Bill Cosby question used to be cool because I could be like, you know, hey, Rudy, Theo, Jello, dog. But now it's like, hey, you can date anybody you want. All you gotta do is take them to your favorite bar or whatever, pop a molly in their drink, mix it around when in the bathroom, of course, and when they come back, and it's not doing no different, take them home, whip out your pudding pop, stick it in their jello, fiddle, and be like, oh!
Fuck yeah, you are the funniest member of the Fugees. It's Sam Flush, everybody. There you go. We gotta fly through it. Let's do one last one. We're gonna do one last one. This young lady has actually done the show before in Los Angeles. She was amazing. She killed it, and she's gonna be the last comedian to go up tonight. She's our only female to go up tonight, giving a little power to this show, some equality. Put your hands together for the great Sarah June, everybody. Here she is.
I'm blessed with that, Mike. Hey, everybody, how you doing? Lex like box of chocolates, right? Yeah. Thoughtless, generic gift that nobody really wants. But when you get it, you have to pretend that you're grateful for it. It's cheap. You can get it anywhere. This metaphor goes on for a long time. It was like a box of chocolates. All my choices are driven by my hatred of coconut. Dating's hard, right? Right, everybody? Chivalry's dead. I went out with this guy the other night. We went back to his place, and then he wanted to get it on like immediately. And I was like, whatever happened to romance? You know what I mean? Like, what about shitting on my chest a little first? Like, where are your manners? Ladies, you ever have sex with a guy who just didn't know where to put his balls? It's like I have an anus. It's right there. Ladies, you ever wrap your clit around a guy and he's like, oh my god, what? And you're like, I have a clit, get used to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm done for now.
Read it again, Sarah June. Wow. Sarah June. It's on Twitter at Hey Sarah June, S-A-R-A. Sarah, you did it again. We've had you on the show before in Los Angeles.
It was only 2 weeks ago.
I know, it's crazy. What a small world.
Like so long.
Yeah, what a small show. So good news for you, Sarah. You're going to open up the second show for us. Congratulations on that. And also doing a 5-minute spot on the stand-up show that immediately follows the show with a little break in between, and whoever smokes us out on the side patio.
When does the show start? 10:30?
Yeah, 10:30 is that show, so everybody will have 10. Oh yeah, 10. Well, yeah, exactly. Anyway, and also doing 5 minutes. Shocker, spoiler. We all have to see 5 more minutes of Ty win. Yeah. He's on Twitter at Crooked TVs. He's going to be opening up the Death Squad show. Sarah June with another 5 minutes coming up. Thank you so much. Sarah, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Hey Sarah June. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ryan J. Shouts, everybody. It's tonight's drawing. This is the most amazing fucking part of the show when we show you that he drew every single thing that happened in great detail. This print is going to be available for you guys to buy anytime you want after this at RyanJWhoodhouse.com. You have me, you have a Chucket Bear with a cowboy hat because we're in Texas. You have a baby Cupid floating in over a microphone. You have an Austin skyline. You have a very evil cat. Oh my God, that really looks like Ashley Barnhill. That's fucking crazy. And Brian Redband, all wearing stars and lone stars and Texas shit. Ryan Fable did it again. Live from Austin, Texas. We did it. Ashley Barnhill's on Twitter at Ashley_Barnhill. Ashley, anything else you want to promote coming up or anything like that? She's going to be at Caroline with me in New York City. My first time headlining New York City, first weekend in February. And that's about it. Brian Redband. See you guys. Hi, everybody. Thank you. Good night. Brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Go for Tony X-Men! Yeah! You see that? You see how that applause isn't as big as it would have been had we not had those technical issues? I warned you guys about that. Yeah. We were actually planning an acoustic Tony. That would have been interesting. Would have been interesting. Seems like we have a hot crowd here. Seems like we had the kind of crowd that was stricken by tornadoes last night. Nice and quiet, very staring. Not really looking like they're really in the party mood exactly. Looking like they have a lot of shrapnel to pick up at the yards after this. Stuff like that. But I'm so glad you guys made it out. And this episode is in memory and in respect of those who couldn't make it here tonight that died in tornadoes yesterday. Special Dallas episode. Okay, I don't know why that got a laugh. This is in memory of them, people. How dare you laugh at those poor souls? Okay, it's already creepy as fuck in this room. That's exactly how I like it, motherfuckers. You're gonna challenge me? I like it that way. We're gonna have fun. This is not streaming live right now due to, on top of all the other technical issues, your Wi-Fi sucks, Dallas. Wow, just if you couldn't come through anything else, just when you didn't have a electrical outlet that it was grounded, you also don't have Wi-Fi. So you're gonna catch this episode once it's uploaded tonight. Yeah. Anyway, we are live to this live audience, that's for sure. That's all that really matters, right, guys? Because, back in the old days, podcasts were on vinyl records anyway. So here we are. This is going to be exciting. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? Dallas, how much noise can you make at one time? It's like the most mellow Texas crowd I've ever seen in my entire life. You know how the show works. A ton of people signed up tonight. Sometimes it's some of the best local comedians in the world. Other times it's people trying stand-up for the very first time. Like, anything can happen on this show. Last night in Austin, Texas, for example, there was a guitar player that started off the show. Just bombing horrendously. I mean, it took him like 3 minutes to even get on stage. Anything can happen at this show. So to go over that, and then we talk to everybody after they do 60 seconds, and to bring a little hometown vibe to the show, I decided why not bring on board one of the funniest Texas comedians that there is. I know this guy. I love this guy. He's originally from, wait for it, Dallas, Texas. And he is back to be a guest on this show. Huge Austin comic right now. Has a weekly show at the Austin Spider House Ballroom where we were last night, every first Monday of every month, called Shit's Golden. He's here right now. Put your hands together for your very own Chris Tellis, everybody. Here he comes. Here he is. Chris Tellis, live in the flesh.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Nobody knows who I am in my own fucking city.
That's perfect. A lot of people don't know who I am. I see a lot of podcast fans brought their girlfriends and wives out tonight, and they are. I can tell they are already miserable. They have these stares that they just can't hide. Like look at that resting bitch face right over there. There you go. There's that smile. There you go. Perk up, baby. Perk up. We're just getting started. You can't be frowning already. So, it's going to be fun. There's going to be highs and lows. Some people are going to be boring as fuck. Some people are going to be funny. Some people sign up for this show like, I'm going to fucking do this. I'm going to show Dallas that there's a star here, and I'm going to do it in 60 seconds. Anyway, they all signed up on neon green sheets of paper. We put it in a special Christmas bag because that's all that we had. So that's how it works. Comedians, your 60 seconds is up. When you hear the sound of the kitty, oh, that quiet little kitty, it just never really gets that loud. And say goodbye to your speakers, because if anybody goes over that time, that means that you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Okay. All right, we get it. There's gunshots there. I like the gun. There's definitely gunshots. Jesus, Texas. Somebody just shot the fucking bear. So, it's going to be fun. This is going to be, it's definitely, you can always tell when there's technical issues before a show that it's going to be one of those fucking raw dog dirty shows where anything can happen. I feel like people are going to cry at some point during this tonight. It's me. Yeah, maybe. Because I would be being shocked by this pile of electricity here. There's a real pile of cords down there. I guess we didn't really load properly at the last week's show, huh? You guys ready to do this thing or fucking what, Dallas, Texas? Here we go. The number one live podcast in the world. We passed up Doug Loves Movies just a few weeks ago as the number one undefeated live podcast in the world. And here we go. I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this bag right now. And then they're going to try their heart out to make you laugh. They're really, really going to try to make you laugh for 60 seconds. Anything can happen. Chris, are you ready?
Born ready. Let's do it.
Red Band, you ready for this shit? Let's do it. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of LaRon Wright.
Right.
Here we go.
How y'all doing? Hello?
Shit. Put your hands together for LaRon Wright, everybody. Come on.
Hell yeah. How y'all doing? Oh, thank you. Thanks for responding. I've been watching the news a lot. It's not funny. I watch the news a lot, and there's a lot of black people that are getting shot by the cops for reaching for their guns. And it's like so many black people get shot by getting shot, reaching for their guns, from the stereotype. Like black people, I love fried chicken, I love grape soda, and I love reaching for cops' guns. So what? And your point is, it's enjoyable. I live life on the edge. You skydive, I reach for cops' guns. It's ridiculous, man. I even read the police statements. Police statements are ridiculous. I read one.
You're listening to an Airwave Media Podcast.
You got your left side bullshit.
On March 21st, the magical tales
Snow White, Snow White, Snow White. That started it all. So if you're looking for me, arrives in theaters. Magic and hair on the wall. Experience the Disney classic.
Oh, this is a no, shut the fuck up.
Disney Snow White. Only in theaters March 21st. With PG, printed and suggested.
This episode is brought to you by Peacock. The new Peacock original documentary, Matthew Perry, a Hollywood tragedy, dives deep into the beloved actor's rise to fame and his tragic death. 5 people, including Perry's personal assistant, 2 medical doctors, and an alleged Hollywood drug dealer known as the Ketamine Queen, were charged with conspiracy to illegally provide Perry with the ketamine. Explore the details of the case in this heartbreaking special, streaming now only on Peacock.
They did? Why?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Yeah, Chris actually got your job.
Hello, and welcome to the Explorers Podcast. When I started this show nearly 7 years ago, I can say that the area of polar exploration was not really in my wheelhouse. I knew the big stories, but even then, just at a very high level. Well, things have changed a lot since those early days of the show, where we covered the Franklin expedition, Fridtjof Nansen, and one of the titans of polar exploration, Ernest Shackleton. I've learned so much since we started the show, one of those things being how many of these stories there are about the exploration of the Antarctic. So when I set out to cover another polar expedition or explorer, the only question was, which one? The biggies are probably Scott, Perry, and Amundsen.
Yo, what up, man? How are you?
We talked about
hello.
Era, which really tolerant the age. It sort of popped up in
how are you?
Where did it all start? We made this amazing video.
How'd you find out?
Sounds awesome. So how did it all happen? What got the ball rolling?
How did you find out about me?
This hero page.
How did you find out about me? How did you find out about me?
Not to understand the general location of the event of this series. 2, I usually try to make sure that people in competition. If you can see the right in the show, the story is really a case of characters, not about the fact that competition. Competition is really there are so many of them that is important. This includes a meaningful perspective. These men are really critical to the Belgian expedition. 3, Belgian expedition is the nation of Belgium. You know what language they speak in Belgium? No, it's not Belgiumese, as someone once suggested to me. It's French and Dutch, also called Flemish, and even some German. All 3 languages are the official languages of Belgium. But there's more. Belgium only has about 40 miles or 65 kilometers of shoreline. Because of this, sailing isn't a big deal amongst the population, and that meant roughly half the crew would be foreigners. Most were Norwegians, but there were men from Poland, France, America, and even Romania on board. All this means we're going to have a bunch of really hard to pronounce names, so forgive me, I will do my best. And finally, I want to mention the sources of our show. The expedition offers a ton of great original source material. There were 3 or 4 books written by those who participated in the expedition, and there are at least 9 or 10 diaries and journals that still exist from the original crew. However, what didn't exist was a modern English language book about the expedition. That is until 2021, with the release of Madhouse at the End of the Earth, the Belgica's journey into the dark Antarctic night by Julian Sankey. This is really a fantastic book. The author brings together all these great source materials and tells the story of the Belgica in a really compelling fashion. And if you like this podcast, I highly recommend checking out Sankey's book. I have listed it on the website. Also, because of all this great source material, we have all sorts of details about the expedition. This means we will get down into the nitty-gritty of the endeavor, which will take a little time, so be patient and enjoy this great story. Anyhow, that is it for notes. Let's get going. The story of the Belgica expedition. Let's start our tale by talking a bit about our destination, Antarctica. We know now that Antarctica is a continent, but for much of history, that wasn't the case. People suspected there was a big landmass at the South Pole, but no one could prove it. The weather and the ice were just too crazy and dangerous. British explorer James Cook had been the first person to cross the Antarctic Circle, which is at about 66 degrees south, but was stopped by the ice about 75 miles short of land at 71 degrees 10 minutes south. Only 3 men had ever crossed the 70 degrees south mark at the time of the Belgica expedition. The first actual recorded sighting of land wasn't until 1820, although it's possibly whalers or sealers had seen the continent before then. In the early 1840s, James Clark Ross completed some of the most extensive explorations of the continent, discovering the Ross Sea and Victoria Land, as well as charting 900 kilometers or 560 miles of new coastline. He reached Ross Island, sighting the volcanoes Mount Erebus and Mount Terror, which were named after his expedition's vessels. There was also an extraordinary ice shelf, 250 miles long, or 460 kilometers, which surveyors called the Ross Ice Shelf. But no one really knew much about Antarctica. Was it one big landmass or a collection of islands? What was beyond the ice along the coast? And while men had landed on some of the smaller islands that dotted the shores of Antarctica, the first confirmed landing on the continental mass didn't happen until 1895, when a whaling ship reached Cape Adare. Now, polar exploration would suffer one of its greatest catastrophes with the loss of the Franklin expedition in the late 1840s. 129 men set out to find the Darkness Passage. None of them came back. The Ross Franklin expedition dimmed the enthusiasm for polar exploration, where the lives of so many young men were to connect to icy blocks and desolate islands. Now, I want to stress that enthusiasm for polar exploration dimmed, but it did not die. There were other unsuccessful attempts to reach the North Pole or sail the Northwest Passage. Some of them ended in tragedy, like the Jeannette expedition, which lost 20 of its 33 members. Others saw degrees of success, like Fridtjof Nansen, when he got within 250 miles of the pole. But even as the end of the 19th century approached, little was known about Antarctica, and there had been no major expeditions to the continent for half a century. However, in the late 1800s, there were fewer and fewer places left in the world that could be called unknown. Africa, for instance, had gone through a big blank on the map before it exploded in 2 decades. The exceptions were the poles, both north and south. The proximity of the Arctic to Europe and the United States made the North Pole a priority for Western politicians and scientists. But it wasn't long before people set their sights on Antarctica. In June of 1895, the 6th International Geographical Congress, meeting in London, determined that the exploration of the Antarctic was a top priority. To be honest, the Antarctic was the biggest blank of any blank on the map. People were fascinated by it because of the possibilities. Could people be living there? Could colonies be established there? What resources, such as minerals and gems, could be found? No one really knew, not even a bit. What they did know was that it was a unique environment surrounded by ice. It was cold and terribly dangerous. And thus, around 1890 or so, various nations, people, and organizations began investigating the idea of an Antarctic expedition. And that, my friends, is the cue to introduce one of the key people to our story, Adrian Victor Joseph Baker Lash Montgomery, or more simply, Adrian Baker Lash. Everything starts with him, and would not have been possible without his efforts. So let's back up and talk about this young man. Adrian Baker Lash was born in 1866 in Alsace, Belgium. He came from one of the oldest aristocratic families in Belgium. A relative, Baron Etienne Constantin Baker Lash, had been the principal author of the first Belgian Constitution in 1831, and he had been the nation's first prime minister, albeit for just 11 days. Adrian Baker Lash's family had a long tradition of military service. His father was a colonel in the Belgian army. His brother was a lieutenant. But young Adrian was a different sort of person. He was reserved and thoughtful. He was fascinated by the sea, and as a child, he spent hours making detailed models of ships. His parents, Auguste and Emma, enjoyed his fascinations, even if they were a little odd. Adrian would attend university in Brussels at age 16. He excelled in school, but showed little interest in the military. In 1883, at the age of 17, he enlisted as an apprentice sailor on a transatlantic ocean liner. He made 3 voyages over the next couple of years back to the United States as a cabin boy. And you know what? He loved it. He loved the ocean. He loved everything about ships and sailing. However, Adrian's father disapproved improved as he saw this beneath his social class. Thus, to please his family, Adrian began to study engineering, but he was clearly miserable. It got so bad he began to have health problems. Thus, he quit school, and in January of 1886, he enlisted in the Belgian Navy. Now, let us be clear, the Belgian Navy was not much of a navy. As I said, the nation only had a total of about 40 miles of coastline. The Navy's main job was to keep an eye on the ferry service that crossed the North Sea. No matter, Gabriel thrived in his new surroundings. He was a natural sailor with a keen mind and an knack for reading the winds and currents. It was not long before he was an officer in training and one of Belgium's top naval cadets. The next few years would see de Gerlache earn his stripes as a sailor. As there weren't lots of opportunities in the Belgian Navy, he saw service on the ships of other nations. He also got to understand the dangers and terrors of being a sailor. Example, on a voyage to San Francisco around Cape Horn in South America, his British ship hit some rocks off Tierra del Fuego and had to be abandoned. And so, de Gerlache saw service around the world, ending up as a full lieutenant, overseeing the coastline to build for ferry route. It was during this last stint that de Gerlache would encounter Belgium's king, Leopold II. Now, King Leopold was, in my opinion, as well as most of the world, an awful man. He basically treated the Congo as his own personal property, and the exploitation of the native people and the land was horrible. If you want to know more about that, listen to our series on PRS and Andrew Braza. But the awfulness of the man aside, I want to share a story that has conflicting information. In one version of the story, the king reportedly sought out de Gerlache, whose family was well known in the aristocratic circles of Belgium, and offered the young man a job mapping the rivers of the Congo Free State. But de Gerlache wasn't interested in the king and turned the king down. The other version of the story has de Gerlache, bored by life overseeing a ferry route, offering his services to the king, and was turned down. Whichever one is true, I don't really know. But going forward, de Gerlache will have little to no support from the Belgian crown for his upcoming expedition. Anyhow, it was clear that de Gerlache was looking for something bigger in life, and polar exploration had always fascinated him. In 1891, word got out that Swedish explorer Adolf Erik Nordenskiöld was forming an expedition to go to Antarctica. De Gerlache wrote Nordenskiöld, offering him his services. He got no reply, and the expedition never happened. And so, over the next few years, de Gerlache began to consider something quite audacious. Why not form an Antarctic expedition of his own? Other nations were considering it, including Sweden, Britain, and Germany. Why not Belgium? And thus the plot unfolds. De Gerlache understood that to succeed, he would need to raise money. To do this, he proposed the Belgian Antarctic expedition as one of science and knowledge and the betterment of mankind, plus a way for the tiny young Belgium, the country was only about 65 years old, to grow as a world leader. It would be about patriotism and science. Adventurers would love the idea of going off on a voyage of discovery, while scientists and scholars would revel in visiting one of the last places on Earth where you could find new plants and animal life. Now, de Gerlache had so much going against him. He was young, not even 30, and had no polar experience, or really any experience, as an explorer. In the Antarctic, despite the allure of Moroccan people, had demonstrated no real ability to make money. The people who had money wanted to use it to make more. Icebergs and frozen wastelands were not the makings of a business plan. However, de Gerlache did have one really important thing going for him: his name. The name de Gerlache would get him into doors and in front of important people. And thus, in 1894, de Gerlache sent a detailed proposal for an Antarctic expedition to the Royal Belgian Geographical Society in Brussels. The proposal was evidently well received, as he was invited to present it to the entire society in January of 1895. And so, the 28-year-old de Gerlache went before the society and laid out his idea. It was a voyage of science, he told them. Over the course of 2 years, they would collect zoological, botanical, oceanographical, and meteorological data. They would map the coastline from the tip of the Antarctic Peninsula to Victoria Land on the other side of the globe. The Antarctic Peninsula, by the way, is that sphere of land that points up toward the tip of South America, the latter of which is about 1,000 kilometers or 600 miles away across the Great Passage. The peninsula is also known as Greenland. On one side of the peninsula is the Weddell Sea, and on the other side is the Bellingshausen Sea. De Gerlache proposed to depart in September of 1896, reach Antarctica and explore that summer and then winter in Australia. He would then go back the following summer. To top everything off, he then added something everyone loved: a first. People love records and firsts. First person to do this, first person to do that, first person to reach a place, that sort of thing. For this, he proposed to land a former team in Victoria Land and establish it in Victoria. These men would then make a dash for the South Atlantic Pole in the spring. This would, of course, be a very cool first, and no one would ever speculate would be inside the Antarctic Circle, where the sun completely disappears for several months. This would be another first. In the end, Adrian David did well. The society loved his enthusiasm and his ambition, and thus the Belgian Antarctic expedition was born. There are a lot of smartwatch options out there to choose from, but for me, I am using one from Amazfit. Amazfit is a leading global smartwatch brand. They deliver cutting-edge technology with stylish design to deliver innovative smartwatches and fitness trackers that seamlessly integrate into daily lifestyle. And Amazfit goes beyond basic fitness monitoring. With its focus on advanced health tracking, AI-driven coaching, and long-lasting battery life, Amazfit really delivers the next level fitness experience. The Active 2 is my latest watch from Amazfit. It's designed for those who prioritize their health and fitness while valuing their functionality and style. You will love the watch's long-lasting battery, super lightweight, and sleek design. Go to www.amazfit.com/explorers and use code EXPLORERS to get 10% off at checkout. That's www.amazfit.com/explorers to get 10% off with promo code EXPLORERS.
Yes.
Ignite itchy eyes, ignite sudden sneeze, ignite your symptoms of allergies. Zyzol is the allergy medicine you take before bed. It provides powerful relief while you rest your head. Not just all night, but all the next day. Zyzol keeps working, keeping allergies at bay. And without those annoying symptoms disturbing your rest, you can wake up the next morning feeling your absolute best. Remember, be wise on, take Zyzol at night. The Belgian Antarctic expedition now existed, at least on paper. One thing we have learned over the years of doing this podcast is that expeditions don't get going without money. And Adrian Dagerlosh did not have the estimated 300,000 francs needed to make the expedition a reality. The proposal was sent to King Leopold, but there was no response. It's possible that King resented Dagerlosh for refusing his offer to map to Congo. Dagerlosh didn't have the money for the project, but he did have family connections. He thus made appeals to the wealthy and aristocratic families of Belgium. That got him a lot of good luck messages for no cash. And then, just as the entire affair appeared to be sunk, 57-year-old Ernest Solvay, Belgium's richest man, donated 25,000 francs. Solvay made the donation in the interest of science. That donation spurred others to give. It wasn't as if the floodgates were opened, but it was a start. And thus Dagerlosh turned to the nuts and bolts of organizing this expedition. The first thing he needed was a ship. He would like to have a custom-built vessel, but that was unrealistic. He just didn't have the money for that. And so he turned his attention to the Norwegian whaling fleet, which included some of the best and toughest whaling ships in the world. In March of 1895, Dagerlosh began a 3-month whaling and sea hunting voyage off Greenland. The ship he was sailing on was on the market, and this was a great way to give it a test run. It was the first time he'd ever been in polar waters. Dagerlosh was not a big fan of hunting, and made it easy and settled. On the voyage, however, he spotted another ship amongst the whaling fleet, a small 11-year-old 3-masted bark named the Petrea. The Petrea was the smallest of the whaling fleet, less elegant, graceful. She was about 118 feet long, or 36 meters, and registered 263 tons. However, Dagerlosh liked what he saw of the ship and understood the qualities of the vessel. She was tough and ran through the ice with little effort. The only problem was that the ship was not for sale. Dagerlosh returned to Belgium without a ship, as money was still woefully short, and donations from the upper crust of society had tapered off. And that is when the Royal Belgian Geographical Society agreed to mount a public campaign for the enterprise. It began in January of 1896, and the response was amazing. 2,500 people donated to the fund. Donations as little as a single franc payment. People excited to be a part of such a bold and thrilling adventure. The society helped by organizing a variety of events, including hot air balloon rides, music concerts, and lectures. A strategy that could be used by later explorers, including Ernest Shackleton. In the end, the public campaign raised 115,000 francs for the expedition. The Belgian government, upon seeing the public's enthusiasm for the project, contributed 100,000 in May. And with that, Dagerlosh's expedition was on the brink of reality. It was really quite extraordinary, as this young naval officer had managed to do what governments had been trying to get done for nearly a decade. With money in the bank, Begalash went about getting a ship. He asked about the rugged little whaler that he had seen the previous year, the trio, and this time it was available for sale. The price would be 70,000 francs. On July 5th, 1896, Begalash went and picked up his ship, renaming it the S.Y. Belgica. Belgica, by the way, is Latin for Belgium, and the S.Y. stands for steam yacht. The ship technically was not a part of the Belgian Navy, including a flag that they got public into it. The ship was an outstanding example of the rugged whaling and sailing ships of the age. She was constructed of pine, and the hull was covered in more than 4 inches of thick green-hard planks. The bow had been reinforced to enable her to operate in the ice. Over the next year, Begalash would work with shipbuilder Lars Christensen to improve the ship for the upcoming expedition. They added layers of wood and felt for better insulation. Also, there was a new steel propeller and a 150 horsepower engine one, plus a dark room for the expedition's photographer. And soon, Begalash would be adding cutting-edge scientific gear. Quick note, at this point, Begalash knew that he would not be departing on this journey in 1896. Instead, the departure date had been moved back a full year. So, in late 1896 and early 1897, the young Belgian naval officer had to not only outfit a provisional ship, he needed to hire a crew. And this was a precarious thing. And that is because Begalash had sent the Belgian naval expedition, or the Belgian expedition, as it would later be called, as a source of national pride. He and his backers thus wanted the crew to consist of all Belgians. Well, that was a problem, and that's because sailing was just not that big of a thing in Belgium, unless qualified by the hard to find. And I'll add that qualified Belgian sailors with polar experience simply did not exist. By the way, Begalash had a fear of the press. He was always concerned about what the newspapers were going to say regarding the expedition, and thus, if he brought on any foreigners, he would be taken to task for abandoning all Belgian status of the expedition. Another issue Begalash was running into was that Antarctic exploration was not really a profitable affair for enterprising individuals. People saw money in places such as Africa, Asia, or South America. Gold, rubber, oil, whatever. A person looking for some profit and adventure was drawn to other locations, not to the unknowns of Antarctica. This made many qualified them back off from being a part of the expedition. Regarding the scientists, that wasn't necessarily a problem. Many were excited at the idea of being a part of the project. However, Begalash's lack of financing and the delays in moving spooked many, and thus quite a few became turned on the chance to be part of the expedition or back up to pursue other commitments. In the end, the crew, which numbered 23, would be a mix of nationalities. Roughly half would be Belgian, but the others were as a whole the Americans, Romanians, and Frenchmen, and the majority of the foreigners would be Norwegian. I mentioned a few of the crew, but not all of them. We will certainly introduce others as they come up in the story. The first person I'll talk about is Emil Dago, Begalash's old friend. Dago was a lieutenant in the Belgian army. He was not a sailor or a scientist, but he was enthusiastic, loyal, and trusted by Begalash. He also had some money, so he would serve without pay. He even donated a few thousand francs to the expedition. The next person I'll mention was hired after sending Begalash a letter in July of 1896. The man had served a year aboard a whaler, asked for no pay, and said he was an accomplished skier. This interested Begalash, who imagined that when his team made a dash for the magnetic South Pole, it would be done on skis. The man's name was Roald Amundsen. Amundsen is, of course, one of the greatest, if not the greatest, polar explorer in history. He was only 24 at the time, tall and muscular, the epitome of the Norwegian sailor. He had not been a great student, but he was incredibly ambitious and inventive. He already had a deep desire for adventure and glory. The Belgian expedition, he believed, would give him the experience he needed to carry out his own adventures. Begalash was so impressed by Amundsen, he would name him first mate, which effectively put him third in command, behind Begalash and the captain of the ship, Georges Lafontaine. And speaking of Georges Lafontaine, let's take a moment to talk about him. The man was a lieutenant in the Belgian Navy. He had originally been a successful artillery officer, but he had been assigned to the Navy where he thrived. Lafontaine was an outstanding mathematician, and his experience in the artillery meant he would oversee the explosives being brought on the expedition if they were ever needed. Given Lafontaine as a second command would be a crucial Begalash, as qualified Belgians would be hard to find. There were other people as well, including young Polish chemist/geologist, a former French-born legionnaire, a French cook who had become the most hated man on the ship, and a Romanian geologist. But as I said, we will talk about those specific people as needed. Now, regarding the crew that Dave Garlosh had assembled, to be polite, let's just say that there were some issues. Sailors were an unpredictable lot to begin with, but the Belgica's crew was exceptionally challenging. The crew had more than its fair share of social misfits, drinking problems, and discipline issues. But the divide between the Belgians and the other sailors was a great problem. The Belgians resented the Norwegians, who had more experience. Some of the Belgians simply refused to follow orders given by the Norwegian. Now, this may not be an issue if they had a firm commander, but Adrian de Garlosh was not a firm commander. He was a guy who intensely disliked confrontation and wanted to be liked by others. He often ignored problems that arose, but not let them go away, or even delegate to others to figure out solutions. It wasn't long before cliques formed on the ship, which could lead to tricky and often dangerous situations. It was obvious from the start that the ship was in for a lot of damage. Even before departing, one officer simply deserted, while the chief mechanic was fired after disappearing on a 2-day drinking binge. A sailor added to the crew not long before departing, Antonio Dobrovolsky, a Polish separatist who had escaped the prisons of Tsarist Russia, immediately noted the discontent amongst the crew. Dobrovolsky quickly saw that de Garlosh was not a leader, calling him a poser. Dobrovolsky, by the way, would end up working as a scientist on the expedition. Anyhow, de Garlosh continued to get his expedition ready for departure. To the very end, he was raising money. There were tours of the ship, plus a million dinners and receptions. De Garlosh hated this part of the job and was thrilled to be ready for departure. Belgica would finally depart Antwerp on August 16, 1897. 20,000 people lined the docks to send off the new heroes. Cannons were fired, all boys blew. A band played the Belgian national anthem. The ship was so heavily loaded with supplies that there was just one feet without a meter above the waterline. There was coal, provisions, food, gear, and everything needed for the upcoming expedition. This included half a ton of dynamite, an explosive similar to dynamite, but more powerful. Belgica and the crew had 10,000 miles ahead of them to reach their destination. And of course, that means the ship would immediately run into some problems. One of the engine's condensers overheated and broke down. The ship thus had to pull into Ostend, about 60 miles or 100 kilometers from Antwerp, for repairs. This was a public relations disaster. De Garlosh tried to keep the delay away from the press, but failed. He also rehired the chief mechanic who had been recently fired for drunkenness. Not a great way to get the entire thing going. Oh, here is another issue. De Garlosh had lost his doctor, and it was madness to set off on such a venture without a qualified surgeon. The expedition's original doctor had been handpicked by the Secretary General of the Royal Belgian Geographical Society. While de Garlosh feared the man would work against him, he tried to take control of the expedition, and thus, with the help of his father, he got the guy fired from the job. A new physician was hired, but he had to bail after his sister got sick. This left de Garlosh scrambling for a replacement. And for that, we are going to shift our story to New York City, because the man who I'm about to introduce is probably the most important character in our tale, other than Commandant de Garlosh. Frederick Cook was a 32-year-old physician with a modest yet growing practice in New York City. He was the son of a German immigrant who had served as a doctor in the Civil War, but had died in 1870, leaving his wife Magdalena with 5 children and not much money. Frederick Cook's mother just worked in a sweatshop, providing for her family, and the kids all started working as soon as they were able. Frederick got a job at the age of 12 working at a produce stand, and then in the glass factory. He'd work 10-hour days, yet still go to school. Frederick was an inventive, curious, and smart boy, and he and his older brothers built up a successful milk route in the city. Cook would enroll in college to be a surgeon, all the while working long hours with his brothers. He married in 1889 and had a daughter the following year. Unfortunately, the child died within hours of being born. His wife, Libby, died a week later from peritonitis. Peritonitis is the inflammation of the belly or abdomen and is often caused by an infection from the whole bowel or burst appendix. One of the last things Cook was able to do was tell his wife that he had passed his medical exams. And so here was Cook, a 25-year-old man, his heart and soul devastated. To help deal with these losses, Cook turned to something he always harbored a passion for, adventure. Cook had always loved the stories of men like Henry Morgan Stanley, the famed African explorer. And then he read about the plans of American naval engineer Robert Peary to travel to the northern area of Greenland. Peary was looking for volunteers to join him. Cook went to meet Peary and essentially talked his way onto the expedition. where he saw a fearless and passionate commander who was in love with his employer. He was hired as an expedition surgeon and technologist, the latter of which was an emerging field of study and one that Cook had no experience in. Perry's 1891-92 Arctic expedition would be a brutal introduction to life as an explorer outside of Cook. Early on, Perry shattered his life, and the team lived 6 months in a small shelter, mostly constructed by Cook. He proved to be quite an ingenious man. He adapted to a situation, figuring out how to get solutions with the materials at hand. Cook was thrilled to meet the local Inuit people, trading with them for money, dogs, furs, and boots. They were wary of him at first, but he learned the language, and he was not long before they trusted him. They even looked at him as a sort of shaman, as he could help them with health issues. Another thing about Cook was that he quickly understood the value of the local people and the knowledge they had. From the Inuit, he learned how to work with dogs, build an igloo, and survive in the cold. Although he said, quote, if one must live in the Arctic, the sooner he reverts to the habits of the wilderness folk, the better, end quote. Despite the rigors of the expedition, and almost being buried alive at one point, Cook was transformed and invigorated by Greenland. He loved the thrill of exploration. He loved to learn about exotic people like the Inuit, who were called the Arctic Highlanders. Perry was so impressed by Cook, he offered him several command on his next expedition to the Arctic. Cook initially accepted, but when he asked Perry if he could publish his observations of the Inuit people in a scientific journal, he was denied. That, Perry said, was the prerogative of the expedition's leader. And thus Cook, annoyed at the treatment, resigned. Having soured on the idea of working with others, Cook decided to organize his own polar expedition. He set his sights on Antarctica, so he would conflict with his old boss, Perry. Well, raising money did not go well. He ran a charter cruise to Labrador and Greenland, even bringing back 2 Inuit teams with him, a dozen dogs and some furs. He then put on a show, touring from town to town, parading the teenagers on stage and trying to raise funds for his expedition. He proved to be a natural showman. However, a polar bear hunting expedition organized by Cook, with people paying $500 each, ended in disaster with a ship hit an iceberg. They ended up losing money on broad venture. Cook's last chance at raising money for his expedition led to an audience with Andrew Carnegie, one of the richest men in America. Carnegie was intrigued by Cook's idea, but when he asked how such an investment could make him money, Cook began to talk about the possibility of minerals, which was whaling and sealing. Carnegie passed. And thus, Frederick Cook was defeated. He refocused his efforts on his medical career and even began to court Anna, the sister of his late wife, and they were soon engaged. Cook was thus building a new life. His medical practice was growing, and he had romance on his mind. And then, on August 6, 1897, he saw a story in the newspaper about a Belgian expedition heading to Antarctica. He was amazed that a young Belgian, who had never been to the polar regions, had managed to raise enough money to fund such an enterprise. Intrigued, Cook went to the telegraph office and cabled Adrian Baker Lodge, offering him his services as an expedition's doctor. He even offered to pay his own way. Baker Lodge cabled him back, saying he already had a doctor, so thanks, but no thanks. And then, out of the blue, on August 19, the Western Union telegram arrived at Cook's home. It was in French, so Cook rushed to his friend, who worked at a newspaper, and had it translated. It was from Adrian Baker Lodge, and he offered Cook the job as Belgica surgeon so long as he could rendezvous with the expedition in South America. Cook replied within 2 hours, yes, he could do that. It was then agreed that Cook would meet the Belgica in Rio de Janeiro. Now, it can't be overstated what the addition of Cook was to the Belgica expedition. This is a man who actually had polar experience. And I'm not talking about having gone whaling or sealing and seen icebergs and stuff. I'm talking about having lived for an extended period in a polar region. This was a great coup for Baker Lodge, even if he didn't realize it. So Cook would pack up his gear and get ready to depart in early September. However, something came up that gave the man pause. His fiancée, Anna, got sick, and he was reluctant to leave her. Cook would stay for an extra couple of weeks and finally depart on September 20th after Anna assured him that she would be fine. Cook had assembled quite a lot of gear for the journey: 2 sledges, a pair of skis, a medicine chest, books, snowshoes, Arctic gear and equipment, tent-making material, plus an American flag. He was thrilled to be heading off on another adventure, writing, quote, the Antarctic has always been the dream of my life, and to be on the way, it was then my idea of happiness, end quote. And so, with Cook on his way to Rio, let's jump back to Ostend in Belgium, where the Belgica was getting ready to depart. The ship would get a visit from the king, who wished them luck, but not much else. While in port, several crewmen bolted and others with less experience were added to fill their spots. And so at sunset on August 23, 1897, the Belgica sailed out of Ostend. She was scheduled for a stop at the Madeira Islands, crossing Morocco, to take on supplies. From there, it was on to Rio. Belgica's crew consisted of 13 Belgians and 10 foreigners, primarily Norwegians. There were also 2 cats, Sverdrup and Nansen, named after the Norwegian explorers, Otto Sverdrup and Fridtjof Nansen. By the way, about a month before the party, Fridtjof Nansen had visited Belgica while on transport. Those were photos and Bush Baker watched the expedition were the best. Fridtjof Nansen's blessing was a sign of good luck, especially in the eyes of the Norwegian crewmen who idolized the famous explorer. For Adrian Dagerlosh, he was finally on his way. He had been planning for this moment for 3 years, and it was through his tenacity and drive that the expedition existed. Now, getting the expedition on its way was a tremendous achievement, but let's not forget, the hard part lay ahead. No one had really explored Antarctica in over half a century. Dagerlosh wanted to go to a place that hardly anything was known about. Was Antarctica a huge continent? Was it a handful of islands? What lay beyond the icebergs and fields of endless ice? And so the Belgica was steaming south, and without realizing it, opening up the heroic age of Antarctic exploration. And that is how we will do things for today. I hope you enjoyed today's episode. Please join us next time, and we'll continue this amazing story. Thanks so much, and take care. The Explorers podcast is part of the Airwave Media Network. Go to airwavemedia.com to find other shows and a plethora of fun stuff. If you like stories about urban legends and ghosts and other creepy stuff, check out Southern Gothic as well as the family-friendly Unspookable.
Michael, how often do you jerk?
I hate most business podcasts. It's all blah, blah, blah. Tell me your background. Nobody has time for that. I'm Jason Pfeiffer, editor-in-chief of Entrepreneur Magazine and the host of the podcast Problem Solvers. So I know you are busy running a business and you just need answers. I find that. Want to increase trust as a leader? I talk to Whole Foods co-founders Ryan Archer. Want to manage your time better? I talk to Google's in-house productivity expert. Straight to the point, 30 minutes or less. Just search for Problem Solvers.
I don't want to touch it.
As a long-time foreign correspondent, I've lived in lots of places, but none as important to the world as China. I'm Jane Perez, former Beijing bureau chief for the New York Times. On Face Off, the U.S. versus China, we explore what's critical to this important global relationship. Trump and Xi Jinping, AI, TikTok, and even Hollywood. New episodes of Face Off are available now, wherever you get your podcasts.
Tendency to go backwards, like older stuff, people are kind of over convenience. So,
Michael, what's your? I know your girlfriend's in the audience, but give us something juicy here. What's the craziest kind of porn that you've looked up and climaxed to?
Oh God, I don't know. I mean, that's
no, you fucking know.
What's your favorite position? Let's talk.
Don't you dare tell me you don't know. That's the one answer I will not accept.
No, I go to X videos, and so there's a lot of different
X videos. Look at you, corporate America.
X videos.
You don't check out, but you actually go to video porn stores.
No. That's a website.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's
check
it. It's sort of like Vivid, right? It's like an umbrella of.
Well, it's a lot of amateur stuff and like just random clips. She's over there.
His girlfriend's shaking her head right now. I love it. I just love throwing guys under the bus. So that's fun. A lot of amateurs.
Yeah. Well,
we what? There it is. The face and the hand that I was expecting. Oh shit! Cat's out of the bag now. So you guys watch porn together sometimes. You just just set a nice romantic tone in the room, light a bunch of candles, and have Whitney in the corner sticking her fist in her mouth.
Have you ever heard of the Bliss Theater and Club here in Dallas?
No.
Texas. Has anyone here heard? Do you guys know that you have a sex? We drove by this on the way. I didn't even bring it up. There's this thing called the Bliss Theater and Club. It's this huge place. It's like a movie theater that has a dance floor and a bar area. You bring your own beer. There's a lounge. There's a hookup area with curtains. You make a connection that you can fuck at. We don't have that.
Okie dokie, Brian. Ryan plugging all the strangest shit in the world during his podcast.
Good student for life. So
are you just thinking of a question now to cancel out the fact that you just plugged some retarded place for 30 seconds? It's awesome! Energy and attention. How did they promote that? Not awesome. Their avatar is still an egg. Yeah, but you just made that's a woman's egg. Michael, you've lived in LA for 3 months. What's the thing that you miss the most about Texas? Other than being called a faggot.
I miss all the biblical billboards.
Yeah, they have those here, don't they?
Yeah. You stay away for a little bit, and it just seems like insanity.
Yeah. All right, Michael. Well,
someone's going to hell.
Yeah, Jesus. It's a very well-known thing that Jesus loves those billboards, and people that diss his billboards, he gets extra fucking mad. It's really in Texas when a Jesus joke gets that type of quiet response. Like I could tell some of you actually went to church today and live near those billboards. Michael, it was nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too. I love the show.
You live in LA. You've been coming to the show. Why don't you sign up for the show in Hollywood
tomorrow? I'm coming back tomorrow.
Oh, really? Well, we'll see you there tomorrow. See you tomorrow too. There goes Michael Malon, everybody. Malon. He's on Twitter at Michael3003. Michael 3003. If you were looking for which Michael, that's how many Michaels there are on Twitter that he just took 3003. Sometimes you just gotta fucking do it. Guys.
What do you think he was talking about when he said him and his girlfriend watched the black porn or whatever he said?
Nobody said black porn, Brian. He was very, very careful to just say amateur porn. He didn't give any details at all. I did see, he sort of has like that mad scientist haircut, which leads me to believe that when she's not around, he's into some crazy shit. You know what I mean? I think maybe there's some candles being shoved into places.
He's got the long dinner candles, whatever those things are called.
Dinner candles.
What are those called?
Everybody knows that. I
candles.
pulled another name out of the bag. Definitely not called Jew candles. I feel like I've never heard of this before, but I feel like our podcast might get canceled after this. Like the things that you're saying are insane. Put your hands together for Luciano Varela.
So guys, make some noise if you have kids. Anyone have kids? Yeah? Sure, guys, I'm a 30-year-old Latino male with no kids, so I have a question for you guys. What's the deal with little boys peeing in their pants underwear always to the ground? Like, I get that at home, but in public? Guys, I went to the movie theater bathroom, walked in, little white boy, pants and underwear always to the ground. No t-shirt, that kid's naked. I had to use the bathroom, so I just went as far away as possible, started peeing. All of a sudden, I feel a presence. I look down, that little boy holding his clothes. He's like, hey, Mr. Mister, can you put my clothes back on? I'm like, oh. Just then, some dude walks in. He's a naked little white boy in a big-ass magazine. I'm like, is this the catch predator? Because I am not Jerry. And that was sponsored by Quiznos. So, guys, my name is Luciano Sound. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah, there it is. 48 seconds. Luciano Varela. Fuck yeah, that really happened, didn't it?
It did.
I could feel it. I could feel the truth. That's a scary situation.
Yeah. You want to know what actually happened?
Yeah.
Actually, I panicked. And I turned while I was still peeing. And I peed on his face.
No, that did not happen. Because if that happened, you would say that on stage, because that's way funnier than what you said.
I 2 jokes, so I had to put
You didn't really,
No, I just kind of looked at him. I was like, it's not my kid. And I just kind of looked awkwardly. The kid walked out and went back to watching.
Did he walk out with his underwear still around his ankles?
Yeah, no. He put his undies up and just pulled his clothes, and the other guy walked him out. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. So these little kids, somebody has to teach them how to pee properly.
Yeah.
There was no parent with them, huh?
Just by himself. That's what he was
interesting. Must have been like a mom situation, huh? Or a bad dad. Yeah, something like that. I could see how that could sort of work. Like a single mom or something like that. And like the kid's probably a little bit creepy. You know what I mean? And she's probably taken him to the women's room a couple times, and he's done the old like look under the stall and shit like that. I was there. I used to be a bad little boy. I used to be a really horny little boy. Like I used to be like crying when I was a little boy. Like I was just like, hey man, are you ticklish? And things like that. You know what I mean? I used to have those horny fucking nuggets between my legs. So that's fun.
Wait, did you say you used to have those horny little nuggets between your legs? What did you do with your little dick and balls? What did you do to your balls?
They got bigger. They grew up. Everything. You know, I grew up as a human being and a man. I didn't just stay
sexual.
Completely immature, asking every.
I mean, how sexual were you? Were you like?
No, I
hanging out with your uncle a little bit too long.
Clearly into the microphone that I would you know would ask girls questions, like look under the stall doors and so. My main thing was like looking under a stall door when a girl was peeing.
Did you ever like when your hot cousin came over and like went to the bathroom, then you ran into the bathroom and smelled the toilet seat afterwards?
No, I didn't do that. No. All right, Luciano Varela. Cool name. Thanks. You from Texas?
I am.
Born and raised.
Born in real Texas.
You got the Cowboys hat on right now.
Yeah.
Big Cowboys fan.
Huge.
Let me ask you something about being a Cowboys fan. When they commit crimes, do you get excited? I've always wondered this because it seems like it's just like the original reality show is what Jerry Jones is doing with the Dallas Cowboys. Like he just recruits like the biggest criminals and just is like, hey, let's have some fun.
Yeah, last time we had a lot of, I do get excited because last time we had all those criminals, we won a Super Bowl. So
yeah.
Now we're clean and suck. So
yeah, but they were just doing crack and sleeping with prostitutes.
Still counts.
Yeah. Well, now they beat people up, so.
Yeah, except for the opposing teams.
Right. Oh, they're like 4-11. So.
Luciano, what do you do for fun around here? What's your thing? What do you do for work, actually?
I'm a banker.
Banker?
I'm a banker.
Get the fuck out of here. What kind of bank? A food bank?
Yeah.
Really? Because I figured you were more of a sperm bank.
Sing. No.
Hello.
That was a good one.
Luciano, what kind of bank is it?
Yeah, just a regular bank you go to, you cash checks.
The classic bank.
Yeah.
Classic bank.
Classic bank.
Closets. The type of place people used to go into back when you could only light your house with candles.
You have the hookup for dum-dums or whatever those.
Yeah. He's got it. That guy has a second chance checking.
You do have a bucket of dum-dums there, right?
Yeah, we do.
And has any naked little boys ever tried to grab any? Dum-dum.
Especially when the bucket's in your pants.
Where were you when you saw this little boy with his underwear around his
It's a movie theater in Lake Worth, just on the other side of town.
Theater. Do you remember the movie you were going to see?
I think it was like a James Bond movie.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
that's a scary one.
Yeah.
Have you ever stole money from the bank that you work at?
All the time.
Oh shit!
I love that. That's like that's an interesting job. I feel like for a large young Latino man. Like I feel like you're like breaking some stereotypes there. You know,
That just sounds racist a little bit.
No, totally it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no doubt about it. Like I'm just totally going off of stereotypes and things that I haven't seen. What are you allowed to say what bank it is?
Yeah, that's not
right. You can't say that.
I can do this, but I have to sign up for that too.
Right, you can't say that it's Chase Bank.
Right.
Exactly. You know that it's Chase Bank because I forget it. I love that. Luciano, how long have you been working at banks?
8 years as a teller banker.
Now, one thing that I'm sure that you've noticed is now you're probably only stuck with the dumbest people because anybody that's smart knows that they can deposit cash, do all of their bills, they can pay bills, they can do everything with their phone now.
Yes.
I mean everything. So now you're basically just left with fucking idiots and old people, right? Do you ever talk about that?
No.
Oh, you should talk about that.
Yeah, you should. Totally talk about being a banker. That's so crazy. What do you do for fun?
Open mics and for sports, like watch sports, not playing.
Right. Unless, of course, it's a competitive.
Listen to Limp Bizkit. Yeah.
Limp Bizkit's awesome. I have Limp Bizkit's tie. Limp Bizkit. I got a pretty good break stuff vibe from this guy.
Yeah.
He's all significant other era. I can totally tell.
Holy shit.
Hanging after the show.
Looks like we have a terrible buffet.
Interesting. Luciano, what else about you? You single?
No, I have a girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Yeah.
You've been dating her?
3 years.
Really? What does she do?
She works for the federal government.
Whoa.
Yeah, you know, when you go, man, that'll get you
Someone's
15 to
working.
20. She calculates what that is. So, yeah, that's what she does.
Whoa.
I know, I didn't know that existed.
Fuck, yeah. Someone's working on getting his green card. Federal government.
See.
That's so fun. And you're born and raised in Dallas, right?
No, born in Del Rio, Texas. Anyone know where that's at? That's
I
right.
know they don't.
It's the armpit of Texas.
A room full of Texans has no idea where Del Rio,
Yeah.
Texas is.
It's the armpit. Not because it's Texas, just where the state curves down. It's right there. So it'd be if there was an armpit of Texas, it'd be right there.
Right?
That's it.
It's
Gotta say ouch for Del Rio.
Del Rio.
Okay.
Del River.
Luciano, so you've been dating this girl for 3 years.
Yeah.
She works for the federal government.
Yeah.
What does she say about you doing stand-up comedy? Is she supportive?
At first she wasn't, but then I just told her how important it is to me, and she is too. But she understands, so she lets me do it.
Right, because at first, girls are always like, stay home with me, I want to watch Netflix and not do anything.
Yes.
I work 9 to 5. Oh, it's not easy being a woman.
Oh. Yeah. He's right.
Anyway, that's just some of my own pent-up aggression. Don't know where it comes from. No big deal. So that's cool. Luciano, craziest type of porn that you fly next to?
I was thinking about that from last night.
What the fuck is that?
That's in the clock. That's
viral?
I think that's his ringtone. It's a school bell.
Why is your...
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Class is dismissed, everybody. Oh, it's you.
Oh.
Just doing sound effects that make so little sense that I think that they're literally coming from another room. That's when you know Brian's on his A game. Is when I'm going, what's going on here? Jesus Christ. Luciano, give us something good. Craziest type of porn that you've finished, too.
There's a weird one where it's like a little boy
standing in a urinal.
It's the fact that he had one lined up.
No! It's called like broke amateurs or something. And they just they're doing it for money, but they're always doing it for money. So I find that really strange.
Can I tell you something? What? Out of all of the porn explanations that I've heard on this show, because it's one of my favorite questions to ask, you actually have matched one of my favorite porns that I've seen.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. You all bankers. It was today that he watched that porn, guys. You all bankers like that kind of porn? Oh, you need some money, you fucking dumb. You want me to get rid of that overdraft charge from behind?
Deposit a dick in you.
That's right. Here's some cash back for you.
I didn't think about it that way. But
I know exactly what you're talking about. There's something fun, and it also goes with those audition ones. There's something about the desperation of the porn star that makes it so much fucking hotter. You know, everybody wants a nice, wholesome wife or long-term girlfriend, but when you're going for porn, you want just a fucking filth ball. You know what I mean? You want somebody that just is like, I'll do anything for $20. You know, it's just the hottest fucking thing. I don't think it works the same for girls. I'd imagine that it's the opposite. They just think of themselves the guys making it rain on the internet. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. But for me, I just love those fucking there's one that I'm sure you. Are you serious?
Right now.
Listen to me. There's one where they have. Well, first of all, there's two. I'll tell you this one. We all know about the audition one, and that one's cool and all. But let me tell you about my real favorite one. I'm just gonna spill it. I've asked this question to 100 people, but I've never answered it. And here's mine. And it is, there's a thing called, damn it, what is it? It's not the cash cab, but it's Bang Buzz? No, not Taxi Cab Confessions. It's, come on, you Bang Buzz. Know what the Bang Buzz. It's not Bang Buzz. Bang Buzz is stupid. It's not Fuck Taxi.
Hot balloon.
It is British, yeah. It's always a British guy.
Fake cab. Isn't it fake taxi?
Yeah. It's a fake taxi. That's it. Okay.
Look how
so
serious everybody's face was trying to figure that out. It's a van, right? It's a van.
Yeah. So no, what are you doing? Just focus on the fucking show. Just stick on the. Are you prepping yourself for phone? Yes, Brian. That's what's happening. I'm prepping myself for the podcast listeners to hear what I'm sitting like right now. So what happens on Fake Taxi is this guy, a British guy, is giving girls who are blatantly porn stars, by the way. Like that's the one part that's totally not believable, that they don't like try to sell it all. Because they always get in the car wearing like high heels and half a dress. And it's like, oh, I wonder what's going to happen here. But anyway, and at some point, they fake it, and he ends up going, look, I could take you to your destination, or of course, I could just take you right over here in these woods and fuck you. And they're always like, what? Why would you do that? I don't know about that. And he's like, well, what if I gave you 200 pounds? Because it's like British and shit. and because if it was English and he said, I'll give you 200 pounds, he would just give you Luciano Varela here. Anyway, and they just fucking, and they do it, and they go for that shit, and there's something so hot about a chick that, like, can't even get a ride home. It's just fucking, I just love it. So, Luciano, what's yours? Fucking weird, dude. What's yours? Right. Yeah, I love that. Wait, what's the name of that, brand, you know?
What are the key words you
use? Wells Fargo?
Yeah.
Hashtag. You like make fun of other banks, so you're like, hey, Wells Fargo, what's up, you gay horses? You know what I mean? Yeah. Stuff like that.
Go the other guy.
Fucking roast other banks and shit. But yeah, we found the Wells Fargo employee. Alright, let's keep flying through these people. Luciano, so good to meet you. There he goes, Luciano Varela. He's on Twitter, comedian Luciano. We're getting through it. You're surprised that I like taxi porn, huh?
No, it's weird that you like porn where you're just sad women that need help. It's always taking advantage of them.
Oh yeah,
I like strong, powerful women porn.
You like that's how you like your girlfriends, Brian. It's not even like you're on a whole nother level. Like if a chick doesn't have a yeast infection, it's like she's like not your type. I like it. You like those fucking dirt balls. Yeah, it's fun. And another great part that's always part of all these taxi porns is like there's always a part where because there's cameras in the back seat, you know what I mean? But they're like stabilized, so they're like there and there. And there's always a part where the guy gets in the back seat, and the girl's always like, what's up with the cameras? And the guy's always like, I just always make sure that I don't get robbed. And she's always like, okay. And he's like, you don't mind if I keep them on? She's like, okay. And it's like so blatantly a porn star. Fucking dirty whores, I love it. I pulled another name out of the Christmas bag. Put your hands together for Jeff Boyd. Here he comes.
What's going on? Man, I'm fucking terrified of sharks. The worst fear in this world. And my buddies, they like to bust my fucking balls. They're like, dude, what are you fucking scared of sharks for? There's one fucking around. Well, yeah, that's kind of the fucking point. Like, if I was scared of snakes, would I go to the fucking Amazon? No. If I was scared of lions, would I go to the fucking savannah? No, not gonna fucking happen. If I was scared of black people, would I go to Detroit or Baltimore? No, fucking keeping my fucking racist looking ass here in Texas. Shit. I go there, I'm the first one to get fucking shot. But, sharks, you can't do shit if you're in the ocean with them. If you're in the Amazon, you get into fucking beef with a snake, you might have a chance. Probably gonna fucking die. In the ocean, I mean, what are you gonna do? Shark comes at you, you're gonna punch in the nose? No, you're gonna get your fucking hand bit off. You're gonna dive underwater trying to hide? We're in his world now, bitch. He's gonna fuck you up.
Thank y'all.
But yeah, Jeff Boyd hitting that shark material hard. Why does he hate sharks?
Yeah, is that like you perform at a lot of aquariums or something like that?
I try not to.
How long have you been in stand-up?
First time actually.
First time. I had a feeling. Jeff Boyd, there he is. I had a fucking feeling.
I could smell the blood.
Shark reference. Jeff, what do you do for work? I mean, when you're not keeping the White Walkers on the other side of the wall.
I'm actually a farmer.
You're a farmer. What are you farming?
Chickens, sheep, rabbits.
Holy shit. All right. Which two out of the three are you fucking?
Sheep. Oh, the rabbits just never seem to get enough, so.
Right. It's like they hop right on
the rabbits.
They're the most comfortable fleshlight you can get.
Yeah. The sheep aren't bad either.
Yeah, actually, isn't sheep like the third closest vagina, and then it's like goat and dolphin.
And dolphin,
I don't know. That's another one. That's your territory, Brian.
I've never done shrooms and fucked a sheep, though, so I don't.
You've never done shrooms, but you did. Wait, what did you say?
I've never done shrooms and fucked a sheep.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried some like other things?
Right. So, Jeff, you've been a farmer your whole life?
No, it's about 3 years now.
Oh, okay. What were you doing before that?
Before that, I was actually working in oil, so I understand what he's going through. You know, hashtag all lives matter.
Oh, interesting there.
That powerful. Yeah.
Hashtag all lives matter. Somehow I feel like that might be the most racist thing I've ever heard before. Like I feel like anytime you compliment or relate to a black person, I feel like you say that. Is that true? Uh-oh, we have your girlfriend on line one. There she is. That's fun. So Jeff, you've been farming. Any crazy stuff happen out there when you're like feeding the sheep or the bunnies, a shark ever come around? You're just like, what the fuck?
No, we just got fucking coyotes attacked out the ass out there. You know, one dead sheep almost every weekly.
Right, the sheep just fucking torn out from the asshole out, and you go, those fucking coyotes, boss. Those fucking coyotes have been butt fucking our sheep to death. Boss is just like, well, yeah, that sounds about right to me.
And it's just, the coyotes are just you and your buddies, Pedro and Carlos.
Pedro Coyote and Carlos Coyote. Jeff, you have a boss? Big farmer boss guy?
Kind of. He just kind of just lets me do whatever I've done for him.
Right.
Kind of as long as
yeah. Any way that you say it, it sounds like you believe more and more that you're fucking sheep. Now, did you always have that look, shaved head, beard? Did that start about? Or did that start about 3 years ago when you became a farmer?
No, it started when I got out of the army.
Oh, you're a hero! Congratulations! Fuck yeah, Jeff Boyd. Okay, they don't even applaud you for being in the services. That's incredible. That's fun. So, stand-up something that you've always wanted to do.
Yeah.
You're out there on the farmland and you're writing about what you know, sharks.
Performing for the sheep, you know.
Sheep are like, I know I hate those sharks, too. Good one, Jeff. Do that on Kill Tony. Not bad, not bad. That's fun. So, what else, Jeff? Tell us something else about you. You're from Texas, born and raised?
You're at Fort Worth originally, moved out to Toledo. There we go. There's somebody out here.
Fuck yeah, same girl that yelled for armadillo, but whatever. Oh, I said she's an Amarillo and I meant armadillo. That's funny. Wow, I just realized that I fucked up earlier. That's fun. Flashbacks. Jeff, so I see that you wore your best outfit tonight.
My best shoes.
I fucking love that. That's so cool, man. That's so fun that, you know.
Dress up for the occasion. You have to
it's on TV. No, you're right. We are live on TV right now. NBC. We are live on NBC. Mainstream as it gets. Brian's teaching himself how to play piano right now, everybody. He pulled up a piano app for the first time ever. Better not just Googling Jaws theme. So, Jeff, have you ever seen a shark in real life?
No, just in the movies, and I try not to watch those either. So
right, because unlike the first comedian, you don't know the difference between TV and not TV. You see a shark on the TV, you're like, "There's a shark in my fish tank." It's so fun. How long have you been growing out that beard, Jeff? Do you ever trim that thing, or is that
I trimmed it up, but I did a little bit today.
Oh, you did? I can't even tell.
No, not at all.
Does the curtains match the carrot?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
He calls it a carrot because he feeds both to rabbits. Oh, thank you, Brian. I don't know what I would have done without that Johnny Carson drum roll. There it is. Fuck yeah. That's so fun. So you talked about sharks for like the entire minute. How much more shark material can you possibly have?
Oh, I have more than that.
Really? You have a lot more than that?
Yeah, just probably about another couple minutes about it. And
that's incredible.
I don't like sharks. Can't watch movies with them. Can't read books. You know?
Like,
no, my can't read books. Unfortunately, with that shit, I can't watch shark movies, and also, man, I can't read books. You know, that's towards the end of my set.
Whether there's a shark in them or not, I just can't read.
No, not at all. Sharks, fuck books. You like my new favorites now.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, sometimes it's just reading the book. You're a couple hundred pages in, and out of nowhere, it's just a fucking shark! Oh my god, no shark, no!
That's one of my two biggest fears, just combining.
Yeah. Who gets scared by a book? What are you, the never-ending story? All of a sudden, he's just eating his apple on the blanket, like, oh my god!
Maybe too careful with those sharks, man.
I fucking love it, Jeff. So, you know, I've been keeping sort of a theme to this show. I've been asking everybody, and I'm really excited about this. I've been asking everybody what type of crazy porn they climax to. What can you give us, Jeff? The more honest you are, the funnier it's going to be, by the way. Just a little
Free Willy porn, bro. Pregnant porn. Oh, fuck y'all!
There we go. Really? Pregnant porn.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I love. I love how it gets that fucking groan. There was a part earlier where I called all porn stars dirty whores, and people are like, yeah, preach! But you say pregnant porn, everybody's like, fuck you, mister!
Leave that kid alone!
Yeah, exactly. I like pregnant porn. Something about thinking that your dick is banging off some fucking baby head that you're into.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Unless of course it's a pregnant sheep, then well, pregnant porn's good because like usually like their nipples are swollen and like bigger than normal. Yeah. Wow. And you too. If you guys want, we have a Wi-Fi stream. You can go to the restroom and jerk each other off. Their stomach is usually stretched also, so you have a lot of weird markings on their stomach. That's not good. Yeah. Okie dokie. I love that. Jeff, so pregnant porn. You ever been caught looking at porn? You ever been caught masturbating by like your mom or anything? You know, I once was. Another thing another Dallas Live exclusive is I was once caught by my mom jerking off. Like I wasn't actually in the motion because sometimes she would just walk into my room when I was growing up, which was weird. So I would always stand in a certain area of my bedroom that had like a dresser and a TV, and I would basically just like jerk off against the closet sort of because things were blocked. And I remember one time I didn't jerk off before taking a shower. I, being the young genius that I was, decided to jerk off after a shower, and I had a towel around me. Yeah. And I'm jerking off, and my mom just walks in, and she's like, what are you doing? And I took a step backwards. I'm like, what? Nothing. And the towel's around me. Just a fucking fool. There's something about a towel sticking out that you just cannot deny. And back when you're younger, the boner like sticks up. You know what I mean? It was different. Now it like levels out, sort of like a level. You know, I like measure stuff with it now. But back in the day, you used to just fucking just fucking used to thump, man. I used to be able to watch my heartbeat in it and shit. Like I would know exactly. I'd be like, okie dokie, I'm at a solid 120 beats a minute right now. Very good. You're just teaching yourself random instruments for the first time, as this show couldn't be any more off the fucking charts. Why don't we just stick with the normal sound effects, Brian? Going to guitar apps, piano apps over here. Did that one shot of Fireball really hit you that hard? There it is. Okay, very good. My favorite. Right back to the basics, baby. Jeff, tell us something crazy that's happening. Like that shark shit, I'm just not falling for, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's like, oh yeah, sharks are pretty scary, and you're scared of sharks, and I get it.
Don't crush his dreams, man. He wants to talk about sharks.
I don't care if I crush his dreams. Jeff, tell me something good. Like, tell me some fucking crazy shit that's happened to you. Other than your perspective on sharks.
About a week ago, my ex went to jail for probably about 6 months.
Beautiful. Now we're talking. Great. What did she go to jail for?
Child support.
She went to jail for child support?
Fuck y'all again. Fucking women have to pay too. So this is a good thing. This is a good thing. You never see that side of the coin.
So what's your... I love that. Not the first time you've seen a pregnant woman get fucked before. There it is. There it is. Wow, so 6 months. That's your girl. How long have you guys been dating?
Oh, no, that's my ex.
Oh. And it's not your child?
No, it's my child. I've had custody of her for about 6 years now.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. That's all the pregnant porn you want, you single dad. All of a sudden, the crowd is into it. Do you have any jokes about being a single dad?
Oh, well, no, I'm married now.
Oh.
Like, I got a wife who deals with the bullshit.
Right.
But,
can I ask a question? Can I ask a legit question? So, like, because it's weird talking to a guy with the child support, you know, like backwards. So, so, like, it's bullshit, right? Like you're getting like a free paycheck every week, and you just have to buy SpaghettiOs, and I put the kid in the backyard.
No, I don't get any paycheck. That's why she's in jail. I don't get any paycheck.
Wow. What does she do for work or not do? What did she used to do?
Nothing.
So let me ask you this: when you got her pregnant, when she was pregnant with your child, were you still into hooking up with her a lot? Were you like, oh yeah, my baby's in there? How does that feel, son? You've been a naughty boy.
It was a bad mistake from the get-go, man.
Bad mistake. Did you try to get abortion? Did you try to take her out on the farm or something like that? Like
that was before the farm.
Accidentally, she got. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. You got kicked by a horse accidentally. Looks like you lost the baby.
Didn't mean for that horse to take you out. No. Fortunately, it was before the farm, but
we actually have your kid online too right now. All right. Andy's demented, obviously. Jeff, you are so cool, so likable. Chris, anything else for Jeff? What do you got for this guy?
I was gonna say like Stone Cold Steve Austin. That was like the first thing that popped in my head. I was gonna say, are you a fan of Stone Cold? Years ago, when it was good, back
we'll talk after the show. Attitude Era. Let's get into it. Yeah.
You're a wrestling fan? All right.
We're not.
You just became my best friend, Chris.
All right, sweet.
You answered it correctly. Jeff, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Most of the time, I had a feeling that this was your first time, just because I do the show so often that I have like a real feeling for it. But I'm gonna tell you this. You're likable, you're cool, you're honest, you're real, and I think you're going to do really great things if you apply yourself a little bit and have fun. You have time out there on the farm to think about real shit. Think about real shit. It's to you know, what it's like being a dad and being married and having an ex-wife and this and that, and being on the farm. You know what I mean? You're talking about sharks and people are like, yeah, we've seen Jaws and we've seen the Discovery Channel, and it's sort of like, you know, it's not that compelling. Talk about your real shit. So people are going to want to know about that. You have a cool look. You're a likable guy. Jeff Boyd, everybody. There he goes. Come on.
Thank you.
He's on Twitter at the Jeff EB. TheJeffIed. I love people's first times. That's always the most fun. How you guys doing, live audience? You hanging in there? How about this side? Angry guy, how are you doing? Arms crossed, looking like a security guard over here. How you doing? Good? Just that little smile. Gotta keep everybody cheered up. I like this name. Put your hands together for Larry Roberts. Wow, that's a lot of people.
I'll fall all the way up here. I guess this is the first one. It's hard to be here the first night, first time ever since I've come out of rehab. So 2 years sober, and here I am, my first night out of town. Surrounded by alcohol. I love it. Brian, I wanted to get into your little bit there about the little sex shop.
The sex shop?
Yeah, with Bliss. Well, there's Lito also. We can talk about it on the show. But Lito's another great one. But, not that I know. But no, I was sitting here. It's kind of hard to get up here and do this for real because you think about it, but then you get up here and beforehand you get nervous and everything. So we went to eat beforehand. And you ever ate so much that you like literally felt the stretch marks like splitting your stomach as you eat? Like we had Italian food. That makes it even worse. Because I used to be a rich cliff. You're real tiny, real small. Believe it or not, there's no lie. I was 150 pounds. And now I'm 300. But they asked me what kind of dressing I wanted for my salad. I said, give me like a vinaigrette with oil. And it wasn't for the salad really. It was kind of up on my belly to minimize the stretch marks there. So there we go.
There he is, a minute from Larry Roberts.
Right.
Yeah. Is that true? So wait a second. You were in rehab for, is that
alcohol?
Right. How and you've been sober for 2 years.
2 years. Actually, 2 years ago today, I was still in rehab.
Wow.
How bad did it get? Like, were you waking up, tequila?
Yes. Let's say 3 weeks off work. Still have the same job. Great job. Appreciate it, guys. But you asked me the porn question. And
Sure,
I found out when I hit rock bottom, when I was cable doing porn for like 2 weeks straight, and I don't even remember. I got like a $300 cable bill of porn.
Wow.
And it's ridiculous.
That's
not rock bottom.
That's a real drinking problem.
Yeah.
When you forget about the internet and you're just getting porn off of paper deal.
Yeah, you can get it for free.
That's
when you go back to drinking.
Yeah. That's incredible. So I have so many questions for you, Larry. That's amazing.
By the way, you're really comfortable on stage. I like your stage presence. Like you're yourself.
First time on stage.
Wow. Holy shit. That's incredible.
Yeah.
That is incredible. Wow. Mind blowing. So
I guess the show about
but you did this perfect. Like the finding your voice part is the hardest part. Now, if you write jokes to go with your normal voice, then you're good to go because like you've already gotten past the stage presence like thing, and you could totally do this easily if you. Yeah.
Believe it or not, that was a written joke.
No, I'm not saying it's not a written joke. I'm not saying it's not a written joke. I'm just saying that you've already gotten.
So let me get this straight though. Have you been in rehab for 2 years?
No, I've been out of rehab.
For 2 years.
I was in rehab for about 6 weeks.
Right. And you've been clean and sober for 2 years.
Not even a cold beer. You look at my table right now, it's a water and a Red Bull.
Wow. Water and a Red Bull. And you said that you used to look like me, and now you look like that.
Yeah, it's just weird. Like Brian
thirsty right now.
So you stopped drinking and just started eating everything.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, like everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I was 150 pounds like my whole life.
Made your dick bigger though, right? No? What?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What? I'm fat now. He speaks for himself. That's not true.
Oh, your dick was bigger when you were skinnier?
No, it was smaller when I was skinnier. It definitely got fatter, man. Like some people put weight in different areas. Like I got big hips. Yeah, other people have big stomachs. Like. Oh, dude, it pumped all the fat into my dick.
Fuck yeah!
I mean, my dick falls asleep. Like it's asleep right now.
It's just.
No, I mean, like, what's underneath?
Oh, what's up, my hair?
Oh, I like that.
Christian Slater, guys. Classic butt cut.
Bubba Ray Dudley, ladies. Bubba Ray Dudley. For the 3 people in the room who know who that is. So what do you do for work, Larry?
Well, I'm an analyst.
Or what are you analyzing, Larry?
Data. It's not really exciting.
What kind of data?
just a bunch of numbers. I work in IT. I'm in the IT department, and I crunch the numbers and let everybody know how the company's doing.
Right.
When we're not making any money, they come to me and ask for it.
Right. That's a tough position.
It sucks.
Right. What's your favorite food?
I guess Italian. What I have before.
Speaking of Italian,
they gotta be now. Sweets don't like really.
Right. That's what they say.
Have y'all had that Sorrenti? Have you heard of that gelato at Sorrenti? No. A lot of gelato we
No, they haven't. You're the only one that's been eating all of it, Larry.
I can't find it. It was in my freezer.
Yeah.
No, that's all I wanted. That's what I have literally dinner every night.
It's candy. You have
gelato.
You have a pint of gelato every night. Every fucking night. Cut it out. Yeah. Wow. The guy that busted the Global Guts reference, bringing back Full House.
Gelato is just ice cream with butter. You need to go eat a stick of butter and some yogurt. You'll be better.
What's the advice?
It goes good with pay-per-view porn. It goes perfect.
So Larry, don't you think that that's sort of like another unhealthy crutch? Is could be maybe.
It's like you have an addictive personality.
Yeah. Right. What do you think it would take to replace this gelato thing you're dealing with? This daily gelato.
I really don't know.
Because you are what you eat, and you're looking a little gelato. You know what I mean?
I was a big walking large kind of gelato. I don't know.
It's so fun.
I was
It's so cool.
I today that I think I'm actually going to do something that nobody does. And come January, I'm going to start working on it.
Really?
That's what I'm doing.
Real original?
Good, I'm doing it.
I love it.
I got one of the gazelle.
Yeah, the
I got a fucking gazelle collecting dust. I'm going to dust it off. And, tell me a funny thing.
Okay. I can just picture him on this gazelle just eating gelato. Just like, this is great. Doing it. Making big changes in my life. I mean, I'm up to 2 gelatos a day now, but got this fucking gazelle. That's so interesting, Larry. What was your drink of choice back in the day? Really? Wow. Interesting.
I gin.
Fucking hate you. Man, you really saved your flush. Gin's one of those weird drinks that like takes over your face if you get too much into it. You know, they get with that strawberry nose and shit.
That's what what was like gin and tonic was my first drink starting off as a child. I don't know why. That's what they taught you.
Not mine. Mine was a good old Lynchburg lemonade. Back when Jack Daniel made Lynchburg lemonade, and my brothers took me frisbee golfing one time, and I had 2 of them, and I was fucking rocked. Oh, I was the happiest fucking 15-year-old boy in the world. I was shit-faced. It was great. Larry, did you start on gin and just sort of stick with it the whole time?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, of course, you start with a cold beer, and we'll start right here with the tea. I grew up in the bar, so
yeah, no,
right behind the trailers.
I can tell by your haircut.
Yeah. I'm trying to get my tongue really quick, but no, I think it was. Gin was good. I don't know why. We did a Red Bull for starters, and then just went to gin, and just went to
Gin and Red Bull. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? He's about to just get really wasted after this set right now. It's delicious gin.
Yeah. The more I know, the thirstier I'm getting.
You single?
Weird. No, I'm married after 15 years.
Wow.
The fact that I'm single, I'm so bummed out now. This whole show, everybody, I'm like, no, they're definitely single. Nope, he's also married. Nope, he's also in a relationship. God damn it, I killed myself tonight.
Now the old lady, 15 years you've been married. She stuck with you through it all.
She did.
Did you ever share your gelato with her?
Negative. It's all mine. No, actually, and she's not my size at all, but she does the same thing.
Wait, she's bigger or smaller?
She's smaller. She's a lot smaller.
Asian?
No, not that I have even.
Was there specific Asians over there? I didn't know there's any Asians over there. No offense to any Asians. Pointed one out real hard. Wait a second, wait, Tony, did you see that? What happened there, man?
He did the old eye pull.
Yeah, the old Texas truffle, is that what it's called?
Now, Larry, what else, man? Tell us something interesting. What was your childhood like?
Childhood, I bounced back and forth from California. Stockton to Sherman, Texas. Oh, few people know Sherman.
Sharman?
Sherman.
Sharman?
Yeah. Sherman.
Gotcha. Larry, something crazy about you. What's your biggest fear?
Biggest fear is getting on stage.
No, the next biggest fear.
Yeah, okay, well, biggest fear is, and this will come to you if you ever go to rehab, which I doubt anybody here will ever do, is having regret.
Right.
That sounds so fucking cliche and so cheap.
Regrets. I was gonna guess fear is
gelato.
Right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say maybe.
I was gonna say a lot, Tony. I knew where you were going.
Son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
Tony, what's your biggest regret?
My biggest regret.
Yeah.
Is it a girl that got away? No, it's probably no, it's probably not doing this podcast on my own from the very beginning.
Oh.
I'm just kidding, Brian. I love you. I love you.
It's turned down. I can't even hit the button if I try. He has like a safety on his downboard here.
No, my iPad is sad that you even got that.
Sad. Larry, did you already answer the jerk off 2 thing? What was that?
I didn't know, but I mentioned the whole porn addiction thing before going to the rehab.
Right.
And
oh, I'm sorry.
Whoops. When I was still in the audience. No, it was probably the nastiest thing I ever really got into was like the German goo girls.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We do loads on the face.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just one after the other.
Yeah. When they can't breathe, they step to the bubbles of the cum.
Yeah, and they just gargling and you hear it.
Not only the mouth, but the worst is like the nose.
No, the nose bubbles. Yeah.
Goldfish eye just coming out of their nose.
That's the kind of hard.
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
It's incredible. You just fucking love it. You're just
shooting gelato everywhere.
Yeah, you want to do a rapid round?
Yeah, let's go rapid fire, Larry. It was so nice to meet you, Larry.
Thank you.
Another first timer, everybody. Come on. Larry Roberts is on Twitter at accidentally TWT, right? What? Accidentally the whole tip. It's his podcast, and he's on Twitter at accidentally TWT. Yeah, we're not gonna.
We got here 30 minutes before the show. Yeah.
Well, we got here.
And we didn't know.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to move fast through this one. Put your hands together for Michael Kruger.
Hey guys, so I'm amazed how people keep managing to find a way to make Hitler relevant. I don't know if you've seen this on Netflix now. They have like the new World War II in color documentary. It's like narrated by Mark Sheen. You've seen that, right? At least no? Okay, somebody saw it. My roommates were playing it the other week. For me, it's a lot like watching mommy and daddy fighting. I should explain that. My mom is German Jewish descent. My dad is German Nazi descent. So one side gas, the other in Auschwitz. At least that's what Ancestry.com told me. Hey, you can laugh at it. It happened. No, but really, like, I'm amazed how people keep on finding ways to make Hitler relevant. Like, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, History Channel was the Hitler Channel, right? Back before they started doing Ancient Aliens. That was that. No, I feel like someday they might bring Hitler to IMAX. Just be scared. You remember those old Spy Kids trailers where, like, the pterodactyls were flying over people? Well, this one would be like a big Hitler doing the Heil, and everyone, No?
Yeah, Michael Kruger, there it is. Biggest laugh coming off of the classic no line, which we always love. Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year and a half.
Year and a half. How does it feel to do worse than the 3 people whose first time it was tonight?
Oh, man.
How does that make you feel?
Why do you hate Hitler for?
What? Yeah. Didn't you know that there's a very pro-Hitler panel?
I mean, do you just hate dead people because they can't defend themselves, or
what the fuck does
you just got a shot?
You just bought yourself a shot?
Yeah.
I know nobody in the audience bought that shit for you.
I've been trying to get a drink for like 20 minutes. I have one, bro. What's up, Chris? How you been doing, man? Good.
Michael, what is this? Their podcast? You son of a bitch. Settle down with your question. Did you guys used to date?
Did we used to date? It was a really awkward grinder day. We haven't talked about it in a while.
Michael, tell the truth. You got that sweater for Christmas, am I right?
Yes, I did. My mom.
Thank you. I fucking know that shit. I know it. I know because you're not wearing it right. That's why I know. It's still new to you. Yeah. You're like putting shit in your pockets and stuff.
No, there's nothing. There's nothing in the pockets.
It drives Ryan crazy that I know a little bit about fashion and looking good.
I bailed on the date for this shit, Tony.
What?
I bailed in the middle of the date for this shit.
For this shit.
For this shit.
What was the date?
Tinder date.
Really?
Yeah.
And show me the girl. Show me the girl that you were going to go on a date with. Show me a picture of this fucking.
So my phone's on the table. Ron, can you bring my phone?
Who? Did you just say Ron?
Ron. Ron, you remember Ron?
Yeah,
with the dick that Ryan's obsessed with?
Tony, what's wrong with this? Like, how is he not
Well,
wearing it?
what's funny is that you can tell that he's been putting stuff in these pockets.
Oh, no, he hasn't. He just got it 2 days ago.
You're doing. Okay, Brian, there you go. Very, very murdering this crowd right now. They're fucking into terror right now.
8%. Hopefully it loads up your app before your 8% dies shaking hands.
God, you're so shaky.
I know, what the fuck?
Damn,
dude, you masturbating with your hands? What the hell is wrong with your hand?
Whoa, you were going to go with the black girl, huh?
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Damn.
You made the right choice.
Yeah.
You made the right choice.
I mean, those areolas were too purple. You,
The Hitler joke was way better. Thank you. At least something in my life is decent.
Right. Michael Kruger, any relation to Freddie?
You're as good as a comic as all the kids I went to elementary school with, Tony.
I know, Michael.
No,
come on. I know people would reference the Kruger thing. I'm actually a much better comic than the people you went to elementary school with. Unless they all have a 1 hour special debuting next month on Netflix.
Oh shit!
Motherfucker. Yeah, sip that beer. Shaky little bastard. Take a fucking shot at me.
There's a history of MS in my family, so
yeah. I love it. I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet there is. What does the MS stand for? Mostly stupid?
Welcome to the burn unit, son.
You're right. The kids who were in elementary school are better than me. So, Michael, your mom got you that sweater for Christmas. Am I correct? Your mom?
Yes.
Right. Okay. And let me take a guess. Right. That was in like a plain box, but you know that it's from Kohl's, right?
Old Navy. That's what the tag says.
Really, Old Navy?
Yeah.
That's Old Navy.
Damn it. See, I'm good at bad sweaters because the way that I got sort of, good looking dress wise is because my mom used to buy me shit like that. And I'm like, and the only people that I was matching up with on Tinder were black girls. And I'm like, you know what? I gotta fucking up my game and get clothes that fit. No, I'm kidding. Michael, what's the kind of porn that you jerk off to that you climax to that you wouldn't want to normally share with anybody?
Girl on a horse dick.
Oh,
I like that. But get the little pony porn.
It looks like an elephant trunk.
No. My pretty pony porn is like the best. It's like those little ponies, the girls, and the little ponies. Because those dicks are actually bigger than black dick. But like they're not like gonna kill her. But they're gonna like ruin her night.
I'm gonna fucking herb D this one. It's over. Michael, we're flying through this part. That was very, very fun. I busted your balls. I'm sure you have a lot more material, and you just took a chance and talked about Hitler, and you stuck with it. I love that. If Hitler could have seen that set, he would have fucking told you to take that sweater off.
I thought it was good. This is good.
There you go. So Michael Kruger, everybody. He's on Twitter at the fake Kruger.
Let's do 3 more in 3 minutes.
That's impossible.
3 more in 5 minutes. Let's do it.
Let's see who JJ Dodd is. Here we go, JJ Dodd.
So finally professional up here. Right, so there's been a lot of talk about porn all night, so let's just keep that theme going, I guess. What the fuck happened to porn to where a girl throwing up on my dick is erotic? Like, that's so fucking nasty to me, dude. When she's going down and he was like, and I'm like, oh. I mean, it just fucking ruins it for me. I don't know. Like, there's whole categories. Like, puke on dick, you know what I mean? Like, when you go through what the fuck? Who's getting off to this? Like, that's engaged society with how fucking crazy we are with the categories of porn. You know, like, it's fucking horse dick. What was this stuff talking about? Puking on dick? I mean, it's all bad. It's all bad. I'm JJ Dodd. What's up?
Yeah.
The best way to end this.
Yes, JJ Dodd. That was fucking badass.
And you're right, because I had a blowjob with a girl that she like puked on my dick or whatever. And the next day I didn't wash it off, and like the stomach asshole no, it curls up. It becomes a gel. I had to pull it off and like throw it away.
What's wrong with
it's a true thing.
What's wrong?
JJ Dodd, I fucking love that. First of all, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what? I'm sort of okay, let's wait 1 second, Brian. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sort of into it. I'm sort of into the puking on the dick thing, and here's why. Let me tell you why.
Show of hands. Who else?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I show of hands, because here's the thing: is that when you have a big penis, and I'm not going to be braggadocious and say that I do. It's a lot of fucking work lugging this thing around. I'm not going to brag about it, okay?
It takes all the blood out of his brain that we've been talking about.
Right. You know, I used to be fatter and my dick got much bigger, but anyway, my point is this, is that when you have a big dick, and I don't know what it's like to do that, but if you did, one of the most exciting parts of it, you end up finding out, is like, you know, when a girl finds out about it for the first time, like if they touch it or whatever, and they go, holy fucking shit. Like that part, all right, you know what? You guys can't relate to this. My point being is that you get bored after a while. All right, forget it. JJ, I'm guessing since you're built like a snowman, you don't get a lot of pussy, am I right?
No, I don't. Thank you for bringing that up. No.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
That was my very first time.
What the fuck?
That was awesome.
Wow. We are popping so many cherries tonight.
Yeah.
This is the only fruit JJ has ever eaten.
True. Dipped in chocolate.
Right. That's so fucking cool, JJ. What do you do for work?
Nothing's cool. I'm a custom stair salesman. So I sell stairs to custom home builders.
I get the feeling that when you're talking, you're in charge of elevators, JJ. What exactly are custom stairs? Like, what kind of people are like, you know what? I want less stairs, a higher elevation.
I want very long stairs so I can roll
I
up.
don't need 20 stairs. Just give me 3 stairs that are 5 feet tall each. I want to reach up and pull up.
You get a pimp my stairs for me, please.
Holy shit. What's the craziest kind of staircase you built, JJ? And by the way, have you ever tested any of these staircases?
Yeah. It's so easy, right? It's so easy. It's so easy.
Yeah, it is. And I'm happy to acknowledge it. What's the craziest kind of staircase you've ever built?
And I'm sure everybody's dying with anticipation.
Flat stairs.
The glass spiral staircase.
It was a ramp, everybody. That was it. Wow.
The next show started 12 minutes ago.
JJ, thank you so much. It was so nice to look at me. That was great. Another one, you know.
There's 2 more. Real quick, though.
All these people, JJ_Dodd, D-O-D-D. What's that, Chris?
I love that you referenced the other guy. You got the guy with the horse stick up there.
Yeah. Making callbacks to everything. Guy with the horse stick, Laurent. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Alvin Newsom. Here he is. Alvin Newsom.
What's going on, guys? I'm getting older. One of the things I'm noticing about myself as I get older is I'm starting to hate shit. Like, my biggest pet peeve now is seeing, like, adult males wearing short-sleeve dress shirts and long ties. Like, I hate that shit. Like, I'm serious, because short-sleeve dress shirts and long ties are meant for a very specific demo, and that demo is 5 to 7-year-old boys going to a funeral. Like, that's what the fuck that's for. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're an adult male and you're wearing a short-sleeve dress shirt and tie, I assume you're one of 4 types of people. You're a used car salesman, a Mormon, a Geek Squad member, or a pedophile. Let's just be honest, guys. Let's just cut to this shit, okay? Like, any dude that's wearing a short sleeve dress shirt and a tie, I'm assuming he got to stay 300 yards away from a school or playground. That's my time. Y'all been cool.
Boom, Alvin Newsom. Coming in, talking about stuff, killing it.
Great jokes.
You have gotten so much funnier since you went up first tonight. I'm just kidding. We love you. You guys are both funny.
How long have you been doing comedy? Almost 2 years. How much material do you have? Like, honestly, about 35.
Wow. That's so fun. What do you do for work?
I work in marketing and advertising.
Damn, everybody here has such weird jobs. It's like complete opposites.
What's Kim Kardashian like? I've never met her.
You're unbelievable.
The Kanye thing, I get it.
Yeah.
You're kind of Kanye-ish. Kind of like Kanye with like a smile. Kanye with a smile. Yeah, all right, that's positive. I'll take that.
I love that, Alvin. You're from here in Texas?
No, I'm originally from Memphis, Tennessee.
Ooh, I love Tennessee. So lovely. How long have you been in Texas?
About 6 years now.
Nice.
Do you like it better or less? Besides the random white people pulling guns on me. Yeah. Like, everybody has one here. Like, it sucks to be a black guy in Texas, right? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, it's weird. Like, every time I see a black guy in Texas, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Like, there's 49 other states. Why did you choose this one? You like getting choked when you get fucked, don't you?
It is true. Like, if I was black, based on principle, I would go as far north as possible.
Yeah, this is true.
Like Iowa. Like, you know, I'd go to Iowa. You know.
All right, this
where they have, you know, Iowa and black people get along because I heard they both have huge caucuses.
That doesn't look too highbrow for this crowd, Tony. Come on.
Anybody who's making that groaning noise right now, guess what? You're stupid. It's not like I was doing stand-up and 20 minutes into my set I made a black people in Iowa had a huge caucus. No, it was in the moment, you fucking idiots. Black people was brought up and Iowa was brought up. And I took... But no, it sounded cheesy. So you... like you fucking know. Well, guess what? This ain't American Idol, bitches, and your vote doesn't count.
Wow, Tony.
Alvin. I fucking love your style. We're gonna fly through this part. How do you feel about opening up our stand-up show?
Yeah, I love it, man.
Alvin Newsom, everybody.
There we go.
See him in a minute. He's on Twitter ALVINSIGHSTS. Alvin Sites. Let's get one more comedian up. For those of you that signed up that didn't get up, we apologize. A lot of people signed up. A lot more. Way more. Okay, Lawrence Rosales. Your final comedian of the night, everybody. And then we do a stand-up comedy show.
I've been married for like a year. I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, to a woman. And my wife asked me the other day, she goes, you ever think about kids? And I said, not a lot. That'd be weird. I thought that'd buy me a month. You know, I don't know if we should pass our DNA along. I met my wife at community college in a remedial math class that I didn't pass. You know, and I worry about the world we're leaving for our kids, you know? Like, thanks to global warming, kids won't even get snow days in the future. Those get the day after a mass shooting off. I don't know, I didn't go to college, you know, I didn't finish. I just walk around and I tell people shit. I'd be like, I'm street smart. It's like, what does that mean, you know?
Street Smart's like a 15-year-old that can't get my change back to me. But he can tell me how many grams are in an ounce.
You got it. Boom, 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 boom.
Bam!
Boom, 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 boom.
Wow!
Lawrence Rosales. How long have you been doing stand-up, Lawrence?
7 months, 8 months.
7 months, 8 months. How much material do you think you have? You had to guess.
If I'm sober, 20. 25. If I'm stoned, I can make it 30.
Seconds or minutes?
Minutes.
Perfect. Lawrence, we're going to keep this super quick. I think it's blatant and obvious that we blew our load very quickly with Alvin, and we are going to also add you to the show. Cool? 5 minutes?
Cool, man.
There you go. Lawrence Rosales, everybody. He's on Twitter at Lawrence Rosales. And, guys, guess what? Guess what? Just like with the nurse gives you the shot, and you get the needle in you, and you didn't even feel a thing, we did it. That's episode 140-something of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Live from Dallas, Texas. We're going to regroup. We're going to regroup. We're going to have a smoke outside, and then we're going to come back in, and we're going to do a live stand-up comedy show. Lawrence Rosales is going to start it. Alvin Newsom goes after that. Motherfucking one and the only Chris Tellez, your very own, goes up after that. Brian Redband, Tony Hinchcliffe. We'll see you in a few minutes, live from Hyenas, everybody. Good night. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Hey, this is Raymond, coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony!
Hi, everybody. Here we are. Wow, we did it again. Another fun Monday night. Hi, everyone. Make some noise. We're a live audience on a Monday night. We are live. And keep it going for the great musical stylings. You've heard them. You love them. It's Pat Reagan, everybody. And our house artist, Ryan J. Ebel, who's going to draw tonight's episode. Clap for Ryan, everybody. He draws every episode. Starts out a plain sheet of paper, and somehow he gets us all in there and figures it out. All of his works at RyanJabel.com. Amazing stuff. And Brian Redband.
What's up, guys?
Yay! And Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. Fresh off of some kind of Alaskan crab boat or something like that. So here we are, and we're back on another lovely Monday. Always fun, always good to be home. But I fly back out tomorrow. I'm going to New York City for something crazy, and then I come back again. But I'm going to be headlining New York City at Caroline's. For you people that are listening to this podcast right now, you live anywhere near New York City, or maybe you even live a few hours away. Maybe you live, in the tens of hours away. Go to New York City at the first weekend of February. I'm headlining there for the first time at Caroline's. Tickets are somewhere. It's great. So, what else, Brian?
This Wednesday we have a Death Squad secret show, and also Death Squad's going to Brea, California with George Perez. We're going to have a bunch of Death Squad guests on that show. So
there you go. For you Latinos, they're going to be in Brea.
Yeah.
For the Latino podcast listeners, an hour outside of LA.
Yeah.
All right, Pat, how are you?
Doing good.
Welcome back. You missed your flight last week.
Yeah, I misread an email and then showed up 3 hours late, and then they told me I couldn't get on the plane because it was already at its destination.
Oh, yeah, that's sort of, it's hard to get on that plane.
Yeah, they were nice though. Southwest, that's the way to go.
Really? You a big Southwest fan?
Oh, yeah.
People love Southwest.
I love Southwest.
Amazing. They really turned their shit around the last few years, huh?
Yeah, when we landed, the attendant sang Silent Night.
That's the only problem. Is they always sing and have those silly songs that they sing.
I mean, they try really hard. They're like on. Yeah, they're doing comedy.
What do you mean?
1 out of every 3 flights they sing.
No, they
yes, they do.
They Black Girl sings Silent Night. Acapella over
the intercom on the flight.
Yeah, right when we touched down.
Wow. Was it Christmas?
It was December 23rd.
That's a little creepy. I mean, I don't know.
You know, Joe
Ideas. We once were on a flight, and they let us on American Airlines. We were in a van, and Joey Diaz over the intercom did Biggie, and like no one cared. Like that seems illegal as fuck, letting Joey Diaz sing Biggie on American Airlines flight in the middle of the flight.
That does sound pretty terrible. Put your hands together for Jamie Vernon, everybody. Back there on the HD camera. Everybody always forgets about little Jamie back there.
Oh, little Jamie.
Hardest working guys in show business. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, you crazy motherfuckers? Every single week I surprise you with two of the best comedians in the world. They always sit here and be hilarious and talk to us and these brand new comedians, some of them established comedians that sign up to do 60 seconds. We always have the best guests. I take great pride in it because I always book the guests for this show. And I'm so fucking good at it. And tonight's one of those nights where I really get to bask in my glory because I've booked this so well that I don't even have to do anything for the rest of the show. Anyway, put your hands together for two of my favorite comedians. It's Doug Benson and Sarah Tiana, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. How about that? Sarah Tiana, Doug Benson. You can tell which one's which. You might have been wondering, hey, I wonder how high Doug Benson is tonight. He likes to show you before
I'm
you
about this high tonight.
I love it. Well,
It's great to be here. Sarah, use your microphone voice.
Sorry.
hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's good. I have red wine. Doug has water and sparkling water.
Yeah, he has water and sparkling tequila. That's what that is.
You got a large blade on the table.
Yeah.
So that's always makes for a fun night out.
Well, actually, we blocked it in. It doesn't come out anymore. We had to super glue it for legal issues.
I'd love to see like a Quentin Tarantino movie where a guy goes to whip out his sword and kill the guy, and it's super glued in. And he's like, kill Tony, and then he gets his head cut off.
That'd be great. That'd be a great promotion, it sounds like, for the show.
I think so.
So you guys know how it works. You're two of my most used guests, two of my favorites.
Thank you.
Two of the most used. Yeah, just
In
fucking.
very many ways.
Yeah, just dirty, filthy, used up guests.
Very used up.
I like it like this. Doug, you were talking about Pat Reagan playing music before the show.
I was saying, like, does the audience dig it? And you said, yes, they do. That's why we do it. You guys have fun when Pat plays all the songs before the show?
He played that one a little extra hard just to defend himself.
Yeah. Thank you for wearing shoes tonight and not flip-flops. I'm very impressed with you.
No problem.
Yeah.
Been cleaning up.
Like an adult.
We left to see you. Forget it.
So how did you take that wrapper off?
Why? Because I do not promote whatever company it is that makes that water.
You could just turn it around.
You're right.
It's ready to start tonight's show or what?
Let's do it, guys.
I love it. Yeah.
Tito's vodka. Let's do this.
I don't promote it.
Tito's. Let's go.
Wow, this is crazy. This guy got up last week. Oh, yeah. Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear that little kitty. Can you hear it again, maybe?
Okay.
It's
Oh, you can just jump in if you don't like your board.
It's so low that people don't even recognize the sound. There it is.
Wow,
All
that's a good one.
That means wrap it up then, guys. Don't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Nothing like a motorcycle. Just drove by the store.
Not so angry tonight. That might be the most mellow bear that we've heard out of them all.
I don't mind.
I'll do the cat, you do the bear.
And yeah, so when I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. And I already pulled one name out of the bucket. And what's crazy about this guy is he got up last week, and I gave him a very blown up, huge introduction about how he literally is the only person that I've ever pulled out of this bucket that every time is batted 1,000% on jokes. A lot of pressure. I said this last week. You know what he did? did it again. You bet 1,000. I've given him.
You think it's gonna happen again?
I'm giving him this intro, which puts him in a horrendous position. This means we're gonna see if it really shines or like is it possible? He is the Goldberg of this show, undefeated, all home runs every time he steps up to the plate. Let's see what happens this time. This is a great way to kick off the show. Experience together from Matthew Maloney, everybody.
My fucking grandpa died last night. I'm not making this up. This actually happened. My grandpa fucking died last night. Last night, my mother got a call from my aunt letting her know that their father, my grandpa, fucking died. And nobody cared. Nobody gave a shit. This piece of asshole treated my mother and my grandmother like nothing but pieces of shit for his entire life. Total messed up man. This is how my mother decides to break the news to us. Still on the phone with my aunt. Hold on 1 second. Carl's dead! What? Carl's dead! She called him Carl. His name was Dennis. I only ever met him once, and he wasn't mean to me, but he never gave me any money, so fuck him.
Yeah, Matthew Maloney. Unbelievable. I'm guessing that this is all true, that your grandpa really died. What did you say, last night?
Yeah, last night.
Wow. Very, very passionate.
Matthew you seem really worked up.
This is a very new step,
Matthew.
so it's not all together yet.
Matthew, yeah, you were like really intense. You seemed pretty emotional. Did you have like a family tragedy or anything?
I did not.
Did you not like your grandchild?
I never knew him. Like I said, I only met him once, and everything I heard about him, not a great guy. So.
Oh, so you never met him?
Met him once.
Met him once.
How old were you?
Middle school area.
Interesting age to meet a grandpa. How did he come across to you?
Like, you know how it is, like, when you just heard about someone and how much of a piece of shit they are? And, like, when I met him, he's just this weak old man who could do nothing, but I've been told stories about how he kidnapped my mother after, like, what? He kidnapped my mother after,
isn't that what a dad was supposed to do? No? All right, lost everybody? Okay.
I don't know all these details. I wasn't there. I can't, like, fully tell the story. Is this the guy that you introduced with all that talk?
Yeah.
Did I mess up, Doug?
No, I think you're interesting.
I did better last night.
Well, of course, that thing that he did to you was terrible.
Yeah.
I know. But you overcame it, and I've been obsessed the entire time you were on. There was like a drink order going over in the corner, and I thought, what would I do as a comic if I ever did a performance where my entire set had a waitress talking to the customers the entire time.
Right.
And this guy, what's your name again?
Matthew Maloney. Nice to meet you, Doug.
Nice to meet you. Full name. Matthew, did you notice that was going on the entire time you were on?
No, not at all.
You were just all focused.
It's what a professional does, Doug.
Right, well, it's,
Wow, he almost walked off the stage after that one.
Yeah, why did you drop the mic while you were at it? Oh, wait.
Oh, the horse of truth coming out this
Is that really a thing, the horse of truth? What does it mean?
It means that he said something true.
Not a profession. It's not true. But it is what a profession does, so I guess it is. What does that mean? Is that the cowl of fate?
Yeah.
Well, I would like, first of all, I'd like you on How to Make a Murderer. You are making a murderer. You're fantastic. And I
3 How to Make a Murderer jokes in a row until Tony. 3 in a row. We did it.
I haven't been here to see you.
That thing's been the murderer thing's been around for 3 weeks.
We've had Make a Murderer.
I said it 1 week, and then Tony told me to say it the following week.
Here's the thing.
That became the thing so suddenly. Does he really look that much like him?
Well, I think we made a murderer tonight, is what happened.
Well, what I'd like to say, though, is that I thought...
The
Let me just say that
I want to see a special that's a makeover of making a murderer. And when he gets exonerated, then they give him a new hairdo. Go ahead, Sarah.
Sarah Tiano, ladies and gentlemen.
I thought that your set was interesting, but it would have been more powerful had you not been shouting at the beginning. I thought if you just came up here and started talking about how your grandpa died last night, and and it was this horrible thing. Not that I don't like shouting, but it's a balance. And then you charge.
People were talking. They were ordering beautiful.
But I
didn't even notice that.
I think if you would have said he was a fucking asshole louder at that point, that would have been a little bit more, like that would have been a nice twist, and that's where I could have gotten a bigger.
I see what you're saying. I agree. Dial it down a little bit, but also like he has a minute, and the audience was just told that they're all gonna come shit in their pants.
Yeah, but also remember that sometimes when comics yell, it's to cover up for the fact of like not hearing laughter. It's like a defense mechanism. So being able to embrace it quiet is super powerful. So if you can come up here and keep your voice down a little bit and then say something loud, then you're captivated.
It is true truth. There was a truth cat. This is confusing.
Yeah,
it's all very.
It's a true. That's true. Like if you see people shouting on stage, then they're like. And not to say that you always do that or anything. I just thought that particular bit would have been more powerful.
It's true. To use it devisively. You know what I mean? That's your acting background. You're very dramatic on stage. I wish something else. Yeah, I remember when I saw you walking through the streets of New York at the end of Ghostbusters. And all the way back then, I'm like, this fucking guy has acting chops. Yeah.
Don't listen to these guys. Stay pumped, my man.
Boom. There he goes. Matthew Maloney, everybody. Come on. Thanks for coming to your mouth here. I put way too much pressure on him. He's on Twitter at Matthew Maloney. It's like,
I feel like his intensity, but it was caused by taking the bullet and that intro.
A little bit. Sometimes.
And he had a long walk to the stage. That's where you like really amp up like Eminem,
Yeah. Everybody that's in this bucket should stand right here. Just be ready.
How about this? This looks like a new name. Gary Curtis, everybody. Come on. Gary Curtis.
I miss college, y'all. College was amazing. It was just that school part that was terrible. I can't lie. When I graduated college, I thought I was better than everybody that didn't. Like, if you didn't go to college, you couldn't even tell me the weather. People would be like, yo, it's cold outside, you should probably put a jacket on. I'd be like, bitch, I got a degree. What do I need with a jacket? They'd be like, yo, but it's 40 degrees. I'm like, what the fuck you know about a degree? Now I got older, I realized that the only difference between me and those people is that I'm about $40,000 more in debt than they are. So it's like I lost that battle. I just wish somebody would have told me that that's what life would have been before my hand. I would have saved my $42,000. You know what I mean? Just got to add a couple thousand for the abortions. Yeah, them shits add up. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm pro-choice. I just always make sure they make the right choice.
There you go. 55 seconds of Gary Curtis. Fuck yeah.
How'd you make sure they made the right choice in asking for a phone?
You got a Cosby to. How old are you, Gary?
27.
How long have you been stand-up?
2 years.
Where are you from?
Jersey.
Nice. How long have you been in LA?
2.5 years.
Nice. You got a good swagger. Like, I like your confidence on the stage. It's like very, it makes me relax when I see you take the microphone. Like, sometimes people take a mic and I'm like, oh God, this is going to be bad.
Stuff like they start yelling, my grandpa!
Yes! No, but I thought when you took the mic, you took command, and like, instead, I just felt like, oh, I'm relaxed. Like, he looks like he's in control. He's going to entertain me, and I'm going to enjoy this. So I like the way that you started.
I like doing that.
Abortion.
Yeah.
Wow. I'd never seen a guy impregnate one of the panel members before. It's just their words, but I'm pretty sure you just got psychologically trained.
Do you think anybody's ever said, "I'm going to get an abortion"?
Abortion. LOL.
I'm off to an abortion.
And they're like, "Are you buying a Porsche?"
I'll call you later. I'll need a ride.
Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, that would you would have to have a lot of abortions to start using that word.
Yeah, it'd have to become rather commonplace. This week's abortion. Off to do it. Getting my nails done. I found a place that does both.
Abortions and teddies.
You seem like
I bet nails did.
You seem like a good-looking guy, a lot of swagger. So you don't have a steady girlfriend right now?
I actually do.
Yeah, how long you been in that?
A year and a half.
Wow.
Oh.
What does she do?
She's a personal assistant.
Yeah, that.
To what?
To an actress.
Ooh, can you say what actress?
I should.
I'm so excited. Tell me. Give me a clue. If I guess it, can you nod yes?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so give me a clue.
She's an actress.
Give us, we can name that actress in 3 movies.
In 3 movies?
Yeah.
Well, it might not be a movie actress.
Oh, yeah, she's a big movie.
Oh, hey, she's a BMA, you guys. Okay, so can you name 3 movies? Or I'll put you on the spot. Okay, just say one. Wow, so good.
Yeah.
Where did you go to school?
University of Pittsburgh.
University of Pittsburgh. See, I believe like all of your stuff about the degree, and then you said the abortion thing, and I didn't believe it. I felt like it was a cop out at the end of your joke for an easy laugh. I felt like you could have kept going with the degree stuff because everybody has that pain of like paying back student loans.
I also have the pain of taking girls to get abortions.
Okay.
Oh wow!
Yeah, but I feel like
He's
getting into
right.
that.
He's right. The men have it worse in those situations. Have you seen the magazines in the waiting room?
Why were you in the waiting room? Did you have to sit next to her and hold her hand while like the vacuum cleaner?
Oh, stop. Oh, wow. Then they put a car wash. It's like
Ryan.
If you want to save money, a dustbuster has a reverse function.
But no, it didn't seem.
I'm going to go to blow dust in her.
It just kind of came out of nowhere. And I felt like it was a whole, like if that's really happened to you, that should be the whole bit. As opposed to just bringing it up lightly and then moving on.
How many, you might encounter people that also like when you say I've made or have an abortion. I figure out how to make her have it. It's like, we all know in this room that you're not a bad person or anything, but it feels, well, that's one thing. That's one thing, but then, to make it sound like you were like made or do it, it's probably not something you want to stay away from.
And also, you said you have $40,000 in debt in college. So what's another couple $1,000 for abortion? Like,
Right, let's do the math. Come on, $2,000 to get rid of that fucking kid? Why the hell not, man?
I was on your side.
40,000. That's the thing you should, and you probably have. Do you think that's really had a minute?
You think they charge by the baby?
Yeah, triplets, it's more money. It's not like they hold hands when they're coming out. They have to split the 3 of them out.
Hey, listen, bad news. We had to pull out 3. So
is there an abortion doctor here tonight?
Extra. For your
Happy
abortion.
New Year, everybody. But
That's a legit question.
Gary, how many abortions do you think you have?
I've had none.
There you go. Make love to nuns, and then you'll begin good shape. But just I'd say explore I think the college tuition $40,000 thing is very super relatable because most of society is being, especially people coming out to college have been fucked over by that process. Like, it really is kind of crazy that at the end of college, you know what you know more than you did before you went into college? How to go to college. And then you may have picked up some knowledge along the way that's helpful. But it's probably in an area that you're already fascinated by and didn't need classes. You don't need classes to get up to do what you just did, right? And you can keep doing it without classes.
In a way, the student loans is more meaty than the abortion. In a way.
Pretty sure Doug just
I mean,
had
I
a
know
stroke.
I'm just stealing him. That was my impression of the first 90 minutes of Hateful Eight. A lot of talking that doesn't necessarily go anywhere. But I'm just steering him towards the college thing. I think is a better subject.
Right, and I mean, it's like if your college was good, then you should have that shit paid off immediately. So it's almost like they're not doing their job. Like, well, I mean, anybody who owes money to a college, like if I owe $40,000 to, Pittsburgh, then
the college should be on the line for that money. They only get it back if you get employed and make that money.
Yeah. Exactly.
This is getting into a very theoretical.
I was watching Futurama today, and they referred to college as an expensive daycare. That's what it is. And also, Gary, you're pretty like a woman's pretty. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, I hit on you last time, but you did. He hit on me last time.
So really,
I just
this is a
think
normal thing.
you're likable. You don't need to talk about. If you're going to talk about abortions, it needs to be in a whole different likable manner. I think you're already likable. You don't need to bring that up.
It is true. Telling a girl that she has to make the right choice. I mean, how would you do it if you were going to convince a girl?
Persuasively.
Like, how did you do it?
She just used the right words.
You guys both agreed.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's the truth. Right, yes. You didn't force her.
Convinces her to agree.
You just say you have Down syndrome in your
No,
family.
I feel like the way men
My sperm is really stupid. I don't know how it found its way into your...
I feel like the way men convince women to get an abortion is just like praying so much that she wants an abortion.
Right, that she just starts to feel it like a voodoo doll or something. Like if you're just thinking of enough, she's just go, you know what, maybe I'm leaning that way.
Oh, do you think there are voodoo abortions?
Voodoo fetuses, yeah.
Like a voodoo doctor, sticks a pin in the stomach of a voodoo doll, and that aborts a fetus. Anyone with me on this?
No, nobody at all.
Absolutely not.
Nobody. Great job, though. Great job.
Finally, the word fetus came up tonight. It's been the elephant in the room.
That's the word of the night, is fetus. So a lot of people don't know that. Gary, it was nice meeting you. Fun times. He's on Twitter at GKurtCSB. Gary Curtis. There he goes. Smooth as fuck.
I like the tennis shoes, jeans, hoodie, and jacket over it look.
Guys, you guys all want to suck his dick. Why don't you just go follow him?
Everybody's in love with Gary Curtis.
My joke was I'm wearing all those things.
Yeah, you like his stuff.
But I don't have the pretty face that. Oh, Pat's trying to buy him a drink now.
Oh, look at that. Pat's trying to get him liquored up.
Pat is really going to get him drunk and get that lady face home tonight.
I think Pat thinks that Gary's great. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This name is definitely new. It's going to be Faye Love. Oh, yeah.
What's up? I just came out of the woods on a 10-day meditation, and it was great. They just they have you sit there meditating for 10 days, and they feed you what they want to feed you. There's a lot of beans and lentils and prune juice and tea. So I'm up in there doing my meditation with it on It's like an orchestra of farts going on while I'm trying to meditate. It was great. And then I was thinking to myself, what is the cooking stuff trying to do here? See how much they can mess with you, you know what I mean? So one day I walked in there and it's prune juice and orange tea with black beans and rice. And literally everybody had diarrhea that day. I was cracking up. Yes. That's my life.
Fuck yeah. 55 seconds. Faye Love. How's it going?
That's good. Good stuff.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for a while now. Actually, I just came back into that. I started when I was younger, and then I started doing other things. So I've been doing stand-up for 10 years.
Love that. All right.
How long have you been an alien for the Men in Black movies?
recognize me.
Good question.
You recognize me. You recognize me. Wow.
This is the part where the cane turns into a spaceship and then flies away. Hey, where are you from?
I'm from Michigan, Detroit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
But
Motown.
You've been smelling shit your whole life. Exactly. I felt at home. Yeah.
So where were you when this meditation thing was happening?
I was up in Occidental, California. I just came out of the woods, just started talking. That's why when you called me, I was like, I gotta say something.
You were in the woods?
Yeah, it was up in Occidental, like 2 hours north of Sacramento. I mean, San Francisco. So, yeah.
What were you doing in the woods?
Farting around.
Farting around.
Are you usually that gassy? Or are you a gassy person in general?
Actually, let me clarify. Let me clarify. I saw what was going on. I saw the where the cooks was going with it.
Ryan, come on.
So I didn't eat as much as the beans and fruits and rice, but everybody else was getting down, and it was like treating like a buffet. So
I'm still confused right here. So you're at some place that's meant for meditating?
Exactly.
And you were speaking. And they were feeding people beans.
That's what I'm saying.
I gotcha. Yeah. And then you went to meditate, and everybody else is farting, or you're farting?
No, I'm listening to these beautiful fart orchestra. It was beautiful. It was like just in the round. I'm in my zone, and we just in touch with nature.
So you're saying that a lot of other people around you.
Yeah, I managed to hold on to my. Okay, I lied. I did, perpetuate a little bit of the fart sound effects, but
okay.
Wow.
Really? What's with all the hardball? Did you just download that? Yeah, I downloaded a fartboard. It's a fartboard.
The other ones? They can get more sounds. I'd rather have that pop.
You want to hear a gentle fart?
I'd rather hear multiple farts than a gentle fart. That's a good one.
That's someone's mouth, dude. Someone's doing that with their mouth.
Yeah, someone got paid for this.
oh, here it comes.
That's Reggie Watts.
All right, what's a sustained fart?
I like to do. Oh, is on there sustained? Because I could do a pretty long one. I could do a pretty long one if you want to hear really long.
Let's hear it, Doug. Let's hear it. All right, brother. That was like arousing.
See what you've done?
I love it. I love it. Wait, we still doing.
What's this supposed to be again?
This is the longest joke Doug's ever done.
Alright. I learned that. There it is, the longest fart. I love that. Let's call Guinness. Let's start drinking.
What I have to say is I think like you walk up and you're talking about going on a meditation retreat. You obviously seem like this like cerebral, like strong, powerful woman, and then you did a fart joke, and it was very weird. I know.
Yeah, you said it more like she was screaming it more like your tongue instead of like doing sound effects like it would work. But when you just break out the fart noise, it just looks weird.
Yeah, I mean, you meditate a lot. Huh? You seem like a peaceful, like, you seem like someone that, like,
pure divine energy.
Trust in Joshua Tree or something like that.
Yeah.
You seem like a good spirit.
Right. If I was going to do mushrooms for the first time, I'd be like, you'd be a good person. I'll be your guy. Yeah, I'll be your guy. Spirit guy.
Do you ever talk about things like that? Like, you have jokes about this other stuff that you find in meditation that doesn't just have...
Oh yeah, I never ever did a fart joke like that before. I was just talking about outside, and it was funnier when I was talking about outside, and then when I walked in here, it was on the tip of my. But also, you walked up on stage.
Farting with your mouth just kills, and it confuses you.
But you also walked up on stage with a chain, and you didn't bring that up. Oh, I brought it up before. Oh, okay, so yeah, but
In 2009.
No, I actually this just happened. I mean, this just happened. Like my spirituality, like walking the path, and like having like this presence of like seeing God Almighty. That's how I was paralyzed for 4 months this year.
Wow.
and it was just spontaneous. You couldn't fart. Actually, well, that's an honest question, Cam. It is actually, I'm trying to think about it. The gas was there, but I was not, the gas was building up and it was there. But as far as like, yeah, I created, I'm so crazy that I actually manifested an autoimmune and paralyzed my spine. And I swear I couldn't move. Like,
did you try healing crystals?
Actually, I healed my. I did. I got it. I had Billy crystals. Those are really good. And Billy Crystal. I just hear it. That's good. I did a lot of laughter. Billy Crystal.
Where's your dad at? Did you have your dad here last time?
She was on.
Last time I was funnier because my dad was with me.
That's right.
Actually, no. Your dad just came up and just started killing. It was great.
Yeah.
It was insane.
What's he dressed like?
Bill Cosby.
She seems art directed to me. Like she's got a really together look.
Yeah, is that like your only outfit? Like, do you rock other things? Like, do you have are you like one of those comedians that like rocks the same stuff every night, or do you always wear like the the?
It seems like it's your winter wear, right?
Okay, so like this is my uniform. This could be pretty much jeans and a t-shirt. It's like pretty much my uniform, I guess, with a hat. So.
Do you have multiple pants or just one?
No, I just only have my Moses staff with me. As we, part the Red Sea.
Is that a common thing?
You ever see a dick like that? You don't want to touch it. You ever see a dick?
Oh
You
my
ever see a
God!
dick
Stop
like
it!
that?
You want to stick to the guitar.
That is a very. He's right. That is a simple woman's guide to a dick you don't want to touch.
Yeah.
It's one that is very multicolored. It has a lot of buttons on it. It's very long, and you can walk with it.
I worked as a massage therapist.
$40.
They'll hire. They'll hire than that. I'm a more.
No, I was talking about the tip.
Yeah, I get tips. Nice. What about the whole
40,
thing?
80,
$500 tips.
How many roses are we talking about?
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm a massage therapist, and I, I do like spoken word and all that stuff too.
Spoken word massage?
Ooh.
Mind massages.
Walk me through it. I was going to
That's the light in your body right now. Follow it as it grows.
Oh, that stuff is great.
Oh my God, that's
As we invite you to the
Like
next
jazz
paradigm of space, your mind is open.
Are you massaging or giving an exorcism?
It depends on who my client is.
Whoa. Experience gonna for Stay Love, everybody. There she goes. Stay Love.
Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Stay Love. Love. There she goes.
So, do we give her any advice at all?
No.
Sorry about that. Or just you don't have to. No, I kind of liked it. I don't know. I'm like on the fence about it.
What would you think she could just be like? I was gassy, kind of like explain it without having to like make hard sense.
I think she's interesting. She was talking more about the staff and her meditation, and that she was paralyzed. Like that's the interesting thing. Not like
Yeah, it's too smart of a subject matter to just try to
he looks too smart to talk about fights.
It's too far of a subject matter.
Whereas you look like you should start
Oh my
finish
God.
to a fight.
I tried to do it. I used to do a Big Mac where I would just make the farts out for as long as I could, and 9 times out of 10, people would applaud me like, I would stop.
And then at the end you go, and the baby ate my dingo, and then you say that at the end.
Is that true?
Those are my favorite jokes of yours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
I
don't
pulled another name out of the bunch,
Great.
guys.
Here we go.
Put your hands together for Joe Carl.
Joe Carl!
Here he goes.
Yeah, here he goes.
And then he goes Joe Carl. Well, any Arabs, sir? Arabs? I'm an Arab. I got a plate. I should be in the face of Arab America, though, right? That's my goal right now. I'm white enough, all right? Let's not rush things with Khaled or Mahmoud just yet. Joe Carl, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Yeah? Yeah, so I'm from Tennessee. So, like, I got the voice of a guy. It sounds like he says faggot a lot,
You know, cut your head off before you come like comedy tour. If you get nervous every time you walk past a Jewish bakery with your backpack on, you're not being A-Rap. For hours. Right, thanks.
Joe Carl, 47 seconds. So, you're Middle Eastern? What's your nationality?
Palestinian.
Palestinian.
Did you say that at some point in this question?
I said Arab.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think you could start, like, you don't need to ask anybody a question, especially when it's a minute, because they're giving control to the audience and you want to be in control. But also, like, you should just start by saying, I'm an Arab and I'm from Tennessee, which makes me blah, blah, blah. Like, that's your opening joke. Get it out there right away, which means I hate Arabs too. Like, whatever, whatever the joke is,
Or you could say, I just came from my job as a lifeguard at a pool extension winter.
He could say that. He does. He looks like he could be on
He's
Baywatch.
staying warm, but he's a lifeguard.
No, but there's no way he could do
He's saying, God, the school's closed, everybody.
He's like the hairiest lifeguard ever.
Yeah, like Arab from Tennessee. That's like, so not only do you hate country, you hate
this country.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many jokes right there in being an Arab from Tennessee.
So, just to all of you, committed, area
Infidels. I like how your name is Arab, but your name is the most fakest name in the whole entire world.
Yeah, what's your real last name?
My last name's Abu Stalker.
What?
Yeah, Abu Stalker.
Why don't you use that?
I used to use it, but
Is it spelled how it sounds? Like, is it hard for people to pronounce?
Yeah, exactly. Which means like every set I have to do has to start with.
Why don't you do like a little sake and just spell it out, whatever easier way to pronounce it is. Yeah.
AC.
Joe AC.
Joe AC.
That'd be cool. I mean, all I'm saying is that your name's Joe Carl, and you came up and you sort of look white.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you're just an olive Arab or.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years. Do you have a turban underneath that hat? Like, what kind of hair do you have underneath that? Like, do you have like Paris hair? Yeah.
Oh, you look way more Arab with the hat on.
Yeah.
I honestly think that you have to embrace it. It's the only thing that's going to set you apart. The hardest thing to do in comedy right now is a white guy, and you don't want to look like a white guy. I'm not kidding. I'm probably the only woman in the world that will probably ever say that, but it's 1,000% true. And if you go by Joe Abuzak, you immediately set yourself apart. And then your name is Joe, that's so Tennessee, and your last name is Abuzakar, that's so Arab. And now you have a joke bucket. Your first 5 minutes is just about being an Arab from Tennessee. Like, that's.
Did you almost say he has a joke bucket?
Bucket.
Yeah, bucket full of jokes.
Like backpack. Should I say backpack?
I don't know. I don't care about what they're put in. I'm just glad you gave them a container.
I like it. I like it to be a
got
bucket.
a bucket of fucking jokes, man.
Would you like it to be a package with a dynamite stick coming out of it? Yeah. And now you have a joke package with it.
Carl, your name?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what.
Your dad yourself?
Nope. Is a rock.
A rock?
Yeah.
A rock?
Is a rock. His name is Rock.
A rock.
Like R-O-C-K, like Rock Hudson.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Does the Arab part of you ever make you want to throw your dad? Is a rock? Arabs love throwing rocks, guys. For those of you that.
Exactly. There's so much about that. Like, I mean, nobody cares if you can throw a rock better than the quarterback at Tennessee, Marcus Mariota. I mean, that's like they call the football a rock. You might as well do that joke. You know, there's so much. And are you worried about being Palestinian in Los Angeles? Is that a fear?
No, no.
Okay, because I used to date a Palestinian for a really long time. That was such a beautiful spit take. That reaction was better than any reaction I ever got out of him.
Oh my god.
That was so beautiful. You cared more about me in that moment than he ever did. That was beautiful.
Oh, you didn't even spit on you?
No.
That was just actually putting out the fuse that Joe Carl let a minute ago.
Oh, hot fuse, everybody.
No, I think you have you're so lucky in that you have that
Yeah, and I mean, by the way, being a Middle Eastern comedian is fucking huge.
Huge.
Like, these guys that, to be honest with you, aren't that funny. They get to do a lot of crazy shit. I mean, there's good ones, like, you know, like Maz and...
Maz.
Yeah, that's it.
I think Dino Vidala is amazing.
Some good Middle Eastern comedians.
Brody Stevens?
I think Brody Stevens is the best comedian in the whole entire world.
In the world!
Yeah, let's get some Brody Stevens last night.
Brody Stevens! Look at this. He's got the same... It's a before and after. Brody Stevens Jr. up here.
We brought future
Look at this. Look at these two.
Yeah.
A development deal just happened.
Yeah.
It's an after and before.
If Brody Stevens was murdered or went missing at 25 and they aged him up, that's exactly what the picture would look like. They're both wearing contacts. And jackets and they have their hands in their pockets.
I'm telling you.
Like, it's like not even...
When I saw Brody standing in the back, I was like, his future just arrived.
Yes.
Brody,
you will drive a Toyota Camry in 20 years. That your mom used to own.
Yes, you will.
Hey, Brody, could you do 1 minute right now? Show them how it's done. Just do 1 minute. Stay here. Just do 1 minute. Stay here.
No, stay here, Marco.
Okay. Well, you know, I see a lot of movies. I saw the movie Straight Outta Compton. It's about, a lot of people think it's about the band NWA. The band, it's not about the band NWA. You know, the history of NWA, Eazy-E, he developed AIDS. And I grew up here in Los Angeles, and there, when that was happening, there was a lot of rumors going around. Is Eazy-E gay? Is he gay? You got to fight those rumors. And that's what the movie is about. Straight Outta Compton. Brand new bed. That's a classic.
NW gay.
And I tag it with that. Pretty good, right? No, Doug, you like that one?
I thought the movie Easy-A had AIDS.
There you go. I like that.
Could you do a set as an era from Tennessee right now?
Yeah. What would you say if
What would you say if you were from
Go.
Tennessee?
I would say I could throw a football like a rock. Say that.
Baseball?
I would. What would I say? Yeah, you don't know. You got a whole lot of stuff with that. I'm Jewish, but people think I look Arabic, but I don't say I'm Jewish because I've seen some of those tapes. They're upset with Jewish people. So,
Brody, are you making head tetherball player? Yeah. He's working that thing without even saying anything about it.
all on my forehead. I don't appreciate that.
I've said that so many times.
But you know what? You're lucky that you're. Oh, hello. You're lucky to be Palestinian. You're lucky.
Yeah, Brody, you just did some work out there, right? What'd you do?
I've done a lot of modeling in Pakistan. On the cover of Campbell Beat. Doing a cover shoot out in Chatsworth, the hills out there. No, in Arabic, you're good. I like it. I can get you a job at TMZ Chicken. Wait, what's it called? Zanku Chicken? All right. Stay with me. I'll turn this periscope upside down. Put it back in the ocean. No, the deal is you're doing good. Stay positive. I'm just hanging out. I was just in the neighborhood.
Back in the ocean, periscope.
Back in the ocean. You got to go with that. You got a Fitbit on. I like that. Got the jeans. Got the same hat. I'm feeling great. Very, very positive.
Give us a quick recap.
Yes. Recap? I'll give you a recap. I got asked to do 2 podcasts today. Make it 3. I'm going to do the one after. I'm doing 4 podcasts today. That's what I do. And I'll follow Doug home and I'll do 5.
Whoa,
Sex! Follow Red Man back to Burbank if it's opened up again because the 5 got shut down today. That's why I'm wearing shorts straight to
Brody,
home.
for all these other podcasts, you just stand in the back of the room until they invite you up.
I had some free time today. Thanks for stopping by the Valley Room. Yeah, it was good. Thanks, guys. That's a club sweatshirt, right?
2 weeks in a row, special segment that's been added to the show called Defend the Comedian. Last week was Doug Stanhope. This week, Stephen Brody Stevens, everybody. Got your back. Defend the Comedian. Great.
Joe, go back to your original.
Joe Call, everybody.
Go back to it.
Thanks, dude. There he goes. Good job, man. We're going to keep flying through it. He's on Twitter at JoeCall_AS. I wonder what that AS stands for after the underscore there.
I'm Facebook friends with them. I think I know.
Brody, anything you want to promote coming up or anything?
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Okay. Main room wins. That's not exactly what I meant by, promote. Yeah, there you go. Finish him at LA Riot Fest. LA Riot Fest in January. It's going to be in Chicago for Chicago Cubs. It's going to be at a convention for baby bears. Stop by with your favorite baby bear, and Brody will sign its penis. Oh, right. Just a bear. I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. Here we go. I think this is a new name. One more time for Brody Stevens, everybody. Keep it going for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Tim Spencer. Come on.
All right, thank you. New Year's resolution. This year I'm going to stop scraping the resin out of my bowl, then taking it to friend's house, offering hash to throw in. Common etiquette says that a man should always open the door for a lady, but really this rule comes from a long, long time ago. Actually, when the majority of buildings had shitty doors. It's a good joke. It's a good joke. Whenever I make love to large women, I look into their eyes the whole time because the eyes don't get fat. One more. No, I burned my best.
One more. I didn't get any of those three.
All right, fine. So really, there's three jokes in there. Where are you from?
Florida, Orlando, Florida.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost here. My first time was on Kill Tony about a year ago.
Really?
Bad. It's really bad.
Amazing. I love that. A year later, I don't remember you from a year ago, but I was going to say you so out of everybody tonight. You just say you weren't using tricks to get over anything. You were just talking, communicating at your speed, and it hit across the boards. That's so cool that you've only been doing it a year. How long have you been in LA?
Almost 2 years.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you would have done 20 more seconds, I would have probably invited you to the ice house. Yeah.
Flip it open or pick something at random and read it. You can't lose.
Earlier this year, I had surgery. I had a tumor cut out of my neck. It was weird. Going into it, I did there's a 20% chance I either had cancer or my face would be paralyzed. So that's a weird thing. I stopped rooting for the underdog during that time. I didn't tell any of my friends. It's a weird conversation to sit someone down and be like, hey, I probably don't have cancer. You probably don't either. It's like if they're playing bingo, they probably call out B9.
See, it was great up until that very last moment. You could have stopped at any point. Great, been fine.
Tony, he said he had a tumor. Does that mean you have 2 more jokes?
Oh, somehow Pat came in and bombed harder than you did. He just took your bomb and laid on it. Fucking absorbed the energy from it.
Good soldier, good soldier.
Last time, what did you talk about? Like, you said you bombed a year ago. It's been a while.
So last time I'm trying to remember. I read it. I did that Doors joke, but worded much worse. I also thought
you took it back to the lab and did some tinkering.
I brought it back here. I like your poor wording while talking about poor wording, by the way. That was pretty impressive. My wording was much worse for.
What is your goal with that joke?
Wording.
I want to know what your goal is with that joke, though. What is your goal with that joke? Like, what are you trying to say?
Doors used to be like pieces of shit.
Yeah, that's why the guys had to open them, because they were forged hinges.
Maybe you could explain that they're huge metal, like castle doors. Like, you could even explain like they were like huge iron doors.
So, are you against holding open doors for women now?
Yeah. Why?
Why?
The doors are really easy to open. It's like, I don't cut their space.
Come on, ladies.
What about, do you have a girlfriend?
Open a goddamn door every once in a while.
What about chivalry, dude? What do you think about chivalry? What do you think about?
Well, it's not dead.
That's a weird.
Do you have a car? You ever have a date and you like open her door when she gets out?
I only date girls that can open doors.
Wow.
Okay, so you also date girls that you let them pay for dinner and they pay half, and you're a big douche.
If that's douche, sure.
It is a douche thing. You have to be a gentleman.
Do you really feel that way about doors? I have like this preoccupation now that that's how you really feel about doors, and that seems like an
I can
insane.
tell you how much quicker you'll get laid by opening up a door.
Have you seen the movie Sliding Doors? Sam, what do you do for work?
A PA.
It's the PA just telling like you're working a lot.
That's what it is. He's sick of opening doors. Carrying coffee and doing things for women that he doesn't like.
Would you like to use the Jim Morrison?
What's your longest relationship? 2 years.
You have giant hands. You should have a girlfriend right now. If it weren't for your mouth, I bet you would.
Oh, do girls are into that? Like, oh, I want that giant hand inside me.
It makes a difference. It makes a difference.
Tim, tell us something cool about yourself that could win you over to Sarah Tiana. Give her something that might make her even be somewhat enticed to a guy like you. What are your positives?
I live on a yacht.
Technically,
it's
by yourself?
I live on the road, yeah.
By yourself?
By myself.
Boom. Good job. Talk about that.
Sarah just got double pregnant.
But he's going to make me get an abortion.
Do you have jokes about that?
Yeah.
Living on a boat? Yeah. What's your joke about living on a boat?
He's saving those for another important one.
Do you ever take it out off the?
Hey! Love to have you though. Never gonna do it.
How big is the boat?
But Sarah,
Yeah. 20-some feet. Like 15 people max.
Wow.
oh yeah, there's no way I'm gonna do that.
At Boat Mike on Twitter if you want to go.
Do it.
Anybody?
That's cool.
I think that sounds awesome.
That sounds fun.
That sounds super fun.
Yeah, let's
Make a day of it.
Yeah, let's
I'll
go
some
fight.
night.
I'll ride with you.
Love that. So you're out there, you go out on the Pacific, and you have like this little.
No, it's on the Atlantic. That's where his boat is. That's the back part.
So you take people out there, you pack it out, 15 people. Yeah. Come back with 7. Yeah, exactly. What do you like people fish and stuff, or do you have to like pay attention to the show?
It's distracting. It's usually good. We just run around in Marina Del Rey. The water's super calm. There's no one else out.
Oh yeah, they searched for the body of Natalie Wood, and it's quite a whole experience.
Do you ever get pulled over a lot, like in the boat? Like, is that a thing where they like go on top of your boat, look for drugs? And
Pull over your joke south.
Not too often.
Your mom can come across the Pacific right now. This is the Coast Guard.
Somebody throw him a life raft.
We don't mind the noise. Just don't do your jokes specifically.
Oh, a little owl out there in the ocean. Tim, what's the craziest kind of porn that you've climaxed to?
Great question.
Thank you.
Welcome to 2016. Some tentacly hentai thing.
Oh, but yeah, once
Keeping with the boat thing.
yeah, once you're in the boat, Mike, everything becomes.
Do you know the reason for tentacle porn? You know why?
No.
It's because they can't show penises going into vaginas in Japan, so they had to make it's like a loophole. So you can get fucked by a big tentacle, but you can't get fucked by a dick. So that's how it's like if they get fucked by a dick, they have to blur it out.
Well,
So when you're watching it, how do you pretend it's your tentacle?
I was gonna say it'd be more romantic if the tentacle was just on my neck.
Do you ever, when you're out there on the boat, do you ever catch any? Do you ever get any octopus? Do you ever get any pussy?
Oh, yeah. You ever fuck a fish?
Do you get any octopus?
I love lobsters.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you get fucking lobsters?
Yeah.
Dive for lobsters? Do you touch your
that?
By the way, that's the fucking way to get tipped. You don't have to open a door again if you dive for fucking lobsters. If I could dive in the ocean and kind of like, check this shit out.
I have a boat. I dive for lobsters. It's like okay, and
by the way, you can add all that shit to the doors thing or lose the front end of the, jokes change a lot to where sometimes you start with one thing and that doesn't end up being what you talk about at all. You could talk about how you're cool at things so you don't have to do other things, like you have a strict no door opening thing and it's because you fucking dive for lobsters. You have other fun facts.
I disagree. I think you're so charming that when you start talking about not opening up doors for women, you become like this kind of jerk. Like you're so charming and you're like everyone's like in it, and then I feel like you just like immediately take half the room away from you.
I mean,
you don't need to do that. You could say that you don't open doors for women because they're heavy and you can't do it. Like make fun of yourself in some way.
Do you close the door behind you or something? Like it seems like you really make a point to.
You only open.
If a woman tries to get me to open the door, I punch her in the face.
Yeah. I even leave the door open when I'm going to the bathroom. That's how much I hate closing doors.
Have you ever experimented with a dolphin?
Like
if you're on a boat in the sea, probably it's just fucking like
coolest thing you ever found around the ocean or like in the water or anything?
Door.
A big American flag.
Ah,
I kept it.
Right from that Joe Carl guy.
It had some bird feathers on it.
Oh, wow.
Made me question keeping it, but I kept it.
You don't open doors, but maybe that's because you raised
Oh,
them.
here comes.
So, like, do you open I have a question for you. Do you open hatches?
Yeah, they don't, because they never know how to open the hatch. So it makes sense to open it for them.
Thank you. I'm glad I asked that question.
So you do open hatches.
I
love it. Well, I love that. So Sarah, would you ever let this guy catch lobsters for you? In the beginning, you hated him. You said, "Fuck you for not opening
He's charming,
doors."
but I think I actually just like don't believe him that he wouldn't. I don't think.
No, I would. I open doors because it's awkward if I don't.
Right.
But I don't think it makes sense.
Why?
Because they're really easy to open.
Then you do is you hang back.
That's what you.
Hey, dinner is really easy to cook for you, but I could do it for you just because it was like the nice thing to do. You know what I mean? Like back rubs are super easy, but I'll give you one.
Wait, you're going to do those as often as people walk through a door?
Yes.
I don't believe that.
Deal.
That's too much work for you. I say take a little time off and open the door. Instead of cooking me a meal, just open a door.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You'd rather me open my own door than make you dinner and pack your lunch in the morning.
I would open my door for you, and I would eat your food. What have we argued about? Let's just go home.
I'm ready, honey. I'm ready.
Sam, you smoke pot? You drink a lot, huh? That's like a voting thing, right?
Yeah.
You get drunk?
He's not a sailor.
Do you get drunk when you go out on the yacht?
Yes.
Every time.
Yes.
When you do your show.
Yes.
Who captains the show?
There's always a solo comic or two.
There always is.
They're really odd.
Well,
you
they all have their
You got some
boat watchers? Yeah, she'll do it.
Dude, we can fucking go drive a boat.
Promises to not drink for a whole night.
I'll just red wine it. I'm not drinking.
All right, Tim, there he goes. Tim Spencer.
There you go.
Welcome to Call Tony. He's on Twitter at Boat Life. Back after a year. Started here. He's living that boat life. That's fucking fun, right?
That was great news. We know a guy that lives on a boat now. Very cool.
This looks like it might not be a real name. Why don't you spread that back? Let's just try it anyway. Jarling. It's weird. Yeah, no, it's weird. Just get it though. Brian Vokey.
I was just back home in Oakland, and I was visiting my family, and I was riding the train, the BART train down there. And I saw my friend was on the other train going the other way, and the doors weren't closing. The mechanic was saying there's like a delay or something. I thought I had a chance to go say hi to her, and I was like, "Hey, Kate, how's it going?" And she's like, "Not so good. My dad just died." And the doors closed, and the train just dragged her away. I was like, "Thank God." Jesus, that was going to be an uncomfortable conversation. You know how many times I wish a train had dragged a conversation away from me? We walking down the street, Brian Vokey, Duluth High School, know me? Oh. Or they're like, Brody Stevens is here. Oh. Thanks.
29 seconds. Fuck yeah, Brian Vokey. Okie dokie.
Smart. That was good.
You're fine. Where are you from?
I moved from Atlanta to Oakland.
Oh, cool. How long you been in LA?
Since November.
Since November. Oh yeah, fairly new. Welcome to LA.
You know how you can tell how good you're going to be at comedy? Because you didn't just tell just that one story. You added onto it about what futuristically you would want that story to be. And that's a sign of a real comic. Like when you start adding on to the story and talking about the future of like, and giving examples, beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, based on the only minute or 15 seconds of material I've ever heard him do, he is a good comedian.
Yeah. And I mean too.
It was really good.
I remember I loved you as the dad in the Addams Family, and for you to
oh, come on, rest in peace, Raul Julia. I used to get that, but then I got a little fatter.
What do you do for work?
I just moved here and I was a teacher.
Talking to Mike.
I'm a preschool teacher.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, no, so you have to tell the kids all the time talking to your mind. Yeah, all the time, constantly. Jeez.
How long have you been teaching preschool?
I did it for 6 years. I burned out.
Yeah. It's like half of the kids are dead by now.
Yeah.
Wait, whoa, that's a scary stat.
Yeah. And real. Where's the real horse?
I thought your music sounded like Blink-182 covering Neutral Coco's album.
Dude, you're so observant.
That's really for all you big-time music fans out there. So that's interesting. Preschool, and you just gave it up this past season.
Yeah, I was doing comedy out in Berlin for 4 months.
Berlin.
Yeah, and I was
Arizona?
What? No.
I'm just joking.
Okay.
Germany.
Yeah,
Right?
Germany. And I was homeschooling an autistic kid there, and then I saved up, and now I have enough money to not work for a
An
little bit.
autistic German kid?
Yeah, well, they don't accept autistic kids in their public schools.
Hilarious. Do you have jokes
So
about
it's-
that? Good.
That really goes against Germany's reputation of acceptance.
What? The Germans?
Yeah.
What? Are you telling me he didn't make the cut?
Are autistic German kids obsessed with concentration camp trains?
Can somebody believe that story?
You almost have the right joke. That's almost
You're so close. It's almost like that for an autistic German, it's hard for them to concentrate.
Well, autistic kids learn trains. You know, autistic kids are obsessed with trains. My ex-girlfriend used to work with autistic kids.
So you do have jokes about
Yeah.
like what kind, like how are they, like you have a short one?
Yeah, I was taking care of their family on the weekend. Like, besides teaching them, I was helping change the baby's diaper. And the kid ran in and stuck his nose in the kid's asshole, and he smelled it really hard. Like, and I was like, dude, I'm shit in your mouth. And he's like, I wish I could go back in time and shit in your mouth. And I was like, you don't need a time machine. I mean, you're not gonna let you shit in my mouth, but you don't need a time machine to shit in my mouth. That took a lot of turns.
Took a lot of turns.
That's complex comedy.
Yeah, but it took turns that I didn't expect, which is what I like.
That had a real Rubik's feel to it.
What's the comedy scene in Germany?
You know, there's a play here that's like, that guy back there, he's a play about it. Yeah, he performs a lot of times down at the pooping mouse. Yeah, there's a pooping mouse. It can happen easily. You can get a good show. Yeah, I can tell you.
Wow, and they all know how to speak English.
Not all of them, but the two have shows.
Do you know how to speak German?
Nope.
So what were you going to teach them this German artistic kid? Like, were you just like, study English?
They were from Israel. They spoke English first.
Oh.
So I could have said that a Jewish kid wasn't accepted in their school, but
there.
So he was Jewish and German. Yeah. So I wonder if he was born. I wonder if he was born that way, or the Germans just beat it into him. You know what I mean?
I mean, Jewish autistic, that kind of goes without saying sometimes, right, Brody? What? No?
I'm artistic. How dare you? You don't do that to me. I've been here. I've been watching, listening.
Brody, seriously, man, you can't just run up and grab a microphone.
Don't do that to me. These podcast listeners love me.
I know.
I get lonely.
People can't get enough, but we still got to give other people a chance.
I've done comedy in Germany. On a scale from 1 to 10, I give it a 9. Got it. Thank you. I'll be in the main room on Wednesday, Ballroom Thursday.
Allegedly.
Brian, you went to the Ice House Friday?
Right. Wow, there he goes.
Good job.
Ice House booking. It happened. Good job,
I'll switch to the Ice House. Brian Vokey, everybody. Making stuff fucking good.
What's his Twitter? I want to follow him.
He's on Twitter at Brian Vokey. Brian with an A.
Crazy.
Oh, yes.
How do you spell Brian with an A?
Will be our Y.
Hipster.
Brian.
You actually hate Y, Brian.
Yeah, it's
Tony,
the
you know
strongest
how
thing
to
ever.
spell Brian. How do you spell Vokey? O-V-O-K-E-Y.
V-O-K-E-Y. All right, this is the part where we have two regulars who do a brand new minute every single week. They don't get pulled out of the bucket. What they do is a little bit harder and a little bit more extreme because they have to write a brand new minute every single week, which is extremely hard to fucking do. And every week they get mended and bended a little bit every which direction. We find out something new, different, and crazy about them. So here we go. Your first regular that writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every week. You know her from Kill Tony. You love her. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here we
go. I went on a Christian binge in 2009, also known as the year I lost all my friends. I started just like doing bumps of Jesus. And I got baptized when I was a sophomore in college, and you can tell it happened in the South because I said I got baptized, which loosely translates to I talk English real good. Amidst my Bible humping, I transferred to a private Christian school to study film, but I was actually like off the Jesus juice by the time I started going to school there. I set the punchline on the wrong side of the joke. Cool, thanks. That was amazing. That was truly amazing.
That's all right. You got this, girl.
Finish it, Melissa. Go ahead with that.
Joe, that train is way off the track.
That's it. Melissa Esslinger. I like it. You're talking about getting into Jesus at some point. So much so that at one point, perhaps the most Christian audience member of all time defended you.
It was like Jesus spoke to her. That.
pretty amazing.
But this show's also not supportive. Yelling out can also throw somebody off. You know, and then
she was
you know,
she went punchline in the
she
setup.
would have said it.
Yeah.
more.
So why were you so into Jesus in 2009? What happened?
Well, I was 19, so I was looking for identities to try on.
Yeah.
Essentially.
How'd that work out
I was-
for you? You went to church regularly?
Well, that was when I started ROTC, and yeah, and there's a large demographic of Christians in the military, and also I was in Kentucky, so it was the Bible Belt. Why were you in Kentucky?
We all talked you into it.
What? Well, I mean, it's influential. I went to church when I was in the South. Because all my friends are going, and I told my parents, I was like, I want to go to church. And they were like, okay, we'll drive you. And they would drive me and drop me off. They come pick me up 2 hours later.
Did you ever go to confession?
No, I didn't go to Catholic church. It's Catholic. I got kicked out of 2 churches when
I was a
growing up.
Methodist.
You guys believe in black Jesus or white Jesus?
Oh, totally white. What happened? Is this? Are people going to hear this?
Oh my God.
What difference does it make, Brian, that I prefer white?
I believe in that guy who yelled during the set. Wait, why were you in Kentucky though? So I went to college there. I have family there. My dad's originally from there. So where did you go to college? Well, I started in Lexington at UK, and then I transferred to a little more. So you started ROTC at UK? Yeah, my second year there. What branch? Army. Okay. Yeah. That's why you went to church, because it's the word. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
I like that you, when you were a Christian, you were shaking and speaking in tongues, and then you did that, and now you're shaking and speaking in jokes.
Yeah. Are you always this nervous? I'm getting better sometimes.
She's so much better.
Yeah.
You should have seen her.
Oh, yeah.
She was in the Army, just AK-47, just firing everywhere.
It used to be
I was
she'd
never
come
in the
out.
Army just to make that a record. I could be watched a lot.
She used to come out and just make a few fart sounds and knock the mic over and then cry in the corner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No,
She's really come a long way.
It's almost like
But
you're.
she's still got some ways to go, but I think part of her charm is like, I thought the joke about doing bumps, Jesus bumps, I thought that like part of what made it funny was this when you kind of stuttered on it, like you were saying something.
Right, yeah, there's no doubt that the nervousness is part of that, delivery. Like it's definitely like something that's always been
It's part of the charm, but you just got more like thrown off this week than normal.
Yeah.
And I get it, because Brian Redband looks really good tonight.
It's true.
He's got his extra suave on over there.
And it's also just hard to talk about Christian stuff. It's hard to keep our audience entertained. It's literally, something that is a little bit weird to everybody. And also, it's like the oldest topic, literally, of all time. Because it's like religion.
Yeah, there was Christian comedy. Never. That's never a good direction.
That's how many people describe Brian Redband. A lot of people say Brian is one of the top Christian comics.
Yeah. I mean, I have faith, and I think we all should have faith together from behind.
I don't really understand why you started to get into Christianity, like why you started going to church. Like I don't get that part. There's a whole lot of. Let's see, I didn't there. Well,
Once you got a minute every week, let's tell the story in order. Don't try to Tarantino this shit.
so like, what was like a major crux that made you just walk into the church? Well, I was super depressed, and when my roommate upset me on top of school, upset me on top of blah, 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 blah. And then I got help, and not from anything Christian, but during that time, I needed direction, I needed structure. And it gave me that. And military and church always does. Yeah. And there you go. My dad was in the Air Force, like up in the military. So,
okie dokie.
Okay, no, but I find that fascinating when you're searching for something and then you end up going to church and then ultimately starting comedy.
Yeah.
Like that's a fascinating transition. Almost getting kicked out of the private Christian school I later was.
Why'd you almost get kicked out for?
Because you have to go to chapel 3 times a week and I played video games instead. Yeah, which are way more realistic.
Yeah.
There's your joke. Like video games instead of going to church because they're way more realistic and
I believe in
than the Bible.
It's true. There she goes, everybody. A brand new minute from Melissa. We have one other regular. She's the newest one. A few weeks in as a regular. I believe this is both of your first time seeing the new regular.
I've seen her.
You have? Okay. Well, this is Sarah Tiana's first time, and Sarah Tiana, as everybody knows, is our head of female comedians here on Kill Tony. So I'm excited for you to see her. It's the stylings of the one and only Vanessa Johnson, everybody. Come on.
It's always so obvious. Having no friends sucks. It was really socially awkward as a kid, so I didn't have any friends. But I played it all cool. Like, he'll be like, hey, so who are your friends? And I was like, friends. Nah, I don't like to put labels on things. I fly solo. I'm a singular pea in a singular pod. Lone wolf status. Oh. As a kid, you kind of like always blame your parents, you know, for like why you don't have friends. You're like, why can't you be like all the other kids' parents so I can finally fit in? Like get a divorce. But until then, don't worry, I got me. I'm gonna go play charades by myself and talk to my imaginary friends, Billy, Rod, and Thornton.
There it is, exactly a minute from Vanessa Johnson. I love that lone wolf chunk, but just like the very like lone wolf thing. Like I would have loved it if you were like, you know, I don't like, you know, being. I don't even know what you were saying. By the way, I don't know what the point was, but it made me laugh when you said I'm a lone wolf, and then you actually like howled. Sure, there you go, Brian. On top of sound effects from Lucasfilm, real state of the art fucking things we're dealing with. What was that? That was weird. Before, and I'm not get to that, but I just want to say, like, I would have loved it if whoever you're talking to in that joke, when you like, I would have loved it if they were like, you know, if they made fun of you for it, or if you got called out, to like, did you just like, because like you do it like it's cool as hell, like you sell it like, well, but if somebody was like, did you just fucking howl?
Yeah, it's kind of like the farts. It's like when you act out something on stage, when you make a fart sound or you make a howl sound, it kind of takes you out of like, oh, this person's like now acting or something like that. It's not a joke anymore. It's kind of like, it throws me off the tracks. It kind of, I'm like, oh, she's howling on stage.
It made me, when she did it made me feel like she was nervous.
Yeah.
And I think you can sell it with your swagger, as weird as that sounds, even though you're still, like, you know, very new. I think that you have this confidence to where you'll be able to take chances like that, be goofy, as long as you're on top of making fun of the crazy shit that you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, if you're there and aware enough to make fun of it, like, I love that. Being cool and hip and ballsy, but you have to be there to roast yourself, if that makes sense. You know?
Why didn't you have any friends?
Yeah.
Because I was socially awkward. But like, the problem is, like, I don't believe that because I mean I can feel that in your voice. I'll tell you what, my mom has schizophrenia.
Oh, Mike Sarastan.
And like, my mom has schizophrenia and my dad has Asperger's, so I had no social connection. Amazing. So, like, that would endear me to you. Like, I'm sure that you probably bring that up in something that's not a minute, but, like, just for this 1 minute, I was like, she's so pretty, there's no way she didn't have friends. Like, it was hard. It was hard for me to believe that, but I would feel like because you seem like you could be a mean girl, I would think that your friends would have, like, you didn't have friends unless they were, like, mean girls. So
your mom has, what?
Yeah, we're playing
again. Your dad has Asperger's. That's amazing.
The fact that you are, like, there is amazing.
This is a scene at home. Who am I? Who are you? Hey!
That's amazing. That's amazing for me that you came from that.
Yeah,
like,
that you came from that you're like a functioning woman doing stand-up. That's amazing.
Yeah, I didn't know 2 2s made a 10.
Yeah.
See what I did there? Because they're like,
Wow, that's like anti-roasting. That was like complimenting our humor and math. What's that? Whoa, look at that.
I think it's funny. I think you have to own that, you know, that your parents are handicapped and you're
look how dressed up we are. You're the top side.
I know I have a bow tie on. Normally it's my dog with a bow tie.
You gave me a little shade. I like it.
I want a copy
Good
of
work.
that.
Yeah, that's
Good job, bro. You can buy a copy of that at RyanJEvelt.com. All of his art's available there. Follow him on Twitter, RyanJEvelt. Vanessa John Stew on Twitter. Another brand new minute from Vanessa Johnston. Melissa Esslinger's at Melissa Esslinger. At Joshua Martin Comic. The Backbone. And here he is, Patty Reagan, everybody. Pat Reagan. Patty Reagan.
I got a new album coming out. It's called Weird and Gross and Nobody Likes Me. It'll be coming out soon.
There he is with the new album. Dub, what's coming up for you?
Doug Benson.
Sarah Tiana, come on. Bring it home.
I'll be in Lexington, Kentucky this week. Next week I'm in Phoenix at the House of Comedy, and then I'm at San Francisco Sketch Fest.
Oh, I'm across the street from all of her kids. Come my show.
Caroline's first weekend in February in New York City. Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you.
Coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, it's me, Tony. Keep it going for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. He's here, hello, guys. In the flesh. The man, the myth, the legend. And keep clapping your hands for Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. That sweet saxophone is here tonight. Jeremiah Watkins was featured on Kimmel last week. Pat Reagan, our favorite little goofball to bash during this show. And how about we make noise one more time for the house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt.
Yeah.
Right now, he's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him. As the show goes on, he's going to draw tonight's episode like he does every other week, and every single one of his prints are available at RyanJEvelt.com. And finally, one last round of applause for the man behind the HD camera, the one and only Jamie Vernon.
Really, I'm Jamie.
One of the great rising producers in all of the game. Just revamped my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. He's a fucking amazing artist and genius. We love Jamie. And,
Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe, the Netflix special, One Shot. Ah, damn, that's awesome.
oh, yeah. We did it.
Yeah.
I have been wanting to announce that on this show for so fucking long, and here's how the universe works out. It's already been out for 4 days, and so tell Tony fans I have a 1 hour special on Netflix. It's already made it to the front page, bitches. Oh yeah. My agents wanted me to spend $4,000 on a PR guy. I said, I got this shit. The market itself. Anyway, more important than that is that we've been doing Kill Tony for 2.5 years, and comedians, I always have some of the best comedians come here, and they sit right here, and we watch newer or new to LA comedians do 60 seconds of stage time, and we talk to them. And over this 2.5 years, we've had so many of the great comedians in the world. I've been so lucky to make friends with a lot of these people, and you know, we've had all the best. And tonight we literally have on this triple panel the guest who has been the most in demand, and he's here tonight. And I'm going to bring all 3 of them up at once. This is a special episode of what we're going to call Overkill Tony, because this is completely just thunder and lightning the entire way through. Put your hands together for these guys. It's Joey S. Steven Azizi and Jeff Garland, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This is unbelievable. Holy shit. This is ridiculous. We need more stage. Oh my goodness. What have we done this time? For the first time, not only do we have a full band, but we also have perhaps the most unbelievable dais that this show has ever had graced upon it. Guys, welcome. Joey Diaz, it's your first time on Kill Tony.
Fuck it. Let's do it. Oh, shit. Check. Check you for having me, brother. Thank you.
It's so exciting. Definitely one of my favorite comedians, and I'm so glad to. Oh, I guess I missed somebody's shout out at the beginning of the show, huh? Hands in for Josh Martin comic, everybody, right there. So desperate for attention that he will wiggle the lights at an inopportune time. Just to get his name, and the horse of truth has already come out. You'll hear that horse anytime anything honest is said tonight, and I get the feeling you're going to hear that a lot. Put your hands together. It's the return of Jeff Garland, everybody. Come on.
Thank you.
Yes, he is back. Thunder and lightning, and welcome back. The one, the only, one of my favorites. Steve Rain-Easy.
Thank you. Thank you. It's been a long time.
So good to have you guys. So much fun. We're going to watch stand-up comedians do 60 seconds, and we're going to talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we give them a little bit of advice. Maybe we try to find something else they can talk about. Maybe we make fun of them a little bit. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Jeff, you know, you were on the show just a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Hey, when I was on the show, I was terrible. I was, I figured it out. I couldn't, figure it out because it was just like it missed. And here's what it was. The night before, in the original room, I was completely dressed as Santa Claus. Not specifically for that, but nonetheless, I did Santa Claus being really mean to everyone. And I enjoyed it. The audience enjoyed it, never taking into account that it was Santa Claus. So the next night I'm here, and I was mean to everyone, except for most of the comics that came up, because that's hard. But everybody else I told to go fuck off. I'm sorry. By the way, I don't know what that means.
That means that you were being honest in saying that you were mean to everyone except for the comedians. It was what we would call a little bit of a rugged outing. I've never had a guest apologize after the show.
No, it was bad, and no, it was really bad. I had some trolls. I'm not on what's the one where people say shit? Twitter. Yeah, I'm on this. Yeah, I'm an old man. So. But I'm on Instagram, and some guys told me I should die, and then, of course...
That feels great, right? Doesn't that feel good?
Yeah. And their accounts were locked, of course. But some people were very, you were disappointing, I didn't dig it, and I wrote them and told them I agreed with them and said I was sorry. And
well, redemption is yours tonight. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony or what?
Absolutely. The bigger the man, the bigger the mistake. The bigger the man, the bigger, whatever you say. The bigger the man, I'm just a large man.
So, comedians, you know how it works. This bucket is filled with names of people that signed up for this show. We're only going to get to a few. Comedians, you get 60 seconds of stage time. We get to meet you, figure out something about you. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, you can barely hear it. Let's hear it one more time, Brian. That means your time's up. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. And a little bit of an elephant there at the end, just for good measure.
That's a weird combo of a bear and an elephant.
Yeah. I don't think
what area of the world are they located together?
San Diego Zoo. So here we go. Ready for Kill Tony? Woo! Come on, Monday. Let's fucking do this shit. Thousands on Ustream just made more noise than you fuckers did. I'm pulling a name out of the bucket. We're going to watch 60 seconds and get it kicked off with, oh, I love this. You know, one of the things for hosting this show is you get to figure out when you pull a name out, the diabolical type of character you can be dealing with. Now, this is a new name, but anytime a name isn't just a real name, it's always something a little bit special. Put your hands together for Just Jack. left. Is he back there?
So is there anyone coming through? Just Jack?
Listen to all the comedians bombing up there, guys. Oh, is there Jack in your house? Silence. Hopefully you don't get picked, whoever made that shitty joke.
By the way, ironically, Just Jack's favorite song was Africa. People don't know that.
Comes full circle.
Yeah, there you go.
We acknowledge the elephant in the room. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ramsey Podaway.
Feeling a little bit guilty today. I feel like I wasted a lot of water. You guys know, everybody knows California's in a pretty big drought, but what a lot of people don't know, one of the greatest causes of the drought, almond farming. For every one almond requires 1.1 gallons of water. Well, this morning I spilled a gallon of almond milk. I did the math, 53,000 gallons of water. Would have saved more water if I threw a pipe bomb into an aquarium. It's not been a good year for me. I don't know if you guys heard that McDonald's recently decided to stop feeding their chickens antibiotics, which is great news for the chickens. Terrible news for me because I don't have health insurance. You guys, McDonald's chicken meat was my only access to antibiotics. True story, I once cured strep throat with 2 McChicken sandwiches.
Whoa, there it is. Just like that. So sorry.
I didn't hear the cat either. I'm so sorry, man.
There's the fence. I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
I got a blue on that fucking kid there.
And you scared me with the bird.
It's good, yeah.
And if that came off as me, fuck me.
Ramsey, this is your first time on the show,
I did it one other time a while back.
Very memorable performance. Well, welcome back. That's fun. How's it going? How long have you lived in LA?
I've been here for like 2 months now.
2 months. You already got an almond milk joke.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're fitting in well. I love that. Where are you from?
Long Beach.
Yeah. And you've been doing stand-up for how long?
Like a year and a half, 2 years.
You started in Long Beach.
Yeah.
You still live in Long Beach?
No. Echo Park.
Oh, yeah. You look like that. They give you that. They give you those glasses when you visit, right?
Okay, on the way in.
Josh Moore, starter kit.
Somebody uploaded a picture of him recently and it tagged me.
Is that true about almonds? It is true, right?
Yeah, it's true. 1.1 gallons of water, yeah, for one almond.
It's an interesting little fun fact you got there.
Absolutely.
I love that. Guys, what do you think about Ramsey? What are your initial impressions? What nationality are you?
Palestinian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just interesting. Just straight up 100% Palestinian.
Yeah, 100%.
Love that.
You work that angle at all or no?
I do. I try to. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Do you have any history with Palestinians at all? Any
Yeah. Well, that would be on the Goldbergs. No offense, you're funny.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Got off the boat with the Korean.
Thank
I'll put you on Goldberg, just the way it is.
Thank you.
You live in an area next to the Goldberg. A subsect area. Fenced off.
I wonder how long it is until we'll have a good Middle Eastern family sitcom on one of the big 3 stations.
You haven't seen Aaron Taylor lately, have you?
No, I haven't.
He's at home smoking cigarettes, writing a pilot right now for ABC.
Really? Yeah, oh, wow. That's cool.
He's so likable. He should be a huge hit. Aaron Taylor is a likable, the most unlikable comic.
Yes, he is. Normally when a Palestinian's writing a pilot, they're writing a note to a pilot that's the hand over the plane, you fuck it.
No, that's good. Is he really writing one? No, I'm just teasing. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, no, I'm just telling him good luck. Since we're doing it, what, a year and a half or so? What can I say to him? Don't let anything stop you.
Thank you.
Keep up the good fight. And really, if this is what you care about and want to do, just keep on doing it.
What do you do for Crazy?
I work I do a data entry.
Data entry?
Data entry.
Oh, data entry.
Yeah.
He walks into the desk and goes, here's a 20. Just data entry. For a year and a half. But just pat yourself in the back. That's fine.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, you can depart that subject.
Thanks.
There's no meat on the bones in the almond jokes anymore. You got it.
Good job. But yeah, just keep going. Good for you.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
Take it easy. Good luck. Keep out of the way.
You were off running.
Tony, that is the truth, though. Someone's doing it a year and a half.
Oh, yeah.
Just put good luck. Fight it.
Yeah, exactly.
Or quit and get out of other people's way.
Right.
Those are the two options, really. You know,
Totally.
keep up the fight or get the hell out.
That's it. And he knows that because he's an ISIS. So, yeah, keep up the fight or get the fuck out. I love that. So multicultural. Ramsey is from the Middle East, and Just Jack is not a human being. Put your hands together for your next comedian. I know her. She is like a fucking Ivy League student who was on the show a couple of years ago multiple times and was a cold-blooded assassin, and now she's back. Put your hands together for Sierra Catau.
Oh, shit.
Hey everybody, I have some good news to share with you guys. Sorry to brag, I've just been inducted into the Society of Flat-Chested Women. Lots of fun. We meet on Wednesdays, so it's good. Instead of chest bumps, we do sternum bumps, that's good. Anatomy. Yeah, it's really talking about my boobs on stage, in quotations. Because, you know, they showed up, right? They're doing the best. Generally standing in the right spot. You know, they're just like too small to play. So we'll give them the participation medal of privilege, I think is what I want to do. Like, they'll never make varsity, but everyone's a winner these days. So that's a lot of fun. My bra size is a AA. Do you guys know what that is? Yeah? Sure? Good. Means that it's flatter than an A. Yeah, that's right. I made it happen, folks. Just feels like I'm buying batteries every time I want to get a new bra. So, unlike the batteries, there's not much of a positive side to my AAs. So,
yeah, Sierra Catau. Now, Sierra, remind me, are you still in college?
Yeah, I am.
And what college is it again?
So I'm at Harvard last year.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Harvard, and you come to the Death Star of comedy.
Yeah.
Talk about your tits sometimes.
Sure. Yeah, that was today's bit. I have other material if it's not.
I love it.
But,
no, I mean, Harvard, it's very important that you get A's. So,
right, yeah.
I think maybe you could mix in a little bit of, you know, the real stuff and also that maybe in some way. I mean, I just got an applause breaking off the shit, so it worked for you. So how close are you to graduating?
I have one more semester. This is my last break back here before I graduate in May. Yeah.
Very cool. That's amazing.
Don't use my degree.
And what's your degree in?
Computer science.
Right.
Can you take off the coat so we can see where we're working?
Whoa, Brian, no.
I just said.
Do not do that, Brian. Bad Brian. Yeah. Well, that's amazing. And for how long you come and you visit in like spurts, right? And then you go back.
Yeah. So that's now. For the holidays, I come back. Summers, I come back. Work during the day, do comedy night. Try to do it in Boston. Not very good about it because I started here. I'm out here. And when I'm out there, I'm just doing a lot of school. Unfortunately, school.
You have a job?
After I graduate, is that something or like in school?
Right now, you just.
Right now, no.
Right. You have those parents paying for that Harvard.
Oh, I know. They pay my college tuition.
That's a doctor?
Dentist.
Very good. Guys, Sierra Capel is here. She's going to Harvard. She's doing stand-up. What do you guys think about this?
Well, the first thing I want to say is there has never been a situation where comedians walked up on stage and an audience has thought to themselves, fuck, she's flat-chested. So really, and you're wearing a jacket, so nobody gives a shit. And that's not me. I'm talking about, because clearly you're at home, you're really kind and you have a nice stick way about you on stage. I just would talk about things you're passionate about and not things that at home alone you're insecure about, unless it's rather obvious about it, But your breasts, I wasn't, one way or another, you were a lovely young lady coming to the stage. I wasn't going, what the fuck? She's wearing a bra, what the fuck's going on? You were all good as far as I was concerned. So I'm just saying, talk about what you care about or what, if it causes you anxiety, get really anxiety, But the light jokes about it, nobody cares, nobody sees. All right, there you go. I thought that was pretty good.
Oh yeah, totally. No, it's true. I mean, somewhere right in between you and Brian. In that, I think that if it has to be acknowledged, I mean, if you're going to acknowledge it, then it should be sort of semi-blatant. Like I
topless, come up topless. Yeah. No, hey, hold on a second here. If they're that small and you come up topless, they're going to go, is she a boy? And then you go, no, I'm a girl. Look at this. I'm like a little girl in a kiddie pool. Let's try it that way. You know what I'm saying? So, I say enough with the bosoms. Enjoy your life.
Well, I think she's definitely more fresh off the boat than Goldberg.
That might be the greatest thank you in the history of this show, by the way, without a doubt.
You should just, how much longer you have? A couple more months? Go swing by the Lampoon and just, see if you can submit jokes or do something.
I got it right here.
Yeah, I just finished up being VP.
Oh, great. Of the Lampoon?
Yeah.
Oh, you just got to fuck you. Yeah, no, big bowl of you. Yeah. You're going to get a rolling job. Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think what my man has said, it's perfect. Don't worry about your little breast, whatever. It's a fun. You got a nice smile, you got a nice delivery, and besides that, you're going to Harvard. Things get bad. Fuck this comedy shit. Wait till the old man kicks the bucket and get the will, because that's the damn thing. He's a fucking dentist or something, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, wait for your dad to die. That's always going to be that nice to come Mr. Garland, they call me Mr. Garland. Mr. Garland, what should I do about my career? How old's your father? He's in his 60s, not too much longer. You can make it a
what city is your dad a dentist in?
South Pasadena.
Fucking around here, Jack. I love South Pasadena. It's a great place to hang out.
It sounds pretty cool until you factor in Armenians don't go to dentists.
Are there a lot of Armenians in South Pasadena?
Oh, yeah, Pasadena's like...
Not Pasadena, South Pasadena. It's a different area, man. They've got their own dentist, though. They travel with their own dentist, like Japanese only buy Japanese sushi fish. Fishermen. Same thing. If you're white, you're not going to throw fish to a Japanese sushi dude. I'm telling you right now. My friend was in a fish business. So he used to tell me, if you're not Japanese, you're not going to sell them fucking fish. They only buy from the Japanese. Jews only do business with Jews. You know the fucking deal.
How much material would you say that you have? Have you ever done like a longer set?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I've done like half hour.
Which is your favorite part to the Caribbean?
The first one?
Yeah, the first one.
Good answer.
Right? It's kind of off the
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah.
The best
You want to know. You do.
I love that.
Would you like to do the Ice House next Friday?
I would.
I'm gone. I leave on Thursday.
Back to Harvard.
Like literally, I've been wanting to do that ever since you guys started that.
Wow. See if we can change it. Shows up.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, I'm supposed to invite people to go to the next time you're back in town. Let me know.
Okay.
I'd like to see more of you.
Weird. No, good luck to you. Good luck to you.
Good luck. Sierra Catal, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Sierra Catal. Sierra, K-A-T-O-W. All one word.
Would you hear Acknowledgement by John Coltrane?
Love that saxophone. What do you know how to play the beat right now? That one song, yeah. I had a feeling. Yeah, we know how it goes.
Can I just tell you something? A young guy doing Careless Whisper. I just feel like, can I say something? It's like smoking pot. I feel good, centered. Thank you. Keep the list going. Maybe it's better this way. You heard about the thing they wanted to say. We should have been so good together. We should have been to last forever.
There you go. Jeremiah Walker. I love it. That was so good, Sierra just blew tits, guys. It's a miracle. He's in a C cup right now. Here, hands together for your next comedian. I pulled her name out of the bucket. It's Don McNeely.
Oh, shit.
How's it going? Holy shit. I think Gucci should start a clothing line for babies and call it Gucci Goo. Somebody said it was fun, so it really was. I got fat years ago. It was sort of weird. It was 240 pounds. It was pretty big. It was weird because I didn't know that I was getting fat. I don't know if anybody's ever experienced that, but it was gradual when it was happening. I didn't know it was happening. I just one day realized that I was fat. I remember that day too. I was going to meet some friends for drinks. I was leaving my apartment. I stopped to check myself in the mirror. I thought I was wearing like a t-shirt, some skinny jeans. Then I remembered that I've never purchased a pair of skinny jeans. So that was the alarming moment. Shit, I'm eating salads. That's all I got.
53 seconds of Don McNeely. All right, I've been doing this show a while. I'm going to take a guess here. Tell me if I'm right, okay? You have been doing stand-up for 7 months. How long?
It's my fourth time.
Fourth time ever. Right. Very good. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Hey, hold on. You were right. I think I started 7 months ago, but I've done it.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It's that you started 7 months ago, but you barely ever did it.
By the way, that's quite the commitment from the young fella.
Yeah. Really digging in.
Once every 2 months, he'll grow.
Yeah.
Busy man.
It's April 6th. I should do stand-up.
Yeah.
And have all 4 of your sets been 1 minute apiece?
No. I have the terrible honor of doing 7-minute sets as a beginner. And I say terrible because I'm fucking terrified. There's this place in Palms. There's 7-minute open mic sets.
Palms
by Culver City.
Yeah. Okay. Is there an audience here?
Yeah. Actually, it's.
Are they still there after you do 7 minutes?
We stopped the show, actually.
What do you do for work, Don?
I own a little skincare company with a friend.
Oh, wow. Lotion? Very fancy. Jeff Darwin's a big fan for lotion.
Lotion, creams?
Lotion's all natural. Yeah.
What's the difference between the lotion and the cream?
Cream is very thick. It's like upside down, it doesn't fall out.
Cream is oil-based. Lotion water-based. Wow! Let me say this right now.
I'll have you know.
You think that was a slam? I have been waiting. Hold on. I have been waiting for somebody to straighten me with stupid straight dope about lotions and cream. So lotion has less oil than cream.
I mean, lotions are not as good. They put a bunch of filler in them. And the cream, they get you a real cream. It's like
a little dab will do you.
What are you slinging over at what's the name of your skincare company?
Heliotrope.
Heliotrope.
Do you know what they're known for? A hint of jism.
Oh, just a little touch.
Just a hint. Not a dollop, not a spoonful, a hint. And so much so that if you put it on your skin, you go, is that jism? I'm not sure. I don't know. It's just the slightest hint of jism.
They just put them in once in a while. It's like a Willy Wonka golden ticket. If you get it, they only put one in once every 2 months.
I sling it out of a mediocre store in San Francisco, and then we do wholesale shit. Heliotrope, yeah.
That does have a catchy ring.
Against the hose again?
Are you an actor? You like a good actor voice.
But I'm not even a good comedian.
Well,
It's a lot easier to be a good actor. Yeah. A lot easier to be a good actor. Just know your lines and don't bump into the furniture.
He did pretty well on Please Don't Cry and Really Bad Babies.
Oh, I see what you tried to do there. It is. I love this. I'm getting flash from the lotion guy. He clearly doesn't even use his own product.
He's nervous, so he's defensive. You know, he's so nervous. You know, here's the thing. Not many comedians say this. Well, I'm trying comedy. I do it once every 2 months. And if I don't develop and grow, I got my lotion business. To me, if you're saying that to a woman, you are so in. Because women love, what?
Blackface love lotion.
That's not my... Never mind, I was going to go down the whole avenue and I just stopped my car.
Yeah.
I've stopped my comedy car.
Oh, yeah.
He stopped it.
Black women can stop anything.
The black don't crack, my friend. They don't need the lotion as much as white ladies do.
You really think that's true?
Oh, I know that's true, man.
Really?
That's the big bullet. I've been down on my lotion thing. I've been down on my lotion thing.
Yeah, well, you ever use any lotions or creams?
All the time.
Yeah.
I was thinking about how good. Anyway, dog. For a time, I can see you have like a little bit of a sense of humor, you know? It's just you're having a hard time getting on paper for your joke. It takes a while. You have 4 times in fucking 7 months. You better get it together. Every fucking notebook once a week. Come back here in 6 months and fucking Red Man will put you up in the Ice House Chronicles. What I also want to say is that as far as your jokes, if you're going to do jokes, like your first one was a joke, and the whole thing with the tight, the Skinny Jean Festival, it took a year to get there.
Yeah.
It took like the whole time, and then it was skinny jeans, and it wasn't as good. So when you cut that in half, you get a bigger laugh.
Yeah. Or add 5 more tags to it. I liked Gucci Goo. Gucci Goo, I thought you were a much more like experienced comedian. Like I thought you'd been doing it like 7 months when you did Gucci Goo, but like regularly for 7 months. And then the more you went on, the more I realized that you started 7 months ago and just done a few spots.
I like puns that I try to, if I let myself go, I just write them all day. I'm trying not to.
Well, if that's what comes naturally to you, then you can be a fucking assassin. You know what I mean? Like Mitch Hedberg and so many great, quick fire comedians. What's going on, Jeff?
I smell a hint of jism.
Oh, I think you got the right guy.
I'm not like positive, but it's a hint.
Yeah.
Are you wearing your own lotion? No.
You're really on the attack on Jeff Garland. What's going on?
It's a. Whoa. But I don't care either way. God, I wish you luck. I stepped on your toe, and I'm a large man, and I apologize. But you've got like some sort of rubbery shit on your toe. That looks like it's a protector against that guy stepping on your toe. What's that?
You guys like go on
a milkshake with 2 straws.
like an awkward first date, and I might not be the only person to watch it, but that's my thank you very much for the floor.
Well, hey, nobody gave you the floor, Pat. You stole the floor. Yeah, you just totally took it.
He just likes the idea of a hint of jism.
Yeah, totally.
I love that dismount. That's my idea. Thank you very much. Done talking.
Don, what else? What other goal? What's like something else about you that, you know, you work at a lotion company, you do stand up once in a great while. Tell us something that's interesting. You know how to like fly airplanes or something like that?
No, I don't know. I like to write. I'm trying to write fiction. I live in LA now, so I'm sort of gravitating toward writing for some kind of a book, maybe a TV show, but I don't.
Yeah, that's much more noble. Forget literature. I will write for A&E.
Actually, TV, like the concept of 40-minute bursts of stories. Like,
oh, okay. Yeah.
The thing to do with like the joke, if you're a bad actor, you're on TV.
Now, you're saying that most of your customers are black women.
No, that'd be cool. It's a big demographic.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I just don't black women like lotion.
Loud demographic. Whoa, okay, Pat. You're only allowed to speak through Jeremiah's saxophone for the rest of the show. There was, you used all your cards for the night? Well, Don, you know, another piece of advice that I give you is, you know, have fun and you know, get out and experience life and have stuff to talk about. You know what I mean? Get out there. Don't spend too much time at the lotion shop and, you know, because I just asked you to tell us something fun about you and you just went straight into writing, you know, which is something that every comedian does.
Do you remember what I told you? See a good puppet show or two.
Yeah.
Young people love puppet shows. Black ladies love puppet shows. Get your ass down to your local puppet theater. It'll change the way you look at life. Am I right, Tony? How many puppet shows
I was the executive producer and creator of my favorite comedy show, Curb Your Enthusiasm. And his advice goes a long way. I went to a puppet show, and that's how I got my special on Netflix. So, it was the day after. Actually, I was walking out of the puppet show, and it wasn't even a human being. It was one of the puppets. They're just like, you did it, buddy! And I'm like, yeah, Jeff Garland is going to go to a puppet show right now, Don McNeely. There he goes. Don McNeely, everybody. Anything else for Don, guys? Parting advice? I like lotion. I really do. You know, it's a game changer. Jeremiah, you got nice skin. You use lotion.
Yeah.
You also like don't drink or like smoke or do anything fun.
No. Yeah. Flashlights.
Is that true?
Yeah, but I use
flashlights?
Flashlights.
I have no idea.
Multiple flashlights? What kind of double penetration are you doing over there? Yeah. Wow.
I keep getting given these at comedy shows, and then what am I supposed to do? Not use them?
What did you just turn into?
You're talking about puppets. I just really don't.
You guys ever used a flashlight before?
We haven't heard of it.
A flashlight, it looks like a flashlight, but it's a fake vagina on one end. You're just like, there's one in the front patio.
But why do you need a light attached if you're going to fucking flashlight?
The craziest part about the flashlight, you don't need a light, Jeff. There's actually not a light attached to it. It's just called a flashlight because it's shaped like a flashlight, but there's no light. It should be a lightsaber, like a flash saber. Did you guys hear something? Because I don't hear anything right now. It was almost like a fruit fly or something in my ear. I crawled into the name. You know, I'm going to finish the spot that I had, though, and I want to talk with you about this. Because I was on the front patio last week, and they just said Sam Tripping had another naughty show, and I noticed that there was a flashlight sitting on the bar with all the bottles of liquor, and it's still in the box, but it's a clear flashlight. I was ordering a drink, and I saw it, and I go, is that fucking clear flashlight? And Toby's like, dude, it's the #1 seller, bro. And I'm like, there's no way that the clear flashlight, and he hands me the box, #1 seller. Why would people want to see what they're doing? Some people like to look at the dick when it comes. How much? Are you serious? So sometimes you're like, what? You'll talk to Don McNeely, squirt some fucking cream in that bitch.
Yeah. Well, Redman told me that you're not supposed to use lotion because it eats away.
Yeah.
But I still do it.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You guys know how to use your flashlight like it's in a long term.
Can I just say something right now?
Don't talk about like lobster.
Tony.
She loves some Melrose.
Tony.
Yeah, Jeff.
Can you introduce the next comedian? I'm really not comfortable with the direction we've had. See, I like a shrinkagism.
Right.
And a little drop of flashlight.
Yeah.
We dove into a bowl of flashlights. And I don't want to be anywhere near. I'm sad that I even know what that is.
I know somebody's going to be on Amazon tonight looking up a new flashlight, right? Jeff Garland, everybody. Gonna fucking. No. Bang a flashlight. Okay. I have nothing there. You're right. I should have moved on. When, you don't like what you can do it. I'm gonna go swing by a puppet show and come back, guys.
Just use a water-based lotion.
Okay, Brian, we're moving on. I don't know if you're the only podcast producer that doesn't listen to the podcast that is on. Right?
Just give me a little hint. Put it in the microwave for 5 seconds, so it's like it's.
Oh, it's not a cookie. Here's what I also want to say. Let's talk about something else for like 15, 20 seconds. So the person who comes up to do stand-up next has a clean palate.
Right.
Because they have to follow. See, now why are you doing that?
I did it again.
Don't do that.
It's true.
It's your show if you want to do that. But turn it to the complete opposite of the way I was last time. Last time I could be meaner, and now I'm just thinking of good thoughts for everyone. And that's where I really am, actually, which is bullshit.
The fleshlight. Fleshlight.
Okay, good. That was a bad pun. Thank you, Steve.
No problem. For your next comedian, guys, Mike O'Brien.
Mike O'Brien.
Wow.
This time last year, I actually broke up with my girlfriend. She was smart, funny, and beautiful. I just felt I didn't need that in my life anymore. And I'd never broken up with a girl before, the first time, and it was kind of emotional. At one point, she looked at me and she said, "But you're my best friend." And I said, "Matt's my best friend." I've known him since middle school. I've known him like 9 months, so yeah, bro. Been dumped. My favorite time I was dumped was this past summer. This girl was going away for an internship. I was seeing her. She was in law school. I took her out to dinner. The bill came. The credit. The bill came. She threw the card down. She said, "I'm not sleeping with you. I'm paying for this." You could have just not invited me back to your place. You didn't need to announce to the waiter and surrounding tables that you would have rather paid $160 than have sex with me. Excuse me. And have sex with me. I just choked there. And I found out I have a new job. I'm a reverse prostitute. Women pay me money to not have sex with them.
There you go. Mike O'Brien. I like his style. All right, I'm gonna guess you're visiting or just moved to LA and you've been doing stand-up 3 years somewhere else.
Five years in Boston. Yeah, 5 years in Boston.
See that?
Yeah.
Sort of close.
Yeah.
So 5 years sort of spread out, right? Not all.
No, I just, I wasn't expecting my name to get called. I was a little jittery. I kind of choked. Yeah, that usually doesn't happen. I'm usually
You said the word choke in your show.
Yeah, I know. Well, because I choked. Yeah.
No, but you didn't use it. You actually choked.
I did choke. Yeah. No, I did. I was trying to have water for a little bit. I was a little excited. I just, just happened. Yeah.
It happens.
It happens, man.
I think your performance was great. I really like that best friend joke about how Matt's your best friend.
True.
I think your delivery is fucking awesome up to the point where you swallowed your tongue.
Yeah. Hey, I mean,
like you were like super comfortable, and
until I choked, it came out of nowhere. I just kind of
Yeah, no, we get it. You choked. We all heard it, and then you acknowledged it, and we talked about it a little bit. What do you do for work?
I'm actually a duck boat driver in Boston, tour guide.
A duck boat?
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. I'm throwing the Patriots trade.
What's a duck boat?
It goes in the water and the land. Yeah.
They have them in the Wisconsin Dells.
Yeah.
Shaped like ducks.
Yeah, I'm a tour guide all over the place.
So land and water.
Yeah.
When people visit Boston, like tourists,
it's the thing to do in Boston. Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
So you have those like jokes that you do while.
Oh, I got you.
Here's some of your horrible.
About the Great Molasses Flood. The Great Molasses Flood was there was 1,000 gallons of molasses flooded in the North End. 21 people died that day. 21 of the slowest people you'll ever meet. You must fucking kill. You must be murder on that tour. You must murder on that tour.
You know about that? An hour of those that he just does over and over and over.
I have some fan base today. Yeah, what can I say?
Your favorite
My favorite one is about the Rose Fitzgerald Kennedy Greenway. She was the mother of John F. Kennedy, president of the United States until he was assassinated in Texas. Robert Kennedy, who's running for president, he's probably going to win, but he was assassinated in Los Angeles, California. And Ted Kennedy, he was going to be president of the United States. He just made pro-life decisions along the way. For those of you who don't know, Ted Kennedy killed a woman. No? Okay.
I like it. Can you do the thing where you choke on yourself? I sort of like that. It's like you're dinner done or something like that.
Absolutely.
That's fun. You get to tell jokes on a boat.
You know it. It's good. Yeah. You get winters off. Get to come to LA. Be here till March.
Oh, that's
Just
you ever get that duck pussy that you get laid from all the jokes?
I got one number. I got one number once. These drunk people came up. No, I do. I have it somewhere, but she never called me back. I was very excited.
Pat, what the fuck is she doing?
Jeez.
I saved the number as duck pussy.
What did you put in?
Whatever her name was, Duck Boat.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't remember her name.
Oh, yeah, you were right, Pat.
Yeah, I should have, but Duck Pussy would have been. Yeah, absolutely.
Craziest thing that's happened on your deck boat.
Nothing really.
Nobody ever falls over or anything?
Nah, it's just they just. Well, I mean, I would say that American tourists are the worst. No, all tourists are the worst. They're all assholes. Like, no matter what country you're from, what race you are. Tourists are just jerks. Like, they just are. A driver's license, a captain's license, TDL. Yeah. I get drug tested. All that stuff. Yeah.
You get
drug tested. Yeah. I'm not a big smoker anyway, but yeah.
You comedy all through Boston.
Yeah, all through Boston and all the clubs. I host, I feature, all that stuff. Yeah. Come up here and choke on my comedy. It's great. Yeah, go for it.
5 years.
Yeah, it's really coming up here. 5 years. I've been telling people, like, it's 5 years, and then you come to LA and you just hope your name gets put on the bucket. You got to start all over again, you know? But, yeah, thank you. I'm looking for sympathy. Sympathy and spots. There you go, spots. But, yeah. Yeah, but it's fun. It's coming out here. You get to see freaking great people at shows. It's nice.
Yeah. What do you like to do in LA for fun other than
I've been walking. I've been hiking. I've been taking pictures in front of famous TV show houses. That's been my thing.
Oh, yeah? Where have you been?
I've been to the Wonder Years house. I geeked out on that. The Brady Bunch house.
Happy Days?
Happy Days, I'm not. I don't think Happy Days is here. Is it? I'll have to check that out. I want to go to, I guess, the Back to the Future house.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's like the Gamble house. What's Procter and Gamble?
Is it really?
The Manson house was torn down.
The Manson house was torn down. I was going to check that out. Yeah.
Hey, can I just tell you something?
Oh, yeah, you can say whatever you want. The show is live and your microphone is on.
Hi, Tony. How you doing, Joe? You're really good. You're funny.
Thanks.
Good luck
Thanks,
to you.
Love your show.
Thank you.
That's it? That's what you wanted to say?
That's a nice thing you said. I was here when you said you were never going to come back, and you came back. I was happy about it.
Yeah, because, you can't leave on like a dick note.
You can't leave.
Yeah. All right, Pun Master.
All right.
But the point is, I was such a dick. I couldn't leave it.
I don't think you're that much of a dick.
That much of a dick. See, my point has been made.
I'm from Boston. We're all dicks. So if you're not, if someone you don't like them, that's what it is in Boston. Like, you just
I was a dick, and you're a good guy.
Oh, thanks, Jim.
It's funny.
Yeah.
But he actually is. You don't see that very often.
No, it's true.
I mean, it's tough. I usually
I'm saying to you is, you're making the right choice.
Thank you.
Keep moving in the direction. You're doing good. You're good.
Thank you so much.
Joey, anything else from Mike O'Brien from Boston?
Mike O'Brien, what a great fucking Boston.
Michael Patrick O'Brien.
There you go. Fucking deal. Yeah. And listen, Joey's right. Say it again, Joey. I like what you say that. The real fucking deal. It's a real fucking deal.
I saw you at Boston. All right.
So it happens. Yeah, you burp,
It wasn't a burp. My throat was dry.
It's a fucking burp. Call it a burp. And if you burp, don't ever tell the audience you fucking choked ever again. Just
go on.
Don't use that phrase. That's not a good phrase.
You're right.
Don't let them know. Don't let them see you sweat.
Yeah. No, hey.
All right, Mike. Well, welcome to LA. We'll have fun.
All right. Take care.
Mike O'Brien's on Twitter at MikeOB59.
Wait,
I just had these two switch microphones because I think that one is louder and that one isn't, and you hold the microphone close, close it out. So I'm pretty sure I just made a great logistics maneuver. Right?
Tony. Tony, you're okay. You know what goes on with your show? And I'm confused by this gentleman. What is he doing?
He's drawing tonight's episode. It starts off as a blank sheet of paper, and he's drawing all of our heads. And
I love the way you said it started off as a blank sheet of paper. It would have been great. He's drawing tonight's episode. It was drawn by somebody else earlier today, and he's tracing over it.
Tony, this might be the biggest headed dance you've ever had in your life.
Definitely.
The three of us have gigantic fucking melons.
What's your head size?
7 5/8.
7 5/8? What are you? Big. I'm 7 and 7, and you're big. You can lose all the weight you get. You can't lose weight on your fucking head. No. Motherfucker stays big forever. That's what these fucking trannies don't get. You know what I'm saying? That's what they don't fucking get. Just because you switch governments, your equilibrium's going to be fucked up.
Unbelievable. The fucking greatest.
Things people don't think about. Oh, tranny, that would always fall and shit. Because in Seattle, she got up and danced and all of a sudden they fucking fall. Because they can't work on the head. You can switch governments, you can put titties, but I can't shave. Like, what are you going to do? The Herman Munster head? You can't fucking do it. So that's why I don't lose that much weight. I stay under like 270. Because if not, my head gets all fucked up. When I go down Laurel Canyon and all those fucking things, I get dizzy. So I don't give a fuck. I'd rather die of a heart attack than be dizzy down Laurel Canyon.
Joey Diaz is here. Finally. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Trisha Williams. Here we go, Trisha. Now is the time. Maybe coming from deep in the back. Do we have any movement back there from anyone? Wow. People just missing their spots. Never going to make it in show business. I love it. All right, let's try this again. Julian Fernandez. Come on, live audience. Let's make some noise for Julian Fernandez. That's Mike O'Brien again.
You motherfuckers got no initiative. Just somebody come up here. Who gives a fuck?
No.
Guys, get back. Get up here. It's Hollywood, cocksuckers. Take a chance. The fuck? You're Julian Fernandez. I don't give a fuck.
Wait, I told another name.
Right there. They're right there.
No, stop. If you're not one of the actual people, don't do it. We can't do that. It's going to be bum rush every time.
Yeah. All right, let's do this.
I'm not sure what trying to help you. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Kevin Alexander. Who knows that this is actually Kevin Alexander? But here we go.
Oh, you ain't Kevin Alexander. Get your ass on here. Get your ass on here. It's so slow. Kevin Alexander.
I'm shocked because
check his ID.
My first time.
Show me your ID, Kevin.
Is Alexander ER or AR?
Oh, it is Kevin.
Kevin Alexander!
By the way, I would have said that if your name was Bob Smith on there.
One more time for Kevin Alexander. 60 seconds. Here we go.
Going back to work after not winning the Powerball jackpot is kind of like doing the walk of shame. I mean, the night before, you had the opportunity to do nothing but party and fuck for the rest of your life. You got all these plans on what you were going to do with the money. I'm going to buy a yacht with a helipad. I'm going to walk straight into HR and I'm going to ask Cindy to show me your tits. I'm going to get a blowjob by a different chick every day. But no, you don't win. You end up back at work the next morning. You unlock the front door and turn on the lights and brew that first pot of coffee like, and you have that awkward moment in the hallway where you see Cindy. Morning, Cindy. Yeah, no, I didn't win either. I want to see those tits.
There it is.
No, I didn't know. I was listening for the cat.
It was there. It was there. Brian does a thing that only Brian thinks is funny, where he plays the cat extra low.
That's not funny. I didn't hear it either.
It's actually a different cat. That was this one, too.
Kevin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It was my first time.
That's what I was going to guess. And I will tell you this, without a doubt. For a first-timer, you might be the best first-timer I've ever seen on this show. You popped a lot of new ones. And let me tell you why. It's because your delivery, I mean, you're just right there. And by the way, you couldn't get a laugh in this room for some reason, but a yacht with a helipad might have been the funniest thing I've heard all night. And nobody laughed except for me and Diaz, which is probably a good sign. Because a lot of these idiots, they don't know what's funny, you know what I mean? Not Jeff and Steve, but these fucking peasants out there, you know what I mean? Kevin, that is so fucking cool. I'm just going to get this out of the way before everybody annoys you about it. The mic stand always has to be moved. That's the number one way for people to know that it's your first time on stage, just standing behind it. It's just a funny little weird clips that. Kevin, that's amazing. What do you do for work?
I joined the Navy a long time ago as a aircrew survival equipment man. And what that guy is, after I actually joined, after I got in, is a parachute rigger.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah. So, invented himself.
Right. Is it a dirty job?
Nope. Very clean.
Oh, okay.
We pack
Well, then,
parachutes.
nobody will ever call you the dirty rigger.
That's a new thing.
Right. That joke didn't write itself. That was me.
Are you still on the service, brother?
Can I use that?
Yeah,
No, sir.
Are you still on the service?
No, sir. I got out.
Yeah, you can totally use it. I'm not allowed to say dirty rigger. Only you can say that.
Cool.
Yes, Jeff Garland.
So, the video you're doing, first time ever, not a bad place to start. Eliminate walk of shame. Talk about your dreams the night before, and then the next day, decide, here's like the spin. You're not going to go there with no walk of shame. You're going to go to work the next day, and you're going to experiment, and you're going to see what it's like to live life as if you just won the Powerball. And then go through your day with all your things you've imagined doing, and then talk about what really happened.
Right.
And I think that might be a funny little adventure for you.
I totally agree. The funniest part of that for me was obviously you have to face the lady from HR, and you have to be polite. But you acknowledge that part, but I feel like you didn't acknowledge the other ways in. Like you said, the yacht with the helipad. I mean, how did you really get to work? You know what I mean?
Oh, right.
Stuff like that.
Oh,
like you say all that setup stuff, and you say the HR lady, but then you only acknowledge.
Well, when you go to the HR lady, you go, look, I wanted to see them for the last time.
That's going to see that way.
She shows them to you,
When was it both lost?
and then you suck on them for an hour straight, and then on stage you mime it. And the audience will watch you mime an imaginary HR woman's dress for a solid 20, and mister, you are in show business. Am I right, Joey?
You know me, I'm with you, brother.
Joey is with me.
One of my favorite things about this show is getting to watch people do their actual first time on the stage. It happens almost every episode now. People come in a minute, and it's a fun way to sort of figure out your voice.
Congratulations, man, and good job.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you very much.
girls. Yeah, a lot of balls.
At the comedy store, first time. Internet, Martin Luther King Day, you know what I'm saying? What? Everybody's like singing about the Oscar and Clyde. You're up here on stage dropping knowledge on these motherfuckers. Good for you. Right? What the fuck? Black people on the San Francisco Prince today, he's out here doing comedy. There's a fucking rule for everybody. Yeah, but I'm with you. Same fucking thing. It is the same thing. Here's the scarier. Give a fucking Oscar to fucking what's his name? But he's at the comedy store living a dream. That takes fucking balls right there. Thanks, Joey. Thank you, my brother. Stay black and beautiful.
I love that. Kevin Alexander's first time. Anything Kevin? There he goes. Doesn't even know how to put the mic back in the mic stand. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. A true first timer. One more time for Kevin Alexander. Come on, Joe. Any of you pussies signed up? You can't clap for him? Deep sense of
I'm just digging that. That adds a layer to this that I dig.
Yeah, totally.
It's good.
I pulled another name out of the market. We're going to fly through them, guys. We're almost there. Put your hands together for Brian Simpson.
Brian Simpson.
Wow. This is an incredible episode of people that signed up and then left. It's like the strangest thing. So really him? Oh, Ryan Taylor.
So, as a black man, I'm supposed to be afraid of racist cops walking the street. But if I'm being honest, I'm more afraid of racist lifeguards. I think that's way worse. Because a racist cop has to at least break a sweat. You know, a racist lifeguard just has to not notice you out there. So ask yourselves, is it that black people can't swim, or have we been the victims of a decades-long conspiracy by the aquatic wing of the Ku Klux Klan? That's right. The Klan. By the way, just the Ku Klux Klan should not be the Klan. The Wu-Tang Clan should be the Klan. They've got more members, more number one singles, and according to them, they've killed more niggas. So no matter how you measure, holy shit!
Somehow, you know, it's Martin Luther King Day. But somehow, Brian, you're my favorite black guy I've ever heard preach. That was fucking amazing.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
And you're from Portland?
Well, I'm from D.C., but I started comedy in San Diego.
Wow. And how?
So I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
Holy shit. Look out.
Welcome.
There we go.
Welcome.
Oh my God. You're a fucking monster. How much material do you think you have?
Well, I got about 40 minutes. 40
Holy shit, Brian. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It's freaky.
Real fucking good. Nice.
That's
I'm proud to follow you or go up before you anytime. You're fucking good.
Yeah.
You're, I mean, you really, I mean, I'd love to have him on here at the store, like do regular spots.
I mean, it's unbelievable. And that's another thing that I love about this show is that we can go right from a guy doing his very first time to all of a sudden, when I think this is really what it's best for sometimes is when there's somebody from around the road that's been doing it a long time and is actually funny and they can come on and
Look how comfortable he is, you know. He's been doing it 5 years, and it totally fucking shows. I mean, you didn't give a shit. Silence off the top, and you just knew you had a big fucking joke coming at you.
The average in the fucking
kill. I mean,
literally,
that's a good ratio.
No, that's yeah, you're really good. You give me your information.
I will, yeah.
All right, cool, man.
Oh shit!
But just know when the show's over, I'm walking straight out. So just like either bring it up.
I'll write it down and throw it at you.
As long as I catch it, we're good.
All right, cool.
You know, or Tony, you got a thing for me?
Yeah.
Give it to Tony.
By the way, I wanted to say to you before I go, when I first met you, you don't remember, but you, because you were way ahead. But I thought you were a fucking asshole, right? But like, just from, like, we didn't talk or anything, just looking at you, I was like, that guy was an asshole, right?
Tony?
Yeah.
No, you guessed
But then I heard you on.
He doesn't think Tony's not an asshole. I happen to love you.
I'm excited to see what the story actually goes.
No.
I love him, but you're an asshole.
But then I just watched their special like 3 nights ago, and I was like, I think I was like,
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, indeed.
And Tony, was that not the purpose of your special?
It was.
We don't want to hang out with him.
It was.
Wow.
really good.
Best thing that I've done with this show tonight is the look on all your faces. Whether you killed or came up here in the club, just that 3-5 year look that you were ready to fucking. I can't tell you how happy you look. Just that look on your face gives me fucking hope. Like, you know, it's just really fucking sharp. I remember doing comedy for 5 years. And That's all that's on your fucking.
Yeah, you hungry,
You don't give a fuck.
motherfucker. Yeah.
Pussy, food, you're just thinking about fucking comedy. You wake up, I used to wake up and
It's not just I swear to God, it's pussy and food. I wanted it back too. But there's a lot of and pussy. And I don't even use the word pussy. The laugh you wanted to Charlie Coco is the only ones among us who only thinks of comedy. She only thinks of pussy, and I only think of food. Therefore, we represent a food-heavy being while sitting up here.
That's fucking at the 5-year mark when I was hitting my 2 feet would hit the floor. I was thinking about where I was going to get on stage and where I was going to get a grab a blow. Pussy was the furthest thing from my mind. That was my whole revolving at that time. But just to see the joy in your face, brother, it's fucking beautiful. Takes me back. So keep doing what the fuck you're doing, man. You're a bad motherfucker. All you guys that came up there, all of you.
I'm going to say one other thing. And I'm not kidding. I know it was only a minute, but as I was watching your set, I thought that's a good enough set for like Conan or that's like a TV set.
Oh, absolutely.
The whole thing, fantastic. Yeah,
you're gonna take off Brett, and I'm so glad that we got to meet you.
Thinking about pussy and food. You need it to live. Comedy only enhances that.
Okay, cool. I don't know about the YMCA, but them motherfuckers are cold-blooded, dog. Cold-blooded embraces fucking life, dog.
I would love to have you on next week's Ice House, though. We can do that.
Yeah. All right, now it starts. And it's become Brian Simpson, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Short Wide Neck.
That's a funny Twitter name.
Short Wide Neck. I just want to say that I'm proud to be here, Tony, and I love comedy. And I love the ladies, especially my wife. But when I leave here, I'm going to Henry's Tacos in North Hollywood because I'm hungry, and that's what I feel like. So when I'm there eating at Henry's Tacos, I'm not thinking about comedy. Maybe I will. Maybe as I'm biting into it, I'm going, oh, that one guy was good. But odds are, I'm just sucking that shit down, and then I'll go home and ride Nexus to his bike. Bring up another person. Joey, am I right?
Put your hands together for, you know what? Let's hold on to this one just to see if we can get to it. I want to make sure we have enough time for our 2 regulars. One thing that's fun about this show is everybody gets pulled out of the bucket. However, every week we have 2 young ladies that write and perform a brand new minute every week. We had 2 before. They did it for 2 years. They graduated on and moved into like the original room. They do spots every Monday there now and tour and open with comedians and stuff. And these 2 just started doing regular 1-minute spots a couple months ago. Going up first tonight, you know her, you love her from Tony, always nervous stylings. I like to think of her as like a young David Tell sort of nervous type. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here we go.
My knee hurts today because I rode my bike once and I saw a squirrel. It's busy. It's really busy in here. And I had to sit under a table, like a little shelter puppy, which actually I've been told suits me, so I'm comfortable there. Okay. Anyway, when I was a kid, like I would be at my friend's house and I wouldn't get the hint that it was like dinner time. I didn't mean to, but I gave off a like bad home life aura that wasn't real. My mom's just Jewish from the Bronx, and I was kind of a little shit, so we measured our love and guilt. I'm glad I've come to peace with that with my mother, so.
Holy shit, Melissa Esslinger. Yeah. Jeff Garland.
All right. I just want to say I have never loved another human being as much as I love you. And I want to hug you. And I think that she's actually funny, but she has to get there. But I swear to God, she's funny.
Oh, I know.
And you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Fuck, you're funny. And you're just a sweetie and fuck, man.
Yeah. It's funny as hell. Tonight it was definitely a little bit trapped inside. But what was the first thing that you said?
Oh, I said my knee hurts because
One time you were riding, your knee hurts now because one time you were riding your bike and you saw a squirrel.
Yeah, the only reason I actually said that one is because I was too worried. The first thing I was gonna say wasn't gonna be funny, and so I randomly was like.
So you chose something even less funnier. You said, "I'm just gonna fuck it. If I might suck, I'm just gonna suck all the way."
There you go, exactly.
So I'm just a little confused.
Sometimes it takes a fucking journey to get to a special place, and somehow I feel like she's on that journey, and she will eventually be at a really funny place, whether it be as a performer or a writer. You're just gonna send.
It'll be 7 days from now. We've had this happen a couple times before, where it's just like, you know, sometimes you just can't get your footing. But any time that one of the regulars ever has a rough setting here, it's hilarious what they do the next week. It's more like Brian Simpson type of stuff, you know what I mean? Which is hard to fathom.
Don't be nervous. No, she should be nervous. That's her thing. Yeah, I know you love her. It's hard. I love her to death. Control me with your glasses. When, like Robbie used to touch his tie, that would let the audience know to laugh.
Yeah.
Touch your glasses and bang out the fucking punchline.
Absolutely right. It's amazing that
Robbie used to grab his tie and let you know. You know what Joey does to get a laugh? Talk. Yeah, no.
But now, hold on. What's amazing, Joey, is you are so dead on because when she first started, I remember, I haven't even thought about this until you just said this.
Yeah, that would give me something to do with that.
That's the control.
Yeah, what's amazing. That's right. Yeah.
I would love to see you as a robot.
I think Joey just created the new dab, everybody. The fucking boom. But what's amazing is that the first couple times you were on the show, I just had a flashback because Joey said that you would do this thing where you scratch the top of your head.
Anything.
Exactly. Anything other than and letting everybody know that the thing that you thought was a joke is already over.
It seems genuine. It's very authentic. You know, it's a nervous trick, but it doesn't seem like you're just doing it to do it. Yeah, try the fucking glasses thing.
You started panicking early on because the squirrel thing didn't. There wasn't even a complete thought.
Oh, well, I guess.
And by the way, I'm throwing this in as a bonus. If you do the glasses thing and it dies, keep trying it. And then at a certain point, go, oh, fuck the glasses thing. And you have something else, maybe, you know. But it's like it's a long journey, and you seem like you're on the right path. And do it twice. Fuck them. If they don't get it the first time, hang in there and do it one more time.
The same joke?
Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. That's the laughter right there. The second hook, fuck them.
Yeah.
Joey, I'm sorry. You would have been a great boxer. I love you. They got you in my corner when I was boxing. When I was a boxer, I could have used you in my wingman.
Fuck them. Boom. Fuck them. Boom.
I think that's not a good ring strategy. You're wrong if you don't think so.
No, totally.
I would get serious with the boxing.
I am. I'm very serious. So, Melissa, you have been doing stand-up for how long now?
Maybe almost 9 months.
Yeah, just a little baby. You're about to come out of the womb.
Yeah. I started walking around 9 months old.
Do you like live comedy? Is like comedy like your favorite thing?
She works with your friends over at Happy Madison. She's a PA.
Have I seen her over there? I haven't seen her, but I'm in the same office as the casting for that shit.
For the golfer? Oh yeah, over there. Okay, yeah. I'll look for you. You know, the beauty about live houses, I've been doing comedy 24 years, and every morning we're even.
Good.
We wake up at 6, we book the same motherfucker. So we have enough time. Fuck it. What Liam used to say, age is a number. Who gives a, you know, you're a fucking savage. 9 months. What? Joey, you're not understanding that I'm thinking you on such a high level. You are the fucking young man that's excited. You're not really thinking, like, how the fuck can I hire him? What can I fucking do to be a cousin on the show? Yeah, but your mom was Cuban Jewish plus Cuban. They opened up the fucking borders now. Fucking Cuba in the 70s. the Mariel, the whole fucking get down, boogie, oogie, oogie. I'm telling you. I got this. Don't worry about it. All right.
Meet the newest Goldberg.
I just want to say for the record, I have nothing to do with playing on the Goldberg, so I love you. I'm talking about, movies. Let's do my own style. Let's do something. No, you fucker are going to be with me. I know you. I love you. Wow. No, you're so fucking funny.
Look at this union that's
right. By the way, that was my fault. That should have been a careless whisper, but I said it out loud. And I don't care who heard it. I could have whispered to you, we'll do something someday. But instead, I said it was a careless yelp. Fuck it. It was a yelp with you of your delicious comedy. I love it. Tony, control your show.
Thank you. Yes, trying my best. Melissa, your style and the way that you float out stuff that you think will work. I mean, writing and performing a new minute every single week is the hardest thing that anybody that I know does and has done. And I put these people through this rigorous torture, and it's entertaining for the comedy fans to watch everybody grow. And somebody's fake cackling laugh over there. It's interesting.
I know she heard something from the audience, and they're not sharing it. And that's just the way they are. I've been to their parties before. It's not welcoming.
And we're at the infantile stage with you just a couple months into it. This is going to be one of those ones that die-hard fans here for a couple years from now are going to look back on and go, holy shit, like, that's incredible that this cold-blooded assassin was still finding it fitting. And this is the only show where that type of cool live stuff happens. People love watching a train wreck more than they actually do watching a cold-blooded assassin. They're not going to admit it. They're not going to make a bunch of noise, but it's fun that you write, perform, and take these chances every week. That was an awesome set. Melissa Essling, everybody. She's on Twitter, Melissa Essling.
So now, if I may, so tonight I'll lay in bed and I'll think.
We have one more thing.
I know, which is coming. No, it's a very short thing. It's just a little, it lets you into where so I'll be laying in bed. This is right after my wife tells me a bunch of things I can do nothing about. She rolls over, and then I lay there and I think, was it too condescending to hug her? I felt this need to hug her. And was it too condescending? That's for me to deal with. Keep going. It was nice, but well, thank you. I think of this moment and I'll be okay. Thank you. She doesn't even realize it. She gave me at least a good 20 minutes extra sleep tonight. I really would have loved that.
Guys, Jeff Garland, everybody, come on. Giving hugs, showing love. Such a different appearance than 3 weeks ago.
Well, let me ask you a question. Yeah. Which one is more likely to be serious?
This one.
Yeah. So I just was like the last time I did the show, it was just such an epic douchebag failure that I just thought I can't go out on that. Now, is there a chance I won't do your show again? Yeah, there's a distinct possibility. I'm immensely successful, but my love for you is bigger than my success.
I love that.
Okay, keep going.
Thank you.
By the way, can I ask one more thing?
I get it. Help me out here, Jeremiah, please.
Go. I also
playing until he offers you a role on the Goldbergs.
They sing so loud. I'm stuck with the big. All right, you can play my
guys. We have one final regular. She's the newest regular on the show. You know her. You love her. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
Hi, John.
Hi.
You're back.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you.
I think the new politically correct term for sponge should become dumpsters. And all the cum dumpsters should just band together and create positive affirmation slogans like the early bird gets the sperm. She's not a slut, she's just hungry. Sluts don't have large moral compasses because they only own mini Bibles. They can't own a regular Bible because it doesn't fit in their vagina. Every girl's vagina is special and unique, like a snowflake. And you should take your snowflake vagina and have vajonfidence, which is a word I just made up for vagina confidence. Do you know how many lonely, desperate guys would kill themselves every day if girls did not have the Johnsons?
Fuck yeah. Vanessa Johnson. I especially like where you're going about the back end of stuff, like, I think you're definitely owning something there. I mean, people are laughing at that premise, and you didn't even really get to get into that. You know what I mean? Yes, Jeff Garland. Use your microphone, Jeff.
I want to hug her before different reasons. For some confidence, what did you say?
Vagina?
Yeah. Vagina confidence. Now, what do you think you mean by that?
I mean, I think that just people slut shame a lot, and I think it's stupid. Yeah. And I'm not even like a slut, but like, I just feel like it's like fuck you. You know?
What? I am so with her. Fuck you. Fuck you, right? Fuck you and your slut shaming. You know what? When I was a young girl, I was a slut. And let me tell you something, the amount of shaming I got, fuck you. Vanessa and I say, fuck you. All right, you slut shaming piece of shit. Go ahead, Tony. I'm sorry. But I just got up in the moment, you know.
Yeah.
My closing joke, which I went a little bit slower so I didn't get to it, but like to address that, and it would be weird. No, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Vagina confidence. That they should own it.
Well, that's not like. I don't know. I just wrote it.
There was a nurse on Curb Your Enthusiasm who put a baseball in her vagina.
Oh my God!
They had a telephone.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think Richard Lewis is right there.
Small, big vagina, small penis.
Richard Lewis's cleaning lady.
Yeah. Nurse.
Yeah.
You take when you take stay with me, everyone.
No, we're not going to.
Right, so here's the thing. The last two jokes that explain it, the last two.
Thank you.
That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all.
It was actually pretty good. Yeah, maybe you should do the funny stuff at the front of the show so we can leave it here and don't want to talk over you when you have something good at the end.
The last two jokes come from if I say to you she's a slut, but to God she's a life insurance policy, which comes from when the guy. Well, going from the last joke, it makes sense because guys will kill themselves, and then my closing was at least that's what my Bible teacher taught me. So it makes sense, it's in line, but that's where the Bible comes in because it's
Joey Diaz, that's your first texting Vanessa Johnston. What's your take on this situation? Brand spanking new, right? 4 months into the game, professional, as a full-time pro smart person day job.
She's got it. These pre-quarters there. You know, she's new. She's going for what she knows. Why are you so quiet in your don't get excited. No, she's
you heard him earlier. He's not into pussy at all.
She's new. No, I love pussy. Who the fuck are you kidding? I'm just saying that she's new, so she's going for the what she knows best. Pussy.
Yeah.
You know, that's what's good. What the fuck? You know, when you start, you do dick jokes because that's what you know best. You're a dick. But,
yeah.
So you go to the pussy, and I like it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like their fucking confidence because I get it. I know women who have low vaginal confidence. It's like a guy with no testosterone. You know what I'm saying? They walk around like a half a victim, same fucking thing. A woman with confidence in that pussy, she has some pep in her step. She could be fucked up or missing an ear or something. The confidence in the pussy you see from a block away, and I like that. Anyway, Joey, that was what I was looking for. What the fuck? You want me to go loose? I go loose. And you already know this. You fucking pulled me back. Joey. I'll never pull you. All right. Well, you're very funny. Good luck. How long you been doing comedy?
Almost 8 months.
All you motherfuckers are way ahead of me. All of you.
Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Does she go on Twitter? Vanessa Johnston. Look at Orange Lady Belt Strolling, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That happened. Holy shit. Joey Diaz, Jeff Garland, Super Easy, me and Red Band. Crazy, right? Ryan J. Belt's the best artist that we know. Go to RyanJAbelt.com for his friends. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Jeremiah Watkins at Jeremiah Watkins. These guys are doing a bunch of fun stuff. Jeremiah's stand-up, he closed that. Jeff Garland, what do you got to promote or anything? Anything crazy?
I'm at Largo every month. Come see me at Largo.
See Garland at Largo.
Yeah.
Watch Meet the Goldbergs on ABC.
That's just called the Goldbergs.
Oh, the Goldbergs.
Yeah.
Joey Diaz, Matt Flavor.
Savage Dad Tour starts Charlotte.
Yes.
January 28th and St. Louis February 4th. That's it.
Yes, his favorite comedian in the world is to watch. Pretty much every comedian's favorite comedian. Put your hands together, Joey Diaz. He's in here, everybody. Steve Rain is easy. It's Steve Rain is easy. Anything else you want to promote, Steve?
Denver, the Comedy Works this weekend.
Boom. Guys, thank you so much. Live audience, make some noise. We did it. No Tony, with Joey Diaz, Steve Rain is easy, and Jeff Garland.
The fact that both of these individuals, the little child and this individual, were unvaccinated for measles, what does that tell you?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Show for a brand new episode of Tony. Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Holston. Holy shit. It's really happening, everybody. Oh my goodness, what an electric Monday night, huh? We're fucking banging. Keep up with Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Hey guys. Shout out to Jamie Vernon, who couldn't make it, but his camera's still set up. We have the house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, with a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. He draws every single episode as it happens. Right now it's a blank sheet of paper. At the end, you're going to see that he made a poster specifically for the episode that you're at. And how about we make some crazy fucking noise for that amazing performance by one of my best friends, Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. That's awesome. Stepping in as the band leader tonight, you know him as one of Pat Reagan's main cohorts. He was on the sax last week, and Jeremiah, one of the best. You're with us tonight.
Good to be here. What's up, everybody?
Jeremiah, what a rock star. After his electric performance, he gets to say, "What's up?" just like that. Hey, what's up? Remember me from 4 minutes ago? How's it going, Jeremiah? Are you excited?
It's good. I'm ready to rip this sax and see some awesome comedy.
I'm pumped to have a saxophonist as the band leader tonight. Pat Reagan's going to join us at some point throughout the show. Guys, huge announcement right now. We've been doing Kill Tony live on the road. We've been selling out every single city we've gone to. Pittsburgh, Columbus, Dallas, Austin. We have been murdering. And now, we announce March 24th, Seattle, Washington, everybody. There you go, Seattle. Bang, 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 bang. And we're doing it March 24th, live at the Parlor Live. That's a really big deal. And I'm still headlining Caroline's next week. That's for you New Yorkers watching the live stream right now. Live streamers, hello to you to the thousands. Live audience, make some noise so that the people listening, the thousands on Ustream, and the hundreds watching on Periscope. This show is live as fuck. And I'm at Caroline's next week, February 5th and 6th, and
hopefully no snow, man.
Oh, it's going to be terrible.
That was close.
Yeah, I'm there next week, February 5th and 6th, and Vancouver, all of the last week of February, so get tickets for my shows. And one shot, my Netflix special. I made a Netflix special, everybody. And you can find that on Netflix. On the front page, it was all over the place. Where we are trending on Netflix, we are popular on Netflix, and if your algorithm is on point, I should be on your front page. If I'm not on your front page, that means you like that shit.
Yeah.
Netflix has a fucking algorithm to it. So I'm so excited about, one of my favorite things to do is every single Monday for 2.5 years, we have this awesome show where we get to talk to brand new comedians and some established comedians that just landed in Hollywood and all shapes and sizes of different types of comedians that are newer here at the Comedy Store. We're just getting to meet them, and every single week I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world, sometimes 3, but usually 2, on the show to talk with these comedians with me. Always 2 of the funniest. You know these guys from Comedy Central, Workaholics, HBO, Comedy Central, some network shows, some movies. 2 of my funniest friends, 2 of the best comedians in the world. Put your hands together for Adam Ray and Matt Bronger, everybody. Come on. Oh, shit. This is gonna be one of those episodes, I can just feel it, where people are gonna be like, was that pre-written to all happen this way?
Nice. Was that sax solo pre-written when you were?
I like to chime in on the sax.
Oh, yeah.
Just the occasional. It sounds like one guy in the band is drunk. He just keeps piping up every once in a while.
Yeah, exactly. That's all we want out of you, man. Anything more?
He can take a note.
Yeah,
he took a good note.
Yeah.
Drunk sax, though, is we were just talking about probably the best.
Like drunk sax.
Drunk sax. Like drunk flute, drunk oboe, probably going to cause some concerns for the rest of the group.
Yeah, but drunk sax, always smooth.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, there was nothing funny about that. This was a conversation we were having.
The sax one, yeah,
Welcome back to the show, guys. You've both been guests on it before. How's life? What's going on? Everything good? Welcome back.
Yeah, everything's great. Great.
Yes, definitely.
What's your cutoff for Happy New Year, by the way?
It was New Year's Day.
Yeah,
it's not like birthday month or something. Once the day hits,
that's
it.
It was pretty good. Get to the next holiday.
Yeah, exactly. Now when people say Happy New Year's, I'm like, is it already 2017?
Your podcast has been all over the place. I see it on TMZ all the time. You've had a lot of
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Oh, wait. You meant that.
I'm sorry, man.
Do you have a podcast? Oh, yeah. It's called Ding Dong with Matt Bronger. No one's ever heard of it. It's fun. But yours is blowing up. Go ahead. It is.
For a podcast.
What's the premise behind that podcast?
I hitchhike into your life for half an hour, talk shit, and jump out. It's always me. There's no. I did a guest for the very first time at Sketchfest this year.
Yes.
Fellow hitchhikers. Jonah Ray, Solomon Giorgio, and Beth Stein.
Funny people. That must have been amazing.
But I was just chiming in literally as a joke because it's funny to me how unknown my podcast is. But go ahead with yours. It's time to crossing the world.
Matt, I want to thank you for dressing like you're in season 2 of Fargo.
Yeah. I'd say half Fargo, half the guy that moves the bikes in Sons of Anarchy. You know, like half and half.
Yeah. I love it. I'm excited about tonight's show. 2 of the funniest comedians hanging out, talking comedy with comedians. Comedians, over 40 of you signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on this stage tonight. Always so fun. Comedians, you get called up, you come to the stage, you do 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, wow, look at that.
Yes.
3D. 3D. I love it. So let's have some fun. You ready to kick off Tony or what? Here we go.
All right.
I feel it. I feel some magic in this bucket here tonight. Let's start off with a comedian named Nicole McCannon.
Hi guys. I'm a little worried about my dad's health. We went to the movies a couple weeks ago, and I heard snoring next to me, but when I turned, he was awake. So I was like, oh shit, that's just how you breathe now. Like a bulldog. I always tell him that he should try to go to a doctor or eat healthier. Or I say, you're going to put yourself in an early grave. And I swear to God, my dad always goes, well, good, then you'll be happier. I'm like, Dad, you know that's not true. If you don't make enough money for me to care, you're not inheriting anything. No, my family loves me. They like to ask me why I'm still single, but like before I can answer, they like answer for me. They're like, you're too picky, Nicole. You're too picky. I'm like, excuse me? I don't know. I guess I just imagine most families being like, nobody's good enough for my baby girl, but my family's like, lower your standards. Who do you think you are, bitch? Thank you.
Hello, Nicole. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Turn the page by Bob Seger.
Nicole Buchanan, welcome to the show. First time, right?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Orange County.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 6 months.
Right? Does it look like you're doing the Pledge of Allegiance, right?
I a little bit feel like I'm going to throw up trying to hold it back.
You feel like you're going to throw up?
I'm a little nervous.
Oh, that would be so great.
I encourage that.
I always love a good kill Tony first. Having somebody puke would be so fucking.
No one's puked on the show yet.
No. Are you really about to? There's a door right there.
No, she knows you. Your
eyes are watering. If you're really going to puke, your eyes are watering. There's an exit door right there. Pick up my tick.
Nice.
Hey, how many minutes in before I was going to ask if Red Band was here, but he is. He's definitely here. Just checking it right. Did you guys know Red Band was here?
It's not even 10 o'clock yet.
On the night when I specifically said before the show,
oh my God.
I said there's people coming tonight to watch the show,
The clean, man.
and I needed a little less rapey than usual. And
Hey, to his credit, he held out as long as he could.
He did, man.
That was easily a minute.
yeah, there was
And
almost
he
another.
did.
There wasn't even enough time for a second cat to meow. Before you go to puke on deck, Strix, that's your first base puke on deck.
I'm so sorry.
Unfucking amazing.
Stop it. Don't you fucking do that shit now.
You can't
You're trying to
fucking-
ramble and sound smart.
Puke on my cock. No, but seriously.
Really.
Thank you.
Cereal.
Thank you. That
No,
helps.
I mean, I thought you did really well. I thought you did really well. And you took the bullet. That's not easy.
Let's have a hand for that. For definitely. And is this going to be like a staple property? That or just not trust any of the fellas here in the crowd? So.
I just wasn't prepared to come up here. It was there, so I brought it with me.
For sure. We didn't like phrase it.
It's hard not to leave it out there. This is the score.
Yeah, anything can happen. So I didn't get an answer. I just remember that you were almost going to puke. How long have you been stand-up?
About 6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
Mostly in Orange County.
No, I go to UCLA, so I've been doing it around LA.
I love that. What do you do for work?
Nothing.
Wow. Interesting.
I'm a student.
What are you studying?
What am I saying? Political science.
Yeah.
What's it? So you don't have a job. So if you don't make it, what's in the bag then? Like, what do you hold in the bag? Like, what could you be stocking up for? Like,
I don't know, her ID, money. Have you ever seen a purse?
It has like nothing.
Yeah.
It's nothing.
Yeah. A little leopard skin wallet there.
I got my real wallet stolen.
I'm sure.
Oh, that's why I got my real wallet stolen. So this is like a shitty one with a broken zipper.
No, it looks like a lot of fun.
That's why you keep your purse on your person at all times.
Yeah.
We asked you what's in your purse, and you just pulled out a tiny little purse. It's very impressive. It's almost like one of those Russian dolls. Yeah.
Nice.
It's very cool. What's that
I
red?
think that was worthy of a sax solo moment, Jeremiah. We said Russian doll thing at the.
That's a sale one is up for. Let's definitely turn the page on that. So Nicole, what do you like to do for fun? What are like? How do you? What's something interesting about you? Like you're into snowboarding.
I did that once. I was really bad at it.
Yeah. How hard did you puke while snowboarding?
I didn't puke.
Oh, Jeremiah! What the fuck is going on here? These are the people that I invite to do this with me every week, by the way.
I think you got a name for your episode, though.
Bombarding me.
The name of the episode should be repeated on voice.
And now it's gotten to the point where I can just tell there's going to be like 85 more callbacks to this throughout the night.
It's not enough, but honestly.
Anyway, yeah, what is something? You've only snowboarded once. Tell us something. What's your favorite hobby?
Well, I don't want to call this a hobby, but this is my favorite thing to do in the entire world.
Don't say it, Brian. Don't say it, Brian. Don't say it.
Jesus, see what I'm talking about? We're not even going to move past this at any point. Come on.
I like to watch TV.
Oh, yeah.
I'm being honest. I know
Oh, yeah.
I'm boring, but like I'm being honest. Do you want me to say something not honest? Okay, I
No,
like
I would do that. I would do
to
that, Bill.
10-foot waves.
There must be something other than watching TV that you like to do.
English.
Brian, I'm begging you. We have to move on and roll on to like another style of.
I would love to know. You got visibly a little nervous. You were very comfortable when you came up, but then you got teary-eyed and saw the person.
It was when I turned and saw you guys because
For sure. That's good because it's unpredictable. But you had your stuff. But I want to know, like, what is there anything more that gets you more nervous than what you were in that moment?
Sex.
Oh shit!
Oh wow, you get nervous during sex. That's
Really nervous.
Really? Why is that? Brian.
Maybe.
Brian.
That's
I get it. Like, you sound like a loophole straight to the spinal cord of this audience.
And I think if that were the case, she would have mentioned she gets so nervous she pukes during sex because it's an easy transition.
Yeah, you've got pee during sex.
No, I guess I haven't been.
But you said that you get more nervous during sex.
I guess I just feel more vulnerable. This is too. No, I haven't. I haven't ever gotten pukey. No, this is the first time that's happened.
Wow, what'd you have for dinner tonight?
I haven't eaten since this morning.
What do you think would have come up?
I don't know.
You're dogging him. You're branding her.
I love it. Nicole, I wish there was anything more interesting about you other than the fact that you watch TV. We really could have read some stuff, figured out maybe some new material that you could talk about.
You have great writing. Like your jokes are perfect. All you need to do is really work on the stage time. Do you have like 10 minutes, 5 minutes? Like how much time do you have?
I'd say that I just got together like a really tight 5 that I'm happy with. And then I'm.
Hey, that's not bad. 6 months?
And then I have probably like 10 to 15 minutes that I'm working on.
How much of that 15 minutes is other weird things about like the breathing? Yeah, like the breathing thing. I feel like just scratching the surface.
I have a thing kind of about how I got into sports so my dad would love me. So that's.
Oh my gosh. What sports?
I'm a big baseball fan and football.
Oh shit!
Hey, your dad's in really bad shape.
You play football?
Oh no, I played football. No, I follow sports.
Gotcha.
I played softball and soccer, and I did taekwondo, and I did gymnastics.
I think you buried the lead. You started with a taekwondo. You saw that coming. Like if you just, put Red Band in his face when he mentioned the dick thing, set the party off right. I'm just saying.
So, Nicole, you got into sports because your dad, but your dad is so out of shape that he reads like a bulldog?
Yeah, he's very out of shape.
What's his story? He's obese?
No, he's just getting fat and old, like you do.
Yeah, so obese. Yeah.
Sure.
And what was the movie you guys were watching that you was having such a tough time putting air together?
That was when we went to go see the Hunger Games.
Yeah, for sure. There you go.
That's a good one. What if she was like that? I don't know.
When you came on screen in the heat.
Oh, gotcha. I'm sorry.
Lines between the dots.
Well, you were composed and nervous as you seem like you.
I tried.
Yeah, you've come a long way. Now you're doing the reach around on the head.
Hey, you're chilling out.
Yeah, totally. You're very comfortable. It was nice to meet you, and
thank you.
Come back again soon. Nicole McCann.
Keep rocking.
Nicole McCann.
She's adorable. It's got an after-school special vibe to it. But like all the kids are.
I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket, and it is the name of Kayla Bernadette. Everyone, there we go.
I love a good foghorn blood. You always have. That's a good one. The salty dog in me. Salty dog.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Mike Whalen.
There we go. Hey, how you guys doing? Good. I know what you're thinking. He doesn't look Mexican. I work construction, unfortunately. Made some bad choices in high school. But back in the day, I was in the Navy. I joined at 19. Fuck the Navy, right? No, nothing for them. I don't know why I joined. I think the recruiter was really compelling. I was young. He sounded a lot like Christopher Walken. He pulled me in the office and said, "Yo, man, I saw you out there. We're losing the points. It looked like a loss for me. I'd be damned if I'm going to see you chasing the muff around, smoking dope. When I was your age, I was getting out. Long story short, I watched something up my ass. It'll take me around 26 minutes to tell that entire story. Young man, I want you to see the world with the Navy. And he was right, I did get to see the world, but we've got to mention the world's 95% water. I've seen every kind of water you can imagine. And then I got out of the Navy and started working at Trader Joe's. Thank you very much. Wow. Wow. That's like the best punchline ever.
Mike Whalen, welcome to the show. How's it going? Talking to the mic. Where are you from?
Long Island, New York.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I was doing it for about 2 years, and then I got a different job, so I haven't done stand-up in a year and a half.
That's cool. What was the job?
Pipeliner. I've been out of LA.
Pipeliner? What is it? What is it? Lineage?
We're on oil. Oil pipeline. So my last job was in Colorado. Next one could be in Texas.
Oh yeah,
that's funny because you said I got another job. And like, you can do stand up and still do. You said pipeline. I was like, well, right, yeah. You're just out there, right? Yeah, we live in a motel. Work 6 days. Wow.
And that's how often out of the year is that?
The next job in Texas, I have to. This is kind of boring. I got to get $600 together to get the labor union. So once I pay that, then that's how probably like 7 months. Yeah, you're right. That was pretty fun. I would love to know was the Trader Joe's, because you need to hurry up and just kind of fly through that profession, which I would love to. But I'm curious, was there a something to be? And what if Christopher Walken worked at a Trader Joe's or something like that?
There's no Christopher Walken at all. Isn't that a law of being on stage? Like, no more Christopher Walken. You guys clap, and you idiots were laughing at the shit, by the way. I mean, I almost wanted to kick you creditors out.
Jewish credit, those are really good. And I think that's what. That just proves
Whatever. He talked about the watch in his ass. Yeah, that's the Walken on. It's like
a million. I'm just saying, I'm not saying don't do it.
But Mike, you were in the Navy, right?
Yes.
So you can do anything you want.
Yeah, he served his country.
Yeah, exactly. Anybody who's been in the services can do any impression they want. Do you do other impressions?
I think that's the best one.
Well, that's the best one. But what other ones? Let me guess. Can I guess? I bet you do a little bit of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Now, do you do a John Caparulo?
That'd be great if you did.
I guess a Mexican John Caparulo for it.
Are you really Mexican?
No, he made that joke up top.
Right.
No, it worked for us. I thought that line about, you see the world, but the problem is the world's supposed to water. That's really good. Yeah. It's like, I'm surprised that I haven't heard anyone say that. Have you heard that before?
No.
You know, that's a perfect thing from your perspective as a person who's in the Navy. So, it didn't land like it should have. I don't know exactly where to put it or whatever, but it's one of those ones that made me go, yeah, fuck, good one. So were you one of the funnier dudes in the Navy? Like, what would you do to get the attention of the other? I got in trouble in Singapore. We were supposed to be back on the ship at 10 o'clock, and it was our last night. So I held up the ship's movement
I was in a brothel, and I was, oh shit, yeah, stop there for a second. Yeah.
Hey Tony, can you tell this story of Christopher Walken?
Yeah, I actually would like
Great
that.
idea.
Just tell the story.
Give us a moment of the brothel, like just paint the picture of how nice or shitty the brothel was, and then
It was really nice. Like,
I can't understand you in that voice.
yeah, I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, this guy really, really an improv guru over here.
Yes, and
So what was this brothel like?
it was a classy brothel. Come on! I was there for about 3 hours. One of the clerks was they shower you before and after.
Come on, man.
That's it.
Yeah.
See, what we learned tonight is that a Christopher Walken impression is acceptable while taking questions or telling real life stories.
It would be an amazing setup. Just like I held a vote up with, I was in a brothel. Have any questions up to answer them in Christopher Walken's voice? Audience be like, the fuck are you, what?
But then all of a sudden he's going to do it. Great.
Or what if he got in trouble holding up the ship because he was doing Christopher Walken to the sluts in the brothel? And then they were like, we love it. That's it, you know.
Eating it up.
I'm gonna watch my ass too.
There it is.
Sluts.
What was going on in this brothel?
Well, I was finished, and then I was walking outside, and Shore Patrol noticed that everyone else was on the ship. This was around 3 o'clock in the morning. The ship was leaving the next day, so they took me into custody, and what I didn't know was the air boss, who was in charge of the entire air department on the ship, had woken everyone up around 11 o'clock and made them stand at attention until I was back on the ship.
Oh.
So, Shore Patrol marched me in front of around 400 or 500 people in their pajamas, boxers.
Can you stretch out those words when you say them again, please?
Pajamas, boxers.
Yeah, way funnier.
Very funny. Thank you.
Yeah. All it takes is a little direction.
And that's what this show's about. It's about the little fucking pump.
That's just a tiny adjustment.
Once you realize the tricks, you know, it's all there. So, Mike, when exactly do you go back to Texas again? What part of Texas are you going to?
Victoriaville.
I actually wasn't expecting walking on that one, but he's still there. And I love it. You know, maybe that's your thing. Maybe Walken impressions are hacky, but becoming Christopher Walken and just doing him all the time, like in life, I think that's pretty original.
Haven't seen that yet.
I mean, it's not really an impression if you just talk that way. Have you ever met a celebrity?
Yeah.
I have. You know, it always gets me, but if he's going to do the impression or not, I never really know. Well, that's fun, Mike. So, who do you meet?
Here I've met Chris Rock.
Get back at it. I love that.
Daniel Tosh.
How about any non-comedians or like something obscure that you wouldn't expect? Like
I met Lawrence Fishburne at Trader Joe's.
Yeah. Nice. Dude, see? Open with that next time. And I'm immediately intrigued. And you get a sax solo.
I waited to bother him while I was in the store. I watched him leave him, and I followed him out to his car to get a picture for my Instagram.
Oh my God. Yo, can I just suggest something? You start either a podcast or some sort of show or just whatever, where you tell Trader Joe stories from your life as fucking Christopher.
Yeah. Christopher Walken, Trader Joe employee. Chronicles.
I ended up getting fired from Trader Joe's.
That happened.
You did?
Yeah.
Should have really bummed out by that.
Damn it.
I was like, I remember the one on Santa Monica with all the Russians.
Yeah, the one's gone now.
I used to do impressions of the Russians.
What would they get? What was their hot item that they pulled from the shelf?
Kefir. Pomegranate kefir. This is lovely. But I would do impressions of them, and the managers got the impression that I really spoke Russian. So they'd call me over, they'd have a disgruntled little Russian woman, and they'd be like, hey, Mike, you speak Russian, right? Yeah, I speak Russian. Oh, no. And I swear to God, so I'd go over and this be old woman with a receipt, and she'd be like, you speak Russian, you speak Russian. they'd be like, Mike, tell her if those are the organic apricots, they're not on sale. I would take the receipt and just go, I'm not saying anything. I'm fucking. And the managers are like nodding to her, like, yeah, got it. Now get the fuck out. Yes. And then they're like, Mike, what'd she say? I'm like, well, for one thing, Paul, apparently you were really great. You gotta get that on. That's your story right there. That's the story for your act.
You were doing it and everything.
Yeah, you were interested. Relax. Also, insert whatever she said about Paul. Like, right. Something funny than you. Not very kind. I don't know what she said. I don't speak any Russian. Oh, sure.
How did she convey to them that she knew that you were Russian?
She stormed out pretty
How did they find out that you didn't speak
Russian? Oh, yeah. And they closed that one down so it's secret is safe. That was just the funnier of all of them.
Right. I love that. That's interesting.
The grocery store is so ripe for parody.
Especially at Trader Joe's. I mean, you got a Hawaiian shirt, which is fitting for a Navy guy. You got the fucking
permanently on leave. So you got a stock thing.
Trader Joe's has that fun bell you can ring when you make fun of a Russian lady.
You probably look at a Steven like when they're walking, like, you're a cowbell or whatever.
Well, there was one guy named Nikolai, and I don't know if you remember the one on Santa Monica, but there was 2 bathrooms, and it was in the back where we get the produce and stuff, and there was a little wall. And I always used to hear it take Nikolai, and he couldn't speak any English either. So he was waiting in line. There's 2 doors, both doors are occupied, and Nikolai's just standing there. It's like a stern, whatever, flat top military Russian guy. So I'd say, Nikolai, and I would go over between the 2 doors and just start kicking, scoring, banging. Wow. And then run away, and then leave Nikolai sitting there. So when people came out, like this woman was dressed like, why are you banging on the door? I'm shooting there with her kid. And he's like,
all right, you just got to do all this stuff that you're doing. All of this. But you're going to do that during a set. And then whatever you think you're going to do for a set, save that for the interviews that you do after stand-up sets.
Because now I'm looking up Nikolai on fucking Facebook today just to see what the guy looks like.
Mike, you tell your Russian Trader Joe's stories, and then when people talk to you after the show, go, hey, you're funny. Speak only as walking. Like just to people on the street.
Yeah, be crazy and goofy with it. Obviously, you have a love for it because you came to life when you start doing those
act outs. I would not have guessed act outs were in you, so you definitely like solo stories. That's a great gift to you guys. So ride that hard.
Very, very fun. Nice to meet you. Mike, come on, everybody. There it goes. Anything can happen. That's what's amazing. The spoon knows what the F can happen in this show. Anything can. Put your hands together for David Friedman, everyone. David Friedman.
Hi, guys. Okay, so I got to do a shtick. I wasn't really prepared because I did a shtick downstairs. But I have a cat named Mike, and he's like the coolest cat. But the one thing that he does that like really drives me crazy, and if you have a dog or cat, he probably does this too. I come home and Mike's really happy to see me, and I pet him, and he's like, "Oh, it's great." And then after I'm done petting him, he goes off and licks himself clean for the next hour. And like I was like, okay, Mike, you trying to tell me something? So what happens is that I did an experiment. And I came home, and Mike was really happy, and I pet him, and then he goes off and cleans himself for an hour. And then I just go and I touch his head for a little bit, and just scratch his head for a teeny little bit. And he goes off and starts licking himself clean again. And I go, Mike, what's up? And he's like, don't tell me what's up, Sticky Fingers. I just watched you masturbate. That's my Mike joke.
Fuck yeah, there he goes.
I wasn't ready. It's all I had.
David Friedman, fuck yeah. Thank you for taking a break from eating Ellen's pussy to be with us tonight.
Thank you for laughing at me on that one.
Hey, I thought you said no dirty stuff. What are you talking about? That's not dirty stuff. That's funny stuff.
Oh, okay.
That's just shocking.
It was funny stuff.
They're married, Red Man. It's fine.
David, how long have you been on stand-up?
My first night.
Right, exactly. Put your hands together for David Friedman. First night.
All right.
None of you have the balls. Look at him now. Now all of a sudden they're staring at him like, wow, this fucker did something.
Yeah, actually, I was downstairs too. I got to laugh.
I love that. You told us that you did your shit downstairs. You're going to do your shit again. That word shit. Every time a comedian hears it, it's like
it's like your relative going, I got a sketch idea.
Right? Yeah,
I like your sketches.
Tony's a comedian. You're one of your mini pies.
So Brody, how long have you been jerking off in front of your cat?
Fuck yeah.
And this is right.
From what you guys don't, you're like, my dogs want you. I'll turn
So there's multiple animals involved.
No.
Just the cat.
Just the cat.
What's your cat's name?
Mike.
Wow. Interesting.
I don't like everyone has like really weird names for their dogs and cats. It's like it's either Mike or Steve or
yeah,
Jim.
you know, name it a real name if you don't have any real friends in real life. You know, this way you can have like a little buddy. Hey, Mike, what happened today? You know, I think when you not much, I'm a fucking cat, dude.
Just watch you jerk off again. So yeah,
for a while. I think when you name your cat Mike, it is probably a little weird to masturbate in front of Mike.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. Mike sounds like he's got like a blazer on or something. Yeah. Just got back from work. Man, I just finished 8 hours in the hospital interning.
Can you look at Mike in the eyes when he masturbates? Or you behind
you don't know. Your animals are always watching you and you don't know that.
I love your energy. I've lived in the WeHo area enough to know.
Really?
I've lived in the WeHo area for so long that I'm gonna David, please for a second. Relax. Sure. I'm gonna take a moment to do something that I did a few episodes ago. It's been a while, but I'm gonna play a game called Guess Those Cross Streets. I'm going to try to guess, and tell me how close I am to the exact intersection that you live at. Are you willing to at least admit it if I'm right?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm going to guess. Okay.
Great answer. Great answer.
I'm going to guess. Okay, I'm already right with the WeHo, right?
No.
Oh, fuck, okay. I didn't know.
I live in the Baldwin Hills. Me and all wealthy black people.
Holy shit, I don't even know where Baldwin Hills is. What part of WeHo is that?
West, south. Do we have a wealthy African American in the audience who can tell this white boy where the Baldwin?
Oh, white boy! Nice, dude. That's Brian with the loudest microphone always.
Yo, that's your confidence in the intersection and then bet on it. Then like give him $100 if he gets.
And let me just answer that. But no, there's not a wealthy black man here at Kill Tony right now. Okay, no, we don't have that kind of clientele. All right.
Okay, I didn't go there, but okay.
Well, the truth. By the way, do you get the way you just got very forceful with landing to Tony? Do you, like if Mike looks away, do you get that angry at him? Like when he's
away. Do you smear? Because all of a sudden do you smear him with more cum?
Yeah.
No. I you know,
because I would venture to guess at some point you get conditioned to needing Mike there. So if he gets up to go fucking climb the tree, you're like, fuck back here, watch me turn off.
Like, Mike's my Viagra, okay?
How many pets do you have?
Just Mike.
Just Mike.
Just Mike.
Oh, yeah. What do you do for work, David? This is your first night doing stand-up. What's the story behind it? Is this something you wanted to do for a while? You were just jerking off next to your cat?
You know what?
I'm going to talk about this.
There you go.
Dude, but guess what? That's all you need sometimes. Just a little something out of the ordinary.
Something out of the ordinary. I'm actually a TV producer.
Oh, I could see that.
That's an amazing
that's the that's how quick it happens. Now it's all coming to me.
Now is it all coming to you?
Oh, I see what you did there, you son of a bitch.
There you go. Come on, my dick. What was that? What was that sound? Was it like backhand hitting the ATM? Somebody like hand backhand. He leveled up and read Barbos.
Hey, Pat Reagan's here, everybody. Usual Kill Tony family.
Can
These two together as Watkins.
Can I just say
Reagan and Watkins?
I have no fucking clue who Pat Reagan is. Hi, Pat.
Wow, David, you're really
Take his hand.
Pat's got comments.
Damn it.
I think we need to get to that. What shows have we seen some?
No, it's for PBS. You've never seen it.
So, we might watch.
Like what?
Yes,
PBS Crowd.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Totally.
These guys all give to National Public Radio and PBS.
Oh yeah, frequently. It was a movie review show that was on PBS for 3 years, and it was like Sister Lieber, but multicultural.
Yeah.
Nailed it. I couldn't have picked a better sound myself.
David, so tell us something else about yourself. So you jerk off in front of your cat?
No, I don't jerk off in front of my cat. I just caught him once.
Have you ever used your cat to jerk off?
No, I've never used my cat.
Whatever you do, you have that really hard. But you have to take the dirty towel and just clean it up.
Do you have any other material, or is this your
Yes, I do. Okay,
Who cares? So you're just trying to change the subject.
No, another jerk off joke, and I use it downstairs. I got a big laugh. So that I can say we hooked up.
All right, this is getting creepy.
No, I actually met JJ. Okay, fuck that. I actually met JJ Abrams at the Producers Guild Awards on Saturday night. You guys know who JJ Abrams is?
Somebody dropped the name right on
Star Wars, Star Trek. And
we know JJ Abrams.
And I shook his hand.
Yeah.
And all my friends said, "That's so cool, you shook his hand." And I said, "Well, yeah." And they said, "Did you take a picture?" I go, "No, I ran home and I jerked off." Because I could say I could hook up with JJ.
JJ only shook your hand because he thought you were C-3PO.
That must have been it.
I have a red arm now.
Tony Hitchcock.
This coming from Will Chamberlain. Okay.
So Tony, let me follow this logic. Because
Yeah.
you just shook Pat's hand. You want to go to jerk off now?
To C-3PO. And Mike's
I like that. That actually works. I can follow that.
Wait, Mike, when you're not producing TV and you're not telling stand-up, what do you like to do?
He doesn't even remember my name at this point.
Mike, your cat's name.
You can call me Loretta.
Okay.
David, stick with us.
There you go.
What else are you, other than trying stand-up, like what else have you done for the first time? Like, is this going to set the tone for a lot of
No, I'm actually a platform and springboard diver, which nobody really can do.
Well, that's interesting.
That's
shit.
amazing.
That's crazy shit.
Yeah.
Gotta look good in mosquito.
Yeah.
But like for real, like what about that drew you to it?
I mean, I'm
She's taking lives on stage.
That's not.
He's not used to that. This was his first time tonight.
On shorts.
What are you swimming into? Swimming pools? Like, well, I don't understand.
Jello? Like platform and Olympics divers?
Oh, that's the type of level that you do it at. Oh, okay. It just seems like an interesting gig to get into.
It
know,
is.
Like, mainly you just jump
No one
off
else
the
can
thing.
do it. Anyone else here do it? Yeah, I didn't think so. Fuck you. Okay.
Well, no, it's not because
We'll be open with that next time.
it's not because it's
He's a diver with an attitude.
Jesus. Yeah, right.
Diving with him. What's the camaraderie around the pool like? Are you guys like jabbing and jiving before the? Well, I've never said that before. Have you guys like closing around and goofing and gibbly dooms? Yeah, like what's towel snapping? But like, what's the energy around? Like, are you joking around? Because obviously you had the wherewithal to want to try stand up. So were you the funny dude with the pool?
No, actually.
Were you the funny guy in the shower?
I was the funny guy in the shower. No,
You smacking all the guys with the wet towels and the
There you
water.
go. Okay.
Did you stay up on the
Oh, we're
high
not
dive
done?
long enough to
Okay.
do like 10 minutes of jokes
Yes.
and then dive?
And then I dived
Never
in.
waiting.
Well, Dave, I'm going to tell you right now that if you stick with comedy, you're going to be the first one that jumps off the building and does 8 flips on the way down.
You got that right. There you go. No, actually,
You'll be able to really kill yourself in style with a hobby like
Thanks.
that. You know what I mean?
just what I was hoping for.
It was really sad. David jumped off the Ondas, but his landing was beautiful.
Beautiful. The remaining judge gave him a 5. No, the thing about diving is that it's really scary. It's like this. It's like getting up in front of a bunch of people and performing. And believe me, you can fuck up and
Yeah, I think just like diving, this is ending awkwardly.
Is it ending
Like
awkwardly?
we're in the part right now where you sort of come back out of the water and you're just like whipping around.
No,
People are like, yeah, you did it, dude.
No, because I didn't smack my balls up here at least.
You son of a bitch. You
There
said
you go.
balls
That's
thinking
the
you would
balls.
work.
There you
Ladies
go.
and gentlemen, David Friedman. There he goes. We met him. We know him. Interesting character, David Friedman. He gives up a very PBS producer vibe.
He looked like Harpo Marx. Harpo Marx? He looked like Harpo.
With a trim. Yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's another person who doesn't have a Twitter handle, which is always suspicious to me. Put your hands together for Nick Costas, everyone. Here we go. Wow, people missing their spots. That's not you, Nick? Okay. Put your hands together for Bo Laugh Man, everybody. Wow, favorite.
So why is there a share button on porn sites? They got like post to Facebook, share to Twitter, email a friend. Who's watching porn and thinks, you know what? Grandma would love this. You know? I live in a weird area. There's a lot of massage parlors by me. I was walking by and I saw a sign and it said Swedish massage, deep tissue massage, Thai massage, and then it said child massage. I don't care how good that sounds, I couldn't afford it. So I'm actually working on a dating app for kids. It's called Kindergarten. I think that's
No Laugh Man. So you've been on this show before. Welcome back. How's life going?
Good.
How long you been on stand-up in LA now?
5 months, 4 months.
And before that?
6 years.
Where at?
Austin and Houston.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
And you've been here 5 or 6 months.
Yeah.
Very funny stuff. I remember the kindergarten joke. I think you've done that on here before, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. In your 5 years of doing stand-up comedy, have you written more than 60 seconds, or is that's just your go-to?
Yeah, I thought I filled a minute with the first two, and then I just had that because it kind of fit with the last show.
Gotcha. I like your style. What do you do for work?
I've been doing extra work lately.
What have you been an extra on?
A lot of stuff.
You could totally be Harlan Williams stand-in on anything that's ever
I've been
happened
doing
before.
body double for Eric Bana for a new Netflix movie.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool.
I love that.
Yeah.
What's he like?
I didn't meet him.
Wow. They.
That's why they hired us, so they didn't have to hire him. You know.
Right, you don't have to be a dick about it. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. I'm just trying to get to know you, man. No, I'm just joking. What,
dick yourself.
yeah. What are you? You give off like a somewhat aloof vibe. Is that? Like,
No, I don't know.
The most aloof answer. The most aloof answer to the "you look aloof" accusation.
Yeah, super aloof.
Hell yeah, you are.
what are like your three favorite things to do in LA?
Other than stand up,
Yeah.
Skateboard. Ride my skateboard.
Whoa. Is riding my skateboard number 2 on the list?
Did you go from skateboarding to
Riding
riding
my
your
skateboard.
No.
I think he had
I
mentioned
was
the first one. Come
clarifying.
on.
I was clarifying.
No, I think in your head.
Don't worry,
you saw
bro. It's
one.
all right. All right. We don't have
Is
to act like animals up here. Don't worry. Right.
this the third one going to be holding your skateboard?
Yes. Skateboard. Hold the skateboard.
That's
I'll be
really
right
funny.
back.
That's really like that was a slip up. That was really funny.
No, yeah.
That was very you.
Or what else are you into other than skateboarding? Which, by the way, is like the only means of transportation that can also be confused as a hobby.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's like,
And it's both. It's great.
Are you good skateboarding?
I'm decent.
Okay.
Not great.
you do like tricks and shit at the park?
Yeah.
Wow. You do like have contests and stuff?
Trying so hard to think of a skateboard move. That was the best. You ever done a back whimsy double dip chocolate chip? Ever done a hot chili grind? Ever done a Danny Glover? Ever done a beef? How about a beef nachos? Beef nachos. Hey, beef nachos.
Are there like skateboard battles that happen and
There's
stuff?
gotta
I
be.
mean, I don't know.
There's gotta
Skateboarding.
be.
How about
Skateboarding.
skateboard dance battles?
Yeah. It's totally like a dance battle. Show up to a spot.
Is there like skateboard horse where like somebody does a trick and you have to do this?
There is
trick?
skate. Yeah, we play. It's like flat ground.
It's just called skate. You ever roller skate?
No.
Yeah.
Or I have before, yeah.
How long ago was that?
I did inline hockey when I was like second grade, third grade.
Okay, so it's been a while since you've been on the skates.
Yeah, it's been a while.
What do you think your skateboard friends would say if you showed up to the park wearing rollerblades?
They would laugh but they'd be hyped. They'd be like, yeah.
Does any of your material like involve like you or like telling a story or something like that? Because I mean, I think I said the same thing last time that that kindergarten thing, that's so hacky. You need to kind of get away from that shit. If you just Google kindergarten, there's a billion things that come up. So you.
Okay, let me ask you this: what's the most personal joke to you?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. So there you go. I've heard the old statement, "Bo knows," but I guess in this case,
I don't.
You have no fucking idea.
Have you ever like Chris Fairbanks has a great story about like running into a kid at a skate park on his skateboard, feeling an asshole. Have you ever had like a situation with like a younger skateboarder where you like fell and he like laughed at you like Nelson from The Simpsons or something like that? Like here's that thing. It's like you're a grown man and you skateboard. Like there's gotta be something. No, hold on. I'm saying you skate till you die.
I think if you ride a skateboard, you're gonna fall so consistently that you're gonna fall in front of a group of girls, group of like old people, confused people. Like it's embarrassing. Like even if you do something cool on a skateboard in front of something, it's not like they're gonna be like, oh yeah, most likely you're gonna fall and they're gonna laugh and then you're gonna go on with your day.
So it's part of the skateboard culture. Well, like talk about that. There's no upside to skateboarding in front of anyone ever. It's basically what you're saying, which I think is hilarious. Yep. But you do it because you love it. That's cool.
Do you have a job?
Yeah, extra work.
But other than that, have you had any jobs other than?
Since I moved here, that's all I've done. But it's been consistent.
I
work like 5 or 6 days a week. So
you've just been Eric Bana's guy. That's been your main job.
That's
in
only
life.
been 2 days.
Do you talk about that? I feel like you should try to meet him at some point.
2 days ago, so it's
on this stuff.
Yeah.
So how did you make money before that?
I mean, like I graduated from college. And then I moved here.
Where'd you graduate from?
St. Edward's University in Austin, Texas.
So you did college? Did comedy all through college then?
I dropped out and went back and but I was in Austin the whole time. I did commercial production for a while and then finished college and then moved out here. Yeah.
What was your degree in?
English writing and rhetoric.
In rhetoric?
Yeah, in rhetoric.
Well, I mean, I guess skateboarding falls under that.
Yeah.
How would you make your friends laugh at St. Edward's?
Hey, Father O'Malley sucked my dick today.
Yeah. I mean, he did get it. That's kind of a lot of rhetoric.
Too soon.
No. I don't know. I don't know if I did make them laugh.
And your real last name is Laugh Man.
Yeah.
Is that really true?
Yeah, it's Laugh-Man, but yeah, it's spelled.
But it's spelled like Laugh Man.
Yeah, it is.
Is that really true?
Like, there's got to be someone with that name in those frames down the hallway.
It's amazing.
Comedians from like the 70s and 80s, like, go Laugh Man!
Yeah.
He just has like laughing faces all over his suit.
That would be nice. Like,
When would do you come from a funny family? Is your dad funny?
Yeah,
What does he do for work?
He works for a water company.
Is your dad any more specific than you are about anything in life? Like, if you were to ask Mr. Laughman,
He would be way more specific.
But can I be honest? I feel like he's fucking not. I feel like he would be like, yeah, no, bro's doing stuff. I mean, I guess.
I mean, he works at a water company. Like, it's like the most plain.
Yeah, Aqua, Texas. Yeah.
But if he is anything like you, that should be like a father-son comedy. Just
Yeah,
big rip right now.
Yeah, the laugh.
We're not very similar, but maybe we are in some ways.
Yeah. What does he? Does he?
We're not.
I mean, you know, what's happening? Has he ever given you advice? Like, once you left college, you came out here, and you were like, "Dad, I'm doing extra work." Or, I guess I am. I don't know what I'm really doing. And then he's like, "Hey man, get specific." But does he embark any sort of wisdom on you?
He has to.
He's
Right?
supportive.
Yeah. Well, you're young enough to fuck up for a while, right? You know, like I think you can do extra work, and as long as are you going up at night, or you hitting like about open mics and
I
stuff?
try to, yeah.
Do it, man, because you're funny. But like, I mean, I think you have time until your dad's just like, all right, just come home and slang water with pots.
Yeah. Yeah.
And even then, if he asks you to come home and you get on a flight, you can be like, I mean, I got on the plane. I don't really know what happened. Man. Like I'm in Austin or Houston. I'm in Houston. I don't know where the fuck I don't know. Dad. I'm in Baja. Yeah. Wait.
Well, it was nice to meet you. We're going to keep flying through. So laugh.
Keep rocking, Bo.
You can say
that was Bo, the Laugh Man.
I'm going to call him Laugh Man.
Right. So the guy wears the diaper. Baby man.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Gary Hoffman, everybody.
That's okay.
Wow. Incredible. Love that. It's almost incredible how many people get scared as fuck once they see what the show is. Put your hands together for Clint Watch, everybody.
Hey. Okay, so I'm just gonna be real vulnerable with y'all right now. Yeah. So, I touched the dog's pussy one time. I dry hump my cousin a lot. Not anymore, like when I was a kid. I shit myself on a train one time high on ecstasy.
Distracted driving is what's really scary.
I had a crush on my mom, man. She had like big tits and shit. When I was younger.
Clint Watson, bringing out the barking dog, everybody. Clint Watson, everyone. Fuck yeah.
Red Band. Yeah. Oh, is this your favorite comic of the night?
Yes.
When you say you touched your dog's pussy, I mean, like, did you put a finger in it, or you accidentally was holding it, or? Yeah. This is Brian's bread and butter right here. Is gross, slimeless jokes. I'd like to thank you, Clint. I'd like to thank you. You dressed so much better than you performed tonight. Like, it's incredible. It's really all right. Jesus Christ, lady, thank you so much. I know you're very angry. Oh my God. What happened? You want to get raped by a gay magician or something? Like, what are you so angry about right now? Stop saying bye, lady. Jesus, so fucking power freaks in the audience.
You know what I felt like watching that? I felt like we were the guy who potentially was going to hire you like at Target, like that was like a job interview.
Yeah.
And all we did was say, so what? Tell me about yourself. And I feel like you've given off that list of personal anecdotes before. Like that's right. That's the truth.
This outfit that you're wearing now, how many graves did you have to rob to put this exactly together? Because it seems like it's a few different graves.
It's my only one.
Really? That's the main suit. Now, I also noticed that you actually signed up. Again, it's another person who doesn't have a Twitter handle. But however, you put Clint Watson, and in parentheses, you put bow tie. Now, why did you write that on the piece of paper?
So you would know.
But wouldn't I know if I pulled your name out that you were the guy in the bow tie because I'd see you anyway? How would I know?
Look, let's be honest. Clint's a pretty sweet name. Someone could run ahead of it and be like, "No, I'm Clint," and then you're like, "Fuck off." There's no bow tie.
Oh, I see. You're right.
Yeah. Just saying. Yeah. And also, you should have just said, "That's my nickname" when he asked you, because that'd be amazing.
What was that? Like,
What was that though? Were you
around the saloon?
Was that a bet? Did you like lose a bet or did like what was that all
talking
about?
about the material again,
Yeah,
or why you
yeah.
dressed that way?
So I did some material downstairs, and then I was just like, you know what? Let me just
Barf out every disgusting thing about yourself on stage.
Be really vulnerable.
Are those all the beginnings of actual stories of this, or were those just like, it would be funny today?
I love that you did it in like
I mean, the voice you did.
Besides, I really didn't know if it'd be funny or not. I was just letting you into my soul.
So you like your mom?
It's important to go go real and go dark. That's what's personal. Yeah, but there has to be something more than.
Yeah, you got to get to something. What's your favorite drug?
My favorite.
Yeah, because you look like you're from the cover of an Esquire magazine that's in a methadone clinic. Even I sometimes laugh at my own stupid fucking things.
It was good.
Yeah, no, I know. Thank you.
It was crystal meth.
Right. And how long did you do that for?
From 15 to 16.
Wow. Ages 15 and 16? Wow.
I ended up in young offender in jail, so it was when I stopped.
For trying to touch your mom's tits or like what? No, for real.
Robbery.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what'd you rob?
Cabs.
Interesting. Yeah, I know it wasn't a clothing store. You son of a bitch.
I did do that, but babe.
Really? What do you do?
Because I didn't have a lot. I didn't have a lot of stuff. I was on my own at 14, so I didn't have clothes. And a lot of people around me had clothes and stuff.
Right.
So I was like, I'm just gonna go into the bay, get 2 armfuls of clothes.
The bay?
And
What's
just
the
walk
bay?
out.
What are you talking about? What's the bay?
Oh, it's a store in Canada.
Oh, okay. You're from Canada.
Yeah.
That's why you're dressed like that. All right, now I get it.
Now I know what it's all about.
All of this stuff you're saying is fascinating. Yeah, tell one story from there. I think if one of the big hardest things about comedy is getting on stage and getting people to just listen for even longer than 30 seconds. You just start I was on meth age 15, 16, and started robbing cabs and go right there. I think most people are like, okay, fuck it. What else you got? Yeah, man. Talk about that. I haven't heard anyone say that on stage. Yeah. But everyone's going to fuck their mom at some point. So
I just wanted to
I was hoping for laughter, but I'll take a song instead. That song makes everything okay. How do you go about robbing cabs? Is there a go-to line, or do you put out?
Actually, I got pretty good at it.
Sure. How do you start that whole process?
So a buddy. Okay. Knife. You get it. Well, I used a knife.
Yeah.
I feel real bad about it.
Sure. We don't give a fuck about that. That part's It's a live show, dude. Get to the good shit. You take your knife, and what do you do with it?
Yeah. So I was in the passenger seat, and
you'd sit shotgun in a cab back when there was actual taxi cabs.
Yeah. Well, at this point, because I was beside him, right? So I would just, once you pull it out, people have a tendency to get surprised. So.
Yeah, it's a fucking knife.
Well, I'd calm them down. I'd just be like, look, everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay.
Oh, my God.
Canadian, right. Everything's just going to be okay, man. I just want the money.
With that accent, with the bow tie.
Yeah,
you are the smoothest 1940s knife robber I've ever met. Well, it's all good, baby. Chill, baby.
It's all good, baby.
Hand over your money. Sweetheart, don't move so fast. Hand over your money, or I'm gonna stab your ass. Something like that.
It is.
Yeah. Great song. Great song, dude. Thanks.
It is pretty crazy. I don't understand. I've never heard of a robbing Canadian. What part of Canada are you from? Detroit? What was
Toronto? But I'm most recently Toronto, but I moved around a lot when I was
Can you imagine a Canadian? You're driving a taxi and a fucking Canadian pulls a knife on you. Just like, sorry, I have to do this. But I'd really thank you if you gave me your money.
Oh, sure, you can have all of it. Did they ever fly back?
one guy, yeah. And he hit you so fucking hard. Knife goes on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Because if you know how to throw a punch and there's some fucking punk Canadian meth head asking for.
I wish maybe it would have knocked some sense, but no, that didn't happen. He went to reach for the knife and he got cut.
Yeah. Oh shit! Fucking. How bad did he get cut?
It was bloody.
It was bloody.
I don't want to sound that's horrible. I'm a horrible person, man.
Yeah. We knew that from your material. Right.
We know that. But all the stuff you started with, you know, it all makes a little more sense now. And like,
yeah, I like your style.
I'm it's good. It's good that you're not doing any of that stuff anymore. Just
you're definitely
you swear that you touch dogs' pussies than stabbing guys. It's better. It's a progression.
I think there's going to be something there. You know, I think that if you really like, if you become a comedy addict, you know what I mean, and you use this as an outlet. Like, how many times have you been on stage?
This would be number 3.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you count Marty's, I went to Marty's.
No, we don't. No,
man, I really don't. I don't want to like do that because it's an amazing place. And it's really supportive, and like everyone really seems really awesome. You know what I mean? Like I don't want
over there.
I figured this one thing out. I think you're Oliver Twist. I think Marty's Fagin. And I think this crowd needs to get on board with my references.
Clint, I feel like you're such a bad Clint, but if Clint Eastwood was here, he would change his name.
I mean, you're right.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
So fucking quick with those.
Show me where that button is so I can hit it when you do all your Pete Pope fart jokes, all right? Fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable, this fucking guy.
I think Bronger is spot on, though. I think there is a very interesting quality about you when you first start
you're
talking, when you grab the mic.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, and I think it's just honing in on, like you seem very vulnerable and right away.
Yeah, yes. Edgy jokes, very cutting, you know?
And the urge to go vulnerable is not a bad idea. Just don't get on stage and go, I'm going to get vulnerable right now. You don't have to set it up like that. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and say something vulnerable.
It's not something I plan to do. That's all right. So it was just like, I was sitting there and I was like, I'm just.
So lesson learned, come up with a fucking ending. Thank you.
Go up there, stab the audience.
No.
Don't do it, Bowtie. Don't do it.
And remember, you're more than just a bow tie. I wouldn't always write bow tie next to your name. But you said that's your only student.
Yeah, now it is.
What do you mean now it is?
You have blood on the other side.
Well, I just wanna take a moment to thank you for not killing us at all.
You're welcome.
And
another guy like
still early. It just feels too real now that we know, man. Yeah.
Like, how can you stab it? You're so slow. All of your movement.
Yeah. It really is.
Pretty slow, man. Pretty laid back. So
I love that. What do you keep in that pocket? What is that? Is it a hanky? Oh, wow. Okay, a little hanky for your shanky? Only half a lap on a good shank joke. Okay. Do you ever blow your nose in that thing?
No, that was a very aggressive move, and I was wondering if you were waiting for an applause after you did that, or like.
Comes in the room. He's like, Dr. Watson, it's time to go. And he walks off stage.
improvising.
Nice.
Do you do a lot of hanky work in your? Yeah. Now, if you were to meet the cab driver that you intended to stab tonight, what would you have some sort of like apologetic? Would you have some remorse, or would you be like, you fucking deserved it, man?
No, absolutely. It would be, I'm very sorry. You know.
Yeah. What do you think he would say if he saw your set tonight?
He'd probably say, I touched my dog's pussy.
Do you have a girlfriend that's alive? Do I have a girlfriend? I was married for 10 years, actually. I was married for 10 years.
Really?
What happened? Widow? We said... We started seeing the world different.
How so? She left or you left?
I left. Well, it became mutual. But at first, it was just I needed some time and stuff. I wanted to see the world and get out.
she was roots. Yeah, she wanted to put roots down. Really, was family oriented. I never really was able to.
Okay. Thank you so much.
That's personal shit. Yeah.
There he goes. Clint Watson, everybody. Fuck yeah. Like a young Billy Crystal. Let's fucking keep plowing through this. Actually, let's go to our regulars. We'll get one more person up. We'll get one more person up if we have time after the two regulars. I'll pull again out of the bucket. Going first this week out of your two regulars, there's two people who write and perform a brand new minute every single week. And then after we get through those two, we're going to do one more out of the bucket. But going up first, she just got back from doing gigs in Las Vegas. Known for her nervous style, writing and performing a new minute every single week. Always nervous, always jittery, hopefully better. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Yeah, I went to Vegas for the first time this weekend, and it was scary, but cool. I had to get my thoughts. I'm sorry. I said be better. Jesus, I just crashed over here. Alright, so you guys, I just went to Vegas this weekend. That was cool. And I realized, you know how when you're a kid you have that friend who like has really bad parents, so you like to hang out there because you can do shit? That's kind of like what Vegas is. Like just this place where there are no rules. Nobody says no. I was confused by like why I was seeing kids there. They looked lost and they were with their parents. And I think we have Chuck E. Cheese to blame for the casino behavior.
You got through it. You fucking did it. You come out, you stumble, you start them. It's unbelievable. You have everything there, and you did it. You did a great job. And meanwhile, you stumble on punchline-less nothings in the beginning that don't deserve a laugh. And then you apologize, and then you had to restart. And for no reason, you had it all the entire time, and you delivered it perfectly. Why do you think you felt the need to stop and apologize in the beginning?
Because when I freak out, my brain just stops. No, my brain just shuts up. It's the only time it's quiet.
If you convince yourself that, if you convince yourself of that, then that's always going to happen.
Right.
And for your entire career, you'll go, yeah, my brain just stops. Like, you have a brain that's absolutely different than everybody else's. Meanwhile, had you just took one more breath, instead of saying, I fucked up, I lost my thoughts, I'm sorry. Because that's sort of a repeating theme that we've seen a lot, is this apology thing. Trying to get
don't apologize. And here's the thing: every comedian forgets jokes all the time.
Yeah.
And all you do is you take a second and wait for it to come, and just don't. Yeah. Because nobody knows. Yeah. No one sees what's going on in your brain. No one's like, "Oh shit, the record's skipping."
Yeah. No one
knows. So understand that. You know what I mean? You have protection.
And the beginning is the part where everyone's going to judge you for the rest of the show. So at the beginning of your set, if you fuck up, it's really hard to come back from that.
You can literally say anything you want. Anything other than I'm sorry. It's just simply the two words that you can't say. Like, have you ever been on stage and said the N-word? No. Right, but you laugh like that. But let's just say that I'm sorry is the new N-word, okay? Because there's no need for you. I know it's mind-boggling to you, but it's not an option.
I just throw it around so carelessly.
No,
I'm sorry is the new N-word, and like all comedians are white. Let's screw it that way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like no one can say that N-word if they're white, right?
Right.
There you go.
Yeah. What I'm saying is you should literally not say that on stage anymore. You've given more I'm sorry's in
it just comes
3 months at the Kill Tony. It just doesn't come. It's not an option.
And it's been longer than that. I mean, seriously, if this can't be fixed, you're never going to be able to progress past.
One of the interesting spots that you're in, and what this live audience is witnessing right now, is that you're in a position as a regular on this show to where we have to, for viewers' sake and for our own, eliminate the shitty habits that happen when we all start stand-up comedy that we've all been guilty of. But we have to eliminate them as hard as we can. And the I'm sorry thing is it's almost becoming your get or done. And it's like, and you really don't want that. You don't want to buy "I'm sorry" merch after
But I
your
did
show.
come out and
You're not
said
saying Larry the Cable Guy was just saying that he's absolutely sorry.
Yeah. Get it done. And, it's one thing to like take this in and go, yeah, I'm gonna actively try to like not do this next time. But obviously, like with any of part of stand-up, like just doing it, being the repetition of when this scenario presents itself again. Hopefully, you're cognizant of like, all right, I fucking don't like try to talk through. Like Betters always says, like staying in the pocket, which I think is a great term. So just like try to force yourself, even if you were like, I forgot, like just you're talking about Vegas, like I'm sure you had some other opinions and stories. Just like start to kind of just not bail, just like tell yourself like don't bail on anything. And I think if you just start with that, then
jokes were so good too. Yeah, like a genuinely good perspective, a unique take on what is it, just an overdone thing that everyone's at Vegas is crazy. But that's like those are a really interesting way to look at it. Just like you're a bad parent's house. It's fucking genius. It's a really good joke.
And it's even better coming out of your youthful, sort of naive perspective and likability that people can read coming off the stage. All of a sudden, we picture you sort of like just goofing around Vegas, like, whoa, this is crazy. It's a very fitting joke for you. So, on top of it being written well and performed well after apologies, I love that you're writing stuff that's in your voice and really cool stuff. We just have to stop apologizing. And it's going to be fun a year or two from now when the many Kill Tony fans that there are always going to, I can just feel it, they're always going to mention, it's so fucking amazing how we got to watch Melissa Esslinger grow. You're a little bit different than all the other regulars in that you came in extremely green and you have so much potential and we see these little fundamental mistakes along the way. But at the end of the day, your writing and your performing is shining through. So thank you so much, Melissa.
Yeah, Melissa.
She did it again. Melissa Lights Out Esslinger. Ladies and gentlemen, our other regular, who's been writing and performing a new minute every single week, not out of the bucket, has been with us for a couple months now. And here we go again. Put your hands together for the silence. You know her from Kill Tony. You love her from Kill Tony. It's Vanessa Johnson, everybody.
Thank you. So, I'm an atheist, which sucks because I'm afraid of the dark. And we only have one holiday, Black Friday. I'm a devout atheist. I wear a cross to celebrate the death of Jesus Christ. I hope there is a God so that I finally have someone to blame for my daddy issues. That way someone was like, hey, is everything okay? And you'd be like, no, not really. Our Father keeps just making more children to replace the ones who die. There's 7 billion people on the planet. How many times does he have to come?
That's a minute. Vanessa Johnson. You nailed it. Got it. Did it again. What's that? What do you mean?
Saying there was a just ended.
Yeah, it's done. Yeah, it ended on a laugh. And I think she was expecting the cat, but we knew that it was a minute. You did it. You're right there. It's an interesting thing because you've only been a regular for a few months, but I feel like you already have your finger on the pulse of exactly what a minute is, which is always fun to watch. It's just a difference that you see out of these people out of the bucket and somebody on stage, and I love that because if you know how long a minute is, then you definitely know how long a 3-minute set is and 5-minute set is. It's a good thing to know is to have that internal clock in your head. This is your guys' first time seeing Vanessa Johnson for Suppressions.
Very comfortable. You seem like you're got a good grasp on like what your voice is going to be and stuff. There's good startings of that. I'd like to just get more, just like as like a performance thing. Like I don't know, I want more energy. Just because I feel like I can help sell some good stuff, but also maybe the
vocal changes, like inflection, maybe.
Yeah.
I could feel that.
No, but if that's how you talk, if that's how you really are.
Right.
Yes. I mean, I feel like one of the hardest things to be on stage is yourself, and this seems like you're being you. You know, you do seem like a low end person. That's fine.
It's
That's fine. You know?
The problem is when I like talk with energy, I talk too fast.
Well, how
So
you're
it's
talking
like,
right now is how you were talking during.
I know. Well, that's
So I
like
think that was a nervous party. That was a nervous.
Right.
Like this is you, and that's what I was saying. Like I would really want to see that person.
And you can hear it better
off. Yeah, you're on your voice more.
Right.
It also helps if you. I would recommend moving more towards the front of the stage. Like I feel like you were sort of under that ball.
Yeah,
And,
it's like a hat. I feel like I liked your perspective. You know, it was interesting. Most atheists kind of just talk about, oh, you guys that believe in God are all dumb. And you were kind of an atheist who's like, boy, I wish there was one. You know, so I think I haven't seen that a lot, which is cool. And that's another thing that's really hard for comedians to find, is just their unique snowflake, you know, perspective. Like we all have one. You're just gonna have to find it. So I think you're getting there. I think you can, tighten up the jokes a little bit and get to it a little faster, maybe. You know, but yeah, it was good.
I love the Black Friday atheist holiday thing. I think there's even more that you can, maybe delve into a little bit there. Like, unlike you believers, I actually get something on my holiday. You know what I mean? Like,
carnage.
Exactly. Like 55-inch televisions for $39 or whatever.
Or Martin Luther King. Yeah.
Oh, you guys have that Martin Luther King inside joke? I don't know about you two. But another great new minute. Very impressive as always. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. She's on Twitter at Vanessa Johnston. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Bucket. Here we go. Let's close the show with a bang, shall we? Let's see what happens when we bring up Bruce Gray.
What's up, guys? I did a show in Bakersfield recently. It was a blast. It was crazy. I was on stage and during my set, the sound overtook the entire bar like this. Sorry. And I was like, hey, to the bartender, I was like, can you check out what's going on? And he opened the emergency exit and found out it was a woman banging her head on the door. He was like, hey, there's a comedy show going on. You can't do that right now. And then he sent her around away, and then she came in the front door, and she stood 10 feet in front of the stage, and she took out a box cutter and started cutting herself on the wrist. Yeah, I know. Like this. Not like that. So she was there to do one thing. Steal my thunder. She wasn't there to kill herself. So I called the cops from the stage. I said, hey, there's a woman down here cutting herself with a box cutter. And the lady was like, okay, so she has a weapon. And I can hear cops in the background like, yes. And I was like, no, she's not that dangerous. And she was like, too late, click. Thank you guys.
Bruce Gray. Nailing it. Ballsy move hitting the microphone.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize I was going to do
over a podcast that gets listened to by hundreds of thousands of people with headphones on. But
sorry, Mike just wanted to say there's like some thumping.
Yeah.
You said, it took over the sound system. I thought like something was happening with the speakers or something. And then I adjusted. Oh, it was someone banging their head on a door. But the way to turn it, like I liked the turn. I was like, okay, is he just going nowhere? And it was just like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I felt like it was going nowhere.
It's ironic how all of us know exactly how to slash our wrist. Not to downward, not to the side.
I like you. I've been a fan since I saw you as the catcher on the Sandlot.
Thank you. I will take that. I'll take it.
Thank you, Jeremiah. Very aggressive.
I felt like it was going nowhere. I looked over at mid-set and getting disapproving looks for hitting the mic. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's annoying to the listeners. You're not going to get the tweets that we're going to get of this. We'll just look at that fucking giant lesbian idea and banging the microphone, you know what I mean? But we're going to get who your comedy influences.
Really funny to say, I was like, I don't even know how old I was. I stayed home from school. I lied from being sick, and I saw Matt Bromner. Live at Gotham. Really? Oh, shit. From like 2008. Yeah, you, Adam Devine, Tommy Davidson.
Shit.
Yeah, man. How cool were you on there?
That's so cool. What?
I did deprive you of your education. Yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah, I've never seen you. I really like that. You got a cool voice in here. You definitely owned the stage when you
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
You have a cool voice, so coming from you, that's cool, man. Thank you.
I love the joke. I love what you did. I think expand more and get more passionate and explosive at how angry you really are at the chick for trying to steal your thunder. Like, yeah, she's trying to steal your thunder, but the fucking bitch, you know what I mean? Like, what you really felt, like how you really felt.
Having an emotional connection to a story like that is just going to help people who weren't there and don't know about it just jump on board for it.
And you know, you might, I made a joke about we don't know how to cut our wrists, but like you might want to just say that. Yeah. Side note, people you can cut downward that you're really doing it side to side. That's just for show.
Side note, you can't kill yourself by cutting downward. If you want to kill yourself, cut downward. I misspoke wrong, but I'm going to continue.
That's what Owen Wilson, he did the sideways thing. That's what
Wilson, it's so nice to meet you. The last one on Tony. There he goes. Bruce Gray, everybody. It's on Twitter. Bruce Gray. Bruce P-R-A-E. Guys, look at this. Remember that blank sheet of paper? RyanJEvil.com. Buy your Kill Tony poster, friends. That's everybody. Adam Ray, Matt Bronger. Guys, what do you have coming up that you want to promote? Adam Ray, what?
You can check out my podcast with Brad Williams about last night. I've got a show on TBS coming out with Elijah Schlesinger called Separation Anxiety starting March 8th, so tune into that. Yeah,
beautiful. Adam Ray. Matt Bronger.
I've got a web series right now on Comedy Central Digital called White Flight that I hope everybody checks out. And I'm going to be I'm on Agent Carter this year.
So fucking cool. That is amazing. Congratulations on that. One of your newest X-Men, everybody. Matt Bronger. It's Jeremiah Watkins, Patty Reagan on Twitter. What else, guys?
I do my stand on Twitter. Stay sketchy, last week.
Can we get a big round of applause for Josh Martin Comic, who makes this shit happen every single week? Live audience, thank you so much. We'll see you guys soon. Good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live for World Famous Comedy Show for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 3. Good up for Tony.
Oh my goodness, everybody. Here we are. This place is crazy. Jerry's already covering his ears because the applause are so loud. He plugged his ears with his fingertips for that, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Kill Tony. It's Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, guys.
Live in the flesh. We're back together. We weren't here last week, and now we're back. And keep it going for your house artist is here, everybody, with a blank sheet of paper right in front of him. The great Ryan J. Evil draws every episode. So what you see tonight, he's going to draw on a blank piece of paper at the end. His prints are available at RyanJEvil.com. Jamie is in the back on the big HD camera, as always, at Jamie Vernon, at Josh Martin Comic running around. And one more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. Come on. You heard him. You love him. We are graced with the always amazing presence. You hear that horn of Jeremiah Watkins as well, another one of our favorites.
Hey, Tony, we're coming to Seattle. March 24th, we're going to be doing Kill Tony and a bunch of shows that weekend at the Harlow Live Comedy Club.
That's right, Seattle, Washington. You get a Kill Tony Live. That's happening March 24th, Thursday night. So schedule it now, buy your tickets immediately, and have fun with that. I'm going to be in Vancouver next week, and we're going to be in Seattle that whole weekend, and zany Chicago in the middle of April, and Cap City.
I just got back from New York. You played Carolines. How did that go?
East Coast. So much fun.
Yeah.
Very, very cold. I'm an LA guy. I like being warm.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Welcome, live audience. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be back on this show. This is my most favorite thing that I do ever. So, out of all the crazy long sets in New York City and all that shit, I'm so happy to be here. You guys ready to have fun tonight or what? We're going to watch comedians do comedy and then talk to us comedians afterwards. And I always have two of the funniest people in the world on this show on any given week. And we're going to do it that way again. Two of the best, two returning guests, two of the absolute best comedians that I know and am pleasured to work with on a regular basis. Put your hands together for the great Dom Irera and Steve Simone, everybody. Come on. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Two of the best, two of Philly's finest, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Unbelievable. Dom Irera, probably our most used guest of all time. Just an absolute favorite, a monster.
Appreciate it. I'm just a little upset tonight because that motherfucker is not supposed to be here. I don't like his attitude. I don't like the look he gives me. The only thing I like is his girlfriend's tits. Like a pro. He had to tell the old man, open like a little pussy, will you, Pops?
It's a podcast. I just wanted to hear that, amazing, sweet cadence.
Yeah, can you say that I'm lying about my girlfriend's tits?
No. Don't fucking tell me what to do.
Baby, let that shirt outside. It's not getting slipped. Just fall out of my pocket. Oh, okay, cool. I got a great t-shirt from Steve Simone, one of my favorite t-shirts I've ever been given in my entire life. He sells these at SteveSimone.com because he has an amazing, amazing podcast called Good Times with Steve Simone. So he just gave this to me. Well, one of my only friends that brings me the t-shirt in the proper voice medium that I wear. And that makes me so happy. Everybody always tries to pawn off one of their larges, you know what I mean? I can't rock those.
I can't believe he's doing merch on a fucking podcast.
Record and answer. Yeah, it's cool because I was a big fan of the Garbage Pail Kids growing up, so it's really nice to see that back in.
Speaking of garbage pails, over 60 comedians signed up for the chance to be Bill Tony tonight. One of our record turnouts for comedians. A lot of people following up with their New Year's resolution to start stand-up comedy. Over 60 human beings signed up for the chance. Not everybody gets up, just for the chance to perform 60 seconds on this stage. So, what do you guys say we start pulling names out of the buckets and get this fucking party started? Yes. Okay, I like that. I was wondering for a second, and you really came in and confirmed. Pat Reagan. Oh my goodness, look at you over there. Holy shit.
You look like a man here today.
Showered.
You look great.
Damn right.
Brings out your eyes.
Very Earl Scaple. You look like a baby Earl Scaple.
You look like you almost look like Stephen Hawking with a guitar on him. Something like Stephen Tyler Hawking or something like that. I love that shirt that you're wearing. Wait a second, what's happening here right now? You guys both have something to say?
I will rock you.
Oh, okie dokie. You took a chance there and nothing happened.
All right. The face thing.
You guys put your heads together. I think you can come up with something funny right now.
With our powers combined, we become one baby.
One giant middle act.
And this is why I text this man every single week if he's available for the show. Oh, fuck. Let's do it, guys. You ready for the bucket? You ready for Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store? So many new comedians signed up tonight, so it's important that you know. You get 60 seconds if your name gets pulled out of the bucket. You come on stage, you know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you hear that? That's adorable. How about one more time? There it is. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ooh, not that bad tonight. Wow, what was that? Hello, bear. All right, well, great. You guys got it. You ready for this or what? So we're going to watch a comedian for 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about anything in the world after that. Maybe we make fun of them. Maybe we give them a tag. Maybe we find out more about them that they could possibly talk about in their acts longer than the 60 seconds that they did here tonight.
Probably they gave people money.
That's true. And gigs. And Jeff Darling gave people gigs, too. Maybe you guys can offer an opening spot to somebody if you like.
Just why don't you give people money to write in jokes?
Oh! Shots fired. Where is it at? Oh, the horse of truth came in louder than the West Hollywood Bear tonight. Wow, that was so honest that the horse of truth just heard the speakers. We've never had a live horse on the show before. I love that we have the horse mic'd better than we mic'd Dom Irera. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a new one. I'm excited. Put your hands together for Nika Williams, everybody.
So I took my weave out. I'm rocking my hair natural, and I was in the mall. This black lady walks up to me. She goes, "Usually I don't like nappy hair, but yours is cute." I was like, "Bitch, I ain't friendly." Well, that's what I wanted to say, but she had a tattoo on her face, so I was like, "No, you right. It is kind of nappy." So I finished shopping in the mall, and I hate shopping on a budget because I always end up stealing.
Love that. You have 30 more seconds.
Really? I just found out that my best friend has been lying to me about her age. I thought we were both the same age, 25. And then I realized, I was like, wait, we went to the same elementary school together. She was like, no, I was working there. I was like, what? I was like, we had a sleepover at my house. She was like, no, I was fucking your daddy. I was like, damn, this bitch is old.
There it is, exactly a minute from Nika Williams. Yeah. I like your style. You're fun. Never seen you here before. How long you been doing comedy in LA?
13 years.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
I love the fact that you took a break after 30 seconds.
Well, I didn't want to get cut off.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
It is exhausting.
Another 30.
I'm not used to being funny under a minute. So.
You're the first black comedian I've ever seen get off early.
Really?
Yeah, normally they're very well known for going over their time.
I'm mixed, so I guess the white part.
Oh, I love that. The white part of you shows the time of your
You got
set.
the intelligence of a white person with a beautiful ass and a black hair.
I'll take it. My ass is small for a black girl, honestly, but I'll take it. Thank you.
13 years. I mean, it shows. Very likable, very cool. Where you been? Like, where do you perform?
Everywhere. I come here, the Improv, Laugh Factory. I don't hang out.
What do you do for work?
This.
Really? You make a living doing stand-up?
And acting.
What do you act?
Commercials and stuff. I don't have a day job.
What do you act on?
Commercials.
Stand-in for Frederick Douglass?
Oh, so now you got jokes.
It's a hair joke. It's a hair joke, guys. You have to look at Frederick Douglass' haircut. For that to not be racist.
You know what? Oscar's still so white.
It's like, think about that. Any known commercials that we might know?
Sleep number?
Well, you're on the sleep number bed? What's your sleep number?
I don't know. I just did the commercial.
What's your phone number?
818. Oh, so yeah, I knew it was something. You like a little chocolate, don't you?
I'll tell you, I hooked up with a couple black girls, and I'll tell you this: they both have had that hairstyle. I'm into that poofy, like that little Jackie Brown shit you got going on.
They keep doing references him.
You ain't getting that.
I've never been with a black girl. I'm freak. Let me tell you something. Just be going. Is this on? Is this
What's your if you don't mind me asking, what are you into? Which one do you go on the color chart?
I'm an equal opportunist. I date others.
Yeah. I'd imagine that when you go with one for a while, then you go to the extreme other to get like over that one or forget about that one.
Not necessarily. No. It depends. You know what I'm into. Like sometimes I like Thai, sometimes I like Chinese food. You know.
Wow.
Sometimes I like white, Asian.
I love that you listed out of the 4 things you listed, 3 of them were Asian. I like Thai, Chinese, white, Asian.
Yes.
Whoa, Brian, taking a shot at the Asian's penis. How much material do you have? What would you say? What's the longest set you've ever done?
I feature, so I do about 25 minutes.
And what's your topics mostly about? Is there
My family, dating, Jews not hiring me. Yeah.
Are you from LA?
From Miami.
Whoa. How long have you been in LA?
13 years.
Baker's dozen.
You're so much
thought about
than
that
you
one.
are smart.
You really thought about that.
So wow, that's incredible. That that you graced us with your presence. Anything else for Nika, guys? She's been doing comedy for.
No, I thought she had terrific stage presence. I liked the way she hit the mark.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny that she stopped for 30 seconds and looked at you like, ta-da.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
no, ta-da.
no, it wasn't a ta-da. I could have kept going. I was,
Ta-da yourself.
no, it was a fear of being cut off, within the minute mark, but.
Right?
Yeah.
Great job.
Thank you.
That's great.
Okay.
Nika Williams. She's on Twitter at Nika Will, Nikawwill.
She ta-da, did she? She did,
There was a little ta-da there.
she looked at you
It was
like,
a powerful 30 seconds. I know how it goes. You do 30 seconds of killer fucking shit. You want to close strong. You know that your best two jokes are out there, and you decided to front end your 60 seconds,
she had a little bit of that, follow that motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. Drop the mic. And I've never seen somebody drop the mic and then pick it back up to finish their sentence. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new one. Put your hands together for Isaac Hirsch, everybody. Oh boy, oh no, maybe. There it is. That's what happens when somebody misses their spot. I know this guy's here. He's one of the veterans on this show. Always very smart, funny one-liners. One of our favorites. It's Dan Nolan, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm about to be celebrating a year clean and sober. Thank you. I used to have to suck guys' dicks to get heroin. None of them would just sell it to me. It was so annoying. I was like, come on, guys, this is ridiculous. You guys are being a bunch of jerks right now. So, yeah, I go to AA meetings. And this dude the other day, he was saying that he used to have to do gay stuff all the time back when he was addicted to cocaine. And I assumed he meant he was prostituting himself to get it. Turned out not the case. He would just do a bunch of cocaine, and then he would just go do a bunch of gay stuff. At one point, he seriously said this. He goes, "You can't even drink a Monster Energy drink or I'll end up sucking a man's dick." I wanted to tell him, like, hey, man, that's not how that works, dude. He must have at least started out trying to be a prostitute, though, if he was that worried about rationalizing it or whatever. Like, hey, anyone want to pay me $1,000 to suck their dick? No? Anybody just got like an old couch they're trying to get rid of? I'll help you with it. All right, cool.
There you go, Dan Nolan.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
What can I say? That's some killer dick sucking material. Yeah.
Oh, dick sucking.
Yeah.
Very sexy act.
Very sexy act.
I was hard as a rock, I'm telling you.
If you want another 60 seconds, here's the horse of tardiness. Dan, so much fun. I love your style. I love that you smile through your set. You know what I mean? You could be so dark and creepy if you didn't. But you balance your serial killer look with a lot of likability, and I think that helps you a lot. You also just fucking get to your shit. You know what I mean? I love that you just fucking get the material out there and let the audience decide if they're gonna laugh or not, which I think is important. A lot of people get so fucking slow. Anyway, so much fun.
So cool to be here.
Yeah,
Don, you were here one
so
time.
wearing polo shirts when you were on heroin?
Yeah, I used to. Yeah, I would just. Pretty much just the same.
Now I saw you with a new pair of jeans a couple of weeks ago. What happened to those? You went
I
back to
got
the,
it. Yeah, well, I wanted to wear shorts, but you can't wear shorts, so
it looks like your jeans are still on heroin.
Yeah.
What happened there? Did you shoot up into your kneecaps? Were those the jeans that you wore when you were sucking dick?
That's all the knees got on.
With no knees left in there. Jesus. Like some kind of like Pistorius fucking tragedy going on. Damn, how do you make your money now?
I work at a restaurant over on Santa Monica in La Brea.
Oh yeah, good old dick suckers. Yeah. What's the restaurant that you work at?
Life Kitchen.
Life Kit. Oh, I like that place. That's like,
Do you go there?
yeah, well, I go not that fucking location.
Oh, okay.
Never
What, the
million
Culver
years.
City one?
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Culver City next to all the fucking
I've
movie
been there.
studios. Yeah, you dumbass. Yeah, that one.
Think we made a love connection? I feel it is.
Yeah, one of the pink, two in this thing. Guys.
I got a picture.
Any relation to Nolan Ryan?
No.
That's who else. So.
No, dude. Still me, probably. It's definitely still me.
Well, I missed it. Dan, what else is happening? So you're off heroin. What do you do to entertain yourself now that you're off heroin? I imagine that'd be pretty boring. I mean, I go like a few hours without smoking pot, and life gets super boring. If I ever tried heroin, it'd probably be all that I could think about all the time.
Janitor was into his arm.
I have done that before. I did, but like not recently. In fact, I would shoot water. I would just shoot water just to feel something.
Now, have you really sucked it for heroin?
No. Yeah, I felt like I didn't have enough time. I usually go like, I just bought it or whatever. And then I was like, I only got a minute. So
Right.
let them think with
Have you ever almost sucked a dick? Have you thought about it for heroin? Like if the times were bad?
Yeah, I probably would have sucked a dick. There were definitely times where I would have sucked a dick for sure.
Could you describe the dick you would have sucked?
What would have been the maximum size dick that you would have been willing to suck?
Does it really matter? I don't know. Like,
can you draw it on Ryan's
face?
So that's it. What else do you do for fun to fill it in? You look more like you would just shoot up a school.
To me, he looks like the last Circuit City employee.
He's just still there.
Give it up for one half of the middle act, bro.
I think you gotta pull a Destiny's Child and leave him behind on this one, you know what I mean? Dan, so much fun. Anything else for Dan, guys? Steve, what do you think about Dan?
Well, he answered what I thought was going to happen. He had that life experience. As he evolves as a comic, you're going to tap into that and get longer sets. And it's going to be really cool comedy.
Yeah.
Totally. I think you should start doing heroin again. Well, there's not that much work to live for. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah. Gotta get that money first. Let's just sit in silence for a minute. Let's just enjoy silence.
Do you think, like, let's say that, do you think that there's a chance that you could ever go back, like, if you were, like, successful and with a ton of money, do you think you would go to, like, an island and just, like, go crazy like so many artists?
I could say maybe I could see it happening, possibly. Like,
hang in there, kid.
Yeah, I work, I'm not as hard as I'd like to in my sobriety, but I do work pretty hard at that.
Do you ever have flashbacks?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I think about it all the time. It's fucking terrific. It's like the best thing that you could ever do. It's so good that you would suck a dick for it. Like, I probably would have sucked a dick for it. People do it. That's why they do it.
It is interesting. Like, I mean, like, you know, like, Dom, you love the NFL. I know that you have parties at your place on Monday nights. You have meetings and friends over and this and that. Like, but you would never, if they said that the season wouldn't happen unless you sucked a dick, you would never suck a dick for football.
Not a boy's dick.
Man's
Chicks with the dicks, what the fuck? That's not gay.
What do you think of Caitlyn? You have a.
I don't think she was beautiful. I'll tell you that. That's the Vanity Fair, best makeup artist in the world. She's still scared the fuck out of me. 6'5" in heels. She's 7 foot. How scary is that? Would you suck the Bruce Jenner cock?
Yeah. What's the minimal amount of heroin you can get for sucking a? All right, forget it. Dan, it was nice meeting you. Dan Nolan, everybody.
Good job, buddy. Thank you.
Good job, man.
Two good ones already.
Yeah. Very good. It's got to be crazy going to like AA meetings, a heroin addict, to be like, it's fucking people just drink.
Well, you stay normal. That's what's scary about things. You don't want to fuck them too much, but it's like one of those nights you're in a parking lot. Remember me, motherfucker?
Yeah, and you just start sucking your dick. Well, that was fun. Anyway, have anything for me? I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy very well. One of the runaround producers here to try out a brand new minute of stand-up, a Kill Tony favorite and namesake ever since episode 1. Put your hands together for one of our favorite people in the world, Josh Martin.
Okay. I just impediment. There's a lot of things I can't do. I realize a lot of things I can't say. Like if I say certain things, no one's going to believe me. Like if I go out and say, "Hey, I'm giving a TED talk," no one's believing me. Like no one's believing that. Like if I were to say, "Hey, I'm very excited about my flashlight coming in the mail," that's more believable. People are like, "Yeah, he's alone. He definitely bought the flashlight." I realize that I have big potential. Like I have my potential to do better. And like it'd be great. And so I think all women should try to fuck me now because I'm not gonna fuck you later. You know? Like Jewish women should definitely fuck me because fucking me now is a great deal. It's a great deal.
Yeah, there it is.
I was waiting for it.
Fuck yeah. Well, Tony, we had Josh on 2 shows this last week while you were gone, and I've had him follow Rogan recently. He's actually been improving so much lately. Really falling into it.
Mine is this past Monday.
It's amazing. Except for Monday. Except for Monday, where you decided to do some weird story.
I did a story of how I almost slept with a guy.
Yeah. Whoa.
I got catfish. It's almost.
Josh, could you point where on the Woody doll on your hand he touched you?
Was there a snake in your boot? To go a little Woody joke for you, Toy Story Kill Tony fans, you crossovers. Is there something that you think is there a reason that you recently just kind of fell into it? Is there something you've been doing different, or like?
Just realizing that I'm better than all these hoes.
Wow, I like that. A little bit
so much more than you
Can I ask you something? I noticed that you stare off like something that's in the top left corner when you're doing all your jokes. Like something up there, like towards the ceiling. What exactly are you looking at when you do your jokes?
I'm just still afraid to look at people in their eyes. I'm honestly I'm trying to get together, look at people, but I still tend to look right over.
That's how they feel about you as well. Okay, guys.
The cataracts in his eyes.
Well,
they don't help that look.
Some of that good cataract humor.
Save it for the closer.
Wow.
I'm trying to get more comfortable looking people in their eyes. But even when I naturally just talk to people, I don't tend to look at people's eyes. I look over their head. Mostly dick.
Now, what were you trying to say when you were talking about the reason, like dick confidence?
Like, I feel like as I get more confidence, I feel like people should see.
But you're talking about like how you have this confidence. You're just saying you can't look.
Well, potential, not confidence, potential.
What does that mean?
I feel like I have potential to be something much greater than I am now. So you should walk me on a low level.
I think that's
not going to fuck you ever.
Then I think that's what you should say.
Yeah, that makes way more sense.
Yeah.
Like I see you as like a dude like Steve Jobs.
All right.
Tesla guy. Type person.
You gotta drop the impediment, man. It's killing you.
I would just say, and if you also structured your set that way, if you opened up with your potential, then that big you open with the flow logically from that there are things that you want to.
Yeah. Like, it's something I wrote, like, what's the first thing about again?
You always, like, nobody would take you seriously if you said you had a talk. Yeah, right, that's right. So if you open up a potential thing, that could set up a whole point of view for 15 minutes.
Yeah, try and speak normal, just to see what it's telling.
Yeah, what did you say?
Like, hello, guys, it's great to be here tonight.
Yeah.
Hello, guys.
No, don't do the high voice.
That's really the only way I can kind of eliminate.
Well, then try in your normal voice. Try right now.
I went to
say it
hello for like 15 years and it worked.
Nobody cares. We just want you to try. Just say, hello, it's good to be here tonight. Open your mouth all the way.
Hello, good to be here tonight.
Yeah. Pretty good. You sound like the kind of guy that went to speech therapy for like 15 years.
It's like Caitlyn dinners.
I saw it. It's good to be here. I am Josh Martin. I went to the Caitlyn Jenner Vocal Speech Training Academy.
I mean, yeah, you sort of have like this New Orleans like baby talk accent, and what's incredible is that you
some from Louisiana, though. Even everyone in Louisiana
doesn't want to claim you. Yeah, I know. He ain't from here. But that guy, like with his fucking little doll kitty shirts.
Like my brother, like for example, my brother has a very southern like accent. And I can't. He sounds worse than me.
I've been noticing. I've known you for a few years. I feel like every time I see you, you look more and more like a character from South Park. But I'm not exactly sure which one. Your head is very round. You almost look like an emoticon of some kind. Has anybody told you this?
You told me that outside before the show.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Josh. Really breaking down the walls. Show business.
That's not audience.
And it was just as not funny before.
Wow, that hurts so much coming from one of the Pep Boys.
I love.
Thank you.
I love the angry guy. I love the angry guy with a speech impediment. Fuck you.
Dude, it used to be worse when you were younger. Like, would you not even talk?
You like, God. Like I remember being in. I was in speech therapy when I was studying at the age of 3. So like I was in speech school for like 2 years.
And they knew you couldn't speak before. Like you couldn't even open your mouth. They're like, we need this thought. All right, what did they say it's from? Like brain shit, or is it like Uncle's dick, or is it true that you were dropped in your head? All right, guys, dropped.
Did you guys
talk about his lack of ours?
Could you guys be a little more sensitive? You're not like retarded, right?
No, I'm smart.
Yeah, Josh, you're the best. One of the most fun-loving comedians in the entire country. It's Josh Martin. He's at Josh Martin Comic. Works here at the comedy store, working his way up, getting discovered by some of the funniest comedians. He's on his way to great, great stuff. I believed in him from the beginning. Fun fact about Josh Martin is the first night I met him, I was hosting the OR potluck like a few years ago, and he was so funny on stage that afterwards I'm like, dude, what do you do for work? And he's like, I'm a manager of a McDonald's like an hour outside of town. And I'm like, dude, you have to quit your job because you look and sound like a fucking comedian. I always knew that he could be this guy that like looks like an old comic but not be an old comic. You know what I mean? That's awesome. It makes sense at all. He's like a reverse old comic. It's like Caitlyn. Like from far away, you'd be like, "Oh, that's a fucking chick," and then you get closer up, and it's just not at all. He's a bad example, guys.
Close your eyes, though. He's got one of the distinctive voices. When you're self-recording comedy, right? Great comedian has a voice that, with your eyes closed, you can tell it reveals who you are.
Exactly. That's why you have such a normal voice.
Yeah. That's why I sing.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What was it? Goodbye, kids. You know, everybody's been so good tonight. Usually I'm used to like a couple of people at bombs we can critique it.
Yeah.
First 3 were all good.
We're just stuck critiquing Pat Reagan over here. is that shirt the lining of like a chocolate box or something? Like something like. Yeah. Did you break up with her because of that?
No, it's a great shirt. You know, I broke up with her for a myriad of reasons.
Ooh. Like wow, your vocabulary is matching your scientist haircut that you have. All right, you guys ready for your next comedian or what? He's Armenian, everybody. We know this guy. He's been coming to the show since it started. He's probably on episode 1. Put your hands together for him. He's been in New York City for like 8 or 9 months, and he's back. One of the fun little joke assassins, another one-liner guy. Put your hands together for one of our favorites. It's Gabriel Kelly.
I enjoy masturbating. After I finish, I usually feel really depressed. So it's having to say bye to all my friends in chat room. The opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one, and I want to know it. I recently came across an article on the internet that said smoking weed every day can be bad for you. So I thought about it. I made a tough choice and decided to finally quit using the internet. Thank you guys.
You have 10 seconds left. You can do like 2 more jokes. You want to do another one?
Boneless chicken wings are the trend of chicken wings.
That's actually true. Gabe Killian, everybody, come on. Gabe Killian. A lot of you recognize him as Ronda Rousey's corner man.
As good as your voice has changed since last time I talked to you, it's gotten a lot more like shit. No. I just need to clear my throat or something.
How much do you make, Driver Crew?
Yeah, when he clears his throat, he sounds like Josh Martin. Lost everybody all at once. What happened, guys?
It's really nice that Dom's son started doing comedy.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
What happened?
Let me explain.
There it is. That always puts everybody back on the same page again. So, Gabe, you've been in New York City. What's happening? What's going on with life? How do you make your money?
I write for a mixed martial arts website.
Which one?
MMAOddsbreaker.com.
Oddsbreaker?
Yeah.
You gamble a lot, right? That's your thing.
Yeah, I make money betting UFC.
What's the most money you ever made? Off the record, allegedly.
On a single night?
Yeah.
A little over 10 grand.
Oh my god! Wow. What was that like? Do you remember?
I hit 2 big parlays. I had one guy was $25 doing over 2 grand. The parlay.
Fuck yeah! Look at that. How long you been in New York City? What's different in New York about different to you about New York than LA where you started?
In general, I feel more alive there.
Yeah.
And I love the comedy scene out there. Getting up more out there.
Is that because you're Armenian and you see all those taxi cabs and it makes you come to life? Like it makes you gets you pumped up?
That's part of the answer.
Are you martial artists and stuff?
Oh, no.
You don't play?
No. A little jiu-jitsu.
No.
Gabe, how much would it cost for me to pay you to read these bedtime stories at night? Because your voice is so relaxing.
Well, my going rate is 40 an hour, but I'll hook you up for 25.
Holy shit. 40 roses or $40?
That's what's up.
Like how all the comics knew what I was talking about back there. Yeah, talk with. Gabe, how long have you been doing comedy for?
5 years, a couple days ago.
And do you go up every night, or do you, I rarely see you anymore.
I spend more nights trying to get up and not getting up, and getting up there, trying to. Going to the places, should travel to places, serious.
That's a really good game. Great voice that you do. Gabe, what do you think about Pat being able to do a voice like that?
It's almost as good as Cubanos.
Okay. He likes that. Gabe, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us something interesting about you that's not just, you know.
Oh, yeah, I like to watch fights.
You've covered that. What else, Gabe?
I like to travel go down to Vegas.
Let's see. I really like West Coast music. I don't know. Do you guys get to classical music? Terry Riley or KFC is my favorite. Also like jazz piano by like Keith Jarrett.
All right, Gabe.
It's a danger. It's a danger of Pat getting a laugh. You won't fucking let it go.
Gabe, it's fun to talk to you, man. Rock and roll. Another good 60 seconds. He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian, K-I-L-L-I-A-N. Happy birthday, buddy. A lot of old Colts favorites getting pulled out of the bucket tonight. It's like a little who's who. This looks like a new one. I don't know. This bad handwriting on the last name, but I'm just going to try here. Jesse Villar.
Hey, this set goes out to ISIS, baby. They would not expect me. That'd be like a major blow to ISIS. They would not expect me to do this in their name, but I am. I don't really smoke weed anymore at all because I don't like going to like the doctor and getting like a weed card. I think that shit's really stupid, you know. So like last time I got my weed card, I went there and they're like, "What do you need a weed card?" And I was like, "Cause I'm a pedophile." I swear to God, the guy was like, "Oh, we got some diggity for that." It was White Widow. That's a cute. You guys ever watch like a beat die right in front of you? Like right after it stings you? It is so tight because they do not expect to die. They're like, I'm dying, but I attack you. It's like, yeah, for read a fucking book. Like, how do you not know that? Like, what the heck? Hella stupid. Alright.
There you go. Hi, Jesse.
Yeah.
You know what reminds me of? A little Billy Bonelli.
I don't know who that is, dude.
How's it going, Jesse?
What? I don't fucking know who that is.
It's voice sounds. Jesse, where are you from?
I'm from Seattle.
That's cool. How long you been in LA?
Like a year and a half.
Seattle, March 24th. That's when we're going to be there. Anyway, what about you again?
What?
How long you been in LA?
Like a year and a half.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So fun.
But this one, checker.
You still ride a motorcycle?
Oh, yeah, I got a better one now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Harley, and people are impressed. Yeah.
How'd you buy it?
I bought it with credit, dude. They'll give anyone a fucking Harley. I swear to God.
That's so cool.
It's crazy.
You seem more like a moped guy to me than an actual full-size motorcycle.
I had like several mopeds. I upgraded.
Who's the woman who was laughing at all your stuff? Is that your girl, your friend?
Oh, is there a sidecar on this car?
That's Courtney. She's just in love with me because I'm really good at comedy.
Boom. What's the truth? Where are you? It's so funny. I saw you hit the horn button and I looked over at Jeremiah. Like, it's so nuts. Jesse, so how long you been on stand-up?
I don't even know, dude. I really don't know.
So,
I really don't know.
Like ballpark it? 25 years.
Sorry for bothering you.
Yeah, right.
Sorry for bothering you. See me asking. Fuck with these questions.
It's like math. It's like math. It's like because I'll like do like 2 years and I'll quit because I hate it and then I'll come back. It's been like 6-7 years like that.
That's so cool. You're so funny. What do you do for work?
I fucking steal shit. I sell weed and shit. It's so tight.
I love that.
Dude, it's such a rush, dude. I saw myself in like a security cam one time, like stealing some shit, and I got caught that time. And I know why I got caught. It's because I have too much swag when I steal shit. Like, I was stealing shit, and you get to see it's like going up to the street. It was like, so I don't do that anymore. I don't do it anymore. I kind of
You're funny as fuck. What's your last name?
Molasses. Yeah.
So cool.
Trying to get famous, trying to get on some show.
Sure, yeah, of course. You're already on one right now.
I guess so.
I
don't even know who you guys are.
I love it. That's exactly how I just asked what your last name was. So I'm pretty sure we're on the same page there.
Yeah, but you guys got shit. That's why I don't got shit.
Well, please don't steal the show from me, Jesse.
You still got a girlfriend, Jesse?
Yeah. She's cool.
Well, she's not here? She's come everywhere.
No, because she got a job now. She's stripping now.
Really?
Yeah. No, really. She works at Deja Vu.
Wow, that's cool.
I feel like you didn't need to disclose.
No, it's more money for the both of us. So you're like, oh, I saw your girlfriend at work. I was like, yeah. So whatever.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I like you, man. I like you, Jesse.
Thank you.
I'll be your friend.
All right.
What do you guys think about Jesse?
I liked him. I liked the fact that he laughed at one of his jokes. So I was thinking, maybe he's thinking of something funny that he's actually saying. But he's good.
Which one was that?
I don't know. I can't remember. There was such a cavalcade of jokes. One after another after another. No, but great stuff. It's very relaxed demeanor. And
Yeah, because
I loved her over laughing for you.
Dang.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Do you really steal stuff?
Oh, yeah.
How would you want to get into? How much become an agent?
What? Like a secret agent? That would be tight. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
He's being sarcastic.
I don't know. It's something. He's got his own thing to him. He just commits to it.
This is that east side comedy, Tony. You don't know what the fuck
Right.
people are doing.
Yeah,
I'm talking.
Hey, you know what's tight? It's like me and Pat are really good buddies, and there's this dude who has beef with both of us.
Who? Kenny Lyon?
Yeah.
What Kenny Lyon got against you? Kenny Lyon hates me because I have a song called Suck It Like a Dick. I played it tonight, and Kenny Lyon once had to actually suck a gun like a dick.
And he hates me because I'm the best comedian in the world. I'm like, I'm sorry.
It was very nice to meet you, Jesse. Have fun, rock and roll. Fuck yeah. This is what happens to Disney stars when they have talent. When they stand up. Jesse Velasquez, QBB Apple Pie. It's a Twitter handle. That's definitely an East Side comic. Cute BB Apple Pie. Apple Pie. There you go. Fuck yeah. I love it. You guys having fun out there? How you guys doing? Crazy. Anything can happen. I'd like to give a shout out to Steph Curry sitting in the middle of the room right here. You know, that's how popular our show has gotten. That the actual Steph Curry comes in wearing his jersey just to watch the show. So he's proud. So he's such a Tony fan that he proudly wears his jersey because he wants you to know that Steph Curry comes to Colton. This is always fun. Now, this is a new one, and it's always fun. I've always said this, anytime it's one word, it's always interesting as fuck. Put your hands together for Cruise.
What's up, everybody? Recently picked up a bad habit. I started shoplifting out of spite. I used to get upset at the grocery store. Not anymore. Just gonna rob the place. I was at the Arco. I was paying for gas. I'm in the Arco for about $60 in gas. Go to pay with my ATM card. They come back. They want to charge me 35 cents for the ATM card. All right. You guys want to pay again? Took a 5-hour energy. Not gonna get mad at Arco. Just gonna get a 5-hour energy for 35 cents. Yeah. Not funny, huh? Mm-hmm. Well, this is a fucking abortion. I don't know whether or not this will continue. I was at the grocery store, but the other thing I do when I'm at the grocery store, the self-checkout, right? I got a rule, the 2-swipe rule. You guys try this? I swipe an item twice, it doesn't scan. So it's free, and then it goes right back in the cart. Nobody's checking.
Okie dokie. I mean, I think we know what happened there. I think Jesse Velasquez fucking buried you, man. I think that's what happened. Cruz, you got your 2 biggest laughs on nope, and that didn't work.
Yeah, it's not a good sign. It's not a good sign.
The good thing, though, is this is being recorded live.
Right. At least it'll be next week.
We had to follow a guy who did stuff about stealing, so I kind of.
Yeah. You know, I almost thought about not doing it, but
Yeah,
then
you
I was
went
like,
all the way with the stealing stuff, and you're like, well, I get discounts. And it's like, it's not enough of an extreme.
There was like 3 or 4 shoplifting jokes already.
Yeah, I
you
know.
could probably just chose another 10 seconds.
I thought about that, but I was like, well, I'd already committed. You know, once you're committed,
I guess so.
you're just gonna die.
I also think the beginning of your set was fucked up by you futzing with the mic for. I don't know. I have a firm. I always think sets can go so awry right in the first 5 seconds if you don't assert yourself. And when the audience sees you turn around like that.
I also think it's tough, you know. I mean, less than, about 24 hours ago, you were head coaching the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, that's 20. That's the 20th time I heard that already.
I bet, yeah. Because I love exactly.
It was like five comics that asked me that earlier today.
Yeah, that's how it goes. When you look exactly like somebody that everybody just saw the day before. That's what happens. But yeah. That's fun though. What do you do for work, Cruz?
I own a cabinet shop. I build kitchen cabinets.
Oh yeah, that's right. You've been on the show before.
Yeah.
That's fun. Do you have more fun building kitchen cabinets than you do with performing stand-up comedy?
No. I'm pretty funny, man. This is a bad night. So happens.
What do you guys think? Any kitchen cabinet?
Help me out, Steve. I haven't heard a whole lot from you.
How long have you been doing this, man?
About a year.
Okay. I wouldn't worry about material ever, for sure. And like you pointed out, the biggest laugh you got was when you were completely honest. And you're like, oh, this shit isn't working. The audience, they feel the difference. So I'd write from that point of view.
Great advice, Steve. Don't worry about material or being quote funny.
Well, I think when you're honest, you're funniest.
Yeah. Well, I like I said at the beginning, I think that you really should. It's only a minute. I know you got more than a minute. It was a bad instinct coming up and doing jokes. Shoplifting. That would be like tie that in with do your heroin and suck a dick, and you did it after the show. It's like a rewrite. I mean, I think that obviously you got some state.
I was thinking that as I was running up. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to do it.
Yeah. But you could feel it. You could feel it when you were saying it.
Yeah, I wasn't committed to it.
So
acknowledge what you think. I fucked up at that moment, and then you get a minute, so. What are you gonna do?
One door closes, another one opens. But you build cabinets, so you know that.
It's true.
It's nice. Somebody kills when kill Tony. Is that your real Twitter handle on here?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was nice to see you again, Cruz. Best of luck.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you. Keep doing it. Cruz is on Twitter at @ElRobolo, just like it's spelled. A little bit of an emotional, musical verse there. That was for you romantics in the audience that were nuzzling up to one another. Little acoustic horn. Okay. Pulled another name out. Here we go again. Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Oh, is it hot in here, or is it just me having a full-blown panic attack? I'm a really nervous person. The first time I ever climaxed from masturbating, I was 12 years old. And I oddly said the words, "Oh no, I've gone too far." picture 12-year-old me sitting reverse cowgirl on the toilet. It was the only way I could do it. I put Vaseline in my butt. Nothing went up there. I think I just wanted to feel slippery.
Fuck yeah, Joel Jimenez. I'm in. Russia. It's the first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, buddy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Very cool.
Where Jimenez is the drummer of the Baby Boys.
Oh, wow, that's so cool. Baby Boys is Pat Reagan's band that I am a huge fan of. One of my favorite albums is Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. Is that the name of it? Yep. Fuck yeah, Joel. You're very funny. You had us from the very, very opening, and you really get panic attacks.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Yeah. I could feel that.
He's like a Mexican Richard Lewis.
Oh wow! So he's your drummer and you're his lawyer. What's going on right now exactly? Why are you explaining that?
I don't know.
Let me tell you more about Joe.
We're all best friends.
Now I know. I love that. I love that.
He's like a human Gilbert Godfrey.
Joel, so what else do you do? You play drums, you do stand-up, what do you do for work? How do you make money?
I work at a skate park.
Wow. Yeah. That is the trifecta of being hip.
The kids hate me.
Why is that?
Because if you're under 18, you have to wear a helmet, and I enforce helmets. And they hate me so much.
Wow.
They wrote "fuck Joel" once on the ramp.
I knew that would be a good bit. I knew that would be a good bit.
It was like in bubble letters too. Like it was fuck was like 6 feet long, and then Joel was like 6 feet tall, and then another ramp had a giant dick on it. Fuck Joel is carved more into that part than like anything else. Wow. So there's that.
Has the hoverboard made it to the skate park? Or
A couple kids, but now I'm kind of like more. I like the hoverboard kids because they're not like pretend. The skateboard, anything the skateboard kids don't like, I can relate to now. So the hoverboard kids, they just want to have a good time, roll around.
Do you always close your eyes when you talk?
It's very good. It might just be right now. I don't know. I've never noticed that. I'll pay attention to that. Thanks a lot.
It's so funny because you're like this hybrid of a B-side like alt hip comedian, but also there's like something so like 1920s about you.
Thank you. Hybrid's good. I want to be a mixture of both. I would like to. I'm every woman. Telling me. Shut up, Pat. All right, moving on.
How long have you worked at a skate park? Because that seems like the kind of job that you have for a very long time.
9 years.
Right. Yeah.
The first, I got the job when I was 20, and that it was great. I was like, yes, I'm coming now. The older I got, the more the job meant. I started being a little more anal about the rules, and then that's when they all turned on.
That it's pretty easy to get bored at a skate park.
I'm fucking bored.
Out of New York men listening to the podcast in Biloxi. That's not even a city. So Joel, what's something crazy that you've seen at this skate park? Anything interesting other than just people saying "fuck you"?
This is kind of.
Anybody ever just completely refuse to wear a helmet?
Yeah. There was. I wasn't there, but I heard this story. This ex-Marine. I think he had a little bit of PTSD. He came and somebody told him he had to wear a helmet. And he got the helmet and he said, "I'd rather die!" Through it, and then he got in his white Acura and he never saw him again.
Wow. And he was under 18 and he was
there's a little backstory on that. This kid cracked his head, and then after that, everybody had to wear a helmet. And then we figured out that if you're over 18, you can sign for yourself. So that was during the time when everybody had to wear a helmet.
Oh my God, that's crazy. Yeah. I'd imagine a lot of that's at the skate park. Can't they go anywhere else, like stairs and stuff?
Yes, I tell them that all the time. They're like, "Fuck you, Joel, we hate you. Get out of here, you're not funny."
They're your subcons.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude, they come and like you're an actual god. Oh God, I hope they hear this. Nah, they'd still probably think I was losing.
Joel wanted, we went to the Canvas Cup on Sunday, and Joel wanted the kids, he was like, man, at least the kids will think I'm cool, because I went to the Canvas Cup. I don't know what these kids think.
I'm gonna have a panic attack that the kids are gonna hear that I went to the Cannabis Cup, and then I'm gonna. I try to keep it like, okay, all right, moving on. So I wish I could have just. Okay, all right. Okay, go ahead. Let's say so. Have you had a girlfriend recently? Yes, I've had a girlfriend for the last 11 years. Wow. Yeah. Jeez. So skate park for 9, girl for 11. I know how to commit, dude. Wow. Where is this lucky lady? She's at home. She got off work at 7 o'clock. Where does she work? She works at a spa. Ooh. That was a good job. I will. Does she do massages? No, she runs the desk and stuff. She does all to make sure everything runs smoothly. Like a madam. She prefers madame, but yes. Well, Joel, very nice to meet you. Welcome to great job. Very, very good. Thank you guys. This was very fun. There you go. One of the baby boys, Joel Jimenez. The Beats. That's the.
Hey, Tony, do you think gay sport? No, never mind.
This is going to be a gay scorpion show?
Do you think gay skateboarders use
Jeez, I thought you were ramping up to a better skateboarding show. Ramping up.
I failed.
Yeah, you should have pulled a real 180 there, and you should have flipped out of here. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together in pink font, pink handwriting, Anna Valenzuela.
So I was having sex with my ex-boyfriend, and he had a stroke. That's right, I blew that motherfucker's mind. You'd think that would never happen again, but I went on a date with somebody, and 2 days later, he died. Fun fact about that, he worked for the show Cops, and he was shot on location. Yeah. Thank you. Now here's the deal. Again, that can never happen, right? Well, went on a date. A couple weeks later, the guy was found dead in his apartment. So here's the deal. Either I'm completely unlucky and Kill Tony is exactly where I need to be right now because my life's already a fucking joke, or I'm ground zero for the fastest acting STD you have ever encountered. Okay.
Holy shit. All those poor guys. Oh my God. And then, of course, after all that, you just died on stage.
That did not go well. That did not go well.
Oh, it was very uplifting. So let's just jump right into it. How much of that is true? Okay, talking to the mic.
Yeah, I knew that.
What was it like when the guy had a stroke and you're having sex?
Yeah, it was my ex-boyfriend. He's still alive.
Oh, good. So
yeah, maybe I should have said that.
What happened? Was he just like, ow? Something like, what happened?
He came and he went blind.
Is that true?
Yes.
You sound like you're like, you had a fucking curse or something.
That's the point. Yeah, that's the point.
I think I've got the It Follows disease.
Yeah.
4 people in this room that may have seen that amazing movie.
Yeah.
She goes, you can't even went blind.
Yeah. Pussy's that good, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Do you really believe that? Do you think that you really think that you're special, so special that people are dying afterwards? Like, well, I've done everything that I could possibly do.
No, but it's something unique to me, and so it's, well, I mean, like, obviously those events happening in that order, that's unique, and so when I say it on stage, I feel like it's, like, different.
Wow, you're a dangerous one. I mean, yeah, that's, I mean, that's crazy. There has to be, there's no joke in people dying, though, that you're just kind of, like, freaking everybody out. You're basically just reading a bunch of obituaries. You're like, look like,
You know, there's see a lot of people can relate to comedy, which makes it funny. Everybody sit up there going, yeah, my boyfriend had a stroke too. It's fucking great. Then the other one died 3 days later. I can't believe.
And neither can he.
Yeah, have you seen that sitcom Making a Murder? It's hilarious, dude.
One of the great comedies right now. So the one that died, so the cops thing was a joke because that was shot on location.
Yeah.
Right. So that's a joke. So how did he die?
He worked for the show Cops. He was a sound guy. He was shot.
I actually know this story. I remember this headline, and when you said that, now I'm like, oh my god, this is like a nice guy.
He was a super nice guy. We saw Nick Cave in the back seats together. We were fixed by a friend of his.
Wow. So this is the sound guy for the show Cops. Yeah. Wow. Oh my god. So you work with the boom, you die by the boom. It's a much better joke than you guys have seen. That is an audio guy has to get shot for that joke to work. I think I ever get to use that. Boom, boom, motherfuckers. Anyway. So one guy had a stroke, one guy got shot, and the third guy, there was a third guy.
Yeah. He was found dead in his apartment.
It would be funny is if you're just like, and the third guy, I just killed that one.
I just killed. Yeah, that's true. That's really
okay,
true.
But what actually happened?
That was it. We're not 100% sure. Yeah, he had a lot of problems. Like Dan, I'm clean and sober, and so he was in the program, and he had been clean for a while, but he'd been really fucked up through heroin. So I never had sex with a guy or anything, but it's.
Really? What did you do?
No, we just went out on a date. Yeah, for sure.
But he
is dead anyway. So he did it to himself. This is a bummer. I think I should just abandon the whole bit. That's how I feel.
Well, I mean, or you. There is a way she could probably do it. Yeah, you get little light jokes around it. Maybe not.
I felt like they were in there, but it was mine.
What was the joke?
The kind of was mine, the first one, and then the shot on location. And
what part were you in when he had the stroke? Oh, you said that.
We were in the shower. We were having sex in the shower. He took a final that night too, and passed it.
Took a what?
A final. He was in grad school.
Wow. After the stroke.
Yeah.
And it was a real stroke in the hospital. I mean, I've had sex in the shower where it's gotten so hot where I have to stop and then go lay down on the bathroom floor. Right?
It happened.
Really?
Wait, both of you were excited about that. Were you guys fucking each other when this happened?
It was crazy.
You guys been laying next to each other on the bathroom floor? That's the worst too. Like I've had that happen a few times where it just kind of fainted. Anna, it sounds like you have a lot of awkward funerals coming up your way.
Yeah, well, I went to the two guys that died. I went to their funerals.
That was nice.
Yeah, really weird second date option, by the way, for the first guy.
Are you okay from this? I mean, 3 in a row. I mean, like
it was about 6 months before I started doing comedy, so no. But I think that. I don't know, it's an interesting experience. It certainly makes you value life and having a sense of humor through those things. I wish I had a bunch of fun.
Do you think you're at fault in any of this? Do you really take any of the blame?
Yeah.
It's a crazy coincidence, right? You don't think you're a little bit witchy? Yeah, you sure you're not?
I probably am a little bit witchy.
Did you do anything? Did you read any creepy books or a magic store or something like that?
Do you know craft a lot as a kid?
Do you know who Tyler Durden is? Maybe you've been doing this the whole time. Maybe he's a serial killer.
Maybe.
Yeah. And at least you can trust someone because
it wasn't here tonight. I agree. That wasn't my strongest performance. I think I've done this before. I did better last time, but it doesn't matter.
Anyway, what else? What do you do for work, Anna?
I work at a drug treatment center. Yeah, I'm like a house mom at a sober living, and then I do comedy. That's what I do.
Have you had sex since these incidences without any problems? What? When did the stroke happen?
Gosh, that was probably 2.5 years ago.
So you've had
3 strokes.
Chug the water forever. Just never just stay like that. I know the bottle's empty. Just keep it up. Okay, Anna, we're gonna move on. It was nice to meet you. What's your Twitter handle here? What does that say?
Anna V is fun.
Okay, sometimes. Anna B is fun, everybody. Twitter is a lie. Anna B is fun. Anna B is fun. Anna B is fun. Anna B is fun. It's all happening. It's all happening. We're flying through it. Here we go again. Oh, I went to school with a guy that has this name. I'm wondering if it's him, but it's of course probably not. Put your hands together for Dan Walsh, everybody.
So I was watching an Army commercial the other day, and they had this guy on there, and he was like, when I was in Afghanistan, I worked with heavy machinery, and now I'm an engineer making $80,000 a year. And I got super motivated. I was like, fuck yeah, Soldier Steve. And I started thinking, I was like, I was in the military, and I want a commercial. But if I started talking about the things that I did in Iraq, I think that my commercial would get some letters. Because mine would go something like this, would be like, my name's Dan, and when I was in the Marine Corps in Iraq, every day I used to masturbate while wearing night vision goggles. If you didn't know, when you ejaculate, that shit comes out glowing. And it kind of scares you. Oh, hoorah. I love telling that joke because when you look in the crowd, people are like, this is what we pay tax dollars for them to masturbate in the goggles. Yes, you do. And thank you for supporting your troops. I had a discussion with a homeless person, and I didn't know how to get out of it, but I found out how you do it. If they start talking to you about their mothership and shit, you just put your hand in your pocket and start playing with your balls. Just come back crazy and crazy. Fuck yeah, Dan Walsh.
How long you been in stand-up, Dan?
10 years.
10 years? Where at?
St. Louis.
Okay. How long you been in LA?
3 weeks.
Wow. Welcome, welcome. I love that night vision goggles thing. I think you can get to it quicker and just fucking get right into, I was in the Marines. One of the fun things I did was, and then, I don't think you need any of that commercial setup or anything at all. Just that premise is something I've never heard of. Sounds like fun and fucking, you can get more shit out like that. Just talking more about the Marines. You can totally own that. You doing USO shows? Have you ever done any of those?
No, when I was in Iraq, like, my job in the battalion was to entertain everybody. Like, they had, like, time out. So, like, that's how I started in comedy. Was that, like, my CEO would be like, why don't you look for this? This is funny shit. So I'd have to, like, impersonate them. And so, like, anytime we stopped or we did anything, that's what I did. So
that's great. What an important job.
Yeah, we ran out of.
I'm serious.
I was like, there's no, like, heroic story. Like, I saved all these kids. It's like, no, I told dick jokes.
Keeping the morale up is amazing. That's a really big deal. That's so fucking cool.
We ran out of material. They're like, hey, you guys want to see me jack off with my vision goggles?
Well, like, everybody did it. The guy, someone told me about it.
Style your hair with it.
You could, man. Stand and just keep it fucking tight, man. Look.
Hi, and second. I love that. It's so nice to meet you. What do you do for work now?
I'm security at the Whiskey Go-Go down Sunset, and then I drive an Uber.
One of the only bars that I ever like to go to in this town. What kind of Uber do you drive? Uber X? What are we talking about? Civic, am I right?
I have a Prius C. I have the 2016.
Whoa.
I have the newest. Whoa. So you want to ride in fucking luxury, you pick damn.
Wow. A little uppity about your Prius bragging.
Well, that's all I got right now.
Well, that's fun. Did you just move to LA?
Yes, sir.
Man, you must be so pumped. Where are you living around?
I'm in Koreatown.
Nice. That's fun. What do you think about that?
It's great until you realize you have to park in fucking San Diego. Because I don't know if Korean people just like love walking or hate convenience. They're like, you ain't gonna find a fucking parking spot. Like, you gotta get a Gatorade with you. Like, don't get me started, dude. Other than that, it's beautiful. I love it.
Right. What about Koreans? You're from St. Louis, so is that a new thing for you?
No, funny. I grew up with Koreans. I was in Taekwondo as a kid, and it was like I learned from the Korean family. So I was actually like kind of a cool thing that's where I thought I was gonna live. I thought like I would like get this kinship with them, and like we and no, they don't want anything to do with me.
Fuck yeah.
They're like round eyed. We don't want to like them.
What were you said you were in the Marines?
Yes, sir.
How long were you in Iraq for?
I was only in Iraq for 9 months. We went over like right after the first initial push, so like when we went over, like things were still pretty fairly new. So and then Holy 9 months.
Well, there was guys over there that were like they were there for like 2 years.
Don't follow me,
I'm sorry. I apologize, sir.
You're a little out of the line, sir.
There was just guys who were over there for a really long time and did a lot of stuff. So when you're like 6 and 9 months, it's you know, I mean, you don't feel like you're much more adoration for those guys.
Your brother's from over there.
Oh, yeah?
Right in Afghanistan.
Oh, excellent. Well, tell them thank you.
I tell them if they want to get in the whiskey half price.
I'm seeing you, man. I'm going with the silver flashlight.
Cool, yeah, you've been here for 3 weeks and you already have a job at the whiskey.
Yeah, when I first came in, I came to LA in 2007 because I did road rules for MTV. And so a buddy of mine stayed out here that was on the show. So he plays in bands and that. And so when I got here, he was already connected with them and asked if, you know, because of the experience, if they needed anybody. So
you were on road rules?
Yeah, I did like the challenges.
What season? I do Christina Pashitsky. She's married to Tom Segura. And she was actually.
I know of her.
I know the Miz.
Not really.
Really?
No, funny story too. I was a professional wrestler for 14 years.
Get the fuck out of here. Me and Steve are two of the biggest pro wrestling comedian fans.
I wrestled out of St. Louis.
What was your name? What was your move?
When I first started, it was the Crocodile Kid, and I dressed up like a crocodile hunter.
Oh my god, I love this.
And
I found something. Here we go. This is why I ask these questions, you see? Yes. The phone of something.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. What was your finishing maneuver?
I had a few of them.
The crocodile sleeper?
No, one of them was the walkabout.
The sea alligator?
I think I came up with like 4 of them like that, but there was one where I just grabbed the guy's head and I like ran up the corner and like gave him a stunner. That was the walkabout.
Oh,
so yeah, everything was like Australian. The guy who like was the promoter that made me do it, he's like hardcore old school. He's like, you're just talking that fucking voice. I better not hear you say anything other. So I had to talk like that, like
Australian.
Australian. Yeah.
So, like, cut a promo for us. Like, what would you say if you had a promo against an opponent? Like, let's say you were going up against The Undertaker at WrestleMania. What would the Crocodile? What was your name? The Crocodile Boy?
The Crocodile Hunter, because that would be an epic match.
The Crocodile Hunter and the... Cut a promo right now. Tell us in that voice. Like, how would you do it?
I'd be like, boy, the Crocodile Kid's going to go against The Undertaker. He's a scary man, and I think we need him duffel bag backstage. I'm mighty excited. I know I'm kind of scared. That's why I brought my pythons with me.
Ah, I love that. Fuck yeah. Dan, so fucking cool. Welcome to LA. 3 weeks in, and you already have a home here. Come back anytime. Dan Walsh, everybody.
Thank you.
Anything else for Dan? Thank you for welcome to LA. Fuck yeah. He's on Twitter at Dan Walsh83.
You better do that on stage. I like
rehearsal. Oh yeah, Dan, you totally have to talk about that. It's like good life experience. And stretch on that, and stretch on the marine stuff too, because the night dog up is so fun. Big premises. One more time for Dan Walsh, everyone. This is the part of the show where we have one regular here tonight. Vanessa Johnson called in sick, but we still have our one other regular. Always nervous, always trying her best. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I went to a parking garage, and when I pressed the button to get my ticket to go in, the machine was like, please obtain validation upon exit. So I guess I can stop paying for therapy and just start going there twice a week. Speaking of therapy, I still sleep with my Barney doll, which is probably maybe why I'm still single. Also, maybe why I tend to attract pedophiles. But yeah, you could squeeze his hand and he would sing the I Love You song, except I think that like it broke or something because I squeezed it and I'm gonna do this. I squeezed it and it sang, I love you, you love me. Hold on, I'm gonna start over. I love you, you love me. Jesus Christ, now I'm forgetting it. No, I gotta do it.
Yeah,
I
there
got
it
it.
is.
I have it. Holy shit, I know
I don't
it.
think it's gonna get any better, Melissa.
No, I have it.
I'm
Wait.
listening to it. I love you, you love me, then what is it said?
Well, hold on. Look
No,
at it right now.
no,
Okay.
relax,
All right.
Melissa. Gather yourself. How's it going? You okay?
Oh, I got it.
Okay, sure, go
Thank
ahead.
you. I love you, you love me, we're a fucked up family, with a not even real hug
Okay,
and
go
a dope therapy. Hold on! If you love yourself,
This is the worst
you
thing I've
wouldn't
ever
have
heard.
me.
Melissa, how's it going? How are you? Everything? Put your hands together for Melissa, everybody. Trying her very best.
So it needs to be triggered, not shorter.
Yeah, I just hate songs in the middle of jokes anyway, naturally. But anyway, how's it going, Melissa? How are you?
Good.
I'm going to get right to it. Let's say that the material that you're presenting is a steak, right, that you're feeding to the audience. The way I've always looked at it is ums are like, at each that you say, it's like taking a shaker of cinnamon or something fucking with a weird taste in it. You're dumping it on that steak each time or something like that, like something that sort of sucks more than cinnamon. Do you know what I mean? Like fucking, I don't know, mustard or something. Something that you just don't want on a steak, on a delicious steak, with your material being the steak in this analogy.
Yeah.
These the first word out of your mouth was
Yeah.
I said, and you had 2 weeks, you know what I mean? So we didn't even have you to a show last week. So this is, a minute, your first word is I know I'm being like tough cop here, but it's because I want to see you get better. And, you should be morphing into an assassin and just, yeah, it's not easy.
It's nervous energy. It's like people can say, or like I was like walking in the,
Yeah, you don't need it. You don't need it to connect with people. You don't need that. You can go straight to your stuff, and we don't know what you know and don't know, by the way. When you go, hold on a second, I'm going to get what else are we going to do? There's no need to break down those walls in that direction.
I thought the coolest thing I saw all night was you throwing her that life preserver where you're like, talk to me. Talk to me. Like, okay, stop with your set. Talk to me. Calm her down. And I noticed throughout the whole night, everybody was really funny, but they were funniest after they presented their material.
Totally.
So, that's the secret. It's like, you don't have a minute, that sucks.
Right.
You're new, you still care, that sucks. And then if you'll have more time, you'll care less, and then you'll be that person that was getting interviewed by you instead of the person trying to be funny. And that's when you'll get really funny for everybody. Because you notice everybody had great stories. It's like, why did you do that stupid joke when you have this
I
great?
couldn't think of better material at the time. What you need is more talent.
Oh, there you go.
All right. If I can take that, I guess I'll not die. I'll be all right.
Well, it's not always easy. It's stand-up comedy, and you're still in your first few months of your residency as the Kill Tony regular. We believe in you. We'll see you next week. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. She's on Twitter at Melissa Esslinger. Watch her grow live every single week. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. Look at it. What do we got? Oh my goodness, it's us with a cool background. Black and red and yellow. He draws it live. RyanJebel.com for all those prints. Jamie Vernon, Jamie Vernon, and Josh Martin Comic, Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins. Guys, Jeremiah stand-up on Twitter. Patty Reagan, Pattyregan. Steve Simone, Rob Myra. Anything else you guys want to plug before we leave? Anything else coming up? Good Times Podcast at Dom Irera, IRRERA. The greatest, one of our favorites. Dom Irera, Steve Simone, thank you so much. Live audience, thank you. Make some noise. Thousands listening to the podcast. Seattle, March 24th. Kill Tony live. Good night.
Might be very interesting. And convince a lot of people. And not be too dangerous, actually.
Fuck yeah! This is Rothschild coming to you live from my own favorite comedy show for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hitchcock.
Hello, everybody. Wow, the electric electricity in this room is so powerful. When I walked in, I just blew one of the fucking light bulbs out. Give it up for that. That's how much power I have now. It's unbelievable. The dark side really is much more fun than being a Jedi. Thank you. Good to be here. Hello. Happy Monday to you. You guys ready for the craziest show in the world or what, you motherfuckers? Here with the great Brian Redband, everybody. Hi, guys. We got Jamie Vernon on the HD back there. Fuck yeah. We're the only house artist, Ryan J. Ego, with a blank sheet of paper in front of him. He draws every single episode. His prints are available at RyanJEgo.com. And guys, the band, Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins. It's Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Pat Reagan, the band leader. We love this. Pat, you used to be a one-man band, or you doing things like Jeremiah's in the fold. You brought on more power behind you. You got that sax.
Yeah, picked up the secret weapon, Jeremiah Watkins.
Wow, look at that. I like how you moved the mic away after that. Like you will possibly never have anything further to say than that for the rest of the night. Like you really moved that mic far away from your mouth.
As good as it gets.
Wow, okay, there it goes. Guys, welcome to the show. Here we are, the number one live podcast in the world. You guys have made it here. Ranked. No big deal. No big deal. We did that. No big deal. Always fun. This is, we're having tons of fun, and we are here. Seattle date's canceled. We got to tell you that right off the bat. If you heard about Seattle, we're moving that to a different place, different venue, different dates. So stay tuned for that. We have a lot of fun things coming up. Vancouver.
420. We've been going to Vancouver every year for 420, so we're returning this year again to Vancouver.
Yes, it's going to be unbelievable. And also, I'm doing Cap City in Austin and some other fun dates. Chicago, traveling the country, doing stand-up. So check that out. And my Netflix special one-shot. Hello. And I also made shirts that aren't selling at all for my special with the Crown Royal Bar. It's not that cool, I guess. People have told me they don't like the shirts, so fuck it. Now you think you have a good idea sometimes. People are like, that's a pretty ugly shirt, dude. It's like, fuck, all right, I guess I made an ugly shirt. Hey, sometimes. I only have to sell 25 to make my money back, guys. So, limited edition, we'll call them.
I'm surprised the alcoholics haven't grabbed them. Like PDC you have on?
Yeah. I don't give them away for free either. Yeah, that's one of those guys. It's like, I don't think any of my friends are gonna sell my merch by wearing it.
Well, Boone had one of my shirts the other day. He was selling, like I said, I gave a shirt to somebody, and then they gave it to Boone, and then Boone sold it back to somebody else.
That's how it works. That's the comedy's still away. I'm so happy you're all here. We're going to have a blast tonight. This is a show where comedians watch comedians do comedy, and then we talk about comedy or anything in the world. For this show, we always have two of the funniest guests in the world, always, and this week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. It's Al Madrigal and Jessica Michelle Singleton, everybody. Boom. Come on in, guys.
This is awesome. This is Tom.
Hi.
How are you?
Hey, Brian.
Hi, everybody.
Hi. Thanks for having me.
Jessica Michelle Singleton, first time ever on Kill Tony. She has the #1 album in comedy right now on iTunes. #1.
Yay, I'm #1.
Well, we're going to try to keep you there. Welcome to the show.
This is awesome. Judging comedians I've never seen or heard of before with a comedian I've never seen or heard of before.
The great Al Madrigal, Kill Tony, super regular. Daily shows, very great specials. Al, you're one of our favorites. Welcome back.
My wife, when I left the house, said, "Be nice." And I've already fucked that up. And so I really am going to try to be nice to everybody.
Al, you have one of the great running storylines of guests on this show because you were one of the ones that was extremely nice your first time on, and then you came back saying, "You know what? I think I was a little bit too nice," and you got gloriously mean. A fan favorite of many of the Kill Tony listeners immediately.
Actually, after that, I got a couple, which, by the way, since then turned, not since then, but I took Twitter out, but I fucking hate it. But people did tweet at me saying how mean I was. And if you want, I'll let you guys decide if you want honest answers, you want me to just fucking be nice to you.
We'll let you guys pick.
This is also your first time being on the show since the addition of a saxophone player. What are your thoughts about that's when you blow in the sax? There you go.
I still don't know why you guys are here. I really don't. We're going to have a trombone player with us next week.
Horse of Truth has already made its way into tonight's show. You'll hear that horse anytime something super honest has been said. You guys ready to get the show started or what? We have initiated contact with our guests. This is the part where I explain for maybe the 2 or 3 people that are new here tonight that haven't seen the show before. We talk to comedians that will do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy by getting pulled out of this bucket. They signed up earlier. They're in the very, very backs and fire exits of the room, huddled on top of one another, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket. If they do, they perform 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up. When you hear the sound of the kitty, that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
There you go. Now, I've said this every single time I've come here. I don't know why you'd ever subject yourself to this. I think it's a huge fucking mistake. But let's see how the show goes.
Every single episode is always blast. And we're going to do it again. Anything can happen. That's what's beautiful. Is sometimes you find some of the new best comedic talent that just moved here. And sometimes it's the complete opposite. And no matter what, after 60 seconds, we're all going to get through it. You ready for your first comedian tonight, everybody?
Yeah!
Yeah! Laugh track. That's where we sweeten up the audio a little bit. Okay. We've seen her on the show before. She's back again. Put your hands together for Courtney Banks, everybody.
I'm going to talk to you guys about something really serious. Because comics gossip a lot, just so you guys know. But I just want to get this in the air. I'm black, so you guys know. It's very difficult, probably because I have a perfect nose. You can take a look at it right here, actually. Thanks. I actually had a white woman ask me if I had plastic surgery, and I was like, no. Actually, somebody was probably raped at some point in my family. Not me, or like my mother or my grandmother, but probably like her mother or her grandmother, you know what I'm saying? Just, and if you're white, you don't have to feel bad, like you right there, it's fine. It's like not your father or your grandfather, but probably like his father or his grandfather. And it's like a hard ER that I'm putting on that because only we can do that, like it's our thing. But don't feel bad. Thank you for the nose. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate that. I'm going to stop there.
That's exactly a minute. Courtney Banks.
Happy President's Day. Huh? Jefferson.
Do you want to go first?
No.
Hi, Courtney.
How are you?
How was that compared to the other time you've been on the show? You've been on what, 2 or 3 times? Once before.
Once. I don't know. He looks like he hates me. This is
No,
going to be terrible.
I look like I hate everybody.
Oh, okay.
How long have you been doing it?
Like 7 months.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you can't expect it to be that great.
I'll take that.
Oh, there it is. The horse of truth.
No. I mean, it's 10 months. You're still figuring out. Like the first 3 years, I don't think it's like I was horrible. And yeah, it's tough. So, and how's it been going? Has everyone been nice?
Nice enough. Whatever.
Yeah, and where are you getting spots?
I go as many places as I can.
You do it how many times a week?
Probably like 7, 8, 4, probably like 7, 8.
It's hard to like this, putting in the effort because when I was here before, people weren't really trying. There were a lot of dabblers, and I fucking hate it, right? Remember all the fucking dabblers?
Yeah,
and commercial actors trying to, but you clearly want this, right?
Yeah.
And right, do you have any questions?
Well, I mean, I do about that premise because it's like,
it's right out of. If you want me to be honest, it's right out of fucking Judy Carter book. Like, hey, this is how I look. Let me draw it. And like, I know I look like such and such. I'm half this and half this, and that means I love you. Yeah, I don't know.
I just don't want to like talk about anything too like, oh my girl.
No, it's also a fucking minute. I mean, how much
Yeah.
do you get up to? So, but a lot of comedians talk about what I look like. I look like this, I look like that. And maybe it's, I don't know, you can get into something else. But, yeah, I always like talking about what is very unique to me that no one else can fucking do. So, we got sort of that. And you guys
What do you do for work, Courtney?
I don't have a job.
Oh, great.
Oh, you say that with so much pride.
I do. I was a waitress and I hated it.
Oh, I like how you still dress like one. You could take the waitress. All right. Where were you a waitress at?
Cabo Cantina in Hollywood. Yeah, I want to fucking kill myself.
Oh, wait. Wow, that's incredible. What was like some terrible shit you had to deal with? That's one of those places where you guys give away like free multicolored
You have to
jobs.
sell like mega margaritas and shit, and I just want to like, I would just like cry and chain smoke every day. So.
You know how to I was just gonna ask if you know how to play it, but you do know how to play that saxophone. Okay. Yo. Maybe we'll hear something later. So yeah, I guess this is going okay.
Yeah,
this is being super nice.
No, yeah, you're definitely being nice on this one. I like that.
That was definitely your best set of Kill Tony.
I like the one other one.
Yeah.
How was the other one? Oh my god.
I remember the last one wasn't that, it wasn't structured at all. It was kind of confusing or something. So
I messed up a word and I was like so nervous.
Yeah, this one at least, I kind of saw where you're going at. Just keep on going.
Jessica, how long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. What advice do you have for?
I would try to just tack on that, and it's gonna sound insulting, but I didn't hear the first one, but you definitely do have like a premise there. That's a good premise, but I do think he's right about drawing attention to the way you look. I think especially women do that, and you run into this weird line that women always walk where it's like, oh, if you're not like hideous and you bring up your appearance, you might lose people in the audience.
That's true. Like, I think that if you're going to make fun of your not black nose, then you should make fun of, your super black hair or something.
No, well, also,
like, acknowledge it, make fun of yourself.
I only had a minute. Yeah, also in the best way, it would have to be like a really, in the nicest way. You'd have to have like a really perfect nose to be like, it's a very, because people, that's not standing out. So like, if you're going to make fun of something, especially, I know this is an opener, but like, you come out and you acknowledge something, I think it has to be something that people are going, what's happening? Yeah. Does that make sense?
And then after everything, you gotta say, so what the fuck do I know? I've only been doing it 6 years.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
See, that's actually everything I say.
Courtney, anything crazy happening in the past month that you've noticed is different than the beginning? You making friends?
Drama.
I just remember a roast battle that you had that I was at this roast battle a few weeks ago.
I feel like you should have. I don't know. It was an interesting.
Oh, now you're talking all of a sudden.
Yes, it was a good roast battle. Lindsay Jennings was a great opponent, and it was fun. Are you talking about we kissed afterwards? Is that what you want me to say?
No, I don't want you to say anything.
Because I heard you talked about that on a podcast.
What?
I heard you talked about that on a podcast.
Oh, wow, what was that? Oh, yeah.
I am just fuck. Are you guys confused? What's going on?
Yeah, she's got an inside joke about it, but I did on the Legion of Skanks podcast, which was so much fun. It was in New York City. They brought up roast battle, and they talked about has anybody tried to fight? And I go, the one I went to last week, the two chicks that were almost like against each other ended up making out at the end of the entire thing.
Yeah, rage and love are next door to each other.
All right, great.
Push that mic away from your face, please. Courtney, it was nice meeting you. There you go. Courtney, thanks, everybody.
That was good.
That shit real good. Oh, I like that. Look at that. They're putting their heads together again.
I've always been hard on the musical guest or whatever this fucking is, and that was pretty good.
We pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a newer name. Put your hands together for Daniel Boucher, everyone.
Hi, everybody. How's everyone doing?
Wow, look at this crowd. You know, I've been single for 2 years now, divorced actually for 2 years now, and I still feel single. And I was leaving the house today, and I said bye to his wife and kids, and you know, I'm just, you know, I'm still trying to work it out. I feel, you know, I've been trying to date. I'm 40 years old. I have no idea how to date anymore. So I've been trying the online stuff, and I'm doing the OkCupid. It's for the older people. And, you know, they ask you questions to fill out your sexuality and, you know, how to be flexible, bisexual, all this stuff. You know, I love pussy, right? I do. I love women. Total empowerment. My grandpa love women. And anyway, you know, it's, I do, but I'll tell you, this fantasy I've had lately is. Thank you very much!
That one Hollywood bear comes out of nowhere, man. You learn quick. What is the, I feel like they're all applauding the bear.
Yeah, they are.
The bear did great, yeah.
What is the name of that cook that gets up on her?
El Cocho.
Yeah. No pussy. You guys have the same? That was horrible.
Horse the Truth. Third Horse the Truth. Part 4. Wow.
You know what was terrible about it is how much you cared. Like when you ran the stage, and I looked at Tony, I was like, oh, I fucking hate him already. I really did. But you're trying too hard. You probably should have started with Wide Away and got into it. I'm not. Do you have an ending to that? Is there anything to it?
Yes, I do.
You want to do it?
Go for it. Holy shit.
It was very Woody Allen. I mean, because I felt like I was listening to Woody Allen
Yeah,
talk.
Woody Allen's funny.
Yeah, without the funny part.
Just like the complaining part.
Yes.
What is the end of it?
I
love pussy.
The end of it was that there's this thing, you know, I am either women think I'm a creep.
Yes.
Also, very Woody Allen.
Yes, or they're really into me, or there's no in between, right? And so, for me, but I love, at least I don't want that to be gross, but I love to give oral more than I like to receive.
Okay, you have the energy of the
Here's what I think.
GQ.
He just stumbles and stumbles and he goes, oh, what I'm trying to say
Can I
is
say
I
something?
love to give oral.
But that's sort of funny.
Everybody's ever gone down on me.
Yeah. But that's really funny. I mean, maybe if you did just mumble through the whole thing and then take it up. So I guess what I'm saying is I love oral and I'm pussy. It could be funny, I guess. But just not the way you did it. And
What's really happening? Like, are you really divorced?
Yes.
And what happened?
You're 40 also?
I am.
Really? Lord help me. And then how long have you been trying this?
Yes, this is the first night.
Wow, look at that. There you go. That makes sense. There you go. Great. If you were going to tell me that you were a 10-year vet, I was going to be very disappointed.
I'll
I don't
tell
know what
everybody,
that sound is, by the way.
it's so hard to get up, especially, this is not the situation where, I think I got baked, and I went up, I was in San Francisco when it was the first time, and I smoked pot, and so it was fucking horrible, it was so horribly long, but you know, our podcast.
It's just out there forever.
Yeah.
Can I give you a note? I think you're like sort of a good looking guy, or you dress good looking, so people have the illusion they're good looking. And here's the thing: is that I think that when people perceive you as good looking, you have the luxury in normal life of people pretending that what you're saying is interesting. And I mean that as a serious note. That like you have to have jokes. Like people like at a bar, a girl will be like, he's funny, like maybe he's rich. Like I don't know. Like when you get on stage,
Exactly. Is that why you started doing this? The girls tell you that you're funny?
Has anyone told you?
Because that's what.
On occasion, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's how it starts. You make your friends laugh, and then like there's 5 different levels of funny where you make your friends laugh, and you make other people laugh, and then hopefully we'll get to the second part. But it's tough.
What do you do for work? You're dressed like you're your own name.
He probably is.
He looks like a tailor for a magician. Think about it, Men's Warehouse.
Yes. I work in.
If he was a tailor for a magician, he'd have something up his sleeve. But nothing tonight.
He's got roots
You can have
up
that.
his sleeve. What do you do?
I work in solar, renewable energy.
Of course.
Solar man. Do you sell it, or are you an engineer?
No, I just handle the engineering.
yeah. What do you do exactly?
Always funny engineers are
No,
always
historic.
historic.
No. High school graduate. Yes, exactly. Yeah. No.
You graduated from high school. That's good.
Almost.
Yeah, good.
How long have you been divorced?
I think it is just over 2 years.
And why?
Why we weren't meant for
Definitely
each other.
not because you love your morals.
That part still works out. That's the only part of our marriage that still works.
That held you together.
Tony,
Yes.
I actually didn't hear that he said that he was divorced, so I just thought you were assuming he was divorced. Like, so how long have you been divorced?
All right, I'd like to keep moving past. Good luck.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Daniel Duche.
Get some more people up here. I said, let's put up some serious numbers.
I like that.
Let's keep moving.
For Avery McKinney, everyone. Here we go. All right. No April McKinney, so I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket.
Oh, it's right here. Are you going to do it?
Not him.
Is he coming?
Is that Avery McKinney or not?
No.
All right,
Okay.
cool. I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket. The name is Justin Freshman.
Valentine's Day killed me financially. I had to get my girlfriend a dozen roses. She normally charges $200. Okay. I stink. Don't worry, I stink. We have to beat last year. We have a 3 years anniversary. I have the police report to prove it. We went to a Black Lives Matter protest. She wanted to take pictures, and I wanted to get my wallet back.
You have 20 more seconds if you want to do anything else.
One more stinker, okay. I got into reselling Air Jordans. It's pretty good. I'm heavily in the Puerto Rican stock market. I lost my job recently, and I'd rather get the Zika virus than work on my resume. That's it.
Yeah, Justin Freshman. What's your story, Justin? You're pretty new too, right?
Yeah, pretty new.
How new are you?
Well, I lost my job on Martin Luther King Day, so I got the balls to go up.
What job is that?
Like a warehouse job in West Covina.
Wow.
Where you work in a warehouse.
It's a racist warehouse.
Like yeah.
A warehouse.
Like
Just reselling Jordans.
just general labor stuff.
When's Martin Luther King?
How old are you? What are you 26? Did you get fired on Martin Luther King Day because you're racist?
No.
Did you come in wearing a cape and a hood?
I actually overslept.
Did you try that material there?
No. Yeah,
How many times were you late before you should have played on Martin Luther King Day?
well, it was general labor, so I thought we had the holiday, but that was like my sixth absence. So our dreams were a little different.
That was sad.
When you're having normal conversations, don't bring jokes like that. All right, like have a straight conversation because it drives me fucking crazy. I hate doing crowd work and then having the audience members just trying to fucking be funny. It makes me nuts.
I love this. I love this look that you have, by the way. I feel like this is what the last guy dresses like when he's getting rid of the bodies in the woods.
Or in the warehouse.
Right.
Looks like a sniper for hire.
Have you ever sniped before? What's your story? What are your hobbies?
Well, I came out here on a comedy vacation from New Mexico, so I got a
sketchy selfie joke is that he wanted to make it in show business.
Whoa, Jesus, Matt. Oh, God. God damn.
You know, Val Madrigal throwing his voice over here? What's going on?
So, you came out here from, that was where your job was, New Mexico?
Yeah, and then
how old are you?
26.
Okay. Did you always want to do stand-up?
So I saw it at the Comedy Store, and I got a job in West Virginia. When that ended, I finally got some balls, and I'm not racist, I'm just dumb. Those weren't.
Well, that's one of the main parts of being racist. Pretty sure you're racist.
That's all right.
What's your craziest interaction you've ever had with someone of a different race?
Selling Jordans.
You even close my face up and that's you really do resell the Jordans?
I did one time, and I thought it was a little funny, so I wrote something for that. Forgot half of it.
Oh,
I gotta go. I gotta show at the Grand Wizard's house.
Well, I see what you did there. You went for it.
Your jokes actually were pretty decent, man, for such a small period of time on stage. I actually enjoyed, especially the first one with the roses. You know, that's only going to get all the sickos in the audience.
Yeah, of course, Redband. Redband like cracks up. I'm like, of course, Redband's like on Craigslist looking for vendors. He's like, I get it. Yeah.
That's great. I mean,
but it's great if that's your target audience. It sounds like it.
Wait, is your last name really Freshman?
Yeah, that's
really
a real name.
Wow. How does that happen?
See, a woman comes
to a long line of freshmen?
Yeah, Southwest Rehabilitation.
And how long have you been doing it?
This is my 5th time on stage. I just go up at the ha-ha.
Oh, okay.
Well, you're funny. Don't feel bad. You're funny.
I just went recently, and I'm just too tired to fucking deal with people talking the entire time. It looks like a Mexican restaurant turned into a strip club and then turned into a comedy club. The new one? Have you been to the new one?
Yeah. Oh. With all the different colored lights, though, it was like it could have been a good room. They're like, you know what we need? More different colored lights.
There's going to be podcast listeners that are loving this hot conversation right now.
Yeah. I prefer the hard bistro.
See what you did there.
I'm more of a
working 3 for 7 tonight from Pat Reagan. For those of you keeping up on your Kill Tony bingo cards, he's 3 for 7 tonight.
All right, but 5th time on stage, not so bad, right?
Totally, yeah.
All right, see you later,
Justin, there you go. I love it. He's already dressing like David Tell. He's unstoppable. One person knows what David Tell dresses. David Tell? Yeah. But he had a ball cap.
What's the record for how many have you gone through?
I think we're on pace to set a nice record.
Let's go.
This person's been on the show quite many times. She's one of the people that were here from the very beginning. Your hands go over Sarah Penny. They always do a new minute. What? Yeah, always a new minute. All right.
You guys ever see it before you get your period? Yeah, every time adults get a little kid they haven't seen in a while, they always say the same thing. They're like, oh my god, your name's so big. You know, kids get tired of hearing the same thing over and over. That's why when I see my little niece and nephew, I kind of mess with them a little bit. I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting smaller. That's not right, I don't think. So there's this food activist, and the way that she became famous was like she petitioned these companies to remove harmful additives from their food. But it's kind of silly because like the companies she picks are like Krispy Kreme. And you know, if you're worried about toxins in your Krispy Kreme, it's like worrying if your heroin is organic. And what's even left when you take all the additives out of a Krispy Kreme? It's like dust in your hand. So did you know that keeping the exterior of your car clean all the time will have no effect on your life whatsoever?
Sarah Kenny. Sarah Kenny. Sarah, you've been on this show a bunch of times. How long have you been doing stand-up now? 3 years, you still don't know to talk to the microphone. I love that. Hold behind you. You can grab that at any
like
point.
if you've been wrangling cables.
I don't know if you think we have a boom operator in here.
I didn't sleep much last night. I'm on a low.
Why is that?
Well, I have some family in town, and actually they were going to be here tonight, but they got even drunker than me last night, so we're just at home.
Where did you get called drink at?
They rented a house up in Hollywood Hills.
Where are they visiting from?
Chicago.
Which family?
My brother, sister-in-law, and then their 2 little kids.
Oh wow, you still came out to do this when they're all here.
I did. Well, they're just.
No, that's impressive. I'm impressed by that. I'm into it. And then, you seem like every single comedian I started with in San Francisco. And, hey, that's a fine thing to say. You really did. I can name 12 comics that you remind me of. And, it's not a bad thing.
So I see that San Francisco thing. She's like, she also rides her bike here, so that's another San Francisco thing.
It's true. And then, you've always wanted to do this? You've always wanted to do this, or how did this happen? Why are you here?
I did. I wanted to do it for a long time. I tried improv like years ago, and I kind of liked it, but it wasn't quite a good fit. And then I liked this because I had more control over it. You know, it's all, I wrote it out.
I say to you, Jeremiah, do your show up here. Oh, you're like, no, that sounds stupid. What is your show? Describe it to everybody, where the audience throws out suggestions. Yeah, it's called Step on the Spot. You create material based audience suggestions.
And so Alan was like, he goes, no, people suggesting what I talk about, that sounds horrible. No.
Yeah, I hate the fucking audience. You guys are great. But I really do. I hate giving the crowd any power at all. So, yeah, fuck improv. It's horrible.
No, and I don't even do crowd work at all either. I try once in a while. I feel like I should.
If they insist on it, then you do.
Yeah, if they like come through, you have to like respond. But you don't need to be like, here comes my crowd work.
Sarah, what do you do for work?
I'm a programmer.
Yeah, what did I say? Every fucking comic I started with in San Francisco. Same fucking thing. It really is true. So everyone's a fucking programmer. And you do that, and it's going well.
Yeah, it's good. I like it.
What's the most fun thing that you program?
Well, I used to work in neuroscience a lot, so there's people who do brain imaging. I basically just took this.
You're confusing the band.
It was basically just an analysis that had taken forever to run, and I was able to like split it up in a bunch of machines and actually get it finished. Yeah, that's great. Also, can I just point out, like,
So whatever the fuck that was, is my new favorite thing. Please, anytime you ever want to. Wow. Okay, I like that. All right. Now that I know that you guys will plug yourselves every time I compliment you, I'll just never do that again.
I mean, but again, for 3 years, 7 months, was it 7 months or 5 sets? You did 5 sets. 5 sets is about right. You're maybe a little ahead of things. And for 3 years, you're about in the place you should be.
Yeah, you're doing great. Also, just the difference it made, like, you moving the microphone. Because everyone else has had this uncomfortable, like, never done this like that. Because, I don't know, to me, that was...
And does everyone notice how she looks clean? That's important.
To be fair, I've been very unclean several times.
But anyways, yeah.
What,
look like a fucking mess.
What was your drink of choice last night? Last question.
I'm a wine girl. But it's like wine all night. Like
red wine?
Yeah. Well, actually, I mixed it up last night, red and white.
Whoa. Excellent. All right. Yikes. Great. All right. Sarah, there you go, Sarah.
That's great. Thanks.
That's Kenny Comedy on Twitter. One of the few comedians that has a Twitter handle. Very few. I like how we went out of tune a little bit there at the end.
She really left it. It was on point.
I pulled another name out of the bag. This looks like a newer name. Put your hands together for Terrence Rothschild, everyone.
I come from a very Christian family.
My family's like the Bible. My dad is like Jesus Christ. I've waited my whole life for him to come back. My uncle's like Satan. He's always trying to get inside me. That rascal. My mom lied to me. She told me I could be anything I wanted to be. I'm 22 years in and I'm still not white. But I feel white because I haven't done a lot of very black-eyed things. The only black-eyed thing I ever did was fuck with that white girl.
Wow, look at that. It's taking 30 seconds. I'll take it. You've been on this show once before. It was a long time ago, right? 8, 9, 10 months ago, something like that. 4 months ago. How long have you been on stand-up?
Every night for a year.
Every night for a year. I'm going to tell you something right now. You're 22. You are fucking stoppable. There's nothing that can stop you. You're going to be a fucking monster. Every night for a year. You're 22 right now. You clearly already get it. What a rascal. Didn't get the laugh that it should have. It's a tag to your uncle trying to fuck you. That'd be one of my favorite tags I've ever heard in my entire life of watching. My uncle's trying to fuck me, saying blah, blah, blah. What a rascal.
I think, listen to what just happened. Every night for a fucking year, pay attention. Every night for a year. And then 22 helps. It's fantastic. Clearly likable, just a kid. And the jokes are great. He's trying. What more you can ask for? So, doing it. And congratulations. You're doing great.
I love the smile on your face. Yeah. You look like your uncle has his dick inside of you right now. The way that you're
the other thing is that you're so likable. You can say horrible shit. Yeah, you look like a youth leader at like a Christian comedy, like fucking, and you can say horrible shit, and everyone will still like you. So you can tell people to fuck off. You can do anything you want.
And I love the style though that you go like dark and creepy, but then there's like this, oh gee willikers.
It really works together, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Little rascal, fucking. So yeah, you good job.
Yeah, with that type of rhythm and mixing that weird, nice guy, humble goofiness with your darkness, I think that's an unbelievable cop job. I mean, the smile on your face right now is frightening. I really thought that we were through some of the scariest people we'd have on already tonight, but even the people that are killing are a little bit creepy tonight.
Well, and you're always like I've met you before, and you're always very like really
the nicest guy in the room.
The nicest guy in the room, absolutely. And I think that even just a little bit more time, like getting up, you're going to be able to be more comfortable being who you are off stage, on stage, and having that like smile and happiness is going to make those jokes hit like 100 times harder.
And you stay positive and smiley and nice. Well, even I was wondering if Red Band knew you from around here from like hanging or whatever, but you even hear him say it, me say it, her say it, him say it, like. This is the, I lived it with Gerard Carmichael. Him and I started together. That's the exact type of formula that he had, was being nice, smiling, being positive. And nobody in the world can say anything bad about Gerard Carmichael because he's built a stellar, clean reputation. And I feel like you're the type of guy that can pull that shit off. All right, great job.
Absolutely. That was great.
There he goes, Terrence Rutledge. He's on Twitter at Comedy Terrence. I suggest follow him now. It's the type of fun mishmash that this show can be. A couple of new timers and a guy slaying it a year.
I love him.
I know, right? I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're setting a record for most people ever up in a kill Tony. Yeah, we are on Feast right now. Put your hands together for Cody Woods, everybody. Come on. Cody Woods.
Cody Woods, take it back, huh?
Deep back left.
When I'm trying to eat healthy one day, I went to a Whole Foods. I just realized how impossible it is to eat healthy when you're poor. So once you go buy bananas at Whole Foods, they're like the NFL odds of fruit. Swear to God, you have to have a shitload of money to get them, and then within 2 weeks, they're all bruised up. They're impossible. I'm trying to get healthy. You notice shit on like the food too. Like the food, it says a lot of asterisks on food now, especially the poor people food. It says no GMOs asterisk. How the fuck do you get away with asterisk when it comes to people's health? You know, you can't be on eHarmony or Tinder and you see the profiles like no STDs, asterisk. You gonna fuck them? No, you're not. Am I at a minute? I've never done a minute before, sorry. Let's see. I was going to insert a small penis joke here, but I'm not sure if you guys are going to feel it. Say it? I don't know. I've never done a minute. This is weird. I don't know. I don't want to do small dick jokes. I don't want to offend any cops. So I'm just kidding about that. We all know they have small dicks. They try to kill the guys with the big ones. So.
What is up with this fucking light, Sean? Yeah. I mean, we have a light out. You want to fix it?
No, not right now.
It's fine.
Hey, your first joke, you make a joke about how expensive bananas are, but I think bananas are probably the cheapest thing you could possibly buy in a grocery store.
You underestimate how poor I am, Brian.
And if you get bruised, but who keeps bananas around for a couple weeks? I mean, that's your own fault.
I think one banana is usually $1 at a gas station. That's overpriced.
Wow. Brian gets those gas station bananas.
Oh, yeah.
Our senior healthcare correspondent, Brian Redband. That's funny. I get my bananas at the gas station like everybody else.
So I'm buying a banana at a gas station.
I'll take it.
Yeah, it's fine. How long have you been doing it? Like 4 years?
Almost 10.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to
I quit.
Too long fucking doing this and doing so why hasn't it worked out?
Well, I just moved to LA.
Where from?
San Francisco.
No, really?
You did it for 10 years in San Fran.
You did it for 8.
You started a few while. You left for God. Where does Molly put you up?
Molly, Mom,
maybe she would.
Tommy C.
No, she is. Molly does not. You're not a punchline person.
No, I tried.
Couldn't you tell in his 60 seconds he's not a punchline person?
You should have got like I'm a big. I hate starting out in LA, and it's tough. But obviously, a lot of people have done it very successfully. It's much more difficult. But you start out in these other cities, like a AAA, baseball analogy sort of works, and you can start out in San Francisco, but you have to make it through the gatekeepers, and you didn't make it through one of the main gatekeepers, Molly Schmink, who books cops and the punchlines, she books the features and the openers, and you didn't work at either club, and you worked at the Chick Club in the East Bay.
The Improv. In Sacramento. San Jose?
Yeah. Also, it was fucking horrible. Somebody just got shot and killed last weekend out in front of the fucking place. So
I'll be there in March.
One of the most dangerous clubs you've ever walked to. It's just horrible. So anyway, what are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Jody, it seemed like you're
too far in to turn back at this point.
Yeah.
You started panicking 30 seconds in, asking if that was a minute. You said that you've never done a minute before, but you realized that every set you've ever had was at least a minute, right?
Never ended on a minute, I guess.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, it's challenging. Look at a minute.
When you go for like long sets, that makes sense.
Yeah. You're doing really long sets. What's the longest set you've ever done?
15 hour 20.
Wow, hour 20.
Do you do like road?
I do shitty road shit. I do shitty road. Yeah.
Tribble,
Oklahoma,
Like when you did an hour 20-minute long set, 30 minutes into your set, were you like, is that an hour 20 yet?
I did it 30 seconds.
Is that an hour 20 yet? Is that an hour? How about now? Is that an hour? What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I just got a job as a telemarketer.
Oh, really? What are you selling on the phone?
Car warranties.
Wow.
Oh.
Any specific kind of
I
car?
hate you.
Any type of car, as long as they're old and senile, we'll take advantage of them. I gotta make money. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're in a tough spot.
Yeah.
So you spent a lot of time in San
Yeah.
Just no doubt about it. Hey, I hope everyone's looking at this because this could be you.
And it's a difficult place to be. If you want to talk to me afterwards about how this ends up, I'd be happy to. Because
how does it end up?
Well, a couple things happen. You stay on the road forever, and you just become one of these guys that just faces like the feature act and complaining about the business and how you didn't get a fair shake, or you start writing your ass off. I've seen plenty of fucking bad comics turn into comedy writers. And or you start to transition into something else, like maybe copywriting, working for an advertising firm. You can do that. There's plenty of ways out.
You chew gum a lot on stage, Cody? Yeah, it's your first time in 10 years chewing gum on stage, and you chose to do it on
he got a
live
call.
podcast.
He didn't. I mean, I don't know. He's just throwing it in your speed.
I didn't think I would. Oh, you gotta get used to this, Cody. To swallow it. This is the reason why things haven't been going well.
Man, he just.
Oh my God.
He'll do anything.
See, he doesn't give up, and I appreciate that.
Cody, I like your style.
If you can be determined to make this work, there's 2 books that I really highly recommend to every single person sitting in the room, no matter what you do. The War of Art by Stephen Pressfield and Comic Insights by Franklin the Giant. If you're a comedian, get both of those things. War of Art is fantastic. You should pick that up. There's another thing called, he wrote another book called Do the Work, and you can turn this around. You can do whatever you want, but don't be determined. Don't make it your self-fulfilling prophecy to be just like this fucking road guy that's doing Modesto and San Jose Improv and shit like that. Like, you got to break out of that. So you just got to focus on making this work, because right now you're right. I would have sat at that punchline every single night until I made that work. Don't settle for the fucking mediocrity that can't exist in this business. Try to do something great.
The good news is, Cody, you're one of the funniest school shooters we've ever had.
Everyone's 100% creepy, with the exception of, I feel like, their last guy, who's sincerely nice to get the smiley kid.
Oh, yeah, it was really good. I thought he was pretty creepy, too, though. Smile. All right, good luck. That's what he's going to look like when he fucks it. There he goes, Cody Woods. He's on Twitter, Cody Woods Comedy. There's only one Cody Woods Comedy on Twitter, and that's him, believe it or not, live in the flesh. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new one. Henry Johnson. Henry Johnson.
Henry.
Oh, interesting.
No Henry Johnson.
That's what happens. How about Jesse Galalas?
When I was a kid, they were like 6 inches. Man, shut the fuck up, Pat. I'll stumble a little bit. I still got time. Like 60 seconds, dog. All right. So I was a fucking kid, right? When I was a kid, we had like 60 kids in a class in like our middle school, you know? And like, this is teacher, he would try to reveal like how he was one of us to try to calm us down, but he would like reveal weird things about his psyche when he did so. So he would like do this thing. He said this one time where he was like, I love GTA. You guys like GTA? But if you're such a tough guy, why can't you go into people's houses and murder their families? And this one kid raised his hand. He's like, yeah, I feel like, how come? Like, I'm trying to experience some, like, realism in this shit. Like, I can't go into the ambulance and, like, stab your enemies. No. Well, that was actually me. That was me before I turned into a white, solid piece of shit. But, like, that same guy,
Jesse Velasquez.
What's up, guys? How was your Valentine's Day, dude?
Jesse Velasquez.
What's up? Yeah, you say it wrong the first time, but sometimes you say it right.
Your second time in
last
2 weeks.
That's right.
You were on last week's episode. You murdered. Yeah, you murdered. It's amazing. It's so good to see you, Jesse. Great stuff. You remind me of like if Jimmy Fallon was actually funny.
Yeah, dude.
I really like your style. You continuously are funny. I love how you acknowledge Pat, made it your own, made yourself.
Yeah, but he's hella dumb.
You sing. You're so
Jesse. Whoa. You like how to stop?
Man, I knew I liked this guy. Yeah, you can tell right away. Confidence. Yeah. Okay, how long you been doing it?
I don't know.
What did you say last week, by the way? I tried to get it out of him last week. You refused to answer.
It all blends together.
Like 5 years.
All right, yeah.
Well, I quit all the time because I hate everybody.
Yeah. I'm thinking about quitting myself. Yeah, just keep at it. I mean, how often do you get up?
I don't know, like 3 times a night if I have to. I try to get up as much as I can. I even took like 2 shifts off. My job still selling drugs and stealing shit. So I can, go do some comedy. How was you guys' Valentine's? How was your Valentine's?
All right, nothing needs to be said. You're fine. You're fine.
Great,
Go
you're
away.
great, yeah.
Get out of here. You're unstoppable.
All right, so like, can I get a spot on a show or something?
Would you like to do this?
I know you guys are going to Seattle, right? You guys
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Ice House Friday.
Hit him up. There you go. You get what you want in this fucking town sometimes. No, seriously. Jesse Molasses. What you saying that right? Seriously.
I actually got a tweet about you today from people being happy about last
You
week.
can anytime. You can open for me anytime you want.
Yeah, let's do it. When's the next time I can do it? Say it in front of these people. Say it in front of these people so that you have to do it.
All right. There you go.
When am I going to do it? Tell these people.
San Diego, I think I'm booking something. You can
give them a date. I'm not fucking around. I'm trying to be famous and shit.
This is the kind of person.
No, I don't say that lightly. I hate most comics. So, yeah, go please. We'll figure it out. Brian will has your information and we'll figure it out.
You can DM me on my Twitter.
Okay, he's gonna fuck you, Jesse. He's gonna fuck you, Jesus. Jesse Molasses is murdering. He's on 2 weeks in a row. He's on Twitter. QBB Apple Pie. QBB Apple Pie is his Twitter. Yeah. And
some more coming. Who else we got?
Yes, go on.
Yay.
You got it. Al's hand in the bucket.
Isaac Hirsch.
Isaac Hirsch. Here we go.
I take the bus a lot. Keep seeing this ad on the bus. It's an ad for an app like Grubhub. It says, you use an app to find a date, but not an app to find a sandwich? Explain. First of all, I don't have to explain myself to you. You're an ad on the bus. I'm a grown man. I don't have to explain myself to anybody but my parents because I live with them. Secondly, it's very simple. I can eat any sandwich I want. I can look at a sandwich and be like, yeah, I'll have that sandwich. Then I get to eat that sandwich. It's not like there's a very limited number of sandwiches willing to be eaten by me. But I have to use the internet to find. That's the difference between sandwiches and dating. You guys ordered a sandwich and they're like, hey, this cheesesteak knows you live with your parents. It's going to pass. Maybe aim a little lower, go for a bologna sandwich. I've also never ordered a sandwich just for my surprise. A sandwich has kids. You don't list them on the menu, but now you got to eat the kids.
Oh my God!
Thunder and lightning. Thunder and lightning. Have you been on the show before? Never. First time. Look at you. Wow.
Of course you love them because you. Oh my God! Sit down, Jesse. You're hearing fucking
Jesse's dabbing over there. Still celebrating his set from 5 minutes ago. Swing the whip and the nay-nay. Settle down, Jesse. My goodness.
He's gonna dance himself out of a paid gig. That's great. How long?
4.5 or so, 4.5 years. I just moved here last week, DC.
Oh, DC makes great comics.
Yeah. It's a good city. It's on the come up, guys.
It's a great city.
So Allison, Jackie, to you get up there at the
Here and there. She's it's tough to get in there. I shouldn't have nothing. They're great. It's a great club, but
of course.
It's hard for kids from there.
Oh yeah.
They're
at least a generation before
Dude,
probably
you're
two.
definitely one of the funniest 7th grade chess champions that we've had on the There's no question about that.
I get calls from the Wonder Years a lot. That's the one I get.
There's a lot of funny hats running around with. Jeez, Wonder Years reference. Did anybody ever tell you that you look like the lead singer from the B-52s?
Brett Schneider? Oh, that's a great. I'd love to be Brett Schneider. Are you kidding? I'd give up.
So, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Wow. And your parents live here in LA?
No, I just need to update the joke. It was true as of 2 weeks ago.
What's your situation
You moved here 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a Brett Schneider voice. Yeah, love that. I don't do impressions. There's a reason.
Isaac. So this is your first time. The last couple of weeks has been your first time in your life not living with your parents.
Yes, that's true.
Tell us about it. What's going on?
I thought there.
Yeah, I want to know.
I thought there'd be more sex. There hasn't been. I don't know. I live in South Central, and I didn't know exactly what I didn't know what I was signing up for exactly, but you know, it's an okay. If you go out in the daytime, it's fine. You know, it's a nice neighborhood on the whole.
How much you live by yourself?
I live with 2 other guys. They're cool.
Where'd you meet them?
Are they gangsters? Please tell me they're gangsters. Yeah, no, one's from Baltimore, and I knew him, and the other I didn't know at all. But yeah.
Absolutely.
2 guys on the
2 guys with that, just 2 humongous black guys.
I'm Malcolm. This is X. What's up, Spencer? Isaac, so what's happening? What do you have? Oh, this is it. It's the Isaac Show on NBC. What happens when Isaac moves in with 2 thugs in South Central?
Oh no!
Oh, this is nothing like living with my parents. Oh my God, there's a black dick everywhere. There's so much black dick. I'm just an innocent little Jewish boy. Now my life has changed forever. I thought they was in South Central Beverly Hills.
It's such a great show. Let's make it.
Great, yeah.
Tony, will you put on his glasses just for
No, stop it. You guys need to look at those banned people, not producers, okay? You want to pitch ideas, we'll do that in between the week. There's no glasses exchange, you animals. Thank you, Sean. All right, come on, Tony! Yeah! Man, you guys ready for this? Oh, yeah. I love that. Isaac just got his own show, and I got recast as the lead. That's not bad. That's what it's about to do, Isaac.
Keep it going for Isaac Hirsch, everybody!
Hey,
welcome to Los Angeles!
He's on Twitter at ID Hirsch. You saw him here first. Isaac Hirsch.
Not just
What a man. Fun fucking show we're having tonight. We're blasting through it. I like this magical, fast approach. It's like a, Chip Kelly office coming to San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's what this is like. Fucking hold another name out. Sean Williams, everybody. Here we fucking go.
Back-to-back dorks.
Sean Hirsch. Sean Williams. Sean Williams.
I'm trying to get famous. Want to make a video about bacteria that goes viral. But if that doesn't work, I'm investing. I invest for my future. I invested in Depends. But the return was shit. So now I keep things liquid. From Vermont, a small town in Vermont. There's a burgeoning street art scene. There's a lot of stickers that say "fuck yoga" everywhere. But they confused me for a while, so I'd look at them looking for like a date and a time. Fuck yoga, where's that one? It's definitely not here. So then
That's it.
That's it.
Sean Williams.
Best advice I ever got right away. I think, does everybody know Robert Hawkins, the comedian Robert Hawkins? Great comic. You should find him. I think he's got 2 or 3 albums out.
Stephen Hawking?
No, Robert Hawkins. No, wrong guy. And he said start with your best joke and with your second best joke. And so maybe you should think about that. And then never wear shorts again.
I second that.
That's good advice for everybody.
But he looks like a dad from an Old Navy catalog.
If you were doing jokes like that,
The roast master Jeremiah Walker.
Savage. That's what happens when nice guys try to be
Going into the sex next time.
It's a good point though, because I wanted you to be like a dad character when you came up like that, because I was like, that will at least rationalize the choice. But
What was that act that you did after you told the depends joke and then you like cranked the poop around in your diaper? Yeah, that was tight. I like that. Yeah, that was cool.
I love how you're looking at me while they're talking. And you must be really spiked out. Like,
I think everybody had such high hopes when you walked up on stage.
Yeah, because you look funny. I mean,
You look funny.
Yeah, you clearly, you look
Do you think he got buried with the door comments?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he was already buried. I think, he got, I'm just saying, like, I think Isaac Hirsch was a much better young Bernie Sanders than you are. I do admire that you're one of the only human beings that gets a haircut at the Oompa Loompa section of the chocolate factory.
He doesn't like chocolate. He likes Laffy Taffy. That's where he gets all his jokes.
Whoa, Brian with He's our senior correspondent, so he knows about candy.
How long do we have to put this in perspective? So how long have you been doing this?
About 4 years.
Where have you been doing it at?
Vermont.
Vermont.
how long have you been out here? He said that.
In Berlin, Germany.
Berlin has a great comedy scene. I don't have anything to follow that up to.
Yeah, man, it's funny. What was the other name? I should have went with those jokes. Yeah.
How long have you been out here?
Berlin jokes? 4 days.
4 days.
And I will not be staying. So,
What are you good at? It seems like
Are you still experiencing the thing when you fly and you're tired for days after?
Also jet lag.
Are you still experiencing the jet lag? What's going on?
Germans don't have jet lag?
No.
Sean, you look like you could be a billionaire. What's your story? Why are you doing stand-up comedy? You seem a lot smarter than
No, I went from dork to billionaire. I'm really confused.
Dorks usually become billionaires.
Billionaires to be dorks.
Still gave in the 70s.
Thank you.
You look like you could make quite a splash in Silicon Valley.
the German.
Like you guys want your switch accents?
No, we don't.
That is shit.
What is going on over there, Pat?
Just explain yourself. What do you do?
What do I do for a living?
Yeah, you two are really misbehaving over there. This may be my favorite episode of the show of all time.
Yeah, fun dad.
Oh, no matter where shorts, he will do anything to describe the life of right now.
Honestly, that's what he should have done for today.
Entertainer.
No,
What are you good at?
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
Sean, what are you good at? What's like your thing? Like you look like you'd be good at something.
well, actually, I'm bilingual, so I can also.
You can see in your joke. I hear somebody talk with an accent. I thought that keeps talking. You do not like my German accent? Have you heard of House of Times before?
Carve stone for a living?
Yes.
You?
What does that mean?
It means I carve things out of stone for a living.
Yeah. What kind of things?
Whatever you want. I don't know.
Small, big,
Both, yeah. Yeah.
Make a bowl of oats, out of stone. Could you make a new band out of stone?
Yeah. Whatever you want.
Hey, how long have you been doing that?
Much longer. 8 years.
Each generation.
And you make a living doing that?
I do, yeah. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do you have an Instagram that features your stonework?
I do, yeah.
Like that.
I actually want to know the answer to one of Pat Reagan's questions. Can you make a bowl of oatmeal out of stone?
You could.
Yeah. And I think you should make us one for this show. A bowl of oatmeal made of stone to make up for what we did here tonight.
Are your parents wealthy?
No. Yeah.
You're really sell. How much you sell a piece for? Like a decent size.
Last piece I sold was for $2,500. It's best size of football. So maybe.
How much for a life-size sculpture of Tony?
Good question.
Does that go against your artistic integrity?
No, I would say.
I'm already stoned to the gills right now, so I don't know what you could possibly do with me.
90 grand.
Oh, great.
I'll take it.
What is the most expensive piece you've ever sold?
40 grand.
What was it?
It was a big bear. It was a big bear.
Was that out of marble or what's the
Granite. I'm talking about granite.
granite?
You sold a $40,000 bear made of stone?
Where do you get a piece of granite that big?
It was from Brazil, actually. It was from Brazil.
I knew it.
It's
a Brazilian it was very nice. Congratulations on your stonework.
Thank you very much. No. Well,
not technically. Honestly, I think if you raise the philosophy of it all, and that's what your set was about, and you maybe started with the fucking goods, it's not the best fucking joke, but you're in the right area, you could do very well at this. So keep it up, and congratulations on your success with this stonework.
Thank you very much.
There you go. Kriger, K-R-I-E-G-R. Very nice short. What is the Twitter handle? K-R-I-E-G-R. Kriger.
Don't worry.
Also, I want to hear you.
It's Kriger. Oh, wow. Look at that.
Thank you.
Set him up, knock him down. The old German duo once in a while of Reagan and
Also, we should talk about the stone stuff, right? If you can write jokes about that. It's different. No?
Hey,
because I have a stone.
the only person here in the stonework, huh? You guys gonna get some new stonework material?
I think that's hilarious.
You've been chiseling away at a rock and been like, man, this is nothing like the $40,000 bear that I sold.
Honestly, I think it would work with his outfit.
Turquoise. Let's go to the bucket after we hit up our two regulars. Every single week we have two regulars so they can perform a brand new minute, and then we're going to go back to the bucket for one more fast one. Or we could save that one. Going up first tonight, you know her as a regular here on Kildoni. She writes and performs a new minute every single week. Sometimes she's extra nervous. Sometimes she apologizes for trying to break her of these horrible habits. So I'm sure they're definitely not going to happen here tonight. We're going to together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
So I've been in LA now for about 9.5 parking tickets. It's expensive here. Speaking of expensive, I recently tried cocaine. What? I thought it was gonna make me super hyper and creative, but it just made me normal. I started adulting for 4 hours. I started doing my taxes. I bought life insurance, balanced my checkbook. I don't even have a checkbook, so I don't know. But I guess that's the difference between being an adult and a kid is money. Getting a grip on that. So I don't want to grow up, so I guess I shouldn't do cocaine. You know, that's not funny. That's just a thing.
Is that? They got 50 seconds of thunder. You Melissa Esslinger, I'm sure. How's it going, Melissa? No apologies during that. No
It's the cocaine, right? You're really doing cocaine, right?
No.
So you're grounded.
Yeah, you're a big supporter.
Did you try cocaine?
Yeah, it was several months ago, but yeah.
Oh, nice.
I never took you as the cocaine type. I figured you're more like the Eat Elmer's glue type or something like that. I picture you like crayons. And
I thought it would be more like that.
Don't eat the Play-Doh, Melissa.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, that was one of your best sets probably in the last couple of weeks.
Love the opener. Absolutely. You're right in with a joke before we even know it. You know what I mean? I've been in LA for 9.5 parking tickets. That's great. Could extend on that maybe since you're already there. You know, figure out a joke about parking tickets so you can stay in that pod for a little bit longer and then get out of it a little bit more cleanly than just switching to another one-liner, switching directions.
And then I wanted to tie it back to parking tickets at the end, but I forgot the theme song.
There you go. Melissa Esslinger, brand new minute from Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. That's Melissa Esslinger. Anything else for Melissa, guys? She writes them before it's a brand new minute every single week.
Yeah. I don't know. You really want it to be nice? You if you knew you were doing the fucking minute, it could have been a lot better. It really could have. It really could have. Like, I felt like you could have, you had some decent premises there, and like Tony said, you could have been all about the parking ticket because you were thirsted with the sandwiches thing, so you might as well just stick to something.
Yeah.
And not try to don't even do it.
Jeremiah loading up.
Yeah, don't feel like you have to like. I don't feel like you have to shove a lot of things in. Like you have to force a minute. Like you have a lot of ideas, you don't have to force it into this minute here.
And the cocaine, right? Like you actually, I love the fact you actually tried it. But I'm a little concerned. Can you do it with people here?
No, I don't do it. I just tried it.
You tried it, but just watch out.
Yeah.
Talk more and less.
Don't less.
When I first started doing comedy, my uncle Skip Tarantino grabbed me, and I was like 4 weeks in, and he goes, "Watch out for the nightlife, baby." And everybody, watch out for the nightlife. You get free booze everywhere you go, and there's lots of drugs around. Don't become an asshole. It's gonna fuck up your work. So there's no need to hang out too much. If you're young, how old are you?
25.
Yeah.
And that thing that you're doing right now.
No, you can, but just don't let it take over your entire fucking life. And so, just try everything if you can, but don't get obsessed with it. That's why I get worried about young comics hanging out here too much or hanging out anywhere. Just do your work, and it seems like if you knew you were going to do your minute, like when you come back next week.
Yeah. No, and by the way, and this is exactly what was on for our last two regulars that were on the show for a year and a half before moving on to the original and things like that. They had this phase, and they had this I'm sorry phase, and they went through these things, and then this is sort of like the sophomore part where they ended up finding out that they should expand on their ideas instead of just hitting a one-liner about parking tickets and then going into cocaine and then going into something else. It's like you can extend on these things, and by the end of their sets, they were covering a topic a minute, a new week.
I could never do this.
Weinstein would come in and talk about kitchen drawers, and then the next week it would be ketchup, you know what I mean, instead of blah, blah, blah.
So try that next time, just try to have it be one thing and see what
send it out.
Melissa, don't listen to them. Keep on cocaine. I hit the kids on it every Monday, freestyle it.
Alright, but
This is a great opportunity. It's a great writing exercise, and also just to tag on what you said. Like, don't hang out at the place you're at. Like, don't hang out at one place too much at all at this point. I moved to LA and then started comedy a week later, so all of my social activities became comedy. But I recently started hanging out.
yeah, have normal friends.
Yeah.
And
No offense, you love all the normal people also.
And she goes, Melissa Esslinger with another new minute.
Let's go. I can see why you picked her.
What?
I can see why you picked her.
Oh yeah, she's a grower. Our other regular, a new favorite here in Kiltony, our newest regular. Put your hands together for everybody. It's Vanessa Johnston.
Hi guys. Happy Black History Month. From a white person. There are perks to being white. We have a great memory. We will never forget the Holocaust. We will never forget the Titanic. But we will always forget slavery. Even if there is a whole month dedicated to it. Fucking stupid. A lot of white people now have white guilt, which is so typical for white people. They always have to own something. And if it isn't going to be people, it's going to be emotions. White guilt for whites only. I really admire other ethnicities because they have a great sense of community. Like white people, we don't have a sense of community, and that's because we're too busy destroying everyone else's.
I like where you got there towards the end, you know, the white guilt stuff. Look, yeah, Vanessa Johnson, everybody, there you go.
I see what you were saying. Like the first joke, I see what you were going for. I think you need to rewrite it and explain it better, but I understand where you're going.
You gotta go in nice and soft so that people don't think you're like,
I'm a little racist.
Yeah,
I know.
Everybody wants to, I'm not sure if you've experienced this, but for the moment you said put on stage, everybody sort of wants to hate you.
I think it's
I didn't put that into his all out. In fact, I think I had some good Holocaust.
I think
it's challenging for you.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know.
No, you don't care.
I don't really think about it.
All right. And how long's it been going?
It's good.
Really good.
Yeah. It's funny because that first joke, I asked some of my friends who are black, I'm like, is this racist? Because it's worked in all black rooms that know me. And so they know I'm not a racist. But I feel like it comes off racist in the beginning. Like, who's this like white supremacist?
We always forget about slavery, like it's a little bit harsh. Yeah.
But you need to explain that
right.
first.
Yeah.
Like you have to have a better explanation before you say that.
A better setup.
Yeah.
Right.
I understand the joke.
You just have to remember that you have to win people over. And Al's absolutely right. When you're coming in, Jennifer Lawrence with Hunger Games, and like everybody's trying to kill you, and you have to.
It's it's not even. Can I just say it's not even that people necessarily want to hate, and that is a note that I think like really pretty women get, but like. There unfortunately there is a stigma that like, oh, if you're pretty you can't be funny. So when you get on stage, people are like immediately like, she's not gonna be funny. So I think you have to come out with something and immediately like hit
remember
very hard.
Were you in the back of the room when I said the Robert Hawkins thing? Start with your best joke. Start with your best joke, and end with your second best joke.
Like, because then you're telling them
right on the case.
It's like
and
fuck you.
We'll try to. It changed for me when I stopped really trying to please the audience. You seem like you're sort of there already, but just walking up. The first guy, remember the guy that hadn't done stand-up before, and it was his first set when he came like running on stage?
The worst guy, same room.
Hey, everybody. And really was trying to, don't do that.
And also, you don't have to. I noticed that when a lot of people are starting out, including myself, I would always do this thing where I would try to segue in smoother than I needed to. So, for example, if I had a joke about slavery, I'd go, "It's Black History Month, everybody," and then you stuck with that and that momentum instead of just going slavery. Boom.
Just go straight to the joke instead of trying to force.
You don't need to go Happy Black History Month, and I get it because I was guilty of it. So many extra words.
So you're lucky that this is a podcast. So you actually can listen back to this, but I record and have every single one of my sets ever, and listen back, and you can tell right away where something works. You're going to trim out all the extra parts, just get right to the parts that get laughs. What are you going to say, Asshole?
I was going to say, I record on my breakfast. I like to record myself eating breakfast, and then like the next day to listening and go over how I ate breakfast, and did I do the toast right?
You should try recording your set.
There you go. Vanessa, it's so fun. Another new minute. Brand new minute every single week from Vanessa Johnston. She's on Twitter and Instagram at Vanessa Johnston. You got through it tonight, everybody. Jessica Michelle Singleton. You have a new album on iTunes.
I do. It's called Please Don't Leave Me.
Please Don't Leave Me. Al, you are my favorite correspondent on The Daily Show on everything. You're a hero for being with me here tonight. I absolutely love you. What else, Al? All things comedy, Al Magical.
All things comedy.
You have a new opener?
Other stuff.
Yeah, your new opener.
I don't know about that. We'll figure that out.
You guys want to do 30 seconds of fury from one last person out of the bucket?
Yeah!
Super 30 seconds. So you want to do that guy or pull a new one?
Hey, you
Pull a new one.
Pull a new one, Tony.
Pull a new one. First special 30-second thunder scene.
Closer.
Bo Laughman, everybody. Bo Laughman. Stop it. Stop. I don't see Bo Laughman, so we're going to go with this other guy, Alec Hall, everybody. Alec Hall. Okay, nobody there. 30 seconds of thunder from Taylor Rizzo. Taylor Rizzo. Here he comes. 30 seconds, Taylor.
What's up, guys?
I don't have enough time to say what's up.
Okay. Fuck you guys. I told this guy to suck my dick today. It's weird. I realized that anytime I tell somebody to suck my dick, it's always someone that I would never want to suck my dick. And anytime there is somebody that I want to suck my dick, I'm always way more polite about it. Would you please put your mouth on it? It's like, you gotta ease them in, you know? Alright, I don't know.
This 30-second thing was my worst idea ever. Even I have bad ideas once in a while. That was a bad one.
Yeah, that was definitely a bad idea.
This is you again, though, Taylor. You made history with the first ever 30-second spot on Kill Tony. There's Taylor Rizzo, everybody. This was Kill Tony live, guys. We did it again. You'll see us all do stand-up in the original room after this in a little bit. That'll be fun.
Yay!
Ryan Cherubel's drawing, everybody. Look at that. Look at you, and look at Jessica Michelle
I do
Singleton.
look like I have Down syndrome.
Jessica, one last time. What's the name of your album?
Please Don't Leave Me.
Please Don't Leave Me by Jessica Michelle Singleton. It's #1 on iTunes. Buy it. Have fun. Love you guys. Thank you. Al Magical, Jeremiah, Pat Reagan, Reagan Watkins, Maddie Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Vanessa Johnston, Josh Smart,
Jeremiah, stand up.
RyanJEmail.com. Bye.
You'll see the